Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. I hope everybody's having a good afternoon thus far. We are going live with a potential for another severe weather outbreak today. We've had this multi-day stretch of severe thunderstorms that began over in the Ohio Valley just a couple of days ago, and we are right back to the Great Plains today, where I have a very large area of severe storms expected from Texas into Ohio, Pennsylvania, even New York, and we are beginning today's stream with a tornado warning. This is our first one of the day. This is going to include areas in far northwestern Missouri, so northwest of Maryville, near Burlington Junction, Quitman, and as well as Claremont and Elmo. You need to be taking shelter immediately if you are in this tornado warning. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. We actually have a storm chaser on this storm right now. His name is Nathan Moore. He is currently looking at the storm, bottom middle of your screen, and we're going to go full cam to him. And this is what the tornado warn cell looks like right now. From my knowledge, he's the only chaser that is on this storm, at least that is live right now. So we have a live shot right now of this tornadic supercell, and so there's not really a lot that I'm seeing right now, but this cell is fairly discreet right now, and it's in the warm sector, which means there's a lot of warm and moist air that is lifting to the north right now. And so we need to keep a very close eye on this, because the second that we start to see a stronger inflow, and we start to see that inflow surging into the supercell, it's going to start to crank that rotation more. And so we at least have, it looks like, some sort of wall cloud feature back there, definitely some low hanging clouds underneath the base. And this storm has been rotating for quite some time. This isn't really the first time that we've seen this thing rotating. It's actually been on and off rotating for the last 30 to 45 minutes, just nothing's really come out of it quite yet. But the warm air is now
not quite as tight as it was.
The warm air is now lifting to the north, so all that warm air, that warm sector is lifting north. We have a warm frontal boundary that is set up in far southern Iowa, and so this supercell here is going to have a lot of wind shear to work with over the next 30 to 45 minutes as it continues to track to the northeast. So this storm in particular, we are going to be keeping a very close eye on, and we're going to go ahead and put Nathan Moore on the bottom right of your screen, but he is on this tornado warning right now. And also notice the amount of lightning that is with this supercell right now. A lot of the time when we see an uptick of lightning, that does lead to a higher tornado potential. As you might have just heard from the radio comms that they have over there from Nathan Moore and whoever else he's with, basically just mentioned that the rotation, and at least the area of rotation, is not as strong just a few moments ago. And if we look at radar right now, you can see that on velocities. So the velocities were pretty strong and a little bit more tight back over near Missouri 46 just a few minutes ago near Fairfax. They've gotten just a little bit broader over the last few minutes, but that could definitely change as this storm continues to track to the northeast. Now, obviously, this is not our only concern right now. We have other severe weather that we need to watch for, and I think this is very important to talk about. Over in Illinois, I have a feeling that we could have a possible tornado or two sometime in the next few hours with a lifting warm frontal boundary. I do think there is a strong tornado threat at play in Illinois for today, and I think it's very important that we talk about it, because we have this warm frontal boundary that is lifting to the north right now, and we have a lot of different cells that are beginning to go up. It's going to come down to storm mode today, but I do think there is a real risk of an isolated strong tornado this afternoon and even into the evening hours anywhere near Springfield and off to the north. If you guys follow me on Facebook and Twitter, you might have seen I mentioned that. This didn't really look like much of a threat back when we made the video this morning, but over time we've seen a lot of the meso-analysis showing a much more favorable environment for tornadoes here across central Illinois. Granted, we do not have a tornado watch here yet. I wouldn't be surprised though down the line if we did get a tornado watch. We do have a lot of storm chasers here too. If this doesn't give you a signal that we might have significant severe weather ahead in Illinois today, well, this right here is probably the best signal that you're going to get, because we have about 20 different storm chasers all within the vicinity of Mount Sterling west of Springfield, where we are beginning to see some of these storms going up right now, including storm chaser Ryan Scholl. We also got storm chaser Nick Gorman, who are on this little cell that went up west of Mount Sterling, which may become a concern down the line. Going back over to Nathan Moore, looks like we're starting to see a wall cloud trying to form now. And this is live on that tornado warning northwest of Maryville in Missouri. It looks like it's trying to cycle right now. Got a lot of scud that is hanging down from the base right now. And so this is, again, the first signals that we're seeing on this tornado warn cell. Definitely looks interesting. See a lot of that scud. Again, not anything organized, not anything really...
Sound alerts for me, please.
Nothing really rotating right now. It's approaching Burlington Junction and Claremont in Missouri over the next 5 to 10 minutes. Very solid shot, though, of this storm right now. We're going to stay here for just a second, see if anything develops, and then we'll go back down to the south. We also got a lot of thunderstorms going up in Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas right now, and we're going to talk about those in a second. But again, the left side of your screen is going to be that area of interest, and nothing's, again, fully organized yet, but we're starting to see at least something congealing below the cloud base on the left side of your screen. You can see all the windmills, by the way. Most of them are actually still on right now. It's kind of interesting. Most of the time when we have significant severe weather in play for a given day, a lot of the time they'll turn those windmills off. There's an active tornado warning, obviously, here. I guess we're zooming in on the cell tower. All right, we'll put them back on the bottom right of your screen again. Keep an eye on that. We'll be watching that closely. I do want to talk about some of our other severe weather that is beginning to ramp up. Notice we do have a severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect. This does include Missouri, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. That is the severe thunderstorm watch. It goes until 10 o'clock tonight, where a couple of tornadoes are possible. Scattered apple-sized hail is likely, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is also going to be likely. So this is that entire corridor from Kansas City to Wichita Falls. I do think in a few hours we will see some severe weather make its way towards Fort Smith, Dallas, Fort Worth even, with the risk of wind and maybe a low-end tornado threat. And currently,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
That was loud. We do have a brand new tornado warning. This one is going to be back over here in central Illinois. All right, so we have a tornado warning now in Illinois. It is this cell here near Hayworth. So if you are in this tornado warning, you've got to get to your storm shelter, got to get to a basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. All right, this is another storm that is discrete and it has the potential to produce a tornado. This is moving right now towards Leroy. This is right along that warm frontal boundary that we were just talking about a moment ago. There's a lot of wind shear in this area, and I do think there's going to be a higher tornado threat in Illinois this afternoon. I think it's very crucial that we watch Illinois closely today, especially in this kind of general vicinity here. We have a lot of supercells that are starting to form, and as these storms continue to fire, they are going to be working with quite a bit of wind shear. And so if you're over here to the southeast of Bloomington near Downs and Leroy, you've got to take shelter now, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This storm is moving east-northeast and currently tracking east-northeast at approximately 20 miles per hour. So it is a very slow-moving cell, but you can see that little hook echo. It's a pretty small little supercell here. We go over to the echo tops, which is basically how tall the thunderstorm is. They're about 37,000 feet, so it's not a super tall thunderstorm by any means, but it doesn't matter really. The size doesn't necessarily matter. We can still see a tornado with a storm like this. So again, if you're in Leroy, definitely take shelter near I-74. I'm also monitoring a couple storms that are going up west of Lincoln. You can actually see Storm Chaser Storm Runner Media is over in Havana right now, probably keeping very close eyes on that cell that is near Astoria. We are seeing a little bit of broad rotation developing on this near the I think it's Sanga Norris State Fish and Wildlife area near Browning. So that'll be lifting towards Bath off to the northeast. We also got some more storms near Mount Sterling that are going up, and those are also going to be capable of producing the threat of tornadoes, I think, pretty soon. Back over in Oklahoma and Kansas, I want to talk about this, but we got a large line of thunderstorms that has gone up, all right? This is going to be our cold frontal boundary storms. These are not necessarily going to produce a significant tornado threat. However, we could see an embedded tornado in this line of thunderstorms as it continues to migrate off to the east. For right now, though, we're mostly looking at a damaging wind threat and maybe some isolated large hail. Currently off to the east of Wichita, Kansas, we got a lot of thunderstorms. So again, a lot of these are just producing gusty winds and some lightning. Further down to the south near Newkirk and Hennessy, we are beginning to see our first severe warnings of the day in Oklahoma for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail tracking towards Ponca City, Newkirk, and also Perry. And then further down to the south and west, we got a few bigger storms going on right now off to the west of Oklahoma City. None of these are currently severe, at least in terms of the ones near I-40, but any of these cells, I think, will be capable of producing half-dollar sized hail and even 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So the hail threat's going to be a little bit more elevated, I think, with these initial supercells that are currently going up down here in Oklahoma, Texas, and also back into Kansas. Going back to our tornado warning in northwestern Missouri, we do have Storm Chaser, Nathan Moore here on this cell. This is what it still looks like right now. Again, we got some scud there off to the left. Got a couple of storm chasers on the right too. And again, notice all the low-hanging kind of scuddy clouds.
That rotation, it looks really good. It's right next to that inflow notch.
You hear the radio comms here. I think Nathan Moore and there's somebody else on the radio here. And again, not seeing anything definitive in terms of an area of strong rotation, but you kind of see a little bit of the motion there in the clouds.
There is a debris signature on it, but it's outside of the storm.
Look at this right here. We got some motion in this area. That's what I'm pointing out here. All right, so we got a little bit of motion in the clouds right in this area. So there's at least some broad rotation right now. You see all the motion in the clouds, and we are seeing a little bit of turning again on the right. It's very broad.
Yeah,
It's not strong rotation.
To kick something up in the air, showing up. Rotation just lower down.
And also, we are in a radar hole, so it's going to be difficult to see this on radar.
6-inch hail on it.
Like was on screen, I'm aware. I moved it. I got to get a better mic too for that green screen still. We have a public report in Kiowa County in Oklahoma for Mountain View of 2-inch sized hail. So that is a report just from a few minutes ago. So there actually could be egg-sized hail falling over in Oklahoma right now. Again, it might not look like much, but you can just see, again, there's a very, very broad rotation right now on this storm northwest of Maryville here in Missouri. This is, again, on that tornado warning. And so we are going to continue to keep close tabs on this. Obviously, the clouds are fairly low to the ground today. Pretty low lifting condensation level. There you go. There's a little bit more motion right there. And again, I want to reiterate, in this environment, at least in northern Missouri and southern Iowa, there is quite a bit of wind shear here today. And so, I mean, again, there could be a tornado trying to form right now. I mean, this is in the warm sector.
Right there, right?
So there's a lot of warm air. And kind of where we're looking right now is the area of interest. Again, not really seeing a whole lot of spin, not seeing that cranking motion right now, but all sorts of, you know, sus clouds, if you want to call them that. Sus clouds, suspicious looking clouds.
To be honest, there's a lot of little areas of interest along this little thing. So I'm just trying to really watch it closely right now.
Yeah, Nathan's basically saying the same thing. I guess there is another storm. This is over in just west of Cache, Oklahoma. This one also has a wall cloud feature developing near Tipton. The tornado threat in Oklahoma is not nearly as high, but there is a possibility for an isolated tornado. This again is going to be to the north of Frederick right now. And so we got two different wall clouds that we're basically looking at. We got one here and kind of one over on that one in northwest Missouri, maybe even one in Illinois. Never know. We don't have any view right now on that tornado warning in Illinois, southeast of Bloomington, but got another wall cloud feature developing there. And then this is the tornado warning in Missouri. We're going to go ahead and go to the 3 cam view so you guys can see everything across the board right now. Again, we got a lot of storm chasers out there here today. Obviously, in northwest Missouri, there is that tornado warning. I want to jump back to the tornado warning in Illinois near Leroy, which this one over the last few minutes has looked a lot weaker. So I'm not as concerned right now about the Leroy tornado warning. With that said, continue to heed the warning here and take shelter just in case we get a tornado. It's always possible that we could see something. So don't fully rule it out here if you're back over near Leroy for maybe an isolated tornado with that storm. But I really think what we got to watch are these storms out here to the west of Lincoln. All right, I think these are going to be the ones that have the better potential of producing a tornado. Western Illinois, these supercells that are going up right now, within the next 4 to 5 hours, have a much higher tornado potential than the stuff out to the east. Yes, we could see a tornado here in Indiana today, very possible, but I definitely think the risk is going to be higher back off to the west. I also want to point out our tornado threat for today has expanded and grown quite a bit. So obviously, we talked about this in today's video. The tornado threat is a little bit elevated, and it's actually grown in size. So we have a larger 2% tornado risk, which stretches from Fort Wayne, Indiana, back into Abilene and Dallas, Texas. So there's a low-end tornado potential anywhere in the green. If you live in the brown area, that is where there's a more elevated tornado potential this afternoon. Notice that storm that is currently tornado warned in northwestern Missouri. It's kind of on the edge of that 5% tornado threat. And then we have the other tornado warning that is in the 5% tornado risk. Almost every single storm chaser currently is in the 5% tornado threat. So again, this is the area that I think will have the best tornado potential here today as we continue to see a lifting warm frontal boundary, which is going to lead to a lot more wind shear being in a more localized area here from Springfield back over towards Maryville in Missouri. That 2% hatched area as well and 5% hatched area, this is where we could see an EF2 plus tornado today, maybe 1 or 2 anywhere from basically Carthage and Joplin, Missouri back into Fort Wayne. So strong tornadoes are definitely a possibility this afternoon and even into the evening hours if you live in this area. Granted, Chicago, you guys are not in the tornado threat for today. I would still be staying alert though, because we could have some strong to severe thunderstorms here this evening. If we go over to the actual severe weather outlook for today, notice it's a pretty large area. All right, we got a marginal threat from New York back into Texas, and then we also have a slight risk from Illinois all the way back down into Texas as well. Enhanced risk is in place still for those in Missouri, Illinois, and as well as Iowa, where the main concern for that enhanced risk is going to be damaging winds. We do have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. This is going to be back over near Havana. So just to the west of Kilbourne and west of Easton, I believe that is, west of Mason City. So if you live in this severe thunderstorm warning, definitely take shelter and be really vigilant. We will have a storm chaser on that here momentarily. While that is happening, again, we do have a little wall cloud feature that developed on this storm back over in Manitou in Oklahoma. This is in southwestern Oklahoma. So we're still monitoring that. And then this is storm chaser Nathan Moore. He's on that tornado warning in northwestern Missouri, which is currently near Burlington Junction and Quitman.
Don't ask.
Used to see those kind of reports.
Got a lot of motion, but nothing that has gotten to the ground quite yet.
I call them scud lovers.
And this is live here. Got a little bit of motion in the clouds. Hey, Jim, for the super chat. No whammy? It's a double whammy here today. We just had severe weather here on Wednesday. We have severe weather again on Friday. I don't know what else to tell you guys. We got this really odd stretch of severe weather. We got like back-to-back storms in the same areas within like 48 hours. We had severe weather.
It was pretty bad for several years.
I'm gonna go back to the 3 cam view. So again, bottom middle, bottom left. Those are the 2 different wall clouds that we're looking at. One in Oklahoma, one in Missouri right now. But it's pretty ironic because, I mean, again, back on Wednesday, we had this basically same area under the gun for severe weather. We even had severe weather where this tornado watch is on Thursday, which was yesterday. And obviously today we're talking about basically the same area. Granted, not nearly as far to the north, but still quite literally almost the same area. We definitely need to watch the storm closely near Havana. They have gone ahead also and issued a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Lafayette and Battleground over in Indiana. So if you live in Lafayette or Battleground, definitely be weather aware. We do have a live camera that is over in Lafayette right now. And this is what it looks like currently out there in Lafayette on the virtual rail fan. Can't really see anything from this perspective yet. I think it's over here to the left. And as that camera moves to the left, we might have a little bit better view of the storm. But we'll have a camera literally right there in Lafayette in case we do end up getting some sort of a legit tornado threat here. But right now, just milky skies, pretty cloudy out there. And so we'll be keeping a close eye on this storm over in Indiana. Motion is starting to get a little bit more rapid northwest of Maryville, Missouri. This tornado warning currently goes for 7 more minutes. And then over in Oklahoma, you still have this other wall cloud that has developed off to the southwest of Oklahoma City, west of Lawton. And if you look at radar, oh, actually, look at radar, guys. There's rotation. There's a little hook. This is interesting. All right, so this storm actually has a chance. I mean, if you look at radar, we're right next to the radar site. Granted, I don't see rapid rotation right now from what we're seeing here, but there's a wall cloud. And if you go over to radar, this is kind of the area of interest right over here. Got a little bit of rotation. It's not much, but that would be the area to look for. We have something trying to come together. A couple areas of convergence right now, west of Manitou here, just south of Snyder. That'll be approaching Cache here pretty soon. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Carnegie as well. That is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and half-dollar-sized hail. We did have a quarter-sized hail report over Mountain View. There's some very broad rotation on this cell too. If it can turn more to the right, there'll be a better chance of a tornado. I think for Oklahoma specifically, the better shot of a tornado is going to come out of the storms that are actually staying discreet, and they're not going to have a whole lot of time to stay discreet down here in Oklahoma and Texas. So it had to happen really within the next 2 to 3 hours before that thing congeals into a big line of thunderstorms. This is what it looks like on that severe thunderstorm warning west of Lincoln. This is off to the west of Lincoln, where we do have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. We have Storm Chaser, Storm Runner Media coming up on this. If somebody wants to put Storm Runner Media in slot 3, that would be ideal. We'll have a live shot of this storm here in a second as they approach. It sounds like there's at least a wall cloud trying to form on this cell. Obviously, very ominous skies right now. Off to the west here, Mason City. Still kind of early stages on that storm. And we got a lot of other ones going up too near Mount Sterling. We'll see what this radar scan looks like, and then we'll check out the velocities. There's an echo. Is there an echo right now? I don't think there's an echo. Anybody hearing an echo, or is that earlier? Is my microphone echoing? Not? Okay. Just making sure. Somebody said that. Thank you, Bree, for becoming a member. Latest scan on this storm. Look at that little area of rotation there near Bath. So this is, again, the reason why they have issued a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for this. And again, it's not enough for a tornado warning quite yet. We are at least seeing at least a couple reports of a wall cloud on this cell that is at least trying to form near Bath. And that is heading up towards Havana right now. Bottom right of your screen, that'll be a live shot on that storm. Bottom middle is, again, that tornado warning in northwest Missouri. And then bottom left is the wall cloud that was forming off to the west of Lawton. Brand new severe warning west here of Oklahoma City. This one's going to be for Carnegie, and that'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and now ping-pong ball-sized hail. You can see a little area of green on velocities. That is a slightly more intense area of wind that is developing. We got a broad area of rotation trying to develop on this supercell near Oklahoma 9, just to the west of Anadarko. So broad area of rotation, we're keeping an eye on that one. And then this one is that area bottom left of your screen that is also trying to rotate off to the west of Cache right now. So if you guys live over in Cache and Lawton, definitely stay tuned. We'll be keeping an eye on this thunderstorm in case it does try to do something. All right, back off to the west of Springfield, Illinois. We got several storms that are going up right now. Again, all of these are right near our warm frontal boundary. So the odds of one of these trying to produce a tornado, definitely going to be, I think, a little bit higher in about 30 minutes to an hour. We have Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill looking at one of them near La Prairie, Illinois. So he's looking, I believe, south towards Mount Sterling. And granted, just see a large rain shaft right now, but down the line, that might become a little bit more interesting and might try to become a little bit more tornadic. We also have a lot of other storm chasers out there today. We have Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl, who's currently located on just east of Interstate 172. Got Nick Gorman, who is located over here in Fowler, Illinois. Jacob McMillan is currently on a little cell there also near Mount Sterling, but notice almost every single storm chaser right now is in western Illinois, as a warm frontal boundary is going to continue to lift to the north. Now, for today's severe weather setup, our significant tornado parameter values are actually fairly similar to what we had yesterday. If we head on over to our significant tornado parameter values, this is what it looks like for today. These numbers are pretty similar to yesterday, all right, but it's a bit of a different setup. So we have a low pressure system that is currently located over here in Nebraska and northwestern Iowa, and then we have a cold frontal boundary that is stretching down to the south. Here's our warm frontal boundary that is lifting basically to the north. This is where we have a more elevated amount of spin and wind shear, and you can see those significant tornado parameter values there. They basically align with what I'm talking about here. They're higher, localized right along that warm frontal boundary. So generally speaking, across this warm front, we're going to have a more elevated potential of a few tornadoes today. So if you guys live over in Springfield, if you live in Bloomington, back towards Maryville in Missouri, this is the area that we are keeping the closest eye on for over the next few hours. If we have a discrete cell form also over here near Joplin, Springfield, or Kansas City, there will be a more heightened tornado threat within the next few hours. As we approach 5 to 6 o'clock, notice how those values continue to increase. So I think our peak of the tornado threat is going to wind up being sometime around probably 5 or 9 o'clock tonight. That's going to be kind of the range for our peak tornado tornado threat. We could also see an isolated tornado threat down here to the south and west, closer to areas like Wichita Falls, Oklahoma City, and also in far southeastern Kansas. These values will stay elevated all the way until about 10 to 11 o'clock tonight, and then our tornado threat after midnight will begin to decrease, but it will not be zero. There will still be a low chance of an isolated tornado even past midnight tonight. This pictured here is 2 in the morning, anywhere from Texas back into Ohio and Indiana. So again, today's going to be pretty active. It's going to come down, though, to our storm mode. And obviously, so far, we are seeing a lot of discrete cells that are going up. And as long as we have discrete cells that are going up, our tornado threat is going to be more elevated today. So that'll be really the big concern. Storm intermediate is driving through the storm right now over here in Bath, I guess, Illinois. And again, driving through a lot of rain right now. Got a little wall cloud that's developing out here in the rain. We're going to have a much more clear view of this in a second. There is again, tornado possible tag on that severe thunderstorm warning. We also have another severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be for Maryville over in Missouri. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and ping pong ball sized hail. This was tornado warned. It sounds like they're going to go ahead and allow that tornado warning to expire for the time being. We can see that large kind of shelf out there. That is just a large shelf cloud at this point. Very low clouds to the ground. And if this storm can latch back onto that outflow boundary, there is a better chance that it could try to produce a tornado again. But at least for the time being, it sounds like they're going to go ahead and allow that tornado warning for Burlington Junction north of Maryville, Missouri to expire. So we will be back down to 1 tornado warning, which is in Illinois right now. You can see how rapidly that shelf cloud is currently pushing to the east. And on velocities, the velocities, again, very broad as of right now. Got a little hail core, though, over near Claremont. This is moving up towards Bedford right now. But, again, this environment up here in northern Missouri, definitely favorable. We got a warm front, and then our STP values are pretty high out in front of this, which means there's quite a bit of rotation, basically, out in front of that storm. So we put storm intermediate in slot 3. Let's go back over to our radar site here. All right, back over to storm intermedia. They're behind some trees. I'm going to wait for them to get out of the trees. There is a wall cloud, again, west of Mason City that's been developing. This is, again, back over in Junction, Missouri. And we have storm chaser Eric Toll in southwestern Oklahoma right now, where there was a wall cloud about 5-10 minutes ago. But that thing has pretty much gone away here over the last few minutes. Storm is kind of riding around an outflow boundary, and it looks like it's not as intense on radar. I would definitely be keeping an eye, though, on the storm near Carnegie in Oklahoma. This thing can stay a bit more discreet. There'll be a better chance of a tornado. That'll be heading basically directly towards Oklahoma City here over the next half hour to 45 minutes. So that is going directly to the east-northeast. We got a lot of storms firing up to the northwest of Oklahoma City currently. This is all along our cold frontal boundary. Biggest concern currently with all these thunderstorms is damaging winds, but a isolated tornado in the line is also going to be a possibility. We do have a new mesoscale discussion from the Weather Prediction Center, basically talking about the risk of excessive rainfall, which could lead to flooding. So if you guys live in Oklahoma or Texas, get ready for an increasing flooding risk over here. All right, so that's going to be back over here again in Oklahoma City and then back towards Wichita Falls. Also, this is our tornado watch that was issued back over in northern Missouri and southern Iowa and also western Illinois. This goes until 10 o'clock tonight. A few tornadoes are possible, scattered 2-inch sized hail, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 65 miles per hour will also be a possibility. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning east of Wichita in Kansas for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail right along U.S. Highway 400. And that is currently tracking to the northeast towards Eureka. You have a live camera over in Burlington, Kansas, which is showing the very milky, just kind of overcast conditions right now here across eastern Kansas. One of the big things with today is the cloud cover. And if we go over to satellite imagery, you can see there's a lot of cloud cover currently across Texas, Oklahoma, Missouri, and Kansas. That's kind of limiting our instability a little bit. The temperatures aren't rising nearly as much. But back over here in Illinois, Indiana, and Missouri, look at all that. We have a lot of clearing. And all that clearing is allowing for more instability and warm air to basically build. And that's why we have a better chance here for a tornado threat if any storms can just basically stay discreet. It's also kind of crazy just looking at this map here. Again, all these circles here are storm chasers. And there's one over here, and then all the other ones are here. So we currently have like 15 storm chasers, all within about 50 miles of each other back over in Illinois. If you guys want a little inside view of where all the storm chasers are currently located, just across the board, we can go over to the spotter network map here, and all the green dots indicate storm chasers. There is a major convergence of storm chasers today in Illinois. And we also have quite a bit in Oklahoma today, actually. There's quite a few. Also, wow, look how many chasers are on this up here in Missouri. I didn't even realize that. It's like 20 chasers, it looks like, just in that severe warning where Nathan Moore is. But this is where the major convergence is. It's over here in Western Illinois. So I don't know what this information really does for you, but I guess it kind of gives you an idea of where the chasers think there's the best shot of a tornado today. So if you see a green dot near you, it's probably not the best thing, unless you're looking down here. There's no tornado threat in the Dixie Alley today, but yeah. Back over to our severe storm here west of Mason City. Storm Chaser, Storm Intermediate is on this. It does not look like that wall cloud is intact anymore. Velocities are definitely broad over the last couple stands. It did have a little wall cloud there for a moment. We'll continue to monitor that storm. Definitely got to watch this activity here near Mount Sterling too. I know we have Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl on this. Let me take off the spotter network and see if he is live on this. And yeah, this is a look at it. Somebody put, actually, let's go over Storm Intermediate for a second. That's what he's looking at currently. See a little bit of scud there on the bottom of your screen. This is the Supercell that is down up west of Mason City, Illinois.
I'm right under the base of that new cell, and it's got a much healthier base than I think the old one.
All right, so Ben Williams, who was just talking, basically said the base is healthier, which is
He's trying to pull in scud now.
Going to probably lead to a better shot of a tornado as long as it can organize. So we need to keep an eye on this storm here west of Lincoln. We're getting some ground truth, obviously, to what's happening out there. And Ben, in my opinion, by the way, Ben Williams is with Garrett. They're both in Storm Intermediate. There's two of them in the car. Ben is a very smart severe weather forecaster. And so he knows what he's talking about. Like, he knows what's going on. And he told me before we went live, he thinks there's a better shot of a tornado today than yesterday. And so you can kind of see that little scud going up on the right side of your screen. And that's going to try to basically develop a wall cloud.
Watch out for the lightning.
So we're going to keep tabs on that. Looks like we got a wall cloud bottom middle and maybe one trying to develop bottom left again. So we got like 3 different shots right now of at least a wall cloud trying to develop. Over near Lafayette in Indiana, this storm is beginning to rotate more. Got a little bit more rotation over the last few minutes. This is pretty close to enough for a tornado warning in my opinion.
Max, looks like we have the start of a potentially rotating wall cloud just off to our northeast.
Was that loud for you guys, or was that just me? Might have just been me. All right, that was Ryan Scholl. He says there is a rotating wall cloud somewhere. Thanks for the update. Keep me posted. Yeah, all right. So I put Ryan Scholl slot 1, I guess. I have no clue. A little loud. All right. Ryan Scholl slot 1. I can find him on the map. All right, so he has a wall cloud beginning to develop. This is live over in Camp Point, Illinois. Very high up off the ground, but that's what it looks like on radar, bottom right of your screen. Kind of looks messy right now, but this is gonna likely organize over the next 30 minutes to
very quick.
the next hour. Very interesting looking storm, that's for sure.
I can't exactly tell what's going on here still.
That's cool.
Storm Intermediate is still looking at that large storm base back over near Havana, Illinois. We're keeping an eye on them. And then this is Storm Chaser Nathan Moore.
It could produce a tornado, so that's kind of what we're watching for.
Over near Maryville.
So where are you from?
I live in Kearney, Nebraska.
Okay.
Look at radar. It looks pretty interesting right now. Look at the velocities. Might be a bit contaminated. We're in a radar hole. It's great that we have Storm Chaser Nathan Moore up here in northern Missouri today, because for those that don't know, there's a massive radar hole here in northern Missouri and southern Iowa. Like the radar site here and the radar site here are the only two that can basically see this.
Has been issued.
And so they're going to issue tornado warnings like this one because, again, there's really not a whole lot to see when it comes to being able to see the actual storm, on radar. So this one is rotating, again, over near Claremont and Hopkins here in Missouri. And that's where Nathan Moore is currently located. So, again, if you're in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter now, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. All right, this is southwest of Bedford, just south of Clorinda. If I had to guess, they will issue a tornado warning for Iowa too. That'll be including probably Bedford in a moment. So we should have a new tornado warning also for that area momentarily. So if you live over in Bedford, Iowa, have that tornado action plan ready to go and seek shelter once that tornado warning is actually issued. But I mean, that storm looks very interesting right now. Looks very interesting. Behind that windmill. That down there, we were just looking at. Looks very suspicious.
I had a feeling it was going to be Tor warned again.
Got a lot of suspicious looking clouds this entire thing. It's a wide shot here of this storm near Claremont.
Really? You should have told him to reread that warning because it was coming.
So he's going to reposition.
Northwest.
So we're going to keep an eye on him. That storm again looks a bit more concerning, heading up towards Bedford, just south of Clorinda. That'll be moving to the northeast. It is right in that like maximized area right now of our significant tornado parameter values, right near our warm frontal boundary. It's a lot more warm air that's lifting to the north, a lot more wind shear near our low pressure system. That's going to help to try to basically crank this supercell that is north of Maryville. If it wasn't for it being a bit more semi-discreet, I think it would have a much better chance of producing a tornado down the line. But nonetheless, definitely looks concerning. This storm over here, west of Peterville, it's definitely looking more and more interesting. We're starting to see a little bit more of an increase of velocities over the last few minutes. Granted, bottom right of your screen is a view of that storm. I don't see a whole lot right now, but we're going to have to watch that one very closely near Havana. It's lifting to the northeast towards Menito and Delvon, and that one might become tornadic here at some point here soon. Got a lot of storm chasers, including storm chaser Connor Croft, who is en route for this. Hopefully he doesn't get stuck in mud today. We got a lot of storm chasers that are kind of in this general vicinity, and this one might just be trying to crank and maybe produce here soon. Especially when we're looking at something like this. It's organizing. I accidentally just turned off all my lights. That is what it looks like right now. Got an organizing wall cloud currently near Havana, so the velocities are definitely increasing. And this is definitely trying to crank right now. This is not tornado warning currently, but I mean, if it continues to ramp up a bit more, we definitely could see a tornado warning. I think by 5:30, we are going to have a lot more of these storms actually rotating and trying to produce that potential of a tornado. Thank Bubber for the super chat. The severe weather warnings will include mid-Missouri later today near Columbia and Jefferson City. I think it's definitely on the table. I mean, we're going to have a line of thunderstorms making their way towards you guys later today, and maybe some discrete cells before that happens. Definitely a sus-looking storm here near Bath, Illinois. This is what Storm Intermedia is also looking at. It's definitely organizing.
Southwest of Springfield by a good probably hour.
You think?
Another interesting POV to this storm.
I really like the look of this now. So it ended up being the west one.
Is what Connor's looking at. Connor's behind this, and you can just see the massive cumulonimbus clouds that are going up right now. Like there's a huge towering area of cumulonimbus clouds. And right underneath that large updraft that's pushing up, that is where our wall cloud is basically forming right now, on the far south side of this. So you can see this is what basically it looks like from actually inside of the storm. Right, so we got that wall cloud feature attempting to form right now.
I think so, right here. Yeah. There it is, right there.
But it's a pretty explosive storm here near Bath.
That's a good sign.
It wants to. I mean, it's a start, Mike. We certainly have a little bit to go still on this, but
hey, Miranda for the $10 super chat. Thank you for what you do, no problem. Thank you also, Northeastern for the super chat. I don't think Topeka's going to see much today.
Did Freddie ditch you? Oh.
Hey, if you want to get closer, you got to come with us, bro. This looks pretty good so far, so. Yeah, we got room. Or no one's going to drive down this road, so you could probably just do that.
What'd you say, Jordan? Oh, I was just saying, I just said, hey, Riggs, I'm going to go to 97 and cut more.
We're losing some of our scuddy base there, but it's still there, a little bit of scud. This storm is in the beginning stages of its process.
I wonder if we go up to here. I wonder, isn't it?
Real quickly, let's back over to Nathan Moore. He's on the other tornado warning currently in northern Missouri. This one is north of Maryville. They did not issue a new tornado warning for this in Iowa as of now, but they have a tornado possible tag on it. You can see how ominous the skies look. We're going to continue to keep an eye on him. He's currently still repositioning. And then Connor again is on the back side of that storm that is beginning to really quickly rotate and try to organize that wall cloud west of Mason City, Illinois.
Turn right and fail.
And so you can see that, again, large cumulonimbus clouds going up.
There's a classic beam.
And this one looks like a little closer to the ground level. We also got Storm Chaser Sarah over here on this storm as well. But again, not seeing as much of a wall cloud formation as we were just looking at a couple minutes ago. It's probably still trying to organize and cycle. It might take a few minutes, but I mean, again, velocities are definitely starting to increase more, and the storm's becoming more discreet. Before, it was kind of like 3 or 4 different updrafts that all kind of went up in one place, and now it's becoming one congealed thunderstorm, basically.
Lightning.
And then this here is Tornado Pagey. They're on the storm over near Bowen, Illinois, which was beginning to form a wall cloud from what Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl was saying. So we'll continue to keep an eye on him too as the storm continues to develop over there west of Springfield. I want to take our attention back to Indiana for a moment, near Lafayette and Battleground. We still have an area of rotation right now near US Highway 52, which is making its way currently towards Battleground and Marcus. This rotation's definitely been picking up over the last few minutes, and there's a lot of people that live here. So if you are in the severe warning near Lafayette, you got to be definitely watching this like a hawk. I mean, the rotation, again, is not super tight, but it's been rotating. Could have a wall cloud trying to develop, and if that does happen, I would anticipate a tornado warning here for Lafayette. Keep in mind, there is a strong tornado threat in Indiana today. It's conditional. It's low. It's a 2% threat, but again, a strong tornado definitely can't be ruled out with those thunderstorms that develop here later today. Here are those velocities over the last few minutes of that storm near Havana, Illinois. You can see I was a little bit tighter a few minutes ago near Enyon, and just over the last few minutes it's gotten broader, but I think what's happening is it's cycling. Again, about 15, 20, 25 minutes ago, the cell was, again, 3 or 4 different updrafts, and it's kind of all merged into one big storm. So as long as it continues to merge in that one big storm here, there should be an increasing tornado threat. And I mean, if you live over in Pekin or Peoria or Canton, I mean, that'll be the area to really watch for a more elevated threat of tornadoes. Update for those over east of Wichita, Kansas. This severe thunderstorm right now has a very broad area of rotation, and generally speaking, our tornado threat isn't very high with this line of thunderstorms, which is basically stretching from Kansas City down to Texas, but there is a possibility in this line we could get embedded tornadoes. So that would be a QLCS tornado threat that may try to ramp up as those thunderstorms continue to push to the east. And then west of Oklahoma City, we got a lot of supercells that have been going up, but all of them are for the most part embedded in our line of thunderstorms, primarily producing damaging winds and large hail. We did have a wall cloud in the storm near Cache a little while ago. No longer seeing that anymore. And if anything can stay discreet, like these cells over here to the southwest of Oklahoma City, there could be a more heightened threat of a tornado. We have a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa that is southeast of Clarinda near Bedford and Gravity. So they're not going to extend the tornado warning into Iowa, but they will leave it as at least a tornado possible severe warning. So if you live in Bedford, Gravity, or Newmarket, we need to be staying weather aware right now and ideally staying away from windows. There's quite a bit of lightning on this storm too, so it's highly electrified, and we could see some cloud to ground lightning with that thing. But Max, on the website it says perfect conditions for tornadoes and severe weather. What do you mean by that? I don't know what part of the website you're talking about. Just back over to Sarah. You can again see the wall cloud again reforming. It's trying to reform again back over here south of Havana. Bottom right of your screen are the storms that we're looking at. Looks like it might be trying to form a new wall cloud though currently. That is the area of interest though right there. I think it's going to take a few minutes, but right in here, what we got to keep an eye on for. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation yet, but that will be where we're watching for a potential wall cloud. By the way, if you guys do have any photos and videos, you can send it in to us. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com.
Allie, should I report that as a rotating wall?
So Sarah is saying that there is a rotating wall cloud. So what we are looking at there is a rotating wall cloud currently. I'm going to go ahead and put bottom left of your screen, Storm Runner Media. They're also on that storm. But we are looking at this one for that rotating wall cloud just southwest of Havana, southeast of Lewistown. It's going to be going towards Manito, and down the line, it's not, again, these storms are not very fast, right? So if a tornado drops, it's going to be probably pretty slow moving, if I had to guess. But they're moving northeast at about 15 to 20 miles per hour. At least these ones in Illinois right now. So let's just assume they're moving 20 miles per hour to the northeast. This is when it would approach Peoria. About 6:30 is the ETA, so we got almost 2 hours probably. Unless this thing speeds up, it's going to be almost 2 hours until this thing even reaches there. Pecking around 6. Granted, again, it could speed up. So obviously, if you live in those areas, don't fully rule out that we could see something sooner than that. But it is not a super fast-moving thunderstorm by any stretch of the imagination. Most of our storms recently have been moving east and northeast at like 50, 55 miles per hour. But that right there, again, is a developing and rotating wall cloud currently. Pretty small in nature near Bath. But we have that warm frontal boundary set up basically right around Macomb and Canton. And as that thing continues to lift to the north and kind of just, it's not really lifting much anymore, but as it just slowly lifts to the north, this storm is going to have a pretty favorable environment to work with. But over the last few minutes, it's definitely been getting a little bit more organized. We also have Storm Runner Media. They're on the other cell that is over on the south side of Havana near Kilbourne. So there's actually 2 storms here that have gone up.
Yeah, we needed the roof camera. Now, it's not always crucial when the storms are like moving slow and it can just sit on but yesterday was like one.
What about Wisconsin? Wisconsin's not looking at anything today severe. If anything happens severe, ituld be hail. Hey, Eddie, for becoming a member, very low wind risk.
Who to the team, Mike, if I may ask?
Gonna go back to our 3-cam view, and we got wall cloud bottom right, another one bottom left. Bottom middle is fully different storm. I'm gonna go ahead and put Connor Croft bottom middle of your screen there. Heading back on over to Indiana. We are still looking at a broad area of rotation right now, moving into Lafayette, Indiana. There is a live camera that is in Lafayette. This is one of the virtual rail fans, which again, I'm not really seeing a whole lot here right now. I don't think this camera is necessarily looking, maybe it is looking the right way. I guess this would be the area of interest. I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation though, by any means. That would be the area though to keep an eye out for. So if you live over here in Lafayette or Battleground, continue to stay alert. If you're over near Delphi, Flora, or Deer Creek, this storm will be heading towards you guys. This one's moving a bit faster to the east and northeast. Approximately 20 to 25 miles per hour, so a little bit faster moving of a supercell. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation off to the east of Lincoln right now. Most of those cells are behaving themselves for the time being. And the ones over here near Augusta, still watching those for maybe a low-end tornado potential. Ryan Schull had a wall cloud a little while ago, but that has kind of gone away. I'm going to go back to our storm here near Havana. Again, we are still looking at, there's 2 different storms here. I'd be watching really this one here. We got a little hook shape form, and we still got a wall cloud developing. It's another shot from Storm Runner Media.
Great. It's just taking over.
You know, if a tornado develops,
we'll have to show you guys the inside.
It's going to be very photogenic.
Like 1, 2,
because of how
3, 4,
little rain
5.
there is out here. These are pretty low precip supercells here
6,
today.
7 cameras on the car, including.
Did he just say 6, 7? Thank you, Devin, for the super chat. Big fan. Thank you for everything you do. How's Locust Grove, Oklahoma looking tonight? Mainly damaging winds and hail.
Well, maybe how far north should we go?
We're good. I'm turning up here in like a mile and a half.
Okay.
I mean, look. I mean, it's headed northeast with like.
No, I know.
I mean, there's no.
That's not a thing anymore, bro. I know it's really not a thing. I just know everybody in the chat always says
turning a mile.
6, 7 if I say 6, 7 to anything.
Turn east in a mile.
So apparently it does exist to some extent. This storm is cycling right now, but it is definitely starting to organize a lot quicker. You can see that wall cloud pretty clearly there. Got multiple shots of this wall cloud.
Got a nice circular look to it. If you look at the
Ben Williams does
at the wide view camera, it's just got that nice
like the looks of the storm, which obviously is not a good thing if you live in Topeka in Illinois, as the tornado threat is attempting to increase right now.
Dude, we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna get a nice tornado out of this if it roots. If it roots, we'll
definitely
see.
taking on rotation now. It's officially rotating.
Yeah, look at the mezzo coming together. Wow.
This is quickly organizing. Again, if you're over in Topeka, Illinois, we gotta be ready to go to our safe places. We got a wall cloud rapidly developing right now west of Mason City, Illinois. Topeka, Illinois is what we're talking about currently.
But since the storm's still
Coming a very quickly organizing storm currently. Another rotating cell, very weak rotation. This is Tornado Pagey. They're not on this cell. They're back over near Rushville. But I don't see a whole lot happening on that cell right now. We're continuing to keep tabs on that.
the route goes east, we just drive east on this road. And
I'm gonna go ahead and go back to our 3 cam view, and then again, this is the storm that we're talking about right now. And so I'm gonna draw a little path here so we just can kind of give you guys a heads up on who's basically gonna be in the path of this thing. But it's going kind of in the Bonito direction. It's heading up towards Topeka, Forest City. Obviously, if you live in areas that are not in this polygon, you still gotta be staying alert because this storm obviously could go a bit further north or east. So north and west there, Mason City, Illinois, we gotta be getting ready to have our tornado action plan at the bare minimum ready to go. Whether that's a bathroom, a closet, a basement, maybe your friend's storm shelter, whatever it might be. Just figure out that plan and have a backup plan too in case that first plan fails for some reason.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning in Indiana.
Westgate, Iowa.
All right, that one is going to not be for Lafayette. It's going to be the storm northwest of Lafayette. So that is near Oxford. Oxford and Fowler, you got to be taking shelter. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Rotation right now is located directly to the south of Fowler. It's going to be crossing over US Highway 52 here in a few minutes near Atkinson. So seek shelter now, again, if you're over in Oxford or Atkinson. Interstate 65, Monticello will eventually be in the path of this tornadic supercell. See the rotation. Wow, look at that. That's a pretty clear view of our velocities. Granted, this isn't a radar hole. That rotation's gotten pretty strong over the last few minutes. So, I mean, there could be a tornado on the ground, and if there is one, it's quickly approaching Oxford and Atkinson. This is a pretty dangerous storm, though, right now, moving to the east. The one near Lafayette is still broadly rotating, but I've not seen anything that would make me believe we're going to get a tornado warning on this, at least for now. We have a camera live in Lafayette, and I'm still not seeing anything when it comes to like a wall cloud or something like that, but we'll continue to watch that one closely too. I'm going to wait here for a second. We got a new radar scan coming in. There's that radar sweep. I'm not really seeing much from the Indianapolis radar site, but the one from Chicago looked very definitive. Still got a wall cloud on this storm near Havana, Illinois. Granted, the rotation on radar is not very strong. If the rotation starts to crank more, we'll probably have a tornado pretty quickly near Topeka, west of Mason City, Illinois.
We'll see about this thing. We'll see if it can take off or not. It's close.
It's not far from trying to actually produce a tornado. Still got a wall cloud.
Okay, it's starting to get.
Hey, Rebecca, for the $20 super chat. What are your thoughts on central Missouri tonight? Anxiety's peaking. I think it'll be mostly a damaging wind threat, but not rule out a tornado, though. We could have 2 rounds of thunderstorms in Missouri. I'm going to put storm intermediate in the bottom right corner.
Working its way in here.
But for reference, this is kind of our setup for today. We got a large line of thunderstorms that's going up right now, basically from Texas back into Missouri and also Iowa. And we also have discrete cells going up near our warm frontal boundary. So this is kind of where discrete cells are going up. We could have 1 or 2 that develop in this corridor too. And if any of the cells do go discrete and remain discrete over time, there will be a higher tornado potential out in front of our line of thunderstorms. But that is a very conditional risk. It's going to be isolated too. This area, in my opinion, has the best chance of tornadoes over the next like 3 to 4 hours. So if you're in Indiana, Illinois, back into the Great Plains, we got to be staying very alert here. As a reminder, if you guys have friends or family in the path of severe weather today, share the stream. We'll be live here all day today. We got a lot of severe storms obviously going up right now, and our tornado threat will be peaking between 5 p.m. and 9 p.m. So it's pretty important that you're staying tuned to the channel between 5 and 9 if you live in these risk areas, because our tornado threat is going to be ramping up basically this evening. This is not necessarily a daytime threat like yesterday where it started around 1 or 2. This is starting more towards like 5 or 6, in my opinion. I know we've had a few tornado warnings already, but rotation really gets going with these cells, I think, by 5 to 6. They'll be more mature by that point. And obviously, we have had some wall clouds to this point, but nothing's actually materialized quite yet. I don't think it's too far from happening. But Storm Intermedia is currently on this cell near Havana that is definitely trying to get its act together. Just to the west of Mason City. Got a lot of other cells that have been trying to go up here west of Springfield. None of those have had luck yet with a tornado threat. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Battleground, Lafayette, Delphi, west of Flora in Indiana. That'll be for 60 mile per hour damaging winds, quarter-sized hail. And there's also a tornado possible tag on that. Rotation is still fairly strong right now for that storm that is currently located over near Oxford, near State Route 352. That is about to cross over US Highway 52, southeast of Fowler, Indiana. So continue to heed that warning and remain in your safe place. There's a lot of sunshine that is broken out here across much of Indiana and Illinois this afternoon, which has led to more instability, leading to, again, higher temperatures, which makes our thermodynamics for the severe weather setup today a lot better than what we kind of thought was going to happen. New severe thunderstorm warning right along the Oklahoma and Kansas and Oklahoma border. That'll be for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail. The storm's moving to the northeast towards Cedarvale. Got a little area of rotation. It's nothing crazy right now, but we got a little bit of hail also. You can still see that wall cloud there over in Havana. It looks pretty definitive. It's again developing pretty quickly here. We got Storm Chaser Connor Croft also approaching this. Somebody put John White in slot 2. Probably Connor slot 3 too. So yeah, we got multiple views of this right now. You can see the wall cloud there on the right. This is Storm Chaser John White.
Beautiful cut in here.
Got an RFD cut. Just gonna help to increase that tornado threat too. Diane with the $5 super chat says, "Hi Maxim in Tulsa, just signed up for your Max alert. Really like you, but I pray I don't hear from you." I hope so too. Hope you don't have to hear from me. Also, we have a new update from yesterday.
Closer to the warm front.
We officially have a confirmed tornado from yesterday's storms. This is going to be for Preston, Iowa. There was an EF1 tornado confirmed. And there were other tornadoes also at that supercell. So we at least had one tornado yesterday, but probably more. Here's that wall cloud that's rapidly organizing right now near Topeka.
There she spins, chat. She's trying.
Got a lot of motion right here. Look at that motion. That is the area of interest right now. Obviously, this is a wall cloud. It is not currently tornado warned, but there should be a tornado warning, in my opinion, probably in the next 5 minutes if it continues to look like this.
That's going to be where our base develops, and this thing's about to go ham. Read. Exactly.
Every storm chaser in the world thinks this thing's going to go crazy here in a few minutes.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following events are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Havana, Lewistown, Bath, Easton, Kilbourne, Liverpool, Topeka, Chautauqua.
That's another view of it. Look at that. Connor has a pretty solid view of it right there. That is a large wall cloud that is developing right now east of Havana, Illinois, right along our warm frontal boundary.
That is unfortunate for you.
Hey, Peter for the super chat. Strong winds in Clear Lake, Iowa. Having a hard time trucking in it. Stay safe, man. It's gonna be windy today. Kim with the super chat says, your coverage of the March 10th outbreak allowed me to tell my brother to prep for hail. You want me to tell you? And he and his 1996 Chevy Impala SS thanks you. Glad I could help. That is a beefy looking wall cloud right now, south of Topeka.
Beautiful looking storm.
View. But I prefer you guys on the other one right now, because...
Which one is that?
Right beyond the tree line. It looks kind of scary looking when you're approaching this thing. Not a whole lot of convergence on velocities on radar, but might try to do something.
It's gonna look a little murky, but boy, it'll look good.
It is getting a lot. It has a lot more mass. Beautiful. It's getting some structure to it. It's getting vertical.
I'm just gonna pretend you're not wearing a black shirt. What does that even mean? You're Ravi for becoming a member.
Look at the structure starting to pop up.
Structure on this is pretty impressive right now. So again, southwest of Peoria and Illinois, if you're just tuning in.
There's someone right there.
That's Luke.
Hey, he's been everywhere, dude.
Just a broad area of rotation right now. Got Storm Chaser Connor Croft going through the town of Havana. We'll have a better view of this with him in a moment. This is obviously a view here from Storm Media, who is pretty much underneath this supercell that is again rotating and might end up trying to produce a tornado here soon. If you have any friends or family near Topeka, Mason City, Peoria, Pekin, share the stream with them, get the word out there. They are kind of under the gun here for this storm.
Camera right now, because you guys might. Here, we can turn the windshield.
Pretty gnarly looking supercell. And no tornado warning for this currently.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. I don't care.
The rotation, in my opinion, isn't strong enough for a tornado warning right now.
Located near Havana, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour.
Tornado Pagey is also on a different storm. They are off to the west. This is what that kind of looks like right now over near Industry, Illinois. There's a few storms that have been going up in western Illinois. They're kind of messy right now, but if any of these can become a bit more discreet, definitely wouldn't rule out a potential for a tornado. Got a little cell near Griggsville that looks a little bit more interesting west of Springfield. As a reminder, our only tornado warning right now is in Indiana. That one's for Oxford. Strong area of rotation is about to cross over US Highway 52. So if we have a tornado, it's about to hit the town of Atkinson, north of Oxford, and then go towards State Route 18. The storm over near Battleground in Delphi, that one is not rotating as much, but continue to stay away from windows as we have some hail and damaging winds with that cell. And we have a new severe warning for Danville. This is the second day in a row for Danville of severe weather. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We also are going to have to keep an eye on the storm over near Kingfisher in Oklahoma. This one's beginning to rotate a little bit more of a damaging wind and hail threat for the time being, but a little bit of rotation just north and west there of Oklahoma City. No imminent tornado threat, but it is something we need to keep an eye on. And then southwest of Oklahoma City, we got this discrete cell that is heading towards Tuttle and Minco. Though the tornado threat isn't that high in Oklahoma, it's not zero. And if this thing does remain discrete, I wouldn't rule out a tornado with it. So we're going to continue to keep tabs on that cell. There's a more widespread view of everything happening. Again, we have 12 severe warnings right now. The furthest east is in Ohio. The furthest west is in Texas. That severe warning is south of Mansfield right now for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds tracking towards Millersburg right now. This is a pretty phenomenal shot of our supercell here. This is the entire storm over northwest of Springfield. This is the one that we've been talking about for a while. But low-key, pretty impressive view of the entire storm. Got the cumulonimbus clouds towering up over here. Got the wall cloud trying to develop on the right. And a lot of clearing over here, too. Again, if we get a tornado, it's going to be pretty photogenic. Go away.
We'll see, I guess. There we go. That left edge is kind of... Or I guess technically that is the right edge. Sorry, guys. I'm on the wrong side of the storm. Right edge looks like it's moving pretty well. I'm hoping it clears up. I think it does. I think I remember this road. I think I've been on this
We are
before.
seeing a little bit more convergence on radar. Not a lot, but a little bit more.
Advantage of this.
It's kind of a slow cranking storm right now. It's a slow cranking one.
We'll see. This thing looks mighty mean.
Alright, if it's ever gonna turn right, it's gonna be...
Oh. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Woo! Come on.
Okay, apparently Connor's excited. It's back over to Storm Media.
One single updraft, and it's getting even well organized.
Hey, Jessica for the Super Chat. How's Michigan today? Stay safe, everybody. Appreciate that. I think Michigan's going to be fairly chill.
It's interesting. The velocity's like away, like away from where the reflectivity. Oh yeah, look at that view now. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it now.
No, that's Jordan.
Actually, look at the spin. Might be hard to see, but look here.
we just like to play.
A little bit of right to, or left to right motion at the front, a little bit of right to left in the back. That's a very broad area of rotation that we're looking at. It's not very strong, but there's a broad area of rotation developing.
Now coming in. Look at that. What's going on? Look at this little cell in front of us too. I wonder which one's that.
Apparently there are storm chasers blocking the road, according to, I think it was Brandon. Goodness gracious. There was a lot of storm chasing drama that went down on Twitter yesterday. I had no clue about any of it until I got on Twitter. I was like, wow. A lot of stuff went down, though.
Good God. Look at that base.
Very soon.
Look at the velocities. They're starting to increase a little bit now near Poplar City. Poplar City, north of Biggs.
Oh, that's
Heading towards Forest City and Green Valley right now.
Oh yeah, wall cloud is wrapping around on the backside right now.
Look at that rotation. It's ramping up, guys.
Strong RFD.
I'm just gonna go a little further.
Very clearly. The right to left motion, or left to right motion at the front is getting stronger. Left to right, right to left, excuse me. It's cranking a lot more than before. Like, we didn't have a whole lot of motion.
On the northeast flank too, so it's
but now we have a lot more motion.
Yeah, it's a very large, broad rotation, but definitely rotating.
Waiting for velocities to update on radar again, but you can see bottom right. Again, it does not look tight. It's not a tight area of rotation by any means, but it's starting to get a bit stronger. They have gone ahead and issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for this with a tornado possible tag. So that is going to include Monito, just south of Pekin, Green Valley, Topeka, Liverpool, and the Quiver Lake are included in this. So 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, quarter-sized hail. There's also a tornado possible tag on it, but the storm is really rapidly organizing.
You're gonna have to speed up, bro. Like,
got all sorts
50 and 55
of different views on this. Storm's moving northeast now at 30 miles per hour. So as I was talking about earlier, it was moving very slowly. It's speeding up. That means if you're over Peoria, it's not going to arrive at 6:30. It'll probably
rising motion on the left edge.
It'll probably arrive way earlier.
Yeah, look at that rising motion on the left edge.
That's an RFD punch that's coming in over there.
Yep,
this is a very healthy looking supercell, guys. It is go time.
Look at the motion,
well, I know, the motion there is insane.
All right, here we go. This is it.
Wow. I know, we'll wait until we're a little closer to switch to you. Front camera's got a perfect view.
See that rotation pretty clearly from this perspective too.
Oh, it is.
If we get a tornado, it's going to be very photogenic.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be on our road eventually. Yeah.
It's another view of it from Storm Runner Media. That's another view. I mean, man. I mean, this is like, wow, the rotation's ramping up on radar, guys. Look at the velocities. We're getting a lot more of that green and red actually converging now. It's not tight, but it's converging. And look at where the hook is. Like, bottom right. Look at that screen here. That is where the hook is. It's like a non-precip area of rotation. So if we get a tornado here, it is going to be very visible. This ain't going to be rain wrapped. And like, that is actually pretty impressive how little rain is there. And we've been talking about this since we went live. I talked about it on social media earlier, but honestly, Central Illinois has looked like the area that we're going to get a pretty, at least the highest potential, in my opinion, of a strong tornado with this warm frontal boundary. And if you look at velocities, again, this is what the supercell looks like. We got a very classic hook shape now. And I would assume by the next radar scan, if those velocities are stronger, we will see a tornado warning. But this is the best looking storm that I have personally seen today. And honestly, even better than what I think we saw yesterday in Iowa. Now, granted, we'll see if it actually produces, but I would obviously be ready for this if I'm in Green Valley or South Pekin, even back over near Peoria. I'd be ready for the storm in case this thing does go ham here over the next half hour to 45 minutes, because it's very possible it does. It's rapidly organizing. What's also impressive is that this storm is towering up to 51,000 feet. It is a tall thunderstorm.
thing is gearing up, chat.
All right, Allie, here we go.
Beefy wall cloud.
Look at that.
Where?
Look at the left edge.
Oh yeah, the left edge is cranking right there.
Oh, that's crazy motion.
Who's tuning in right now from Central Illinois in the chat?
I don't got anything, Brent. Okay, never mind.
You might be watching a tornado.
Look at that. Very clear area of rotation.
Right there.
Look at this. Left to right. Got the motion back in there. It's all kind of spinning. It's cranking now. Look at all that motion.
Coming around the north side of it.
Hey, Caleb, for the $10 super chat.
We got the cut. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna videotape this. Look
start videotape.
Look at that. Look at that view on this camera.
Look at the rotation. It's rotating.
Oh my gosh.
We need a tornado
look at
warning.
that view.
In my opinion.
How is this not tornado warned?
That's what I'm saying.
Guys,
I mean,
how is this not tornado warned?
We can't call it in yet because we don't have a funnel.
Yeah, there's not like a tornado, but
we don't have a tornado on the ground.
This is rapidly rotating, and
this is really quickly gearing up right now. Look at all that motion.
Oh yeah, just watch.
This is a clean view though of this storm right now.
Look at the.
I'm waiting for the next velocity scan. Bottom right is what we're looking at. This is going to be a very photogenic tornado. There's no rain near the area of rotation that we're looking at. The tornado warning over in Indiana has been canceled. I would expect a tornado warning on this really at any moment.
Do you have a tool, like pliers?
at this point, Garrett, I might just get behind it to the west and start following it from the west, but I'm not sure.
All sorts of motion,
it's
man.
Really
this
now.
looks
It's
like
gonna try.
This looks like a storm in Oklahoma during the spring, and it's not even happening in Oklahoma right now. It's happening over here in Illinois.
When we want to zoom in,
This is
I'm on
look at this right here. Look at all that motion left to right in here. Got the right to left on the back side. A tornado will be trying to plant right here in the middle.
Because we got this.
So we got all that motion wrapping around right now. I'm surprised there's no warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
As I say that, it gets warned, as always. All right, we have a new tornado warning.
This thing needs tornado warned.
So it is now tornado warned. All right, so Manito, you got to take shelter immediately. All right, this is a very dangerous storm right now that is developing, and it's trying to produce a tornado right now. So Manito, west of Delavon, you got to take shelter. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building, all right? This is a very dangerous supercell that's developing right now, and it is tracking to the northeast. I really urge anybody that has friends or family here to spread the word about this and share the stream and get the word out there. This is a very dangerous storm. If it does produce a tornado, it will almost undoubtedly be a strong one in this environment. We have a lot of wind shear, and as a reminder, this is a warm frontal boundary setup, and so any storm really in this area is going to be rotating, and this one being as discreet as it is and also being 50,000 feet tall is going to make this a lot more likely to produce something. So right now, velocities obviously don't look super tight on radar, and we're seeing visual evidence, obviously, that there's no tornado currently, but there's quite a bit of rotation, and we're definitely seeing that rotation increase currently. You just see here from Stormer Media, all the motion at the top of your screen there.
All right, maybe we should angle that way.
A lot of scud, just trying to form a more healthy base. And then Connor Croft. Wow, this is a pretty impressive view. I'm gonna go back to the green screen. See here, that motion right here. It's wrapping in here. And this is the area to look for. That's the area of interest for a tornado to develop. You got all the motion coming in this way from right to left and then pushing around. And that is your mesocyclone rapidly organized.
Right? Yeah. Actually, yeah, it might just be almost on top of us to our right.
I think it is. It's nothing but insane motion. Okay, there we go. Can't record.
Somebody said, careful, Max, it's dangerous out there. Low-key, I should just put myself on the green screen and pretend I'm like on the road there, just watching the storm. Now that'd be legendary.
It definitely needs a more pronounced.
Maybe I'm gonna be storm. I'll be a storm chaser, a virtual storm chaser. This is Brett Adair's view of this Supercell too.
Okay. Wow.
Back to Storm Intermedia. They have a close-up of that rotation. What's really fascinating about this is you can see the hook echo on the bottom right of your screen. That's the area of interest right here where my arrow is. It's not where the rain is. It's nowhere. It's not up here.
Right there. Yeah, right in the
down
middle
here.
of the screen, guys. Right in the middle of the screen.
So if a tornado drops, it's going to be quite photogenic, which means that it's going to be very visible. It's not going to be rain wrapped.
The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Watch out, hat in the road.
Yeah, we got
Oh, the scud rising there on the left.
From the west.
Near the power lines.
I prefer the hook slide.
Back over to Connor.
It's really getting turbulent right there.
What camera's on right now?
That's Brett Adair's view.
Get out. What are you doing? Me. Oh.
We got all sorts of motion right now. Again, no tightening on radar yet.
Definitely move a little north. Hey, right there, it's gonna do it soon. Yeah, we do need to go in a second.
I think it's far from producing.
Let's gear it up.
Hey, Brian, for the $10 super chat. Hey, for all your extreme weather coverage. No doubt you've saved so many lives. Much love from Florida. I appreciate that.
Tight, strong rotation, just north of the road. Might be trying to blow funnel. We gotta go. We gotta go. Get in the car. Let's go.
There's a funnel cloud.
Yeah, see it. We're almost too close. You gotta.
Look at that funnel right there, top left.
Here we are, guys.
We're in a perfect position right now.
Got a funnel cloud right there at the top left of your screen.
Yes.
Rapid rotation.
When? Yesterday or today?
This is just, it's along US Highway 136 right now. And so if you live in Forest City or Monito in
I got plenty of
Illinois, you've got to take shelter right now.
Oh my gosh, here's the chasers.
Yep.
Got a lot more rotation.
Got big rotation.
Car's right,
just to our left, Jack.
right next to it.
This whole tree line.
It's right over some farm fields.
Let's see if there's an opening up here.
It's only a few hundred feet off the ground.
An east option as well.
All that motion right there at the top of your screen, that is the area that we're looking at for a tornado right now.
We're good. Relax. That's rotating right there. You got a clear spot up there, it looks like.
John White has a pretty good view of it too.
A rapid motion.
A lot of rising everywhere, not a lot of left to right.
This is Storm Intermediate's view. You can see it cranking top left.
I did this. It's got a crazy RFD cut. It's wild.
Look at that.
This thing is definitely tornado imminent.
Oh my goodness. It's not really rapidly rotating, but it's spinning.
No, it's pretty broad. See that? Garrett is pretty broad right now.
Yeah.
This is a wild view inside of this area of rotation. You can't really get much better view than this.
This could easily drop a sig.
Yeah.
I don't know why they don't have it have the chance for one.
Who is behind us?
I don't know.
Heads up, Jordan. Mud up here.
It's broad, but it's cranking.
Have to go a little bit.
It's the most definitive rotation that we've seen.
A little bit north.
The next road and go east.
The next grid, okay. I just felt like we were in a really good position right here, so that's why.
Wish all these cars went around. I gotta take a leak.
User with the sewer chat says, appreciate the continuous coverage. RFD looks insane. This storm just in general looks insane, and I mean, in general, I think this is in my opinion, like this is probably the best looking photogenic supercell that we've seen this year. Now we have had tornadoes, obviously, in like Kankakee, for example. We had the large tornadoes in Michigan. This one by far, though, like if a tornado does plant, like it's gonna be so visible because like look at where the hook is. Like the tornado and the area of rotation is way down here. There's no precip down here. So luckily, if like, let's just say some people are driving on US Highway 136 and they have no clue there's a tornado, like they'll probably see it. So this is good that, you know, people that are out here that live in this area, if they're caught off guard and have no clue this is happening, at least it's visible and they'll probably see something, right? But obviously, you know, no matter what happens here, if a tornado does drop, it is likely going to be strong and it could be obviously damaging. Right now, it's in a lot of fields where this area of rotation is, and it will be approaching Green Valley, Delvon, just south of Pekin. But that rotation's been ramping up. We'll see if this thing can actually organize. It looks like it's cycling a little bit right now. We got some $quarter to $half sized hail near Manito. We have a large cluster of thunderstorms off to the west, too. None of these have really done anything. This has been the main supercell so far today. And we have, again, countless storm chasers on this right now that are all watching this. And if there is a tornado, we will obviously know. We have like 5 different chasers looking at this right now.
Tornado threat, we're sure in it. I can tell you that. See, now I'm like,
what's that sound?
I can't see.
Is it Pekin? Pekin, Illinois. Just south of Pekin, Illinois.
East, probably. Yeah. I think I see it.
That initial area of rotation's gone. I think it's going to be a new area of rotation that's going to develop. Look at how open the fields are here, too. Hey, Panda, for becoming a member.
Well, the storm's sure healthy. It's gonna get some mergers on its eastern flank too. So at some point.
It was partly sunny with a temperature of 66.
I wonder what that'll do to it.
Yeah, I don't know.
71 at Macomb and 67 at Pontiac. It was cloudy with a temperature of 71 at Bloomington and 55 at Moline.
As a reminder, this is our only active tornado warning, again, south of Pekin.
The temperature was 71.
Let's see, we got...
Good job to Scott with the 5 gift memberships and also Tane for becoming a member. Back over to Connor.
Can't believe it didn't drop that first time. Thought it was going to for sure.
Do you want to just go to that north road just to our east?
Side note on this supercell, we have a big-time hail threat coming up into Manito, Illinois right now. So it looks like over Manito. Big-time hail threat developing right now. Got easily $quarter to $half sized hail, maybe even ping pong ball to golf ball sized hail. Moving into Manito, going towards South Pekin in Illinois, eventually going towards Tremont. So that hailstorm is rapidly organizing. I want to take our attention to a few other storms. There's other severe weather happening. We do have quarter-sized hail currently east of Clorinda. There has been an increasing area of severe storms here across Iowa and Missouri as this line of thunderstorms continues to ramp up. Near Kansas City, no active severe weather, but our severe weather threat is about to increase. Got a lot of thunderstorms firing up along our cold frontal boundary, so damaging winds will become a bigger concern here pretty soon. And then back over in southeast Kansas, a load of thunderstorms that are organizing. Should be mostly hail and wind, but again, a low tornado risk will exist with this line. And then over in Oklahoma, it's been predominantly, so far, damaging winds and large hail. There's not really been a whole lot of rotation on many of these storms. Very broad and weak rotation on almost every single cell here in Oklahoma. I think generally speaking, again, our tornado threat isn't that high in Oklahoma. It's just going to come down to storms staying discreet. And if they do, we could actually see a couple tornadoes. But for right now, mostly looking at damaging winds and large hail. We got one severe warning over in Ohio. We got some strong to severe storms across the state. Main concern for Ohio today, 60-mile-per-hour winds, very low tornado threat. And then Indiana, for the next 2 to 3 hours, there is a more elevated tornado concern in central northern Indiana. But as of now, nothing currently that is, tornadic. Everything is just normal severe thunderstorms.
On radar, it's gearing up again.
Yeah, the lightning's in.
It's back over to our tornado warning cell here near Forest City. We got a big hail core moving into Manito, Illinois. Kind of funky looking storm structure right now.
Yeah, new mezzo, I think.
That's what they're talking about there.
I'm gonna keep going east. I see an officer heading north there, so I'm gonna go east in case he blocks the road or something.
Thank you, Drake, for becoming a member of the channel.
He's stopping chasers from going north, or he's going really slow, so just be careful with that police officer at the wigwags. He's gonna be a problem.
Is it Manito?
What road is he on?
We might be on that.
Manito, Illinois.
I got north before that happened. 228 close to the road he's on, North Road.
Velocities aren't super strong on radar right now. It is recycling.
In front of him.
Just behind me, Stormer.
Yeah, that's us. Chad, look over there. Look over there, right over there.
That's where the new area of interest. We're gonna blast.
We're right there. That's our new meso.
That is a large bowl that is forming there.
Blast east.
It's a storm chaser.
So we can avoid
Storm
that
Runner
cop.
Media, west of San Jose, Illinois. Got a little bit of motion left to right there on the left side of your screen.
Which one do you want to go east on?
This one right here.
This one right here. Okay.
I just don't want to get behind that cop. Well, I guess
it's 2930 north. Saw you turn.
That thing is low, boys.
We got a couple storm mergers currently coming out of the east, north of Mason City. That could also help to make this a more dangerous tornadic supercell here.
Try to turn you guys back over.
North, the storm is definitely disorganized, so you got some time for reposition to the east.
Alright, well.
There's a look at what we're looking at here. New severe thunderstorm warning for Ashland, Holmes, and Wayne counties in Ohio for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and dime-sized hail, which is non-severe hail. This is not an active tornado. I know some people are saying this looks like a wedge.
This is the cell right
looks
now.
Looks like, I don't know, a cone, whatever it is. That is not a tornado. It's nowhere near the ground.
She's
but
really trying,
it is
guys.
a lower.
Yeah, it's been trying to.
Suzanne, thank you for the PayPal. Big W
Interesting
to
trend I'm
Suzanne
seeing
in the
on
chat.
radar, which is very important for the lifespan of this supercell and also the intensity of if we get a tornado here. The storm is starting to turn a little bit more right. It's turning more to the east. That is not good when it comes to a tornado threat. That means the tornado threat would wind up being higher. With a right-hand moving supercell, looks like it's turning more to the right. Well, we also have storm mergers coming out of the south. We'll see how those interact. In some cases, when we get these storm mergers, it can rapidly increase our tornado threat, and sometimes it can decrease it. It's hard to tell what's actually going to happen there, but those could be helpful to increase the intensity of the supercell. You can see the area of rotation. Again, it's not very strong. It's just a large area of broad rotation. It was a lot stronger when it was near US Highway 136. I think what's going to happen over the next few minutes is that we're going to get a new area of much stronger rotation. So, and it is kind of in the middle of cycling currently. Either way, though, again, I think this storm looks pretty concerning. We also have a new tornado possible severe warning back down here at Versailles, to the west of Murdosia. If Storm Chaser Max Archer, who's on this right now, he has his famous hail cage on the top of his car to protect his windshield, but he's currently in the rain. We also have Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl, who I think is looking at it right now. Not seeing any definitive wall cloud or any sort of definitive area of rotation currently, but this will be another cell we need to keep an eye on as it moves towards Beardstown in Illinois. And I want to quickly go back to the Delphi storm. This is what it looks like over in Delphi, Indiana. Very broad, weak area of rotation heading towards Flora and Galveston. Nothing too concerning right now, but we'll continue to keep close tabs on that cell too. Versailles? Is it Versailles? My goodness, my pronunciation is just so incredible, is it not?
It's not on the ground right now, guys. It's not on the ground.
Alright, well, get the roof cam ready again.
Unreal performance? Thanks.
I'm about to,
I do have to study pronunciations for every place, though.
Definitely stealthy from our vantage point.
That's just got to happen at some point. We'll be going into pronunciation college.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
All right, well, they have issued a tornado watch now for Indiana and Illinois. And I'm honestly not surprised by this. We'll have that watch for you guys in just a second. This is what the storm looks like. Again, that is currently tornadic near Forest City.
I've been chasing for a long time.
Attempting to reorganize.
Not an official meteorologist, just a veteran storm chaser here. So
Ben likes to call himself a digital meteorologist. Oh, we got it.
Ben is not a veteran storm chaser. Bro's been chasing for like 4 years, maybe, or 3 years.
I was like expecting. I'm like, oh, they're gonna give us another tornado watch at some point. Oh yeah, looking at it on a radar, dude, it's gearing up again, man. It's gotta be. Now, let's see if we'll.
All right, guys, we do have a brand new tornado watch.
I like this look on a radar.
Turn left onto 3000.
Here's that new tornado watch that's in effect. All right, so this one's going to include, again, Illinois and Indiana. It's right along that warm frontal boundary. So our warm front is set up right here, pretty much. And so any storms that are near it or just south of it have an elevated potential of a tornado. So a couple tornadoes are possible. Scattered hail to the size of ping pong balls is possible. And then some scattered damaging wind gusts up to 65 miles are possible, basically from Beardstown, which is where there is a rotating storm, all the way through Logansport and Lafayette in Indiana. So you need to make sure you have multiple ways to receive alerts, have a tornado action plan ready to go, and stay tuned to the channel. Spread the word about this threat. Again, we'll be live here covering this. And again, I have a pretty high confidence that this thing is going to try to produce a tornado here pretty soon. Over near Forest City. We got a lot of storm mergers coming out of the east. And after those happen, I think this thing's going to be go time again for a tornado. We also got to keep an eye on this storm near Mount Sterling, near Versailles, south of Beardstown. Got a little lowering. It's not much, but there's a little lowering trying to develop there over near Beardstown. That is also just west of Hagener and west of Bluff Springs. So stay alert for those storms. Everything else up here is for the most part disorganized, but we'll continue to keep an eye on those storms just in case anything happens there. They also upgraded this tornado warning. It is up to golf ball size hail. So we have golf balls now falling in Manito. So the storm's got a little bit more significant when it comes to our hail threat. Somebody put Connor in one of the slots. I don't know which one's open. Slot 2 probably.
Just make sure there's nothing on top of us.
Connor had a view of it a second ago. There you go. That's a view of the lowering once again on the storm. That is tornado warning near Forest City.
What is it back there then? All the way up there?
Yeah, I'm up there, right? It seems like there's, as they're trying to consolidate the north side. It's definitely a lot.
Everything's gonna have to shrink a little bit.
No, it's very elongated even. But actually, wait, look how interesting the surges with this due westward moving like RFD up there.
They're heading north and they're starting to get out of the outflow.
I mean, dude, this is a look if I've ever seen it, man.
Oh yeah. And all it's gonna do is rain wrap.
Connor thinks it looks pretty good.
Probably.
Look at the convergence.
Forward flanked. I mean, the look. I've almost never seen a better, more favorable look on radar than these inflow mergers coming in right now with this due west moving storm, or due east mover with the RFDs moving due east now.
Are you lifting from coming member?
Is that you? Just turned right or? I just went straight, yeah. No, that was a different car. I just went straight.
Crazy,
Connor, I agree. I don't think that.
So we got all these mergers that are coming in right now from the east. See all these little storm mergers here. And that's going to, I think, again, help to produce the potential for a tornado. This is a kind of a cool little simulation here of the radar over the last several minutes. And you can see all these little mergers coming out of the south. Got a large rear flank downdraft surge that's happening right now, which is stretching that hook out on radar. It's also taking that hard right turn right now. So you can see that right turn that's been happening. If we kind of track this storm along for a while, I mean, it's quite crazy. It was moving like this, and now it's turning right. Like, that's the direction of where our hook's basically been, right? So it's now taking a hard right turn. We got all these little inflow mergers that are coming out from Delavon. And after this happens, I honestly think this storm could really go crazy. I mean, this is one of the more confident looks I've seen, not just on radar, but also visually. I mean, we have, again, a stronger area of rotation developing. It's not strong yet. It's not like actually going to be a tornado in the next 2 to 3 minutes by any means. But I think in about 10-15 minutes, this thing is going to probably be pretty crazy. As long as these aren't destructive storm mergers, which I don't think they are. I think they'll be healthy storm mergers here out to the east. Got a big hail core too developing over near Manito. So, I mean, again, I think this storm is really going to get cranking here in just a minute. That's what the storm looks like currently. That'll be the area of interest. The storm, once again, is moving faster. It's moving off to the east-northeast at about 25 to 30 miles per hour. So it has sped up a little bit.
Very strong winter green smell in here.
Look how low the clouds are off the ground. It's a very low.
Fair enough.
Lifted condensation level.
We do a rotation right there now.
Connor's saying there's a little bit of rotation.
Yep, it's gonna wrap up literally right next to us.
Yeah, we are seeing a little bit of rotation now.
I'm about a mile to the east of a new RFD cut.
Doesn't look like it's track yet again, so lock in.
Go back to our standing mode.
It's not really a southern portion. It's just this.
Turn off my lights again. It's the second time today I've turned off my lights on stream.
You are, but there's
Let's stay on
definitely a
Connor.
small RFT cut wrapping around now, and it's not just due outflow.
It is. That's that area that I was talking about just a little bit ago that had the full rotation.
Hey, Caleb, for the super chat. How's Kankakee County looking? Will the tornado watch extended there? I don't think so. I honestly think our tornado threat is between now and 8 o'clock here in Illinois and Indiana. It's not going to be a long-lasting tornado threat, in my opinion. I think after the sun sets, these storms will weaken, but I don't think we're going to see any crazy storms up there near Kankakee, which is good news. You guys need relief anyways. But a very active season so far. The Supercell's really gearing up right now. Again, we got all sorts of storm mergers coming out of the east. They're basically helping this storm become more organized. And I think this is only about 10-15 minutes away from producing something. As long as these storm mergers, again, are actually productive for this Supercell down the line, which they, again, appear to me to be that way. These aren't those destructive storm mergers that we sometimes have. You can see the large lowering out there, also in the distance there from Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan. But we got a lot of chasers on this storm. I'm going to keep Connor there on the bottom right of your screen as he has that area of rotation. We just got a new severe warning for Beardstown for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm not seeing much rotation right now on that storm either, but we have storm chasers on that in case that storm goes crazy here in the next little while. All right, we can see that rotation a lot more clearly now. That's beginning to broadly rotate again. Northwest of San Jose.
Big cut coming around now. Look at that right there.
Look at that. Right here. Look at that little area of rotation. Starting to crank a little bit.
Oh, come on, baby. Consolidate.
Large rear flank downdraft cut too.
Yeah.
It's an RFD cut. That's what we call it.
Yeah. Gonna run us over.
That rotation right there in the middle.
Come on, Storm.
You guys live in Minito, Green Valley, or Delavon, Illinois, I'd be taking shelter. If you're in the town of Delavon, you don't have to take shelter yet. I'd get ready, though. I mean, you're not in the warning, but you could be at some point.
Spinning south, too.
Shit. I'm turning back around, going south. Storm runner, sorry.
Velocities will update bottom right in a second. We'll see if it's any stronger. Manito, thank you.
Right.
Latest scan's a little bit stronger. So yeah, this thing is definitely cranking again and is going to try to drop a tornado. See the velocity's getting a little bit tighter. And that's the hook right there. Precip's picked up just a little bit near this hook, so it's not nearly as photogenic as before, but it'll still be pretty photogenic, I think, if it does drop.
So beautiful if it could just put down one photogenic tube for us. Doesn't need to be just as long as it's a tube. As long as it's a tube and I can drive almost into it.
It's also Brett Adair who's looking at the same thing. I'm going to stay on Connor for now.
Oh, nice.
Actually, we'll go back to Brett for a second. Back to Connor in a moment. Middle of your screen there, that's again the area of interest. There's a lot of scud around this thing. It's not a very defined wall cloud, but it is still in the midst of organizing.
I mean, dude, if this and
right at the top of your screen, again, that's the area of rotation.
I just hope the shear's there.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
Dude, that is ridiculous.
Dude, that is one of the most insane radar presentations I've ever seen.
It looks so foreboding, like, oh. No, it's coming.
Yeah.
Good shot to line up for the $20 super chat.
This is one of the most insane radar presentations I've ever seen.
Appreciate that.
This is insane.
Connor is all over the radar presentation. Bro is going crazy for it right now.
Party up here.
Okay, I'm seeing lots of broad, fat.
Which I don't disagree. I mean, this thing, you know, if these storm mergers are successful, like, this could be a big-time tornado. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning, a few of them in Texas. We got a few back over east of Guthrie for some hail and wind. Moving towards Benjamin. Got a lot of thunderstorms going up here to the southwest of Wichita Falls. Pretty low tornado risk in Texas today, but definitely not zero. Dallas is even under a little 2% tornado threat. Got thunderstorms going up off to the west of Oklahoma City. Damaging winds, hail, and an isolated tornado are going to be possible. We're monitoring them very closely. And then over in Kansas, kind of the same story. Again, right along the cold frontal boundary, got lots of thunderstorms going up, with the main concern being damaging winds, but there is a threat maybe of a tornado. We did have a 2-inch sized hail report on the supercell in central Illinois near Forest City about 20, or actually, that's only about 5 minutes ago. So this storm is producing egg-sized hail right now. It's almost Easter. We got Easter egg-sized hail falling with this storm. Latest scan is showing a much more defined hook echo. And we'll see what the velocities look like. Those haven't updated. This is still 3 minutes old. That hook echo looks a lot more organized. And we got a very clean inflow, obviously, coming into this thing, which is pulling warm and moist air into the supercell. While we wait for that, I'm going to go back to Connor.
That's a very good thermal profile's great. Yeah, shears are probably.
Yeah, that rotation still, I wouldn't say is tight. It's still kind of moderate.
I mean, lapse rates could definitely.
It's a broad but moderate area of rotation.
Like the way that this.
You can kind of see the left to right motion at the front of the clouds, right to left motion at the back. It's kind of the inflow feeding into this thing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And so that is the reason why there's concern with this storm. They have gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning. So this one is going to be for those in Green Valley, Delavon, South Pekin, just south of Pekin, literally. It does not include the downtown area of Pekin, but a few locations near Crescent, you guys are included in this tornado warning. So you got to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. If you have friends or family that live here, spread the word about this threat. This is a concerning storm that is discreet. This is kind of something that reminds me of what we would see over in like Oklahoma or Texas this time of the year. A little bit odd we have something like this in Illinois, but the warm frontal boundary is a killer here today. And I mean, you can see all the motion right now. There's a large, broad area of rotation.
Oh yeah, beautiful hook on.
Got the right to left motion here, and you got the left to right over here. All broadly rotating here around this supercell. And as that storm merger lifts to the north, and as that warm air surges into this, as that inflow and that warm air pulls into the supercell, there's a much higher chance of a tornado.
Where's your phone? Which Facebook?
Which phone? I mean, I don't know.
Oh wait, I have it on.
Yeah, I was about to say. That's all.
Look at all that motion there, though. Like you can see all that spin. It's broad, but there's a lot of spin going around this mesocyclone. You got to take the storm seriously if you live in Delavon, Green Valley, or South Pekin.
What up? Oh wait, is it gonna do it right? Tornado! Tornado! Tornado coming down! Tornado! Trying to come down!
Okay, they're saying there's a tornado coming down.
And there's something in the middle of that wall cloud trying to come down.
Right there on the.
Just had a brief white funnel.
Yeah, there's a little funnel there on the right. That's where the rotation is.
Get ready, guys. Get ready to go north on this. Get ready to go north for intercept, Ethan. Snip.
Look at that motion. It's beginning to get a lot stronger for that rotation now.
Funnel in the middle again. Could have something on the ground. Oh yeah, this is about to be a big stovepipe coming down.
But all that rotation right there, it is rapidly rotating on the in the middle left. This might be about to drop a big tornado. Again, Delavon, Holmes, Green Valley, Illinois. You've got to take shelter.
Yep, slowly but surely. Could even have ground contact.
Waiting for velocities to update.
For now, could plant and move a little southward still. Oh yeah, it's about to plant. Big stovepipe imminent.
All that rotation. I'm still waiting for velocities to update. They haven't updated. Not really tight. There's a lot of rotation there, though.
Just to our north. Get Ethan.
Those storm mergers, by the way, are almost done. And once they're done, this thing might go bazooka for this tornado threat.
That's a nice button funnel right there. It might be on the ground over that hill.
Got a lot of rotation up in here.
Go just to our north. It's gonna go just
It's
to
gonna
the
play right
barely,
here.
Maybe. Actually, get in the car. We might have to. It should go to our north, but just be ready to, in case it moves a little south on me.
Look at the rising motion right there. Look at the rising motion right there.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna drop down. Just be ready to potentially move south. I don't see anything down yet. It's close.
Got birds.
It's going just.
The storm under media's view, they're just out in front of it.
What road are we aiming for?
There's all sorts of motion here. And I mean, look at the Supercell bottom right. This looks, it's getting that classic Supercell shape to it. It almost looks like a textbook type Supercell that we're looking at now on radar.
No, I mean not.
It's becoming a lot more definitive in terms of its structure. Obviously, not just presentation-wise on your screen, but also on radar. Those storm mergers that are making their way into that inflow, I mean, they're not destructive at all. They're really organizing this thing a lot more.
Can we get a look at it right here?
Yeah.
And we have about a 2.5 hour window or so for this thing to produce a tornado. So there's obviously plenty of time. The time is not really the problem. It's just going to be a matter of,
it is rapid.
after these storm mergers make their way through, what is it going to do?
Rapidly rotating.
I mean, you look at all that rotation. There's so much motion.
I don't think it's planting, but it's gonna get close. I wonder if I should go like half a mile east to 29 in a second.
There's so much motion, right to left motion near the ground.
For some
you
reason,
got the left to right motion closer to where the power lines are.
Tighten up enough. I think we're getting beavered right now. Alright, I might just watch it right here. We might just have to run from it.
Another cycle. I think it probably briefly produced.
Still rapid rotation. Just can't tighten.
Anybody tuning in from Pekin or Delvon in the chat? In Illinois?
It just can't quite tighten.
I mean, if you are, you gotta take shelter. Pekin, it kind of varies where you are, but south side of Pekin should be. Got rapid motion. Not tight on radar still, so I don't think there's a tornado down quite yet, but it's close, guys.
What do we think right now, Garrett?
If you guys have any friends or family near Pekin or Manito or Delvon,
If you're close, I can use that.
please make sure that they're aware of this situation. Again, this is obviously a very concerning storm. If you just share the stream with them and you show them what's happening like this right now, I think they'll seek shelter. If they're not really weather stingy, then this might help.
Alright, well, we should just go east.
From what we are seeing, there's just so much rotation right now. And nothing's really, I don't think we've had official ground contact yet, but we've been close. Multiple times. And those storm mergers are nearly done.
There's no roads south.
Never been teased like this.
This road's
like
good. Yeah.
So if you go over to radar here, again, what the problem that with the Supercell has had for the last 20-30 minutes is all of these little storms out in front of it have merged off to the east. And so the storm hasn't really been that organized. But now, this storm merger is almost done. And this storm is fully turned east. When this first got tornado warned, it was moving north. So it's almost changed directions, by like 90 degrees. It's turned dramatically. And so when we get east turning supercells like this, the tornado threat occasionally will increase, or at least a lot of the time it'll increase. So that is a big concern. If you're over in like Minier or Bloomington, kind of down the line of this, I'd be really watching it closely. Like if you live in this kind of white box here, I would be watching the supercell very closely. It has that classic looking Supercell look to it right now in radar north of Mason City. I'm pretty concerned that this thing is going to drop a significant tornado. Again, we'll see if it does, but by intuition's at least saying this thing is going to. And either way, even if it doesn't, I mean, it has the potential to. I can't stress it enough. I mean, it's a classic looking supercell. This is, I don't think this is like Kankakee all over again, but like, it could be a strong tornado pretty easily in this environment. We got a warm frontal boundary, got a lot of wind shear in this area. It is a conditionally favorable environment for strong tornadoes today. There is a 5% tornado risk, I believe, for this area. If not, it's a 2% hatch tornado threat. So you just see all the motion right now, right to left, left to right motion, all just kind of wrapping around our updraft. You chat to Andy at the $20 super chat. Are we okay near Jefferson City, Missouri? I would not say you're okay. Just stay alert. I think our main concern, though, will be around or just after sunset tonight. Thank you, TJ, for the super chat. The storm looks incredibly visually on radar and on radar. I'd love to see something like this in person. It is difficult. You have to be, I mean, a lot of storm chasers, even some of the best storm chasers, don't always get on storms like this. It's not all the time that chasers are right about the target position, so it can be tough.
Able to go south on this road.
Looks like it's disorganized again.
Latest scan is beginning to show a bit more of a convergence signature. We didn't really have that earlier, so it is
We're almost at 500 likes.
attempting to have a little bit more of a convergence signature now on radar. It's been mostly like this for velocities. Now it's starting to turn a little bit more for both the reds and greens. So that means it's definitely starting to come together a bit more now. Also, back over in Indiana, near Deer Creek. A little bit of rotation here. Got a little hook that has formed east of Flora. That's approaching Galveston and as well as Walton. So if you live north of Kokomo, we got to stay alert here, south of Logansport, for maybe at least a low-end tornado potential. This is also along our warm frontal boundary. There's a reason why we have a tornado watch for this area. We also have a storm north of Urbana that is mostly a hail storm right now, and also some wind near Sissenup Park moving towards Milford, but I wouldn't rule out a tornado risk as it is right near that warm frontal boundary. That storm near Beardstown's kind of falling apart. There was a little bit of weak rotation on it earlier. Looks pretty elevated to me. I would definitely say right now the most concerning storm is this one and that one over in Indiana. And rotation obviously isn't tight, but we still have that storm merger in progress. And after that thing's done, it's going to be go time.
Is this road closed right here?
Until 5:45 p.m. for South.
There's a road closure up here on Tower Line Road going north. It is closed.
That's what the Supercell looks like. This is Connor's view as well.
I think this.
Got a little bit of rise of motion there on the right. From Sarah's POV.
It's still a beautiful. The storm structure is still beautiful. I mean, it could still.
So this can be night tornadoes. I wouldn't say there's gonna be that many nighttime tornadoes, but there is a potential for it. I'd say that's gonna be more of a threat though off to the west. I don't think these storms like this one in Illinois right now, I think it has about 2.5 hours to work with. But daylight heating, once it runs out, these storms are not gonna be as intense. So we got about 2 to 2.5 hours for this thing to produce a tornado. And obviously
it might just take over.
Obviously peaking and
if this one can take over, get an strong inflow, and then this one can push the outflow.
And minier.
Oh! Oh!
What did they just yell for?
That thing was like horizontal. Sorry, Chad. I'm on the back camera right now.
That flash seemed like it should have been.
No solar farm construction traffic.
Bro, what did he yell for?
Don't go north.
All right.
Lightning? Did I miss it? My ears kind of blew up too.
Over Delavan.
So there's Delavan right there, and then.
All right.
You got nice motion right now.
Got this guy doing a 5-point turn.
Connor is awfully excited today for some reason. It's probably excited because this is the only like actual legit supercell I think we've had, you know, that actually looks like it might produce a tornado. And for storm chasers, this week has not been anybody's week. There really hasn't been many decent storms for storm chasers, so that's probably why that happened. Latest scan, we are seeing a more definitive hook echo now just to the south of Green Valley. See that inflow clearly going into the supercell. There's really not much out in front of it. Storm merger is just about complete. You can see there's still a little bit of a little hanging edge here from the precipitation. It's moving into the supercell. Just about done though. We actually have kind of two areas of rotation. This one obviously is the main one. That's the other cell that's now merging into the supercell just west of Interstate 155. This is tracking towards Bloomington right now. And obviously we have a lot of storm chasers that are looking at this thing. Somebody put, or I can actually do it. This is Jacob McMillan's view. He has a pretty good close-up here of that wall cloud that is attempting to form now for like the third time. You kind of see a little bit of the motion. It's very weak motion. Left side of your screen, there's a lot more motion there. And once again, if you live in Green Valley or Delavan here in Illinois. We've got to be taking shelter. It's a pretty dangerous storm right now. Rapidly rotating. Got a lot of motion just about everywhere. Back over to Connor.
Not good motion on it, though.
Storm's only moving northeast at about 25 miles per hour.
If it does produce, we can get up on it.
Further to your west that I think needs your attention.
Jennifer says, checking in from Bloomington and Normal. Appreciate the super chat.
They had the Delavan inflow now, just trying to get down.
Probably gonna be the path of this here pretty soon. Hey, Matt, for the super chat, why are you screaming? That was not me screaming. That was Connor.
You can probably still catch this one pretty easily.
Yeah, whenever it drops in the rain briefly.
That's what I'm thinking. Right now,
We should probably get up to that north road up here.
Delavan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it never was
You're right.
really good and organized, but it just keeps staying messy.
It's not lag
Good,
too much.
good comms. That's a crazy RFD cut.
They have condensed the tornado warning just a little bit, so it no longer includes Minito, but it does include South Pekin and as well as Delavan and Green Valley. Once again, we do have a hook echo, pretty definitive on radar still. Strong inflow. It is just going over Highway 29 right now. And again, we have a lot of storm chasers that are on this right now, so we have all views of it. If there's a tornado, we'll let you know. We're not seeing anything too crazy off to the west of the supercell in western Illinois. We got a lot of splitting storms, which will be more of a hail threat for Galesburg and maybe even Davenport down the line, maybe some damaging winds. This is where we're still watching. If something were to become discrete again off to the west of Peoria, there will be a better shot there of a tornado. But for right now, damaging winds and hail are going to be the main concern. Apparently, there is a report of power out in South Pekin because lightning hit a transformer. So that might be the reason why Connor was screaming, question mark. I don't know. Back over in Kansas, we have a large line of thunderstorms developing right along our cold frontal boundary. A lot of these warnings are for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail, mainly over near Fredonia, Cedar Vale, west of Independence. Got a lot of thunderstorms going up there. Over in Oklahoma, I know we've had some questions about like Sulphur, Oklahoma, Tulsa, other areas like that. And primarily, we're looking at damaging winds across the board. There could be some localized hail and, again, maybe a tornado threat. But I think generally speaking, our main concern today is going to be damaging winds across both Oklahoma and Texas. We'll keep an eye on that tornado threat in case things start to ramp up. And we're still keeping a close eye on that supercell that is over near Logansport that has a very definitive hook echo north of Kokomo. We could end up getting a tornado warning for this. If you live in Walton, Galveston, Miami, Bunker Hill, or near the Gus Airport, I'd be staying alert right now. Another pretty defined hook echo rotation, I'd say, is on the moderate side of things. On our velocity scale, it's about enough there for a tornado warning. Got a little cell there that has a hook near Lafayette, too. Very tiny little baby storm here. No lightning on it right now. Or actually, one lightning strike. But very weak velocities. That's going to track towards Interstate 65 here over the next few minutes. Back to our tornado warning. It's looking weird. I'm going to be honest. This looks quite weird. This is our initial hook echo. That has like no rotation anymore. We have a new hook that's trying to form. It's like a double hook. And then we got a new area of rotation here near Delavan. So this thing's doing some funky stuff. That's what the storm merger that just happened. And that's trying to take a right turn. This storm near Kokomo too, I want to point out, this one did take a right-hand turn. I think this needs to be tornado warned. Velocities are also intensifying in the mid-levels. I think Galveston needs a tornado warning, so we'll see if that happens. North of Kokomo. You guys have any friends or family here, definitely make sure that they're aware of the situation, as it looks like that tornado threat is attempting to increase right now. We go over on to Sarah. This is in Green Valley, Illinois. It's getting a lot more ominous out there. Skies are getting a lot darker, and that's mainly because every chaser is on the east side of the supercell, and so the clouds are very tall. They're like 50, 55,000 feet, so a lot of the sun's getting blocked out now from the angle that a lot of these storm chasers are at. But we have a lot of storm chasers on this. Again, none of them are currently reporting a tornado or anything like that. It is still cycling, and it's kind of in a weird stage because we basically have a new hook echo forming, and this will probably become the dominant hook echo. This is taking quite the strange turn, I've got to say. Like, this is odd, to say the least. We basically have a brand new hook echo forming. So that old hook is becoming less of a thing. There's a small little lowering developing right now over in Green Valley. See some of that scuddy clouds there just above the roadway. There's one odd looking thunderstorm though. And we'll see if this ends up panning out for the storm or not. So we're definitely going to be watching for the storm to cycle essentially right over that new hook echo. Let me go over to Storm Intermediate. They have a very good view here of that new area of rotation that's developing.
Look at the shape of this merger. I think this merger is taking over.
I agree. I agree.
So that storm merger has basically become the dominant part of this thunderstorm.
Just in front of it, wow.
Which I actually didn't see that coming, but it has actually happened. So this new supercell structure is all from that new merger. And so we will probably get a new tornado warning in a moment for Mackinac, Minier, and Tremont, south of Morton in Illinois. So if you live in any of those locations, even Hopedale, I have that tornado action plan ready to go here because I would expect a tornado warning here in a moment. But very fascinating what we're seeing right now on radar.
Yeah, this is done. This is it.
This is it.
Well, that's scud right there.
I know my stuff.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't all the way back there then. We're about to get some rain a little bit up here.
As long as we don't get hit by the 2-inch hail. Well, you know what? I don't care.
Bro does not want the 2-inch hail today. Doesn't need the 2-incher. All right, let's go over to... Let me put Storm Intermediate bottom right of your screen.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, brand new tornado warning now for this supercell. That's going to be for Hopedale, Tremont, Dillon, Delavon, and Green Valley. If you are in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter immediately. You got to get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. If you are in this tornado warning for Tremont, southwest of Mackinac. All right, this is a very concerning storm. Obviously, we had a storm merger happen. If you look at the cycle, I'm going to show you like the last 30 frames of the supercell here. But look at what has happened. That storm took a hard right turn, and we have a new storm that merged in the last half hour into this thing, and that's actually become the dominant supercell. Very fascinating, again, what we're seeing on radar. And so this is trying to head towards Bloomington and Normal. If you guys live over in Bloomington and Normal, definitely get ready for this thing. That hook echo looks pretty nasty, and it is basically trying to attach to this outflow boundary, and once it does that, it's going to be go time. For Hopedale and Minier and Mackinac, you guys are not included in this, but like low-key, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a new tornado warning not far from now that would include you guys, assuming this storm continues to look the way it does. It's definitely slowed down a little bit, though, over the last 30 minutes. And slowing down doesn't necessarily affect the tornado risk that much. Depends on the situation, but... Hey, Christopher, for the $10 super chat. I'm curious with the supercell, with it having the ingredients necessary with all the rotation we're watching, what keeps it from putting one on the ground? It has more to do with the fact that we've had these storm mergers. When you get storm mergers, it basically means our updraft is kind of like the updraft's in the cycle, essentially. We got different updrafts that are merging into this one main updraft with this, main supercell. So we have new updrafts basically merging in. It's like saying you got one cookie and you got 3 new cookies coming together, like cookie dough, let's say, and you got to kind of cluster it into a new cookie. It takes a minute, right? Like, it's not an instant process. So when you get those 3 balls of cookie dough from your, I don't know, from whatever you're getting your cookie dough from, and you only have one, you got to combine it all. So that's what's happening right now. And so it takes a second to do that. Granted, with a supercell, it takes more time than just combining 1 ball cookie ball into 4 and making it 1 big ball of cookie dough. But that's essentially the process that we're looking at.
Yep, I agree.
That RFD hit the brakes and it's pulling in pretty hardcore.
What a random analogy. I just thought of that one on the fly, I'm not going to lie. It works, though.
It's probably going to have a tough time.
This car in front of me going slow.
2 out of 10 analogy? What?
There it is.
That's a great
guys.
analogy.
Oh, it's really pulling in a lot of inflow now.
This guy's going south, so praise God.
The hail core is getting beefy on this thing. The hook echo is getting more defined. Ben Williams is saying also that the inflow is pulling in a lot more now. We got a very defined
That's what
hook echo.
Yeah.
Big old beaver tail forming on the north side, guys.
Oh, this is it. This is gonna.
This thing's gonna try to drop a big time tornado probably here in the next 15 minutes.
Photographs are also enlarging.
Yes, sir. Look at that radar signature on base velocity, guys. I'm enlarging.
Max is hungry. I can't call something a beefy hail core.
Family friendly, please.
What did they say? I wasn't listening.
Gosh, this thing is gonna put down a grungy wedge or something like that. I bet.
Yeah.
This thing is about 10 minutes away from dropping a monster. If we could just do like a May 3rd 99 curl, that'd be great.
Look at that inflow right there in the middle of your screen.
What does that even mean?
Right to left motion is a cranking inflow.
I'm just gonna get in the direction of Hopedale. I think that's exactly where.
Back to the 3 cam view. We got all sorts of storm chasers on this. Actually, go to Connor. Connor has a really good view of this. Look at that rotation. It's cranking again. Got all sorts of motion. Wow. Just stunning. And we don't have photogenic supercells like this every single day, so seeing something like this is quite impressive. Thank you, Coven, for the super chat. Have you ever considered a Patreon or a masterclass where you teach basic meteorology? I haven't. Wow, look at the rotation, guys. This thing's about to drop a big tornado. I'm being serious this time. Like, this is actually gearing up. Like, I was being serious before, but, like, the storm mergers made it different. And now we have an area of stronger rotation. Like, you can see it on radar very clearly. We got this hook echo right here. And look at the velocities. They're actually tightening now. So we got to seek shelter for an Hopedale. And as some of the storm chasers have been saying, this could be a big time tornado. I fully agree, by the way. This is a very favorable looking supercell.
I'm just east of it.
We have all
Just
sorts of
southeast
rotation too. And again, I am very confident this is going to drop something here in the next few minutes. It is rapidly rotating right now. Look at that on the far left. Got tornado genesis happening in real time. Look there in the middle of your screen. Look at all that rotation cranking around right now. The large inflow tail coming into this area of rotation. This is absolutely crazy what we're witnessing right now in real time. Holy crap, look at that. This is a beefy area of rotation. Look how much rotation there is right here.
Holy cow, that's gonna drop.
That is gonna drop a big tornado.
Oh my gosh, that's huge.
That is a huge area of rotation. Like, this entire thing is rotating right now.
Tornado imminent within the next 2 minutes.
This is gonna drop a tornado.
Tornado imminent in the next 15 seconds. Right now, it's about to do it.
Wow, get ready to move north. Get ready to move north, guys. I need to get the...
Once again, if you are in Minier or Bloomington, Illinois, you gotta stay alert.
There it is.
Rapid rotation, and the tornado's dropping as we speak right now. Got a large bowl.
It's go time. It's go time. It's never been more go time.
Never more go
So I
time.
put Jacob McMillan slot 3. Just lost connection. I'll go back to him in a second. I'm going to stay on Connor here. Rapid rotation right now, moving right towards Interstate 155.
Viewing it from Hopedale, it looks amazing.
It's gonna be back a little bit.
Dude, that motion's unbelievable.
Yeah, easy.
We're good, we're good.
Wait till you know where it's going to be down until we get up on it.
It's gonna be multi-vortex.
Yeah.
This is like actually crazy. Look at all that, I mean, look at all the motion. It's
Might be calm
everywhere.
in the middle there.
Dude, the motion is insane.
I know. Might be moving a little south.
It's going to be right there in the middle.
Yep. Alright, you have to turn around potentially.
So Storm Chaser Connor Croft, once again, tornado trying to drop right now near Brownwood, Illinois.
Ahead of me.
Okay, it's gonna go just to our north. Just to our
And
north.
chasers that are not all the way off the road.
Just to our north.
If you are traveling along Interstate 155 between Tremont and Hartsburg, I would be avoiding this area.
There's no road.
Because once this tornado forms, it's going to go right over the interstate.
Thank you, Mayor Me, for the $25 super chat.
We have rapid motion everywhere.
I'm gonna have to turn around.
It's still organizing. It's rapid
have to-
rotation though.
Look at the velocities bottom right. They're starting to get tighter.
Turn around real quick and get back to the highway and
Got the hook echo, very defined. Classic looking supercell.
Slammed into by the old mezzo.
Actually.
Got all sorts of motion right now in this storm, and it is attempting to drop a tornado right now. Again, look at the hook echo right here. That is the area of interest. It will be likely a pretty photogenic tornado, meaning very visible. This shot is incredible too. Look at that. Wow.
Look at that rapid motion.
That is a view of this entire supercell. There's such an incredibly high amount of motion on this. Look at this from Connor.
I'm going.
Look how rapid that motion is right there.
I ain't playing this game.
That and not the storm.
Oh, that's such rapid rotation.
This is south of Pekin for reference. This is not, I don't think, going to hit Pekin or Peoria. It's going to go east towards Bloomington. I'm honestly concerned right now about Bloomington, because Bloomington, if this storm moves east, which it is now, it's going directly towards Bloomington and Normal. So if you guys have friends or family in Bloomington, they're not in the direct crosshairs in the next like 5 minutes, for example, but they will be within the next really hour or so. And if this thing does go on to produce a tornado, you know, it could be pretty significant. Obviously, you don't know if it's going to be long tracked or not. It's too early to tell if that's even going to happen, but man, this supercell is classic.
Tiny little finger, it was trying.
It's my road option right here.
See all the motion left to right there at the front.
I'm better off crossing the interstate, I think.
Do what you need to.
I'm better off crossing the interstate. Yeah, I would highly advise nobody go north until they pass the interstate. Road sucks. It's chaser chaos. I lost visual of the funnel, but it was halfway down.
Yeah, you down by 155, so.
We did not have any tornado debris signature. There's no active.
I'm coming up on the on-ramp to 155 on 122. I'm gonna go one road.
Oh, dude, that's sick.
I'm gonna go one road to the east of 155.
Motion's died down a little bit.
We have visual of it. There's no funnel right now.
We have about 10 different storm chasers on this. And none of them confirming a tornado right now.
It's too big to consolidate at the moment. It's really.
This is another view from a little further to the east. This is over in Hopedale. See the inflow cranking from the right to left. Obviously, clouds are, again, very low to the ground right now.
You got a sheriff behind you, by the way.
We got what?
Good news is that there's no tornado active. It's not planted. It is not planted near Interstate 155.
Is going over 155 right now.
Look at it. It almost moved south.
Yeah, it got too big.
I mean, dude, this is.
South.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
dude, it gusted.
I'm going to go back to our timeline here. All right, so let's go ahead and time this thing out. Right now, it's obviously moving to the east. It's moving east at about 20-25 miles per hour. If we kind of time it out right now, assuming it continues at that speed, it'll be moving towards Bloomington and Normal by around 7 to 7:30. That's kind of the time to watch. All right, so if you guys live over in Bloomington and Normal, that's the time to...
This is an urgent alert.
What?
A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, well, we apparently have a tornado on the ground. I have no clue about that one, but we have apparently a tornado in progress here. I, again, did not see anything, but there might have been something brief that happened, and that's why they upgraded it. But if you live in the tornado warning, obviously you got to take shelter if you've not already. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible. Get to an interior room of your home or building if you live here in Hopedale or right along I-155. Oh, yeah, right there. There's one. Yep, tornado. All right, we do have a tornado. Yep, we do have one. Tornado's down right there in the middle. There is a tornado down.
Yeah, eighth of it. You're in the car. Well, let's make sure. I don't think it's going to last very long.
Little cone tornado there. That is down. Here's another view of it right there. We got a tornado again in progress right now. So there is definitely a tornado. They actually perfectly timed this.
Cone halfway to the ground.
Hard to tell if there's debris being lifted up. You could barely faintly see it there in the middle. This is near Brownwood. Look at how much, it's unbelievable. There's so much, I like this is shocking. There's so much motion going around this thing. I can't believe it.
First of many, I think. I think it's going to do that a couple of times. I still see that.
We just had a tornado right here, and look at all the motion. It's like miles wide. This isn't a small area. It's everywhere. It's rotating. This is the kind of storm, if it does plan a tornado, we could see satellite tornadoes, meaning there could be more than one tornado in progress.
And that general area is coming right at us.
You're on I got it on Facebook.
All right. Already posted it? Yeah. Good. Okay, that.
It's done.
It's still going right in there pretty good. It might come back down briefly.
You think so?
It could. See, it's still moving right in there. The funnel's gone. But
the rotation's gotten large and broad again near Hopedale.
Do some weird
did have a tornado there briefly.
The structure on it's not near as good. It needs to be right there.
Right now, but do see the rapid rotation.
So you're Interstate 155 right now.
Did
you get a good picture of it?
It's getting really stupid looking on radar.
Probably should have gotten a picture because, dude.
Mezzo, we got forming up north.
Also, storm intermedia. We're gonna stay on Connor for now.
Oh man, that looks like a mess.
Well, let it
cycle. Are we still looking at this mezzo to our south, or is this a new mezzo we got forming up north?
A little bit of both.
It's actually wild how many storm chasers right here too on this.
That's me.
There's a massive chaser convergence. We have about 50 to 100 storm chasers in this tornado warning.
That's all right. It's just gonna cycle.
There's a nice cut coming in on the northern.
Maybe all the way up here.
We just said this is AI.
I think we need to
this is not AI.
all the way north up here.
It's kind of a large, broad area of rotation again. Might be cycling again. This thing has cycled so many times. Got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Carroll, Clinton, and Tippecanoe counties in Indiana. We're watching that storm too. That one was rotating quite a bit earlier. Got all sorts of motion once again in the clouds. Radar presentation does not look as impressive. We'll see if it can organize again. There is a boatload of lightning on this though.
That's crazy.
We'd love a 4K stream. We actually could do a 4K stream. I don't know how much it would really make a difference though. I'd actually help for TVs though. Yeah, a little blue tinge on the left. We're kind of at the time of day where we start to see these water droplets.
Ah, yeah, right.
Reflecting, refracting.
Yeah,
so, got a little blue tinge inside of our supercell, which is kind of cool.
We got time. It's really loose. It's organized.
Yeah, there's not any real good info up there quite yet either.
No.
I think the biggest thing right now is going to be the long term of this storm, and obviously it does not look as impressive on radar, and assuming it reorganizes again, this is heading towards quite the populated area. I mean, we're talking about Bloomington and Normal in the path of this. Minier obviously is in the path of this, and I am concerned that these areas over here, you know, if we get a tornado, again, with what we're seeing here, assuming that this can latch to the boundary and stay organized, a strong tornado is possible. So, you know, Bloomington and Normal, I'm not saying you need to panic or, you know, I don't know. You don't have to panic here, right? But you just need to stay alert, right? That's the biggest thing. Just make sure you're staying weather aware. A lot of things can happen between now and 1 hour until this gets to Bloomington. But, you know, obviously this storm has looked pretty concerning this entire time. One other thing I want to point out too, there are windmills here. You can actually see the radar here. There is windmill contamination that is happening, and that can play around with what the storm actually looks like, especially with it being this close to the windmills now. So the radar beam is basically going into our supercell here, and there's windmills in the way. So that is creating what we would call windmill contamination. And so we are having at least some probably reflectivity issues with this storm right now. Nonetheless, it's still doing a pretty good job of looking at the storm. Again, no active tornado from what we're seeing anymore, but we do have an area broad rotation over Hopedale, and the storm looks like a beast. So if you're in Minier, if you're in Danvers, Mackinac, or Stanford, I'd be ready for this. I quickly want to go back over to Indiana. We have a couple storms we're still watching. The one that is southeast of Lafayette has broad rotation. That is going to be tracking towards Rossville and Flora. We also have a storm near Galveston that is also producing broad rotation. That is moving into Cassville, just north of Kokomo. And they just issued a new severe warning for Somerset, and as well as near just southwest there of Lancaster, which also has a tornado possible tag. So continue to stay alert here, and obviously if there's anything that becomes concerning, we will let you know. But as of now, again, no active tornado warnings in Indiana. We only have one, and that is in Illinois. I'd assume we're going to get a second one, though, in a moment. That will include areas like Minier. I don't know about Bloomington yet. I bet what they'll probably do with this tornado warning is that they'll extend it kind of into this general area right here. I don't think they're going to include Bloomington quite yet, but obviously, in a little while, I think they'll include you guys. This is what the Supercell looks like right now. I think what's kind of cool with Connor is that there's a lot of chasers talking over the radio, so we have all sorts of different perspectives and things that are being reported by other chasers that are on the storm too. And obviously that's going to help us be able to figure out what's going on too with other people. We obviously have a lot of other chasers on this, but kind of helps to have that dialogue. Thank goodness this thing's over a lot of farmland and not near a major population center currently. But
and this thing is north.
What happened the last time with Supercell? Last time it was We're not giving up.
Oh, yeah.
Tornado imminent to the north of Hopedale, northwest. Sorry.
Whoa, whoa! You see this right here? That little blip.
one of the chasers is saying tornado imminent.
That means the storm is intensifying like crazy.
Whoa!
Big CG.
So very mean looking thunderstorm.
Get a huge inflow.
Yeah,
surge.
Something like right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna do it. I see ground circulation yet. I'm not gonna say that.
Up here to work with. The shear is insane right now.
I gotta beat it.
Wow. Insane shear.
Look at Stormer Media's view.
Got a view of the whole wall.
You're on a different road.
Sorry, Ben.
A little bit closer to the storm.
You're good.
Whoa, look at the velocity. Look at the latest radar scan. I think this thing's cranking again. I'm waiting for velocities to update.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
What's this guy doing?
Latest tornado warning was just issued. We got, again, a lot of chasers looking at this thing. It's gearing up right now. Mackinac, Minier, you got to take shelter now. You can actually see the hook echo. It's wrapping again. I'm waiting for velocities to update, but I would assume it's going to be tighter on this next scan. And yeah, there's a tightening. All right, so we have strong rotation again. This is probably very close to producing a tornado yet again. So if you live in Minier or Mackinac, you got to take shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible immediately. Got to run there. The storm's, again, moving very quickly to the east. I'm really surprised they're not issuing this warning further to the east towards Danvers and Stanford. But if you live in those areas, definitely stay alert.
Get away from this mess.
Whoa, CG's going crazy. Yeah, they're going crazy.
CG's just started going nuts.
I'm gonna get east and then north in the notch.
Dude, the CGs are going crazy.
Yeah, this is
It's gonna do it again.
Bowl funnel now, guys. Bowl funnel.
There's a report of a bowl
There,
funnel.
I got a visual of it. I don't see anything.
it's probably
Got a little funnel, I think, right there in the middle. It's kind of wrapped in rain.
Up, guys. Dusk is up.
See. Man, I
see what they're talking
don't really have
about.
much of an option. I don't have options. I do see the potential. I mean, I can go east right here.
Somebody keep an eye on Tornado TRX.
It's all rain.
In case he has something.
I'm gonna go this way and then north.
It's not there.
I know the roads kind of get rough because of that river, but if I
I'd just rather spin it.
like 2 roads down, I can go all the way north.
Look at Brett Adair's view. He's like under
I'd
this
see.
thing. Look at that blue tinge into the Supercell. Very clear from this perspective. Any damage yet? We haven't had any reports yet of damage. But there was a tornado again briefly. And this latest scan is showing a much more definitive hook echo. Somebody put Tornado TRX in slot 1. He's got a really good view of this. Tornado TRX is one of our new chasers. He's punching into the hook right now.
If it drops now, I get an extremely close up by myself shot. Scud or tornado, I can't really tell.
He is inside of the hook echo. He's the only chaser, I'm pretty sure, that is live that's inside of the hook.
Really, really trying.
I'm gonna keep him bottom left. For reference, he's right here. And I mean, the tornado, if there is one, it's gonna be right there. It's moving towards Fravert. And then after that, it's gonna be approaching Tazewell and Minier. Minier is a bit more of a larger town, so hopefully this thing does not drop near Minier. Hopefully this thing doesn't drop at all, but Minier would be in the path of it.
We're getting really close.
Look on the right side. Once he gets beyond this tree line here.
I hope it doesn't hit anybody, but for my own sake.
Honestly, just keep
I'm so close, dude. I'm so close to it.
Waiting for velocities to update. If there's a tornado, it's gonna be on the north side of Hopedale.
Like, I'm so close.
That rotation's tight. It's gonna be right here on the right, guys. So there's if there's a tornado, it's that right there on the right. We got a wall cloud rotating on the right side of the tree line, and there's a tightening on radar. So I would assume we are very close to a tornado. If not, we have one.
Oh my goodness, the streaming inflow it's so strong into this.
You look at all that inflow right there, cranking from left to right.
Here. For sure.
That is a rapid amount of motion going into the storm.
What's up?
This is Connor's view.
I know it might be in the middle of the rain shaft.
But somebody, Storm Intermediate go slot. I don't know what that is. 2, 3.
My north road right here. I can go north forever. I can get us right up into the notch of that thing.
Tornado TRX last signal. We're keeping an eye on him.
Who said that? Who said what?
I think we'd be able to see it right there. I don't think.
If there's a tornado, it'd be either right there in the middle or right behind that little rain curtain on the right.
Entire thing from the east. That's like a double RFD cut on it.
Put Tornado TRX slot 1. He has a tornado developing right in front of him. I got him. All right, Tornado TRX has a tornado basically developing right in front of him right now.
I'm not sure exactly why, but we just have this crazy rush. I'm gonna go wide here.
That is the rapid motion. That is a tornado attempting to form right on this roadway. It's near Hopedale Road. It's going to be on Wildlife Drive.
Just give it a second.
Very close to dropping. Hey, there's so much motion.
It's a very weird look. It's very...
Yeah, just make sure all your Sonys and everything are sharp as can be.
Shout out to Weird Pigeon with the 5 gifted memberships.
Really tight block.
Make sure all your Sonys and everything are sharp as can be.
Yeah.
That's now moving away from him.
We'll take off if it looks like it's gonna come down.
Waiting for radar to update here.
It's gonna be right there. We have a good visual.
Radar's now updating.
I don't know if I'd get out of the car. I don't know if I'd get out. In the
rapid rotating wall car to my southwest. Rapid rotation.
I'm losing the visual, but it doesn't look like the visual's gonna be any better from the north. No. That's the problem. It's getting extremely rain wrapped.
Wow, that's some powerful.
Good shout out to Eureka with the 10 gifted memberships.
Can't you tell the surface stability?
Look at the rapid rotation out ahead, guys. It's completely out of the rain core.
Yes.
If there is a tornado, which we don't know right now, but if there is one, it'd be near Fravert, approaching Tazewell, Illinois.
I know there's a couple areas. There's an area back in the rain there.
Oh, so I guess we're already...
Tornado TRX is kind of behind it, but that rotation is basically right in front of him. It's right beyond that tree line there. Obviously, it's moving away from him. He's inside of the hook echo.
It's really spinning now. Really spinning now. Oh yeah, I can get through these trees. I think we're gonna push through. We're gonna push through.
Right, TRX is now driving towards it.
Yeah,
We have this RFD surging ahead, so we might as well.
This is Connor's view.
Look at what we're looking at.
One thing I want to point out here is that this right here is a large inflow tail that is streaming into this.
As we get north, we're starting.
So all that is inflow that is streaming in. That's warm and moist air that is basically coming into our supercell. If we had a tornado, we're looking at here probably in the rain, maybe right there where that inflow tail is.
This might be a giant broad mezzo.
There's something. Struggling with outflow. If you can figure out a balance, it's you know, game. Like it's.
That inflow, though, is like miles long, it looks like.
I see something in there.
Storm Chaser Ron McVay is inside of the storm. Apparently, there is a possible tornado. He's punching into the hook echo right now. This is where he's located, bottom right. He's punching into where that area of rotation is located.
I'm gonna get stuck. It's bad, very bad, Jack.
Tornado TRX might be getting stuck in mud. Driving on a mud road. Tornado TRX might be chalked. He's like literally inside of the.
I need a paved road. Please be paved up ahead, please. Fuck. Please be paved. Please be paved. It's paved, it's paved. Oh,
all right, well, he's good. Bro, he almost just got stuck in mud. Back to Connor. He's on the outside of the storm.
This northern rain wrap mezzo is about to produce if it's not already. I'm on the north side of it, buried in the rain.
Yeah, I'm on the north side of the mezzo now too. I still might just be rain wrap. I have no idea.
Oh, clear air again. Clear air. Oh my goodness. That was. I almost got stuck there.
Yeah, he almost did.
Still just really strong inflow.
It's a streamwise vorticity current.
If this storm does not produce a tornado, it'd be absolutely shocking. Because like the amount of inflow, the amount of rotation that's been there is just insane. We have a new radar scan coming in again. Rotation's been pretty strong for the last 5 to 10 minutes. All sorts of storm chasers on this right now. Here's the latest velocity scan. And again, if you're just tuning in, this is west of Bloomington. West of Bloomington. And the latest scan is a little bit broader. But again, this is the area of interest near Fravert, approaching Tazewell. And then down the line, this is going towards Danvers and Bloomington. So if you guys live in those areas, definitely stay alert right now. We are, again, covering...
It's pushing up.
This entire risk of severe weather, but granted, this is by far the most concerning storm right now. West of Bloomington. Thank you, Hunter, for the super chat. Lake Village, Indiana. I think you'll be mostly looking at wind and hail over in Indiana. Low tornado risk, though.
Some outflow out.
On the south, too.
Let's look at the Supercell.
We do have a tornado in progress, it does look like. Yeah, it's going to be, yep, there is a tornado in progress right now.
I mean, unless that's your inflow, but look.
This is Connor Croft. He's looking into the area where there would be a tornado.
I'd say.
We do have a tornado in progress, it does look like. Yeah, it's going to be, yep, there is a tornado in progress right now.
All right, there's apparently a tornado in progress. Tornado TRX. I think they're at the top, maybe. He's like in the hook, and he's very close to where the tornado would be located.
There's like a B-word. Well, we just need a... Look, you see the B-word?
Somebody's reporting a tornado, though.
I mean, I can't confirm what you're saying, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm literally just on I'm on the northwest side looking down the pipe at it.
Everything's mismatched right now. It's not going to produce a tornado.
Even here, it's heavy.
So let me put Nick Gorman in slot 1.
We would have a visual the further we get north. We should be able to see.
I'm looking to my left. I don't see...
This is Nick Gorman. He's on the south side of the hook echo. There was a storm chaser saying there's a tornado. I have not seen anything from any of our chasers. And if there is one, it's going to be pretty small and weak, would be my assumption.
Really wrapped in rain now, so I can't really tell.
Tore down. We got like another minute, and then I'm gonna get out ahead.
Well, look at all the inflow coming in still from the right. I mean, this storm is so healthy. The only problem it's really struggling with is this outflow boundary and the
Really wrapped in rain now, so I can't really tell.
not as definitive of a hook gecko that we had from earlier.
Low-hanging
As classic looking of a supercell, if you will. Good shout out to Eureka for the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that.
I'm definitely in the rear inflow jet of this thing because I am just in about 60-mile-an-hour northwesterlies. Where Jordan was talking about, there's a beautiful.
Hey, Kirk for the super chat.
I'll be weird.
Yeah, I'm tucked in here with it.
Let's just get out ahead of it, I guess. Anyone coming?
I don't know if it's latching to an outflow
behind me,
boundary or
Ethan?
kicking one out, but I can see it on radar.
It's kicking one out. This overall, the structure of the storm looks drastically worse than it did a few minutes ago. The problem is kind of what I
and get structure.
And just get structure now.
We've seen it before with Kankakee.
Tonight.
This thing's been on and off this entire time.
But
we'll give it a little
Hey,
bit.
Phil for becoming a member.
We've seen it before with Kankakee.
We've got cows.
Yeah, I definitely think if
Hopefully the cows stay safe.
yeah, I mean, the difference with Kankakee, not that it matters, was that it never had an RFT surge like this. But with the low-level jet increasing, I mean, I think one, the warm front might accelerate a little bit further north back into this thing.
Velocities on the latest scan still broad.
With the increase in low-level shear.
Hook gecko's not as definitive once again as before.
I think it may be trying to develop a new mesocyclone to the south.
Might be cycling.
Yeah, that's where it's going to have to be because that's on the kind of the RFD. It's kind of on the flank there, so that's where it's going to have to develop.
So what the storm chasers are basically saying right now, to put it in more simplistic terms, our new area of rotation that may end up developing would be back down here to the south. So like this would be the area to look for. This up here, it was that initial mesocyclone, that area of rotation. And so what could happen, what might be happening now is that the hook is going to try to form again down here near Minier. If this were to happen, obviously if we were to see a tornado, which we've seen a couple of on and off tornadoes, nothing that's been on the ground in concrete for a long period of time, but if we were to see a new one, it would form down here and would basically go towards Bloomington. Obviously not the ideal scenario for anybody that lives here near Bloomington. We would ideally want this to, you know, maybe if we were to have a tornado somewhere off here like the north and west, kind of in a more rural area, but the concern is obviously going to be residing around Bloomington and Normal. So, you know, if you guys live over here, obviously you don't have to be panicking. There's no reason to be panicking, scared, or anything like that. Just need to make sure you're staying weather aware. Stay tuned to the stream, and we are going to keep you posted, guys. We have literally a dozen storm chasers here, an entire team of storm chasers with all sorts of different angles. And so if something does happen with this, we will be the first to let you know. We have chasers literally all over this thing. We got some on the south side of the hook. We got some on the north side of the hook. We got, you know, Tornado TRX. He's literally in the hook gecko right now. And then you got other chasers that are out in front of it. So and we got people everywhere on this thing. So if something happens, we are going to let you know. We have literally the perfect team here for it.
I think that's
Couplet, where did you at?
I think that's radar interference.
It probably is, but it was worth a shot. You never know.
Wedge.
Allowing Corey to the west.
It is still rotating right there.
Yeah.
Hey, Carver for the super chat. Don't jinx him in Bloomington. I'm not jinxing anything.
Wrapping around.
A little bit, yeah.
It has a little cut. It's rotating underneath.
Starting to form. I don't know if I call it a couple, but it looks like maybe an RFD surge.
That's been the more interesting looking spot this entire time.
Right. It's just we had something to the north like that. I mean, we were in a perfect spot. If I would have did a grungy wedge for 2 or 3 minutes, man, we would have had a good view.
We would have had a great view. We were in the right spot at the right time.
Could be cycling. He's got his lights on. Who? Brandon. Oh yeah. Him and his light bar, man.
Storm Media is going south right now. This is towards Minier, so they are looking for that new mesocyclone to develop. So a new area of rotation trying to form a little bit further down to the south. So that's what they're trying to look at. That Storm Chaser Brett Adair, who is looking now directly into that area near Tazewell, that is trying to form a new wall cloud and trying to drop a new tornado. So again, we have really 2 areas of interest. I think the main one, though, will probably end up being back down towards Minier.
Sonia, Ginger, Michael, Sean, Rich.
Research moving through Minor right now. Miners get blown.
Hey, Paul, for the super chat. How's it going?
Dude,
they also trigger for the super chat.
Not just say.
Joplin and Kansas City will get storms.
Hard right now.
Isolated damaging wind threat, the big concern. Isolated tornado threat.
What are we even talking about at this point? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Got a wall cloud developing, like right now. Red Adair has it. A lot of motion as we've had this entire time.
Yeah, I still feel like it's trying to cycle.
Camera's going crazy. I think bro dropped the camera. I'm going to draw a little polygon here for the, again, tornado threat here. I think we're going to be talking about whatever our new tornado warning is, will probably just be this. So I don't think Bloomington and Normal will be in a tornado warning yet. Obviously, that doesn't mean you're not going to be in one. It just means that, at least for now, I don't think you're going to be in a warning because the storm is not that fast. So as long as it stays a bit slower like it is right now, I think these will be the areas included. So like Danvers, Sanford, this tornado warning goes for 17 more minutes. I doubt this one will, I doubt we're going to get a tornado warning, 17 minutes from now. I think it'll be sooner than that. So Danvers, Stanford, Colville, and Twin Grove, and maybe even Carlock right along I-74 will probably be in that next tornado warning. So if you guys live in those areas, you need to have that tornado action plan ready to go, as this storm is again actively trying to produce a tornado. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. This can be near Mason City and Manito. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And there is some rotation. I wouldn't say it's very strong right now, but a couple areas of convergence heading into Topeka. This is almost like deja vu. This is not a supercell necessarily, but this is a cluster of thunderstorms that's trying to produce at least a brief and quick-hitting tornado threat off to the west of Delavon. So that initial area of rotation has kind of been going north and east there towards Mackinac. We'll be keeping an eye on this new little hook that's forming down near Minier for a new tornado threat. Storm Chaser Storm Intermedia is near it. Also, here's Brett Adair, who is also on this near Minier. Looking at that area of rotation. There's a little bit of rotation there, not a lot. There's a little bit. This is also Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan. Looking at that new wall cloud developing near Minier. Thank you, Miqua, for the $20 super chat, saying thanks for covering Central Illinois. No problem at all. Thank you, Mental, for becoming a member. Waiting for that next velocity scan. See if anything else comes together on radar. There's a broad area of rotation. Right in here. It's broad right now. It's a little broad area of spin. And there's that wall cloud forming. Yeah, we got a brand new wall cloud forming here. Velocities are starting to increase again a little bit on that new hook echo. It's a large, beefy wall cloud forming. Not really rapidly rotating. There's a bit more motion on the left. Hey, Crystal, for the super chat. Great coverage today. I live by the Quad Cities in Iowa. It was helpful. Why don't you broadcast some of the other seasoned Storm Chasers anymore? A lot of the Chasers signed deals with other people. But we have a large team of Chasers. I mean, I think our team of Chasers is pretty incredible. Like 20. All right, we are getting a lot more motion now. You can actually see some of that right to left motion on the back side of this storm and left to right on the front side. So this is starting to rotate a lot more now. Somebody put Tornado Pagey, or I got it, never mind. Tornado Pagey has a really good view of this too. They're underneath it. Look at that rotation right there. Look at the motion. It's rotating again. Got rapid motion. Got all the rotation in this area here. Right over the roadway. Near Tazewell. So again, if you're in Tazewell, continue to stay in that safe place. Danvers, Illinois, you gotta be ready to take shelter too. All that motion's right above their head right now. We got a large wall cloud again. It's I don't know how many times this thing's gonna cycle, but my goodness. I mean, it looks like it's gonna try to drop another tornado. And this wall cloud is just huge. Got some more scud rising on the right. If this doesn't drop a tornado, I don't know what will at this point, because I mean, we've had so many looks similar to this. And we got maybe a tornado trying to drop right now. Look at that right there in the middle. Got a little cone shape coming down now. This wall cloud is about a half-mile large. Once again, this is going to be heading towards Bloomington, Danvers, and Normal. It's on the left side on Tornado Pagey's feed. Got another view here of that wall cloud. I don't see any ground contact as of right now, but a large hanging wall cloud here. Your Highway 24. It's back there on the left from Connor Croft's POV.
Not sure. Gotta see what my roads look like. It's in the middle there, chat.
Back to Brett. You can see all the rotation. Once again, it's a large rotating wall cloud. Left to right motion at the front, right to left motion at the back. Counterclockwise spin. Look at all that rising motion too on the left. Look at all that little scud kind of rising. Kind of 1/3 to the right from the right side of the screen. This thing's been spinning like a top on and off for the last hour, hour and a half. Wow.
That might be funnel in the middle.
This is Edgar O'Neill's view.
Guys outside in the 360.
All right.
Moving?
Yep. Massive clear slot up here. Oh my goodness, guys.
A large area of rotation, and I'm surprised we don't have a tornado warning yet for Danvers, Illinois. We need a tornado warning right now for Danvers and Stanford. If you guys got friends or family in Danvers or Stanford, Illinois, make sure that they are aware of this, because there needs to be a tornado warning for those areas right now. I don't know how in the world they don't have a tornado warning yet for those areas.
Vortices on the ground under beneath it. It's tightening up.
We have what slot is everything in right now? This tornado Pagey's view. They're also underneath that large rotating wall cloud. And no active tornado. We got a lot of rising motion, lots of rotation in the clouds. We seriously need a tornado warning for Danvers. Okay.
A new tornado.
Okay. Well, now we have a pretty serious tornado warning, because it does include a much larger area. So obviously the National Weather Service believes that this is going to be a long-tracked tornadic supercell, as it already has. But we now have a tornado warning for Bloomington and Normal, Illinois. So if you do live in Bloomington, Normal, or as well as Danvers, you need to take shelter now, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is a very populated area that we're talking about here. And if you guys do have any friends or family that live inside of this tornado warning, you got to make sure that they are aware of this situation. All right, there's about 152,000 people that live inside of this tornado warning. So if you know one of those people, make sure that they are taking shelter and spread the word about this. Again, we are live here on YouTube, commercial-free coverage with over a dozen storm chasers on this storm. We have a very high number of people that are on the storm right now. And again, we've had a rotating wall cloud for a while. The storm is riding right along a warm frontal boundary. There's a lot of wind shear. The significant tornado parameter values are still elevated. And as long as it stays like that, this storm is going to have a shot at producing a tornado. So again, take shelter immediately if you are in this warning. There's also an area of rotation that we're watching for back over near Forest City. So if you're over in Manito, take shelter, at least for the damaging wind threat, but there is a little bit of rotation there that is moving directly towards Manito, Green Valley, and South Pekin. But again, do your part. If you guys have friends or family in this area, make sure that they're taking shelter and spread the word about our stream. Not a whole lot of people know that live coverage like this exists. Some people might not have cable to be able to watch weather coverage right now, so it'd be a great idea to spread the word if you have any friends or family in Bloomington or Normal. Just back to Tornado Pagey. It might be cycling again. I mean, this thing cycled like on and off. Keep in mind, this is a tornado warning. It is not a confirmed tornado. Regardless of the category, though, you need to seek shelter, because obviously this does have a potential of producing a tornado basically at any moment.
Off the back and be by itself.
This is back to Tornado Pagey. Got a lot of broad motion in the hook echo still. Right, Adair is also underneath that. Again, new developing wall cloud. Hey, TJ for the sewer chat. Appreciate your service and stay safe. Hey, Sam, also for the sewer chat. Paige and 8 friends at Illinois State University love your channel. I'm wondering if they have to take cover. Well, we'll keep you posted. I would be taking shelter.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
In my opinion. We have a new tornado warning. This one's all the way back over in Oklahoma. All right, so this one's going to be off to the northwest of Lawton. That might just be... wow, that rotation looks strong. Could be contaminated, I'm not sure. They have issued a tornado warning here, so if you live in Kissimmee or Mountain View, you've got to take shelter right now. This is a discrete cell. That could produce a tornado going towards Carnegie. So if you live near Mountain View or Tebow, you got to take shelter right now. First tornado warning of the day here for Oklahoma. Those velocities look crazy, but it also might be a little bit contaminated. Definitely a good precaution to take shelter if you guys live in Kiowa or Washita County. Got a pretty defined hook echo.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, well, we now have 4 tornado warnings. We got another tornado warning. This one's going to be north of Mason City for Manito. All right, Manito's included in this, just to the west of Delavon. It also includes U.S. Highway 136. This is a large area of rotation that is developing right now, going towards Forest City and Green Valley. Very similar areas, by the way, to what we were covering earlier. Same exact area, pretty much. It will eventually track towards Delavon with this large area of rotation. So you got to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. That's moving towards Delavon right now, north of Mason City. The storm near Bloomington, I'm not seeing much rotation right now, but this thing has cycled several times. So I would not fully rule out that this thing tries to cycle again and also produce the risk of a tornado. Still got a hook on it, still got it inflow. So we need to continue to watch that cell very closely near Bloomington. A lot of people are included in that. Quick update for those north of Kansas City. We got a severe storm west of Plattsburgh producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Same story in southeast Kansas. And then off to the west of Oklahoma City. We got to watch this cluster closely, especially for that area of rotation that is now
a new tornado
broader.
Warning has been issued.
Wow, all right, well, we're getting tornado warnings every second all of a sudden. We have another tornado warning in Indiana. This one's going to be to the southwest of Fort Wayne. All right, so north of Marion. Got an area of rotation right now as near State Route 9 that is going towards Interstate 69. So take shelter immediately if you're in Pleasant Plain, if you're north of Van Buren, Warren, and Milo. So all of a sudden, we now have 5 tornado warnings. And obviously, I talked about this earlier, but our peak tornado threat is between 5 and 9 p.m. So this is, again, a pretty urgent situation right now in terms of our tornado threat rapidly increasing. Here's a zoomed out view of all of our tornado warnings. And we got 3 in Illinois, we got 1 in Indiana, and 1 in Oklahoma. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just an update from a storm chaser on that storm near Topeka, Illinois. They're saying that it mostly looks like an outflow dominant hailstorm, so the storm chasers on that storm are hoping that it's not going to produce a tornado, but nonetheless be taking shelter in that, or if you're in that warning.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that's back over near Danvers, the one near Bloomington. So we'll see how it progresses over the next several minutes. Obviously, there are 12 chasers on this. So if we have a tornado of any kind, we will obviously know. What the storm looks like right now is it looks like a beast right now, but it does look a little bit outflowy. And so we'll see the progression of the supercell and if anything changes.
It's 100% over the front right now.
Oh, the other tornado warning. All right, not talking about that one. I'm talking about the one near Manito, or Manino, north of Mason City. That's the one near Topeka. My apologies. But the one near Bloomington, we're still watching, even though that one kind of looks messy.
I think we should tell Montgomery there's a tornado warning behind us.
Appreciate it. Did you guys also know it's 6:43 p.m.?
This is what the one looks like near Bloomington right now. Obviously, very angry skies that are going directly towards Bloomington. And Normal. If you guys live in Bloomington or Normal, you do not have to take shelter now, but I would be within the next few minutes. Like if you have to go run and, you know, get your dog from outside or whatever it might be, like you got a few minutes, right? If you're over in Bloomington and Normal, but I'd be taking shelter again as soon as possible in case the storm does try to produce a tornado here. Obviously, very populated area that we're looking at. We don't have any definitive views of a definitive wall cloud or anything like that right now, but this storm has obviously had a history of producing funnel clouds, wall clouds, been rapidly rotating at times. It's been a pretty scary looking supercell. Our rotation right now on the storm that is southwest of Fort Wayne, Indiana is a little bit stronger. On the velocity scale, it's about a 5 or 6 out of 10. So it's not an active tornado from what we know, but definitely a moderate area of rotation on radar near State Route 1 or 218. And it will be approaching Interstate 69 in about 10 minutes. So if you're traveling along Interstate 69, anywhere from about Marion back up towards the Browns Corner area, I would be trying to pull off before you get to this tornado warning, just in case we do have a tornado. At the bare minimum, we're going to have a pretty significant rear flank downdraft surge. Going back to our tornado warning in Oklahoma, rotation on the last couple scans is a little bit broader. In terms of our velocity scale, it's about a 5 out of 10, so still a moderate area of rotation that is tracking towards Mountain View, right along Oklahoma 9, going towards Carnegie, just east of Hobart. We also have another area of rotation that we've been keeping eyes on west of Oklahoma City near Hinton. This is rain-wrapped rotation that is currently tracking to the north and east going towards I-40. El Reno will eventually be in the path of that one. We got a big surge of wind right now near Forest City and Manitou, just to the east of Havana. It's a pretty impressive looking storm currently. When it comes to the severity of it, right now near Manito, definitely talking about 60 to 70 mile per hour winds surging towards the north side of Mason City. Rotation's not strong. It's definitely broader. And as Riley alluded to, this is a bit more outflow dominant. So the risk of a tornado here is not nearly as high as like something like Bloomington. We just had a big cloud of ground lightning strike on Storm in our media feed there on the storm going towards Bloomington. So that storm looks like right now heading towards Bloomington. Another one.
Can't get in.
Got a lot of cloud of ground lightning on this storm.
Got trigger fingers.
You gotta
about 10 miles west of Bloomington.
You gotta.
Oh, I know how to. I think
right before someone ends, just jet the.
I think it's lagged behind a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
Rotation on radar has been pretty broad. But if it does cycle again, it's gonna be go time. It's not 8 o'clock yet. And again, as I mentioned, like at least in this warm frontal boundary that we're looking at.
Over here, guys.
So go back over to radar here. I want to kind of outline our area. We keep storm intermediate bottom right, but we have this large warm front that is in place. And so any storms along it have a more favorable environment for producing tornadoes. I would say by about 8:30, so after sunset, the daylight heating is going to start to diminish. So really the next 2 hours are the most crucial for you guys to be staying alert if you are in that tornado watch or really anywhere near that warm frontal boundary. So anywhere from basically Fort Wayne back to Quincy. Because if any discrete supercells are in this environment, they're going to be rotating and they're going to produce the potential for a tornado. So that is really why it is more urgent that you are staying alert right now. Granted, the storm right now near Bloomington, the velocities, again, do not look that impressive to me. That doesn't mean there's no tornado threat, but the tornado threat, at least in the short term, is low for Danvers. It'll be higher maybe once it gets towards Bloomington and normal, but it is in a cycling stage once again. This tornado warning cell near Topeka and Forest City is looking like a beast right now. This storm's also faster moving towards Meteor. There's currently 2-inch sized hail and 60 to 70 mile per hour winds surging into Forest City, with our main area of rotation kind of wrapped in rain, just about 5 miles south of Manitou, going eventually towards Delavon. Go back to our 3-cam view here. Looks like Brett Adair has a pretty good view of this storm near Bloomington. This is what it looks like right now near Bloomington. Once again, live. Got a lot of storm chasers in this general area. You kind of see a little weak inflow coming in from the right, that kind of little scuddy area down there. Got a little bit of rotation there on the top left of your screen. Kind of looks like a little knob. This storm might try to cycle again. It's been kind of doing that for a while. Anybody tuning in right now from Bloomington or normal in the chat? The storm chaser Rob McBay looking at that same area of interest. And Edgar O'Neill also looking at it from a distance. Got a lot of people tuning in from that area.
I'm looking for inflow again.
It's a close-up shot of that inflow. It's organizing again. We'll see if this storm can produce, but obviously this is heading towards a very populated area. Over 150,000 people are included in this tornado warning. If y'all have any friends or family that live in this warning, please make sure that they are heeding the warning, because this has been a dangerous supercell for well over an hour and a half, almost 2 hours now, basically since we almost went live, which was about 3 hours ago, but it really ramped up around 30, 45 minutes into the stream. Big cloud of ground lightning strike there on the right. This thing's producing some big cloud of ground lightning strikes. Keep in mind that with these CGs that we're seeing, which are, again, cloud of ground lightning, it can sometimes lead to fires. Doesn't always happen, but it can sometimes happen. Riley has a more urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max in Kansas right now. Looking at that middle severe thunderstorm warning near Guilford, it looks like there's an area of rotation on this storm. It is a little bit far away from the radar site, so it's going to be a little bit contaminated, but I could see a tornado warning being issued for this storm because of that rotation.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So back over in Kansas, north of Fredonia, that is an area of rotation directly east of Wichita. So that's near State Route 4 or US Highway 400. Chanute and Thayer will eventually be in the path of that, also going towards Erie. So it's rain-wrapped rotation right now. So if you are in this area, definitely be taking shelter. Main concern is 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. They may issue a tornado warning on that. So if you're over near Chanute, US Highway 169, stay very alert right now. Going back over to Brett, he has, again, that large inflow tail that is going into the supercell. Radio Page also has a pretty broad area of rotation right now above their head. We got all sorts of storm chasers that are looking at this thing. A lot of storm chasers have gotten well out ahead of this, closer to Bloomington. What it looks like underneath the storm. They have condensed the tornado warning, so it no longer includes the south side of Bloomington. If you look bottom right of your screen, it does not include the south side of Bloomington. It only includes downtown Bloomington and northwards.
Lady J's granddaughter. She said, "Look at those fucking houses."
Tell me when I'm clear, right?
I will tell you
Maybe go back over to
Let's go. Thank you.
another view of the storm there. Let's go back over to Connor.
It's gonna do something.
So a distant view. This is basically looking from about 5 miles west of Bloomington Heights or so. And so this will basically be what it looks like if you're over in Bloomington. You can't really see anything yet. Obviously, do not try to look outside for this. Don't go outside for it either. There's a lot of cloud ground lightning, but it's basically what it looks like from a few miles to the west of Bloomington.
It is about 2 miles in front of one of the most disgusting looking hail cores I've ever seen.
This is a crazy view. Look at Jacob McMillan's view right now.
A smaller supercell.
Oh, he just had a good view a second ago. Let me see. He's going to reposition his car.
Off really fast. Look at the lightning activity, man. I am too afraid to get out of my car right now.
Look at that inflow tail.
For this.
Every car that you see parked off the side of the road, that is probably a storm chaser. Large chaser convergence out there right now.
I can't. You're going to have to get over.
Not really seeing a whole lot of rotation on radar on that storm, but we're keeping an eye on it. Also, if we go back over to Forest City, we got a massive hailstorm developing. This thing's probably producing at least 2-inch sized hail, maybe larger though. So south of Manitou, near Green Valley, very large hail falling, and that is moving directly towards Delavon. So big time hailstorm. This area was under a tornado warning earlier for that supercell that is now near Bloomington, and it's going towards Delavon very quickly. You can see the area of rotation too on this tornado warning. It's fairly broad, but the hail and wind are going to be big concerns with this thing as it continues to track eventually towards Bloomington. It's also much faster moving, so it will be approaching, like Bloomington, for example, much sooner. Here's a view of this supercell here from Jacob McMillan over near Bloomington. Good shot to Give with the $20 super chat.
Grab a still.
Appreciate that. You also Jacob for the $20 super chat. What does Western Ohio look like tonight? Should be mainly isolated wind and hail. Would say it's a low tornado risk. This is Brett Adair. He's very close to this storm. Again, it's very broad rotation. Just got a lot of broad rotation right now. Large inflow still going into the storm. It's been making more of a north turn rather than an east turn. It really has to take an east turn for this thing to produce a tornado. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. That is going to be a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning north of Lawton. This one's going to be for Carnegie, Mountain View, just south of Eakley. As a reminder, we do have one tornado warning in Oklahoma. That is for Mountain View and Katibo. This is far north of Lawton, far to the southwest of Oklahoma City. It'll eventually go towards Anadarko, Chickasha, and also Blanchard. So we need to keep a very close eye on that storm as it continues to track east.
Organizing really fast.
Jacob McMillan is saying the storm's organizing fast near Bloomington. We'll see if it actually does or not. Hey, also Rogue for the sewer chat. Will Springfield be all right? Got some family down there?
On radar than it does in person.
Springfield, Missouri, mainly a damaging wind threat tonight.
We might start going south here.
Regardless of there being a tornado, I gotta say the structure on this thing has been pretty impressive. Even right now. Got multiple layers. You got like the inflow from the bottom, you got multiple, you know, wall cloud, shelf cloud, and everything up above it. Almost like a pancake stack. Storm chaser Rob McVeigh is pretty much
that inflow band just
underneath that area of rotation. This is what he's looking at right now. So he's underneath that area of rotation, which again has been pretty broad this entire time, at least since about 25, 30 minutes ago. We'll just have to kind of wait and see if this thing does take a right turn, because if it does take a right turn, it's going to be a pretty significant tornado threat, obviously, for a pretty populated area. Clouds are obviously very low to the ground, too. Only a few hundred feet off the ground. Here's a little bit of a closer view of that lowering. So the wall cloud is still off to the west of normal. It's going up towards Carlock right now in Interstate 74. So if you are in Carlock, Illinois, you got to take shelter now just in case this thing does drop a tornado. Shout out to Michael with the $10 super chat. Abilene, Texas, mainly an isolated wind and hail threat tonight. We have our first severe warning, I think, of the day in Pennsylvania. Bunch of counties in that one. Want to go back to our tornado warning in Indiana. This one is off to the west of Warren right now. Rotation has gotten a little bit broader. That is going in the direction of Bluffton. Just west of State Route 1. So if you are in this tornado warning, continue to stay in your safe place. I'd say the rotation, though, has definitely gotten broader. We have a couple severe storms over in Ohio, mostly looking at quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. And then this right here is that new severe warning off to the north of State College, going in the direction of Williamsport for some 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. That'll be tracking towards Interstate 99. They have not issued a warning for that area of rotation that was near Fredonia. It looks like it's gotten broader over the last few minutes. That's going towards Chanute. And then back over in Oklahoma, we still have that tornado warning for Gatibo. I do not think they're going to continue that tornado warning, but it is a supercell we need to watch for, as it is fairly discreet right now, heading towards Anadarko and Chickasha. Obviously, the big concern still is the tornado warnings in Illinois. We got a very intense thunderstorm heading in the direction of Delavan with big hail, very high winds, and the one near Bloomington, it does not look very healthy, in my opinion. Granted, that is a wall cloud, but does not look overly healthy. Got a new radar scan on the Bloomington storm. Thank you, Dit, for becoming a member. All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just an update on this Bloomington storm. One of the things we've been tracking today is the position of that warm front and the storms relative to the warm front. In order to see storms that could produce a tornado, we are going to need to see these storms to the south of that front, which means they'd be ingesting that warm, moist air. Right now in Bloomington, the ASOS station at the airport there is showing about 66 degrees. And that means that's most likely north of that front. And if the storm is north of even where that ASOS is, it indicates to us this storm is it's probably become elevated and is no longer in that warm, moist air. We saw the rotation and the mesocyclone really quickly go away a couple of minutes ago after it did get north of sort of that boundary line. I think that's what's happened. So what this means in terms of the future for this storm is we're going to have to see a situation where the storm gets back to the south, reconnects with that boundary in order to get that warm, moist air, or the tornado threat is going to start to dissipate completely, which is where it's at right now. It's still going to be a supercell with damaging winds and large hail, but it's just not going to have that tornado threat. One similar storm that we saw to this was the Kankakee storm, where we did say, hey, this might be north of the front, and then it actually got back south, latched that front again, and then produced a tornado. I'm not saying this is the same situation. I'm just saying that even though this storm is already north of the front, that doesn't mean that we can write it off just yet. In order to be sure that there's going to be no tornado threat with this, I'd like to see that storm make it 20 miles north of the front. At that point, we know there's basically zero chance of it latching on again and producing yet another tornado.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, this is kind of a similar situation. I wouldn't say it's the same situation. It's kind of similar to what we had in Kankakee, weeks ago when we had that tornado, right? I'm not saying, again, this is the same situation because they're different. They're very different. But the warm front is obviously the big key factor here. And if this storm continues to lift north, obviously the tornado risk would be lower. If you go back to when the Kankakee tornado happened, it was a very similar situation where we had this storm lifting off to the north, and then it eventually started to track again along the warm frontal boundary. So it really has to lift very far off to the north, in my opinion, for us to be kind of in the all clear when it comes to a tornado threat. And granted, when that storm happened, if you guys probably watched that stream, I mean, it was a crazy stream, right? We had this storm start over here near Ottawa, and it was going a little bit to the northeast, went north of the front, started turning back to the southeast, and that's when it produced a tornado. And then it kind of lifted again, then went back along it, and then it really took a hard turn when it went into northeastern Indiana. That is when it lifted north of the warm front. So we kind of have a similar situation right now with this tornado warning. Granted, I'm not sure if this thing is going to get south of the warm front again, but it looks like, at least for right now, that it's lifting very far to the north. I would say, though, we have to watch the storm near Delavan closely, because I don't think this is as much of a tornado concern, but very large hail and damaging winds could cause some pretty big impacts down the line going towards Delavan, Minier, Bloomington, and even Normal. So regardless of all this stuff, I mean, the storm obviously still looks nasty, still has a wall cloud. Granted, it's not rotating very much anymore. It's a very weakly rotating wall cloud. But the storm still looks like a beast. But it looks like the storm will probably miss normal in Bloomington, at least for now. And the one off to the west of you guys will be tracking towards you. So the one near Delavon, about 45 minutes to an hour from now, we're going to be talking about that knocking on the doorstep of Bloomington. And by that point, it's going to be nighttime. So it gets a lot more dangerous. I want to go back to our tornado warnings in some other places. We have a tornado warning once again south of Fort Wayne. Got a little hook echo on this storm. The rotation's been a lot weaker on this cell. So a low end to moderate area of rotation over Interstate 69 near Warren, going towards Plumtree and Bluffton. I don't feel like they're going to issue a new tornado warning for Bluffton, but continue to stay alert if you live in Bluffton, Indiana. Near Dayton, Ohio, we have a strong storm that's been going up. Some small hail and gusty winds will be possible with those storms. Nothing currently tornadic anywhere in Ohio, mostly talking about damaging winds and large hail. And then all the way back over here into Oklahoma, we still have a tornado warning north of Lawton with this pretty impressive looking supercell with 70 or 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, golf ball sized hail, and maybe a low end tornado threat. So we're continuing to keep an eye on that thunderstorm. Still a pretty impressive looking supercell west of Bloomington. This is the low clouds that are hanging down here. Bloomington is still in a tornado warning for the next 12 minutes. I feel like they'll probably cancel the tornado warning. But Storm Chaser Sarah has been on this for quite a while. You can just see, again, very weak motion in general. Earlier, when we were looking at the cell, we had very rapid rotation. It was all wrapping kind of broadly, but wrapping in this area. Now it's just very weak motion. So that's, again, good news. It's lifting north of that warm front. And honestly, hopefully it continues to do that. Hopefully it keeps lifting north of that warm front. Otherwise, we'd be talking about probably a very dangerous tornado hitting Bloomington. Still a wall cloud, though. I mean, we'll see if it does something. You never know. Might try to do something closer to like Lexington or Chenoa, which are north of Bloomington. They have condensed the tornado warning. So if you are in Bloomington and Normal, you are no longer in the tornado warning. All right, so this only includes now Carlock, where there's very weak rotation on radar, but we still have a large lowering in Carlock. Some of our storm chasers are beginning to head back to the west towards Delavon as they're monitoring this storm near Green Valley, producing up to 2-inch sized hail and 60 mile per hour damaging winds heading towards Delavon and Minier right now. We do have a flood report over in Tremont, Illinois, saying significant street flooding has been reported by emergency management as of 7 o'clock. There's a new report there. Very ominous skies currently about 5 miles northwest of Bloomington in Illinois. Storm Chaser Storm Intermediate is getting awfully close to this too. This is what they're looking at. That large wall cloud on the left.
Really nice, Chad. I just don't think it has
tornado potential anymore.
Tornado potential right now.
I'd be surprised.
Hey, Tech for the $20 super chat saying thank you from Normal. Like it up, you guys out there. Hey, Robert for the super chat.
Look how flat it just got, too.
We're getting the helicopter mobile command center GoFundMe. Has to happen. We got to get a helicopter. Go live from the helicopter.
Kind of shelf-like.
First ever helicopter storm chaser.
This storm is done with tornado potential.
What do we think?
The other storm is done with tornado potential. I mean, the other storm.
A little helicopter storm chase going.
Potential, but it probably has a better chance, is what I think. We can get there right before the sun.
As a reminder, we are in the peak tornado window right now. All right, so this is again between 5 and 9 p.m. We are in the peak tornado threat across this entire risk area for today. I want to remind you that we're not just talking about Illinois, and we're not just talking about like Indiana, for example. It's a large area. Anywhere in that green, orange, yellow, that is where the most significant threat of severe weather is going to exist. We're mainly talking about the most elevated tornado threat being from Texas into central Illinois, where damaging winds, large hail, and the risk of a few tornadoes are possible anytime between now and basically 1 in the morning. It's a pretty long-term threat of severe weather here. So it's very important to stay weather aware if you've not already been hit by storms, especially if you guys who live over in Oklahoma City, Springfield. I would even say St. Louis later tonight. We got to watch you guys closely too. But west of Oklahoma City, right now, probably the most concerning looking storm right now when it comes to a risk of significant severe weather, approaching Carnegie. It's also a very slow moving thunderstorm, so flooding is going to become a pretty large concern to the west of OKC over the next few hours. Got a little hook on this thing. Big time hail. We got a 2-inch hail report just moments ago from a trained weather spotter. This is in Kiowa County, so far to the west of Oklahoma City. Going into Mountain View, Carnegie, and eventually towards Fort Cobb. So continue to heed the warning here for significant severe weather.
The storm right now can, it's not a lot too bad.
This is what that storm looks like near Bloomington right now. Tornado warning still continues until 7:15 Central Time.
There's no consolidated area of rotation.
No, there's not.
We have a few storm chasers en route for that other tornado warning near Delavon.
Cactus with the 50 gifted. Wow.
Looks like they're going to go ahead and drive down to the south. So I think a lot of the storm chasers are probably going to not stay on that supercell. I mean, that one has kind of weakened over the last little while. Razel with the $10 super chat says, you're my go-to guy here in Normal, Illinois. Appreciate that. As a reminder, we do have a new SPC outlook coming out in about 52 minutes. So we'll see if there's any major changes to the forecast. This is our risk of severe weather here for today. And so again, we have an enhanced risk near Des Moines, back to the north of Kansas City, slight risk north of Springfield, Tulsa, Oklahoma City, and just north of Abilene, Texas. You guys are included in that. And then marginal threat south of Buffalo, New York, back into Lubbock and Dallas, Fort Worth. As a reminder here, our main concern is going to be damaging winds. That's why we have an enhanced risk of severe weather. I don't think we're going to see that enhanced risk continue in the next outlook for the wind threat. Large, very large hail is also a big concern. Honestly, the very large hail threat has been very interesting over in Illinois. We've had a couple storms produce some really large hail. Same thing back over in Oklahoma and Tulsa. And then our threat for tornadoes still remains elevated. We got 5% tornado risk in place for a pretty large area. 2%, and again, any of these storms are going to have the capability of producing tornadoes right near that warm front for probably the next hour and 30 minutes or so.
Alan, Night Snipers, Tommy, Spooky.
This is a look back over in Danvers, Illinois, of a very small wall cloud that is left over from this tornadic supercell that continued for, again, well over 2 hours. It's low-key really impressive how long this thing lasted. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I know we've been covering this for 2 hours. I'm shocked we did not see a large stovepipe or cone tornado from this storm. I'm stunned. I know we had a couple tornadoes with it. I don't know how in the world we didn't have an actual big tornado. This is the most intense area of rotation I've seen on a supercell, like literally in person, seeing it visually, and it not producing. Radar presentation was insane too. I am actually stunned that we did not have a large tornado at any point in that cycle. And I don't want to jinx it, because, I mean, the storm's not done yet, but it doesn't look very healthy. It's kind of lifted to that north of that warm front. But to me, it's pretty stunning that that even happened. Just keep an eye on him, Rebel. If something happens, let me know. Don't push it. We have a new report out of Mountain View in Oklahoma of golf ball-sized hail. So a pretty significant hail threat developing right now near Kearney, moving eventually towards Anadarko. Here's a little look at our future radar here for tonight to kind of give you an idea of what's going to be happening. And right now, our setup is that we have this cold frontal boundary stretching from Lubbock all the way into Des Moines. We have a warm frontal boundary that is currently located right up here near Fort Wayne, just south of Chicago. There's a lot of wind shear in this environment, which is why we have a more elevated tornado potential right now. And then back near that cold frontal boundary, we have all sorts of thunderstorms that are lining up right along that cold front. And so over the next few hours, we are expecting those discrete cells to continue over here in Ohio, Indiana, and Illinois. I'd say the tornado threat, though, after about 8:30 is pretty low with this round of thunderstorms. By about 8:30, 9 o'clock, we got a large line of thunderstorms stretching from Des Moines to Oklahoma City, just to the north there of Wichita Falls. We could even have some discrete cells that go up over near the Red River Valley tonight. If this happens, we could be talking about some large to very large hail and even an isolated tornado threat. By 10 to 11 o'clock, this line of thunderstorms will continue to push to the east. It'll be pretty intense. So Springfield, Columbia, Jefferson City, Fort Smith and Fayetteville. We are talking about a pretty significant damaging wind threat tonight, along with some embedded tornadoes in this line of thunderstorms. I would not rule out a discrete cell ahead of this line at some point over the next couple of hours. Overnight tonight into early tomorrow morning, this line of thunderstorms will push into Peoria, Springfield, Chicago, even towards Janesville, still producing severe weather. This is going to continue into the overnight hours. That's why we're going to be live for a while. Like, this thing is going to be going for a long period of time. It will also move into the Dallas-Fort Worth area overnight tonight, too, producing a risk of damaging winds as it continues to move down to the south and southeast. Let me get to the 3 o'clock hour here. So this is 3 o'clock. So notice again, large line of thunderstorms moving right along the Red River Valley, approaching Little Rock. Main concern will be damaging winds. And then early tomorrow morning, we'll have that risk of severe weather continuing. And there could be some more isolated severe weather tomorrow in areas like Ohio, Pennsylvania. We could even have some in the deep south. There's another chance of tornadoes and damaging winds tomorrow too. So it's going to be an active next 24 hours here across the country. And then thank goodness on Sunday, the risk is very low of any severe weather happening, and then Monday should be a dead day. And after Monday, we're back to probably the Great Plains again by the middle and end of next week. So we'll kind of see how things pan out. But the weather does look to stay pretty active here, even beyond today. We do have a storm chaser en route right now for this tornado warning back over near Delavon that is currently producing some pretty significant hail and damaging winds. There's still a tornado warning effect southeast of Manitou, but that will expire, I believe, in 2 minutes. Yeah, so 2 minutes left on this tornado warning. We'll see if they issue a new one. I would expect they'll probably issue a severe thunderstorm warning heading towards Interstate 155 in just a moment. We also have storm chaser tornado Pagey, who is en route for this storm too. Kind of see the storm out in the distance there. Big cumulonimbus clouds out in the horizon. Say the tornado threat again with this storm. It's not overly high right now. We're keeping an eye on it. Thank you, Ray, for the super chat. Is the tornado window tonight a universal time slot or specifically for tonight? So the tornado time frame in this area with the discrete supercells will go until about 8:30, 9 o'clock. That's like the latest in my opinion. Back to the west, and really anywhere with this line of thunderstorms, the tornado threat will exist anytime from now until like 2 in the morning. So it's a much longer tornado threat. But even if you're in Illinois, I mean, like, yes, the tornado window here, like near Bloomington and Mason City, it's going to last maybe for another hour or two at the most. But overnight tonight, there will be a line of thunderstorms, and that could produce a low tornado risk. So it's a good idea if you need an extra way to receive weather alerts. You know, if you don't already have a weather radio or something like that, I would check out Max Alert. It's basically where I give you a phone call if you're included in a tornado warning or a significant severe thunderstorm warning. That way you'll get a phone call and hopefully wake up, you know, if you're in some sort of warning tonight. But that might be the difference between you waking up from a tornado warning or not. But look at the significant tornado parameter values here. Pictured here is 7 o'clock. So this is basically right now. And notice how our values are still around 2 to 3 in a very large area, even back down to Texas and Oklahoma. But this is where our warm frontal boundary is located here. So we still have a lot of wind shear there. 8 to 9 o'clock, those numbers decrease right along the warm front. They're still elevated, though, back down east of Kansas City into areas like southern Oklahoma, right near the Red River Valley. And then by 10 to 11 o'clock, we still have an area, especially near the Red River, where there could be an isolated tornado. I wouldn't rule out one even in this area here, where the values are around 0.5 to 1. The strong tornado threat's lower, but obviously a tornado of any kind can still cause, you know, damage and can still be life-threatening. I do expect the tornado threat will at least exist till about 2 or 3 o'clock tonight. They have issued a severe thunderstorm warning north of Bloomington for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. That was issued a little while ago. Still looking at very broad rotation right now, moving off to the north and east. I do not see a big concern for that as of right now. The storm that has gone up near Delavon is no longer severe warned. We have storm chaser tornado Pagey, who is approaching that right now. We don't have any active view of anything quite yet, but we'll keep an eye on that. The sun is beginning to set, so daylight heating is obviously going to be running out. Over in Independence, Kansas, we have a pretty significant hail and windstorm currently just to the south of Fredonia, moving towards Parsons and Cherryvale. So 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail are currently the main concern with that storm. And that is currently tracking to the east-northeast right now. And back over in Oklahoma, we are still monitoring a pretty significant wind and hail threat. Rotation near Carnegie is beginning to ramp up again. So this storm over here near Carnegie, near Mountain View, has a big hail core on it, and it also has some rotation developing again. Right now, this looks like one of the most concerning supercells. It's over here in Oklahoma. Thing looks like a beast. We do have a storm chaser on this, and we're keeping an eye on him. And if he has anything, we'll go to him. But nothing as of right now being reported on that. Just a large hook echo developing and a strong inflow.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But we now have a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This one is going to be back over here west of El Reno, south of Hinton. So if you're in this tornado warning, you got to seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. That is near Binger and the Luke Eba area, moving in the direction of Oklahoma 37. Area of rotation is currently embedded in rain. And it will be approaching Oklahoma 37 here soon. It will be tracking towards El Reno, Yukon, and Oklahoma City. The storms in Oklahoma are very slow moving. This one's moving east at about 10 miles per hour. That's pretty slow. This thing is moving very, very slowly. But I will track it out for you guys, for those like in El Reno, for example. Even though the track is not going to be phenomenal. But El Reno, currently, assuming this thing moves at about 10 miles per hour, is not going to arrive there until about 9 o'clock. Same thing with Yukon. So it's going to be quite a bit of time until this thing gets to you, but you definitely need to be staying weather aware if you guys live over there. It's quite a unique looking setup, though. We have an inflow that is cutting in to a little Boeing segment that's developed with this semi-discrete supercell, and our greens and reds are mixing pretty well. So if we have a tornado, which is possible, it would be moving into Luke Eba, or Luke Eba. It's crossing over U.S. Highway 281 here in a moment. We do have a storm chaser right now in Oklahoma. Bottom middle of your screen over in Altus. That is going to be storm chaser Eric Toll, who's back over on this large cluster of thunderstorms that has gone up near Altus, mostly producing ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. There is a lot of lightning, though, with this thunderstorm activity. It is an overload, a barrage of lightning off to the west of OKC. Also, if you guys do have any photos or videos of these storms, you can send it in to us, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We do have a lot of photos and videos getting sent in. Haven't really had a chance to look at many of them here today. These are some of the more recent ones that we've had sent in from you guys. This one was sent in from last night, but this is back over in Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin, where we had a huge a large tree uprooted in a front yard over in Kenosha. They said, sorry to our neighbors for my tree blocking your driveway. That's unfortunate. This is a photo from Nottoway County, Missouri. This is over in Pickering, looking towards Maryville. We did have a tornado warning in this area earlier. This is a photo from Mason County, Illinois, from Brittany, over Manitou. This is when we also had a tornado warning. Very crazy looking skies there earlier. This is from Tazewell County in Illinois. A lot of you guys are tuning in from this area. Large shelf cloud with the wall cloud kind of buried back in there on the right. There's another photo from Wabash County in Indiana. I think we had a tornado warning near Wabash here earlier. And this from Tazewell, from Damien. Appreciate you sending this in, Damien. Another really cool photo. We got a lot of large blue tinge back in there too. Some hail and also some heavy rain. But again, that sunlight kind of reflecting off the water droplets. That was a little cool effect there. If you guys have any photos or videos, again, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There is a link in the description as well. I am pretty concerned about this storm right now near Carnegie. Not necessarily for a big-time tornado threat, but definitely for a pretty significant hail threat. This is storm chaser Jason Cooley, who is looking at this storm right now near Mountain View, Oklahoma. Got a lot of rising motion there right now.
Do you need your helmet?
Storm chaser Jason Cooley is also now working with us. They're one of our storm chasers off to the west of Anadarko. He's the only live chaser, I think, that's currently on this. Believe it or not.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Probably a destructive.
Very interesting look here. This is the storm that's also producing some oh, wow. All right, this storm's important. It's producing baseball-sized hail right now. I didn't even realize that. This thing's producing baseball-sized hail currently. So this is really big hail. This is a destructive supercell. That's why they mentioned helmets.
Oh, I see a...
We got baseball-sized hail right now falling on this supercell. This thing looks very concerning.
Yep.
Does that mean more loud noises?
So there's baseball-sized hail right now falling in this storm.
So this storm is no longer tornado warning.
Toward the leading edge?
Yep.
There's a lot of motion here as well near Mountain View.
I swear.
It kind of looked like
it. It looked really smooth.
A little whiff.
Okay.
But,
gone just as fast as I saw it.
For everybody watching, the storm has gone severe warned, destructive, which I totally believe with the hail that we're just getting beat up with. But man, look at that motion right in front of us.
Man, this is live inside of this baseball-sized hailstorm.
Little needle.
Pulling in.
Oh, it is trying so hard. Like whispering's gonna make it.
Yeah.
It's going towards Carnegie and Anadarko right now. We've got a lot of motion. A wall cloud is attempting to form. Pretty large hook echo here on radar 2.
Do it.
A broad area rotation over Oklahoma 115.
That's what I was thinking.
The blues, I'm telling you. The beautiful blues.
Oh boy. It tried and now it's back up. It was close.
Oh, look over here.
Yeah.
Right over our freaking head.
Oh, jeez.
Upflow. I'm gonna go right camera.
Alright, do I need to move?
Nope.
I mean, we will have to move in a minute.
Which way will I be moving?
Go back to that road we were on.
Let's wait to see what this does. 'Cause I like that.
We don't have a lot of time.
Oh, wait.
The radar is indicating right now up to 3.5-inch sized hail on the supercell, by the way. So this storm is producing some really hefty hail right now. That is located near Carnegie, and it's moving to the east. And you can see that hook echo that is opening up right now, and that large inflow that is heading into the supercell. This is approaching Carnegie, Fort Cobb, and Anadarko currently. So if you live inside of this severe thunderstorm warning, again, you got to take shelter. We got baseball-sized hail currently coming down, and also a risk of 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This is a pretty significant storm right now moving to the east. This thing is no joke. Over in Illinois, we don't have anything too concerning as of right now when it comes to a tornado threat. Got a kind of a raggedy wall cloud that's been forming. This is storm chaser Brett Adair, who's looking at this. I don't, Riley. This is near Hopedale. So have a raggedy wall cloud and a large shelf cloud. Let's go back over to Jason Cooley. He's currently on that storm in Oklahoma producing up the baseball-sized hail.
Alright, here we go.
Severe storm and Mountain View.
Jason Cooley is currently located almost, he's almost inside of the hail core. I'm not sure if he's going to punch into it, but this thing is producing baseball-sized hail. See the large shelf there too. Has a hook echo, and again, there's maybe a potential that this could try to produce a tornado.
Yeah, right there.
We do have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is going to be across parts of Illinois and Indiana. Severe wind and hail threat and perhaps a tornado remain possible through the evening hours. So if you guys live over here north of Champaign,
base of the southern storm,
back over north of Springfield, we got to continue to stay weather aware here for at least a risk. Again, not a huge risk, but at least an isolated risk of damaging winds, very large hail, and perhaps a tornado. So if you live over near Bloomington, for example, definitely important that you stay weather aware here. We will continue to keep you posted if anything happens there. Obviously, Oklahoma's gotten a little concerning here recently. We only have one active severe warning in all of Illinois. That one's north of Bloomington right now with kind of a raggedy wall cloud feature. The one near Delavon, too, doesn't look overly impressive. This is Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey, and you can just kind of see a lot of scud hanging down. Nothing really too impressive on that as of now. You can see the large shelf cloud feature from Storm Chaser John White all the way back over near Bloomington, which looks pretty impressive. So again, it's a pretty impressive looking storm still. This one over near Delavon. I don't think there's much of a tornado potential, but obviously if anything changes, we will definitely let you know. Tornado threat only will probably last for another hour, hour and a half here in Illinois and Indiana, and then we'll have another tornado threat overnight. We have a couple of storms that are going up right now near Tulsa, mainly producing a gusty wind and small hail threat, nothing currently severe. Once again, we do have a tornado warning west of Oklahoma City. Rotation has remained pretty strong on this storm, and it is currently tracking towards Union City, and as well as Minco, and El Reno will eventually be in the path of this. So if you guys live over in Oklahoma City, it is definitely time to stay weather aware. The next 1 to 2 hours will be pretty significant when it comes to this tornado threat, and as well as the damaging wind threat. The storm that Jason Cooley's on bottom right of your screen is still producing up to baseball-sized hail over near Carnegie. Radar was estimating up to a teacup-sized hail, even a little bit larger than that a moment ago. This is what Jason Cooley's looking at right now, which he's tracking to the east. Hey, Box to the super chat. Are things looking for central Oklahoma? I think we got to be staying alert for the next hour or two. I think damaging winds and very large hail will be the big concerns. That's Jason Cooley. We'll see if he punches through that hail or not. He's now going towards Carnegie. He's on Oklahoma 9. It's back over in Delavon, Illinois, where large shelf cloud is blanketing the sky. Not really any organized wall cloud anymore. A little bit of motion still, but nothing I would say that's too tornadic. Can somebody reset the population map for the heat map? Anybody reset that? Or does Hayden have to do that?
I'm acknowledging the chat.
Jason Cooley's losing signal. We'll keep him bottom middle of your screen. We are still looking at a pretty strong area of rotation right now, west of Oklahoma City. This storm is pretty slow moving. It's only moving east at about 10 miles per hour. You could probably walk faster than this storm's moving right now. I'm not saying you should walk, but you could basically walk as fast as this storm's moving south of Hinton. Got a lot of lightning also going up around this thing. So this is a pretty electrified supercell moving in the direction of Oklahoma City, just to the west of Norman. Just west of OKC. So if you live over in Oklahoma City, this is the supercell that we need to keep a very close eye on for. The one over near Carnegie still has a little hook on it, still an inflow. I would say right now the big concern is definitely going to be the risk of very large hail. It is still a destructive supercell. And down towards Altus, we have ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds right now. But if you guys have any friends or family in Oklahoma, definitely make sure that they're aware that we are again live, and we will keep you posted with anything that's happening with this supercell. Or any of these storms, really. So this is looking at the storm that's producing some big hail right now over in Carnegie. Jason Cooley has kind of a view of that shelf cloud out there on the horizon.
I wish I could turn a light on for the roof camera.
Want to get out of my bed?
No. Yeah.
He's driving through the town of Carnegie, which is probably going to get some really destructive hail here in a few minutes. We no longer have any really scud or rising motion on that storm over in Illinois.
I'm not used to streaming like with so many people.
I don't know.
So back over to Illinois, where we only have one active severe thunderstorm warning. Storms have definitely gotten messy over near Bloomington here over the last hour, mostly looking at a damaging wind threat, quarter-sized hail. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation right now to the south there of Gridley. And then also near Delavon, that storm is fully dying right now. So I do think this threat of severe weather in Illinois is definitely starting to decrease. I think the one storm that might try to do something would be the one here north of Bloomington, but I think the odds of it actually becoming tornadic again or doing something significant, in my opinion, are pretty low. So I do not see that risk being super high there. We also got to keep an eye on the storm near Independence and Cherryville. That will eventually go towards Pittsburgh, Carl Junction, and Webb City and Joplin. It is mostly producing hail and wind. With it being more discreet, though, we'll have to keep an eye on maybe at least a low-end potential for a tornado.
2 days in a row with tornadoes.
Yeah, I can't complain. April's off to a...
Hey, Katie for the super chat. Made it through Iowa earlier today from Tennessee to Minnesota. 13 and a half hours. Got some good rain and lightning. There you go. Just back over to Carnegie, Oklahoma. We do have a tornado possible tag with baseball-sized hail falling back in there. This right here is where that baseball-sized hail is falling. You can see the white tinge. That like white area is where the largest baseball-sized hail is falling right now. Not seeing much rotation in this thing. A big hail, and also very high winds are coming.
It's not over for this. It's still got that. Convergence area. If we get a view here for a second. Yep. Past these trees.
All right.
Just admire the beauty. We've got a small area to the south that could be good.
I got people are still enjoying the stream and they're like, whoa, you have a green screen. Been used on the last 4 live streams.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. I'm seeing the lower third. I'm seeing the layout on his.
If you're just tuning in, we have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. 1 in Kansas, 1 in Illinois, 2 in Oklahoma, and our tornado warning is west of Oklahoma City. It's only about 35 miles west of the city, but it's also a very slow-moving thunderstorm, so it'll take a while to get there. Are you going for the super chat? Gotta drive back home from Chicago to Champaign. Do you think I-57 is safe, or should I try something else? You gotta make that determination yourself. I'm not gonna be the person that's gonna tell you something's safe or not, because, I mean, it depends on your risk tolerance driving when it comes to thunderstorms and such, and I don't know what that is for you.
He might have picked up my YouTube channel.
Oh. That has to be what it was.
Varies on every single person.
Okay, I'm gonna go front because we're missing.
Is this a road?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep, join.
Oh boy.
Turn toward it and
So again, big hail shaft right there. That is the storm near Carnegie. And it's still producing some pretty big hail. It's no longer destructive, but it is producing golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Broad area of rotation, which is mostly rain wrapped right now, heading towards Anadarko. So if you live over in Anadarko, Chickasha, just south of Minko, southwest of Tuttle, we need to be ready for a big-time hailstorm, along with damaging winds and at least a low-end potential for a tornado. Rotation on our tornado warning near Lukiba, south of Hinton, has gotten a lot broader over the last few minutes. So not as concerned for that hail or that tornado threat. We'll keep an eye on it. Back over to Jason Cooley on our storm here west of Anadarko.
6 more feet.
6 more feet.
6 more feet back. Keep on. Keep on. Keep on. See this spot here?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, I'm trying not to go in the ditch.
just leave it.
Okay. Sorry. I want to make sure my tail's off the road.
Thank you for the feedback on the stream.
Hopefully nobody clips me. Start recording.
Yeah, so the sewer judge said, have you jogged in place on the green screen and said you're a storm chaser too? I got an idea. I got a really good idea.
Look at the motion.
Give me a second.
I'm gonna jump back to the side.
Yeah, I think it's lost the inflow there.
I'm on the ground level, taking a photo of the storm. I'm officially a storm chaser, guys. Who knew?
That's really small.
Neither Starlink has a signal.
That must mean the tail is interfering.
Alright. Well, you know, we're probably gonna have to
On the green screen and pretend to run in the storm. I really can't do that. There's not enough room in here. This room's really small for the record. Like, I know the weather studios, you know, looks cool and stuff, but it's actually pretty small. Like, there isn't a lot of room. It's pretty impressive that I even got a green screen in here, to be honest. I don't know how in the world that even happened. Because it is a tight squeeze for everything being in here. Going back to Illinois, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for El Paso west of Lexington for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving to the northeast towards Chenoa. Storm near Delavon is fully falling apart. Still looking at maybe some gusty winds. Storm chaser Connor Croft is on this thing right now, which it has maybe a little lowering, but I wouldn't say this is anything too concerning right now. Keep an eye on it. This back over to the west side of Anadarko here in Oklahoma near Carnegie. Still a destructive hailstorm. Or not as destructive. It's still producing golf ball sized hail though, which can damage vehicles.
South we are.
Boy, it got dark quickly.
Yes, it did.
As a reminder, by the way, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. We do live streams like this all the time.
Got a little area.
If you do subscribe to the channel, you'll at least be able to see my streams again. Ideally. Pop up in your feed.
Yep, I got it. Talking about that right there.
Small appendage there.
Yep. Is that what you're talking about right there?
We're only about 3,000 subscribers from 1.79 million. 3,000 of you watching subscribe, which I know over 3,000 of you are not subscribed. We could get there. Thank you, Nocturnal, for the $10 super chat. Thank you for everything you do. Keep up the good work. Appreciate that. Also, thank you, Golden, for the super chat. Be a storm chaser soon. Hope to start the summer.
Whoa! Where was that?
Just happened. Was there cloud ground lightning? I wasn't looking. Yeah, try to email me. I'll try to see if I can do it for you.
Whole screen. And take a look-see around.
Okay. Does that mean you'd like me to pull off?
Yeah.
Okay. Not a lot of good places at the moment?
No. Certainly looks a lot more outflowy.
Yeah.
Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is near Carnegie. And I've gone ahead and issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for this storm with a tornado possible tag. That'll be for Carnegie on the west side of Anadarko. We still have a broad area of rotation with this really intense supercell. There's also a boatload of lightning still near Mountain View and Carnegie. So this storm is still very intense right now, heading in the direction of Chickasha. Our tornado warning is still in effect west of Oklahoma City. Rotation's gone a lot broader, but there's a boatload of lightning. It's going to be a big lightning show over here near Oklahoma City here soon. So if you guys live in Oklahoma City, maybe get your cameras ready for a lot of lightning. Got a couple more photos and videos that were sent in. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can send it in to us at reports.maxvelocitywx.com. This was sent in by Jeremy over in Logan County, Illinois. Large shelf cloud, low-hanging clouds earlier from one of our supercells that was ongoing. And this is a video from Bloomington, Illinois. The Watterson Towers over in Bloomington as the storm approached. Which, granted, we were really fortunate that this storm turned north, because if it continued to go east, there could have been a legit tornado threat heading into Bloomington. It went north of that warm frontal boundary, so that really kind of saved the day here for Bloomington, avoiding a potentially significant tornado threat. If you guys have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We have a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio. This will be near Marion. It's this little baby cell here that's moving into LaRue and Marion. So if you're over in Marion or LaRue, definitely stay alert right now for an isolated tornado threat and also damaging winds. Hey, Lillian for the super chat. Gritty on the green screen. Maybe. We'll see. If we get 50 new members on today's stream, I'll do a gritty for the first time in like a year. 50 new members. Wow. Jason Cooley's punching into the storm right now that's producing golf ball sized hail and high winds. He's over in Carnegie right now. He's punching right into this thing. We'll see if the hail's big or not. It's definitely windy. I haven't heard any hailstones yet in this car. Geez, it is windy in here. Well, this storm's definitely producing some significant damaging winds. So it looks horrendous to drive in. I would agree. This looks pretty horrendous to drive in. We got one new member, 1 out of 50. Lowest tier is $2 a month. To become a member on the channel, it starts from $2.99. But for the record, becoming a member on this channel, it actually helps us like tremendously. Like if you are a member, it helps us be able to have more storm chasers on our team, be able to expand what we already have here too. Like all the members that we have here, like it tremendously helps what we're doing here. Obviously, we provide free coverage, but we wouldn't be able to have all the storm chasers we have without like all you guys supporting us. We would not exist if we didn't have as many viewers as we have. So it is a tremendous help. I haven't seen any hail yet. He's driving through a boatload of rain currently near Carnegie with a large, broad area of rotation. On the velocity scale, this is on a very low-end spectrum of rotation, making its way towards Anadarko and Gracemont, and eventually going towards Chickasha. Broad area of rotation still ongoing in our tornado warning west of Oklahoma City. I do not think they're going to continue that tornado warning, but I would expect a severe thunderstorm warning heading in the direction of Minko and Tuttle. Should be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, along with maybe a possibility here of some large hail and maybe even a tornado. Got a large sweeping line of thunderstorms currently moving out of the south and east towards Frederick and Cache. Very slow moving. The flash flooding threat is going to become a big concern over the next few hours here to the south and west of Oklahoma City. We now have 25 new members in the last like minute. That is insane. Might be the fastest we've ever had that many people join and become a member of the channel. You know, Amanda, Casey, Az, and a lot of the other guys for becoming members. I think we're about 20 members away from a gritty at some point in today's stream. 20. I think we're 21 off. Thank you, Amanda, for the super chat. This is Jason Cooley in Carnegie, where we do have a golf ball-sized hailstorm. Very heavy rain. Been very windy here, too. I don't know if he meant to drive through this or he just has no other way to go, but he's now in Carnegie. It's a barrage of rain, deluge of rain, if you will. Oh, there's some hail, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, got hail coming down. All right, so Jason is now driving through some of the hail. He is driving through a lot of the hail now.
I'm just worried about people parked on the side. That's it. Alright, I gotta turn the fog lights off so I can see the lights.
Wind is intensifying. Hail's coming down. I think we literally just got, I think we're at 47 out of 50 members, I think, right now. Hey, Rebel for the super chat. Or Liv for the super chat.
It's all different from the 4.
My math is right, we're 3 members away. I wasn't really counting. I have a number on my screen that I can see. This is live again near Carnegie, east of Mountain Home. in Oklahoma. We still have a tornado warning effect right now for Binger west of Minko. All this right now happening to the west and southwest of OKC.
See it better.
Got a little bit more of a clearing now. He drove through some hail there for a moment. Didn't look super large. See some clear skies, clearing of the skies now in front of us. All right, we definitely hit 50 members. My goodness. I think we just gained 8. I don't know if the math is right. I think we might have just gained 80 members in the matter of about 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes, which would be the most members we've ever gained in a short period of time. That is diabolical. Got literally a membership train happening right now on this channel. We've gained 85 members in the last 3 or 4 minutes. Huge shout out to Adam with the $5 super chat. Appreciate that. A little lowering to Jason Cooley's right here near Carnegie. I'd say it's very tornadic, but we got a large, broad area of rotation. We've now gained 94 members in the matter of the last, 96 members in the last like 5 minutes. It's absolutely insane. I've never seen a membership train in my life like this. We've now gained over 100 members in the last 5 minutes. Goodness gracious.
Mountain got hit twice today. 2-inch hail this afternoon, and then they just took baseball-sized hail a little bit ago.
So there's a large lowering off to the east, or I think this is south of Jason Cooley on Oklahoma 9.
We're not very good at pronouncing.
Riley has a more urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just got a chaser report from that storm in Carnegie. They're reporting a funnel cloud, no ground contact with that, but definitely some sort of extendage coming down from that wall cloud.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So this is near Carnegie. There is a funnel cloud being reported on this storm. And again, we have a large area of broad rotation currently. Obviously, Jason Cooley's been looking at a lowering here for quite some time, driving through this, massive hailstorm, producing a bunch of hail and a bunch of wind. And this storm right now is heading towards Anadarko, Chickasha, and eventually Minko. So if you guys live over in these areas, definitely stay alert right now. Definitely a dangerous storm moving to the east. We are still monitoring the tornado warning too for some broad rotation, but I'd say right now it's definitely a pretty concerning supercell moving towards US Highway 281. There's a large lowering. We'll go back to him in a second. The camera's pretty dark there. Going back over to Illinois, we no longer have any severe warnings at all. So the severe thunderstorms are definitely winding down right now in Illinois. The tornado threat is a lot lower. It's not zero, but it's definitely lower. And the damaging wind threat is also a little bit lower. Very little area of rotation, maybe just to the west right now of Manitou, but I won't say it's anything too concerning as of now. We've now gained over 150 members in the last, I think, 6 or 7 minutes. And it's still going. This membership train is insane. New large severe thunderstorm warning here in Oklahoma. This one's going to include El Reno, north of Chickasha, west of Oklahoma City. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and nickel-sized hail. All right, so this is still a pretty concerning storm here, moving right towards the Oklahoma City metro area. And we really got to watch the storm near Carnegie very closely.
There's a road.
This is Jason Cooley who's looking at it right now from Carnegie. I know it's kind of dark, but there was a funnel cloud reported. Got a little inflow coming into the storm west of Anadarko. So just moments ago, there was a funnel cloud. Bro, the tweet that just went up, the post that just went up on Facebook and Twitter is absolutely diabolical. You guys gotta go look at our Facebook and Twitter page. The post that just went up. We now have 165 new members in the last 8 minutes. It's a membership train.
It'll have to be after this because we're in a valley.
If we get 50 more members, we're at 220 on today's stream. If we get 50 more, I'll give 10 memberships to the channel. Let's get 50 more, so we gotta get to 270.
Oh, there was a bunny.
That's right, Bill. There's the slot fest. We love the slot. We're here for the slot.
Speak for yourself. Oh boy.
Go back to live radar. He's behind some trees right now. Again, broad area of rotation right now near Carnegie, Oklahoma, heading towards Anadarko and Chickasha. And back over to the west of Oklahoma City. Large area of broad rotation, but they're going to go ahead and allow that tornado warning to expire in 7 minutes. It's mostly a damaging wind threat heading towards OKC right now. Lots of lightning, but definitely monitoring the threat of a tornado here.
A new tornado warning.
And they have gone ahead and issued a tornado warning now in that storm near Anadarko. Again, we have our storm chaser, Jason Cooley, who's on the bottom right side of your screen now. I'm going to go ahead and put him bottom right. He is on this tornado warning right now. So if you live in Carnegie, Fort Cobb, or the Washita area, you need to take shelter now. Get away from windows. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And seek shelter now. This is a dangerous storm currently, moving to the east-northeast and eventually going towards Anadarko. All right. Still a dangerous storm. Storm chaser Jason Cooley once again is on this thing. My wife will kill me if I get a YouTube membership. What do you mean?
Yeah.
We're 39 members away, I think. No, 29. 29 more members for me to get 10 memberships.
Rain wrap.
Again, this is live inside of the tornado warning here from your Fort Cobb. If you have any friends or family that are in Oklahoma, again, alert them of this situation. We are going to be live covering this.
Face that direction?
Yeah.
And the storm chaser, Jason Cooley, currently on this storm.
Okay, so you want me to back up?
Yep. Go.
The thing is, you can see it.
Yeah. So I just kind of nose my way over here?
Right there.
I just became a member of my own channel.
And to the left side.
We need 8 more members and I'll give 10 memberships. 7 more.
Surprised they went tornado warning with it.
Yeah, Oklahoma City radar is.
Look at this latest scan. This is a pretty tough storm. Obviously, Jason Cooley's on it right now. But look at the rotation right now on radar. It's gotten a little bit stronger over the last couple minutes. It's a large, broad area, but it has definitely gotten stronger. So if you live in Fort Cobb, Oklahoma, definitely take shelter. Again, you're not going to be able to see this tornado if there's one on the ground. There's no reason to try to look outside for this thing. I'm going to go back over to Jason Cooley, who still is inside this warning. We're 1 member away from 270. Thank you, Adam, for the $20 super chat. Outlook for Bloomington, Normal, Illinois for the rest of the night. Flooding, rainfall, isolated severe threat. All right, we have officially hit 270 members, gifting 10 memberships. Hopefully you guys get some. If we get another 50, every 50 members, I'll just give 10 memberships. So if we get another 50, I'll do 10 more. Only on today's stream. Feeling generous. It's April. For the record, the more you talk in the chat and the more you interact, it gives you a higher chance, basically, of getting a gifted membership. That's how it works.
It got too dark and too rain wrapped to really see anything at this time.
I'm not seeing anything again from Jason's POV. This is going to be a rain-wrapped tornado, though, and Jason is currently located over near Fort Cobb.
Right here.
Specifically, I think he's on 2530 road. It's a large area of rain-wrapped rotation. You can see the winds are not really too strong where he's located right now. They're starting to gust a little bit more now from the left. Off the record, we're only 25 members away from another 50, so.
Yeah, look at how steady it is. Let's do a camera.
This train's insane. So anyway, keep an eye on Jason Cooley. I do want to go to one other photo, a couple more photos and videos that we just got sent in from some of the viewers out here. We got a new one that just came in from Galva, Illinois. This is of a, I believe, a truck driver back over near a Walmart over in outside Spring Valley, Illinois. Large shelf cloud, very cool looking storm there. Over in Sutter, Illinois, the cat is outside. I'm pretty sure the storm was strong and or severe, so not sure what we're doing with the cat here. And then this was sent in from T. Just look, took a picture of an amateur storm chaser outside and of his car risking his life for all of us. Respect. My God, I can't believe I did this on stream. If you guys have a photo or video, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We're 7 members away from another 10 gifted memberships. Go back to Jason Cooley, who's inside of this tornado warning. Haven't seen anything clearly yet. Again, that rotation is a large, broad area that is currently rain-wrapped. Shout out to Life with the 20 gifted memberships. My goodness. Thank you to anybody that's become a member. And we just hit another 50. All right, so we need another 40 members for another 10 gifted. Goodness gracious, it's absolutely insane. I'll give it another 10 here in a second. You guys are gonna make me go broke. Every 10 gifted memberships is $50.
Hey, Cynthia.
Maybe I shouldn't have agreed to this.
Yeah, we're gonna get rolled by some hail here.
They have downgraded today's severe weather threat. It was enhanced. It is now slight.
No.
Enhanced risk was over in Iowa and Missouri.
No, and it'd be really difficult to be able to tell whether or not there was at this point anyway. But no, we don't believe so.
I'm going to keep Jason bottom. I'll go back to this screen. I'll keep him bottom right side of your screen. Again, he's inside of this tornado warning. Large, broad area of rotation. Heading towards Anadarko. I wouldn't say, again, it's too concerning right now, but if things start to tighten up, we'll keep an eye on it. We have a new area of convergence coming together directly to the west of Oklahoma City right now. So we need to keep an eye on that. Again, heading towards Oklahoma City. You can see the rotation. Oh, that's ramping up quick. Yeah, we got to watch this closely. All right, guys. If you guys live over near Mustang, Tuttle, Minco, an increasing tornado potential right now in this white polygon. So that is directly to the south and west there of Oklahoma City. If you live in this white polygon, this is the time to be staying very alert right now. We have an area of convergence that is quickly coming together here on radar. Those are the velocities currently. Got an area of red going into the storm. That's your inflow, the warm, moist air coming into the storm. And then the green is the winds that are surging out. That's your rear flank downdraft. And obviously, this is heading towards a very populated area. See that rotation quickly coming together. And again, if you guys have friends or family near Oklahoma City, spread the word. Again, we're live. We're covering this. If something happens, we'll let you know. But it's organizing pretty quickly here. We have Storm Chaser Jason Cooley, who's over in Carnegie. He's still in that tornado warning. But again, this thing is looking pretty concerning. I'm gonna wait another radar scan. That's concerning, though. Thank you, Rogue, for the $20 super chat. Every trained meteorologist has their funny moments.
A new tornado warning.
All right, they have issued a tornado warning. We've been talking about this for a few minutes. Pretty concerning storm right now. Right now, heading towards Oklahoma City. We will have a storm chaser, I believe, en route for this storm from OKC. But this is a pretty concerning storm right now near Minco and Tuttle, moving east. So if you live in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. The rotation is definitely strengthened over the last couple minutes over Cougar, and that is heading directly towards Minco. This is, in my opinion, again, a pretty concerning supercell that's rapidly developing. Got a hook echo, a very clear, evident area of inflow going to the storm too. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this has a lot of concern, in my opinion, especially for how many people that live in the general vicinity of this warning. And where this is heading is obviously Oklahoma City. Rotation's ramped up a lot here over the last few minutes. So if you guys have friends or family inside of this pink polygon, make sure they're aware of this. Spread the word about it too. Again, we're gonna be live here covering this. And this has a look that is concerning, especially with the inflow that we have coming in, the RFD surging around. We've been talking about this for several minutes now, and it's obviously coming to fruition very quickly, but that's a pretty strong area of rotation that is quickly forming. In terms of our velocity scale, this is about a 6 out of 10 right now for intensity. We do have a storm chaser, again, that is en route for this, so we will have a live storm chaser on this probably in the next 30 minutes. I have an emergency situation with a chaser going out right now. He lives near OKC, so it'll help. We are 5 members away from another 10 gifted memberships, by the way, for those that are wondering. We have Jason Cooley on the southern tornado warning, which has not been nearly as concerning. It's broad area of rotation that's very rain-wrapped, but this one has that look to it. That convergence is quickly coming together. Here's that latest scan. Still pretty strong right now. On the velocity scale, we would rank this about a 6 out of 10. You shot to life with the $100 super chat. I think I'm going to. I'm like 2 members away now. Look at that hook echo on this latest scan. Very strong inflow west of Union City. And this is not Union City, Michigan, guys. We're talking about Union City in Oklahoma. This is just west of Mustang. This is moving to the east-northeast currently. And I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, if this thing ramps up, it has that look that it could produce something big. We do not have a very favorable environment, in my opinion, for tornadoes in Oklahoma. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's not a very favorable environment, in my opinion. With that said, it is definitely favorable enough for a tornado, especially if we get a discrete supercell like what we're seeing right now. And this is heading towards a very populated area, obviously notorious for a lot of tornadoes, obviously throughout the 2010s and even recently, right? So I'm not saying that's that kind of situation. This isn't necessarily a wedge that's forming or anything like that, but obviously it's concerning on its own because it could become a strong, tornado if one does form. This storm has been rapidly organizing. It's very impressive. I mean, it's moving east right now. Minco, Union City, Tuttle, Mustang are in the path of this. It is just south of El Reno. So if you guys have friends or family in Oklahoma City, in Newcastle, in Mustang, they've got to be aware of this. It's a very dangerous storm. We'll have another radar scan in a second. There's obviously a lot of rain around this. It is nighttime, so that's also a big concern right now. And here comes that next radar scan. Also, we just hit the new membership mark. I think we need another like 35 members or 37 members for another 10 gifted. So if you got a gifted membership, congrats. All right, here's the latest radar scan. Got that large hook echo developing right now near 37. Velocities, we're waiting for that to update. As of this scan, which is a few minutes ago, wow, this is coming together really quickly. One of my credit cards just got declined. One of my credit cards just got declined for gifted memberships. Oh God, I only got one left, so hopefully that credit card is gonna last. Oh goodness, I don't know what's going on there, but I guess my credit card company isn't very happy with me. The other one worked. Hey Gene for the super chat. This latest scan is showing even stronger rotation. We are about a 7 out of 10 in terms of rotation, so the velocities are still intensifying right now, heading towards Oklahoma City and the Oklahoma City metro. It's a slow-moving storm, so it's going to take a little bit of time until it gets to Oklahoma City, but it's heading towards you guys. I know we have a storm down to the south, but this one is very concerning. And when I say very concerning, I mean it. This is going towards populated areas. Minco and Union City are not super populated, but as long as this inflow stays clean from the precipitation out in front of it, it will have a pretty good shot producing something. I'll have another radar scan in a moment. I know we have a really large audience of people that do live in Oklahoma, and so if you know anybody that lives here that might not know about our channel, again, spread the word about this. And again, we'll be live if this thing produces a tornado. I mean, again, it's unfortunately heading towards a really populated area. Right now, what we're seeing is rain coming off to the north. That's a little inflow merger. We got a large hook that's trying to form. It is cycling, it looks like. So once this cycle goes through, it could produce a tornado. I mean, the velocity is, again, very strong right now, and it's come together really rapidly over the last several minutes. This is Storm Chaser Jason Cooley, who's live back down towards Anadarko. It's on the other tornado warning here, but the winds are obviously very intense here. You can very barely see the roadway. Shout out to VP for the super chat. Also, we are 28 members away from the next 10 gifted. That is if my credit card doesn't get declined. So Jason Cooley is on that southern tornado warning. We have another storm chaser that is going to be en route for this tornado warning. It's kind of an emergency situation. We got somebody going out there in case this thing does end up producing a tornado. Very concerning storm, though. Slow mover, but it's concerning. Look how much it's been spinning over the last several minutes. Got a couple of live shots from Oklahoma City. Right now, this is live in downtown Oklahoma City. Obviously, nothing really happening here quite yet. Just milky skies, overcast. Temperatures running in the low 70s or so. But we will have a storm chaser en route for this momentarily. Once he's live, we'll have him on stream. Whenever Mez Hunter's live, put him in slot 3. Maybe Peter for becoming a member. We go 15 frames? We can. Well, this is 14 frames. It's honestly really crazy how quickly this thing's been organizing. Oklahoma is the heart of Tornado Alley, in my opinion, when it comes to tornadoes. There's obviously a lot of concern that this thing could try to drop something pretty significant. It is going to be moving right towards the Will Rogers World Airport on the southwest side of Oklahoma City. We got Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, who's going to be heading directly towards this supercell, so we will have live coverage of it on the ground. But again, pretty large hook and an inflow developing right now near Union City. It's heading directly towards Mustang and Tuttle. This storm is not fast. As I want to time it out here in a second, but it's not really fast. It's moving east at 20 miles per hour. So I'm going to put this at 22, just to kind of give you a general ETA of where that strong area of rotation is heading. But I mean, Oklahoma City is basically in line for this within the next 80 to 90 minutes. Tuttle and Minko, you guys are within the next half hour or so. And obviously, this could speed up. So something to keep in mind here. The Oklahoma City airport here, Will Rogers World Airport, is approximately, say, 60 to 70 minutes out from this. McLeod, Shawnee, Nuella, still around 10:30. Choctaw too. Obviously, it could get there sooner if this thing speeds up. But that's just a general ETA of where this thing's heading right now. Got some more locations and timestamps there on the left side of your screen. Here's the latest radar scan. Look at that inflow cranking into the storm right now. It's undergoing a storm merger. It's almost complete. And we have a very strong area of rotation developing again west of Minko currently. That rotation is right along Oklahoma 37. And so a tornado again might be very imminent right now as it moves towards Minko. So again, over the last half hour, this is the half hour radar. You can see how quickly this thing's organized and has developed this large bulge, basically, of a hook echo. The storm further down to the south and west did actually produce baseball-sized hail, according to broadcast media. That is now near Anadarko and Carnegie. Storm chaser Jason Cooley is also, I believe, en route for this storm, so we'll keep an eye on him. Huge shout out to Dirty with the $50 super chat. Anyone always asking how the weather is going to be in their area, get Max Alert. It's well worth it. Hey, I didn't pay for that promotion, but yeah, if you guys want to check out Max Alert, obviously it's a great way to receive weather alerts. It is the top link in the description below. It's basically where I'll give you a phone call if you're under a warning. It's a really cool service, and it's very, very inexpensive. They did cancel the tornado warning over near Anadarko, so this is obviously the only active tornado warning right now, which is west of Oklahoma City, where we have a strong area of rotation right now heading directly towards OKC. No tornado debris signature as of right now, but the velocities are intensifying. This is a quickly intensifying thunderstorm, and the Will Rogers World Airport is only about 60 minutes or so, maybe sooner than that, out from this storm. The velocities right now on radar are being measured at almost 70 miles per hour, 75 miles per hour. So on that regard, it's a very intense, obviously, area of wind too, to go along with everything. Here's that latest scan. So still strong area of winds, not nearly as tight of rotation. It's definitely cycling right now. So it's going to take a little bit of time, but that's also not a good thing, because as it cycles, it's going to try to rotate and produce a tornado closer to a more populated area. We do have a couple other warnings I just want to quickly glance over. We do have one back over near Kenton, which is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and with a tornado possible tag over in Ohio. In my opinion, the storms in Ohio, Indiana, Illinois are going to be mostly producing heavy rain, a lot of lightning, low threat of an isolated tornado and damaging winds. We'd have a pretty big flooding threat that's been ramping up over here near Bloomington. You can see all the rain that has been falling. We have 3 different flash flood reports north of Bloomington. The tornado threat at this point is fairly low, but we do have a lot of lightning. This is storm chaser Rob McBay, who is currently on that storm over there near Tremont, Illinois, so west of Bloomington. So quite a bit of lightning, very weak area of rotation currently near Delavon, moving up in the direction of the west side of Bloomington and Normal. Back over to the west in Kansas, we have a large line of thunderstorms developing near Trenton and Chillicothe. Mostly going to be producing gusty winds, some hail. Tornado risk is, again, not zero with this line, just low, generally speaking. And then this right here is really the big concern. I mean, man, this is very classic looking here going towards OKC. Thank you, Ben, for the super chat. We are 2 members away from another 10 gifted memberships, by the way. 10 away. Got a new radar scan coming in on our Oklahoma City storm here in just a second. It's now sweeping around. Here goes the radar sweep coming around. See what this thing looks like. The only problem right now is there's a little bit too much precipitation out in front of this. With that said, that inflow, as long as it can clean out again, which it is cycling, but if it can clean out, the tornado threat will increase. Velocities have not updated yet. Waiting for that to update. And here's the latest scan. So we got a really big surge of wind right now heading towards Minko and Tuttle. The inflow has been cut off a little bit. This is natural with any sort of storm that is cycling. That inflow is still trying to clear out. And once it clears out again, tornado threats can be increasing for the Oklahoma City area. I think it's very important, though, right now, if you guys live in Oklahoma City or if you have any friends or family here, again, spread the word and make sure that they're aware of this, as it could definitely become tornadic. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley. Riley? Bro's internet's dead. All right. Bro is just dead. All right, never mind. I guess he doesn't have an update right now. I guess we'll wait a second. I just heard him. Bro was dead. Just straight face, nothing. Bro says mugshot. Oh my goodness. Hey, Willie for the super chat. Fort Worth, Texas, mainly a damaging wind threat tonight. Let me know when you're ready, Riley, and your internet's not dead. I can hear you now. Want to go ahead? All right, go ahead. I can hear you.
Oh, I just got an alert that says my internet connection is unstable. Thank you for the exquisite information, Zoom. Anyways, what I was trying to talk about is this storm, and as it goes into the process of cycling, it's going to be a little bit of a questionable cycle. When we were talking about the storm earlier in Illinois, that was in a very favorable environment, and we almost knew that that storm was going to cycle. That's not really the case here, and what it looks like on radar right now is got a very strong RFD, and we're not really seeing the inflow side of the storm return. It is possible that as the storm attempts to cycle, we could see the RFD be too strong for it to regain inflow, and it might fail to cycle. So that's what I'm hoping to see here as it heads into Oklahoma City. It is still possible for it to gain the inflow back, but the chances are with the environment down here, it is just going to be too strong in terms of the RFD in order to properly cycle. So that is something to keep an eye on as my Zoom continues to tell me that my internet connection is unstable.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So, yeah, again, this storm right now near Oklahoma City, it's questionable, right? But obviously it has that kind of look to it. It's starting to bow out a little bit, so that might lead to a QLCS threat unless it can get back to that supercellular structure it had a second ago. But this is moving towards Oklahoma City. Obviously, very populated areas are in the path of this. So we need to continue to monitor this situation very, very closely with how the rotation looks on radar. We have very strong winds. We're starting to see some of that lightning too on some of these Oklahoma traffic cameras. Got one on the bottom right of your screen that's in Norman. Got another one over in Oklahoma City. So we're starting to see some flashes of lightning. Got Storm Chaser Jason Cooley bottom middle of your screen in Anadarko. And then an emergency situation, basically a emergency deployment, I would say, for a Storm Chaser. We got Mezzo Hunter, who's now en route for this Supercell. In case it does produce, we'll have him out there. All right, we just hit another milestone of 50 more memberships. So another 10 gifted memberships are on the way, as long as my credit card doesn't get declined. All right, it didn't. So another 10 gifted memberships. Hopefully you get one. We need another 39 members or 38 members for another 10 gifted. Shout out to Natalie with the Venmo donation. Also, thank you to Justin for the PayPal donation. Some food, Max. I do appreciate looking out for the people. Appreciate that. And also thank you, Ramona, for the PayPal donation. I'll have to get food at some point, but obviously locked in right now in this Oklahoma City storm that may try to produce a tornado here soon. I am, again, personally pretty concerned right now about this storm. A new radar scan coming in now. Here's that velocity sweep. We got a really big surge of wind now in Minco. This is going to be some, really intense winds. Velocities are near 70 to 75 miles per hour. Our rotation got up to about an 8 on the velocity scale. It's back down to about a 4. It's definitely turned into a more damaging wind threat for the time being as this storm is trying to recycle. With that said, I would still be very vigilant right now near Oklahoma City. The storm's also starting to speed up a little bit, so it should arrive to the south side of Oklahoma City a little bit sooner. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Chickasha and Anadarko for 60 mile per hour damaging winds. There's also some quarter-sized hail in this thing moving off to the east. Covered this area just a couple days ago. It's basically deja vu over here. Storm's very concerning right now near OKC still. Should I be worried about Missouri or Springfield, Missouri tonight? I wouldn't say be worried, just have ways to receive alerts and be prepared. Damaging winds can be the biggest concern. And if you need an extra way to receive weather alerts, I definitely recommend checking out maxalert.net. So you get a phone call from me if you are included in a severe warning or a tornado warning. Tonight's threat of severe weather is not all daytime. A lot of it is going to be nighttime at this point. Obviously, the sun's set everywhere. So most of our risk is going to be nocturnal now. And there is still a risk of damaging winds and also tornadoes. Riley has a more urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got an update from NWS Norman on the storm, and they're saying that this has the potential to produce winds up to 80 miles an hour. So there is a tornado warning that's also inside a severe thunderstorm warning. That severe thunderstorm warning is only for 60 mile per hour winds, but just know that it is producing winds up to 80 miles an hour. That is in the upper level of thunderstorm winds. That is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So even if this tornado threat dies down, know that you'll probably still hear sirens going off, and that's going to be associated with the destructive severe thunderstorm warning.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So there are 80 mile per hour winds right now. I'm surprised they haven't issued a destructive severe warning yet. They probably will, going in the direction of Norman, Oklahoma, just off to the west here of Newcastle currently, and west of Moore. So be prepared for really significant damaging wind potential. Obviously, 80 mile per hour winds are intense, And that is similar to a low-end tornado that we're talking about right now when it comes to the damaging wind threat. So regardless if there is a tornado or not, the wind is going to be very intense, and it's going through Minko right now and then approaching Tuttle. And then after that, it is going to be going in the direction of Moore. We also have a new flash flood warning that was just issued. We got flash flood warning starting to increase here in Oklahoma as the amount of rainfall that's falling is definitely ramping up. Got a big inflow still in the supercell, still an elevated tornado potential heading directly towards Oklahoma City. I'm still pretty concerned about this storm trying to produce a tornado. Hey, Peter, for becoming a member. A lot of new members. We're now 21 away from another 10 gifted. The storm chaser, Jason Cooley, who is located over in Anadarko. He is down on that other storm that was producing rotation earlier and was tornado warned for a brief amount of time. Still a lot of lightning down here. I believe he's now heading up towards this supercell. Shout out to Michael for the Venmo donation. I won't forget. Also, this will help. Go over to our website, reports.maxvelocitywx.com, and go to this tab. We reset our map. If you click the location report button and click where you're tuning in from, we can at least get an idea of where everybody's tuning in from. This will be able to help us decipher what we should be talking about during the stream, right? So if you go over to here, there's a link at the top of the description. I'll put it in the chat too. Go over to this link, click submit, and submit your location. We have a map on the back end, and we'll show you guys that in a second. If you have any, if you live, I mean, you can, wherever you're tuning in from, doesn't matter if you're in the risk area or not, just put your location on the map, and we'll kind of see where everybody's tuning in from here. It'll definitely help to be able to decipher, though, where everybody is at. That way we can kind of talk about some different storms in depth, too. Shout out to Christopher and as well as Dalton with the Venmo donations. Will Pryor, Oklahoma get anything severe? See where Pryor is. I don't know if you're talking about Pryor Creek. If you're talking about that area, just strong thunderstorms right now, but isolated severe storms possible. Might be more of a late night threat, though, for you guys. Latest scan still showing a large inflow going into the supercell near Oklahoma City on the west side of Mustang. Rotation right now, again, not super duper strong. We have a big surge of wind moving towards Tuttle with destructive damaging winds possible of as high as 80 miles per hour, which is the equivalent of an EF0 tornado. New severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. This one's going to be for Graham, Texas. It is a splitting storm, which means it's more of a hailstorm, producing 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail. All right, here's a little look at our heat map for everybody's tuning in from right now. This definitely helps out. I mean, we have about almost 700 of you guys that put your location on the map. And a lot of you are actually in the Ohio Valley. Got quite a bit of people in Kansas City tonight, St. Louis, Springfield, Tulsa. Oklahoma City has quite a bit of you. And again, if you are in Oklahoma City, share us to one of your local Facebook groups or something like that. And again, we're going to keep you posted on this tornado warning cell. I personally think it is still pretty concerning. Obviously, even if it doesn't produce the tornado here, it's going to produce significant damaging winds. I really think the question mark right now is, will it cycle properly? The big issue right now is that we have all this convection out in front of it that's kind of feeding into the inflow. So it's kind of cutting off some of that warm and moist air that's being pulled into the supercell. We have a big surge of wind right now moving right into Tuttle, right along Oklahoma 37. We have Storm Chaser, Mezzo Hunter, and route for this. We'll have his feed, I think, here in just a moment. It sounds like we'll have his feed here in a moment, so he will be on our screen. He's heading directly towards this tornadic supercell. Almost 900 locations now. Here's an updated map. There's a lot of you guys over in Ohio tonight. We got a lot of people in Columbus, Akron, and as well as Cleveland. We do have a new large severe thunderstorm warning now for Oklahoma City, Norman, Noble, Slaughterville, and Edmond. That is going to be for 60 mile per hour damaging winds. So a significant damaging wind threat is obviously happening right now, but also on top of that, we have the risk of a tornado currently heading in towards Mustang. Velocities over Minko are around 75 miles per hour. Still very significant here. If you are in OKC, definitely take the precautions right now. Like, you know, if you live in Oklahoma City or anywhere in that severe warning, have flashlights ready to go. If you have, you know, a first aid kit, maybe have that ready to go too. All that stuff will be very helpful as the storm approaches. This is Mezzo Hunter. He's heading towards this storm right now. You can see the lightning out in the distance. He's looking west right now from the south side of Oklahoma City. We're going to put him in the bottom right slot. Somebody put him in, put Mezzo Hunter in slot 3. So he'll be on the bottom right of your screen there in a second, but he's heading directly towards this thing. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning over near Nowata in Oklahoma. And that is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. A lot of lightning on this storm, too. Also, we have another severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio. West of Pittsburgh here, north of Cohocton for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. And we still have a severe warning currently for Kenton for that same threat. Most of the storms right now in Ohio are producing gusty winds, lots of lightning. There's a low chance of one of these trying to produce a tornado, but I would say the tornado risk is pretty low. It's not zero, but definitely low. Bloomington is still dealing with a pretty significant area of thunderstorms. Got lots of wind, some little bit of hail, a lot of lightning. Flooding risk is definitely the big concern right now. A little bit of rotation still near Delavon. Got a lot of storm chasers still in this area, including storm chaser Rob McBay, who's driving through a lot of the rain right now. I want to go back to Oklahoma City. Got a big surge of wind right now heading directly towards OKC. Got that little inflow coming into the storm too. A lot of rain out in front of it. Not super favorable for a tornado in the next few minutes, but it's still trying to ramp up. It's this storm chaser Mezzo Hunter, who is directly to the south of Newcastle. He's tracking right now across, right? He's actually going northbound right now, so he's going towards Newcastle on State Route 6 or US Highway 62. He'll be going towards Interstate 44 here soon. You can see the lightning starting to illuminate the skies a little bit. So he's about 20 miles or so east of the area of rotation, but he's going to be en route for this. So all 3 cameras right now are in Oklahoma on the bottom of your screen. We're now 17 members away from another 10 gifted memberships for those that are keeping track. Huge shout out to Todd with the $69 Venmo donation. Really appreciate the very generous donation. Also, thank you, Christopher, for the Venmo donation too. Did some W's in the chat for Todd. Very generous Venmo donation there. This is the latest radar scan here for Oklahoma City. All right, here's the latest scan. All right, velocities are still not super strong. Again, I'm definitely seeing a large, broad area of rotation. Now, when it comes to the damaging wind threat, it is pretty high right now, going towards Newcastle, right? We got like 70, 80 mile per hour winds. The inflow is also still there. We just need to see more of an inflow. We don't need all that convection out in front of it is definitely hurting the tornado potential right now. So that'd be the one key thing right now. But regardless of that, I mean, the damaging winds are obviously very significant. We'll see if that inflow can get a little bit cleaner. But we were definitely very close to a strong tornado happening near Minko. There's definitely still a possibility this could produce a tornado. Shout out to Doctor with the super chat saying, does max velocity call service call, or max alert, I should just say, cover tropical weather system alerts? It does. It does cover tropical systems. And actually, if you go to maxalert.net, it tells you all the alerts it covers. It's like 10 of them. Hey, Swag for the $20 super chat. Love what you're doing. I uploaded a video on that website you sent of a crazy lightning caught on Monday southside Chicago. I'll definitely check it out if we have it on here. This is our most recent video sent in. This is from Dwayne. They are watching our stream over in Caddo County, Oklahoma while storm chasing. It's back over in Chickasha Lake. That's where they staged earlier. Huge shout out to watching our stream and also storm chasing while doing so. It's an honor. Get some W's in the chat here for Dwayne. Appreciate you sending this in. Got another video sent in from Gregory over in Chicago. I believe this might have been the video. This is a slow motion lightning shot. Wow. That is sick. Wow. Now that is actually really cool. I need to rewatch this. Wow. This is a stellar video. Absolutely stellar. So it's in Chicago. I believe it was from, I think they said Monday. So it must have been that hailstorm day. I just have to watch it one more time. Just one more. Like this is just this is with I gotta be honest. This might be cooler than the other stuff we saw earlier today. More fascinating. If you guys do have any photos and videos, it's the QR code reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Feel free to send us in any weather photos and videos that you might have. Over the last few minutes, we've definitely seen a broadening area of rotation. Definitely still looking at damaging winds, though, from Mustang. So continue to stay in your safe place. Again, if you're here near Oklahoma City, big surge of wind is coming. We got all sorts of live cameras on it. We even got a train camera on the bottom left in Oklahoma City. There's a train driving through this right now. Sheesh. Thank you, Mitch, for the super chat. Really appreciate that. We're now 10 members away from another 10 gifted memberships. Share that in Discord. We'll post the video on our social media pages, so you guys will see it here soon. On Facebook and Twitter, at MaxVelocityWX. I think that deserves a social media post. If you guys want to rewatch it, you'll be able to here soon. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. Follow us also on Facebook and Twitter if you've not already. A little update on our severe storm north of Tulsa. It's still producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and some lightning. Not much rotation right now, just a very weak area of velocities there spinning. We have another flash flood warning. We have one already for El Reno, Yukon, and Minko and Tuttle. But I would expect another one probably here pretty soon around Oklahoma City as this thunderstorm rolls in. Got a lot of rainfall behind it. Lots of thunderstorms going up too over near Anadarko and Chickasha. It's going to create some problems with flooding. Still have rotation right now near Mustang. The terminal radar site is also picking up on that broad area of rotation near Mustang. Got a little hook shape that's kind of formed here in the inflow. I don't think they're going to issue another tornado warning, but I'd at least expect at the minimum we'll get a tornado possible tag on this. Just in case this thing tries to produce. Any judge for becoming a member? How do you know if you got a membership? You'll have a tornado icon next to your name and a green name. There is apparently a sold-out Journey concert in downtown Oklahoma City tonight, along with multiple schools in the area having their prom right now. It's obviously a Friday night, so there's a lot of stuff happening, but those are some of the major events happening in Oklahoma City right now. And so if you guys know anybody here in Oklahoma City that might be attending one of these select events, definitely make sure that they're aware of the situation that's evolving right now. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of concerning. I mean, we got a whole full-blown concert going on right now. Thank you, Emily, for the PayPal donation. For some DoorDash, in case they think your credit card is getting scammed again. Appreciate that. Thank you. Latest scan starting to show not as much of an inflow. There's still a large hook. The inflow's not fully cut off, though. The only way this thing's going to produce a tornado is if that inflow can get cleaned out again. Hey, John, for becoming a member. We're now 5 members away. How far is the storm from Will Rogers Airport? Currently from the rotation, it's about 10 miles to the west. We got Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, who is currently in Newcastle. He's basically right next to Interstate 44 right now. Lightning has not been super frequent. There's some flashes out in the distance. He's still about 10 miles from that hook echo. We do have him out there. Got a new rotation, or new velocity scan and radar scan coming in. They have upgraded the severe thunderstorm warning here, so there is now a tornado possible tag for Oklahoma City, Edmond, Norman, Noble, Blanchard, and Slaughterville. So obviously, if you live in this yellow polygon here, we need to be staying alert right now. And again, we'll keep you posted if anything does happen.
Just get on here, stay in your right lane. You're gonna have a. It's gonna be your first exit.
A strength from the super chat. Waiting for velocities to come in here. Got 2 more members until I gift another 10 members. Thank you, Florence, for the $200 super chat. Spam W's in the chat for Florence. I really appreciate that, Florence. Same to you. Yeah, W spam in the chat for Florence. That is very, very kind. $200 super chat. Here's the latest radar scan. I'm not seeing as much of an inflow. We got a big surge of wind, obviously, coming towards OKC right now. It is possible, again, that this supercell will try to cycle again as it moves into Oklahoma City. Terminal radar site also showing kind of that broad area of rotation near Tuttle. We currently have around 1,200 lightning strikes over the last 30 minutes or so here on the west side of Oklahoma City. There's a ton of lightning with this area of thunderstorms. And bottom right of your screen is Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, who is located on the north side right now of Newcastle. And we are right now, the lightningmaps.org is currently measuring about 140 lightning strikes a minute. So if you do the math on that, that's a little over 4,200 lightning strikes every 30 minutes. So this thing is producing an incredibly high amount of lightning right now. Just an absolute barrage of lightning here near Oklahoma City. Thank you, Stanley, for becoming a member, and Tori for becoming a member. We officially hit it. Let me see if my credit card gets declined. Gotta find out. It did not. W. 10 more gifted memberships to the channel. Is that 40 today? It's 40 gifted members just for me today. All right, that tornado warning for Union City definitely going to be allowed to expire. The rotation's now outside of the warning. This will be the next area to watch for. All right, so we got a little area of convergence still. It's now approaching the Will Rogers World Airport, and it's going to be approaching more Oklahoma here soon. Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter's looking at this thing. He's driving directly west now, so he's looking at that area of interest. And if you look over here, all right, we're going to go far right. Over here is going to be that area of interest. All right, so you got to look right. Because he's looking west right now, just west of Newcastle. And so the rotation's going to be off to his northwest, which will be over here. Good shout out to Anthony with the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that.
We are in the southwest Oklahoma City area, guys. Down towards Tuttle.
That was quick.
Yeah. I saw the second one pop up and I was like, that looks fun.
Oh yeah, yeah, this one. At first I thought it was lining out, but then it like kind of separated.
Yeah, and then created that second.
So Mezzo Hunter's out right now punching into the storm here on the west side of Oklahoma City. A new radar scan coming in right now. Off to the right is the area of interest. where I live in Florida. Here's the latest radar scan. So that convergence area still not really converging very well. We got a lot of convection out in front of it. Again, this is a very slow moving storm, which makes it a bit more concerning. Like if this thing was moving 40 miles per hour to the east, it would have already been over near Shawnee, right? But it's only moving east at like 20 miles per hour, maybe at most. So, you know, the concern right now is obviously if this convection out in front of it does merge into the supercell and there's not a whole lot cutting off the inflow, it could cycle over the south side of Oklahoma City. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but that is the concern that we have right now for the Oklahoma City area. And so there's still a good 20-30 minutes until this thing's even past Moore. And so we could see rotation start to ramp up again. Hasn't happened yet, but it's definitely going to try to, I think. This is just off to the northwest of Norman. We have this area of rotation trying to come together currently. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning over in Texas that's north of Graham, producing a lot of wind and lightning. So big lightning storm right now heading right towards Archer. And that is obviously going up towards like Clay County, for example, so over near Henrietta. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio still, over near New Philadelphia. That's recorder-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Looking at a pretty big flooding threat that is really reloading currently across north-central Ohio. And that is going to be eventually heading in the direction of Pittsburgh. This is live over in Oklahoma City, pretty close to where that area of rotation is. It's on I-40. Just to the north of the airport. This is also another view from the airport. I don't see anybody parked under the overpass as of right now. It's always good news. All sorts of views here around Oklahoma City right now. Lots of lightning starting to illuminate the skies here. This is going to be back over right next to the Will Rogers Airport. Wrong slot. So yeah, I got a lot of lightning here in Oklahoma City. We put Meso Hunter back in slot 3. But obviously a pretty significant thunderstorm right now moving into OKC. The tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire in about 20 seconds, despite us still having some rotation. Storm Chaser Meso Hunter is now punching into this storm right now. You can actually see some of the low clouds up there on the top right. So he's right now near that like inflow notch. So there are some low clouds over there. We no longer have any tornado warnings. We're back to a tornado possible label on this storm again for Oklahoma City. Granted, the tornado threat is definitely not done. There is still broad rotation, which could intensify if the storm does cycle. So he's now punching into the storm here. Some of the higher winds we should see in a moment. We'll see how high the winds are because he's going kind of through that surge of wind. We'll see how windy it gets here. Now driving into the supercell here in OKC. Getting pretty windy. You can see how windy it's getting. This is our rear flank downdraft. That's all the wind that's surging out from the thunderstorm. So it's going to be windy here. Again, this is quickly approaching Will Rogers World Airport, so I don't know if many flights are flying out at 9 o'clock, but if there are any, they're probably going to be getting delayed or maybe even canceled. We'll see. Wow. That's some pretty impressive sound. All right, well, that is, again, looking into the storm there. This is still producing a pretty significant threat of damaging winds, and there is an area of convergence again trying to come together right here near Mustang. So we got a little inflow notch still right near the Will Rogers Airport. We'll see if this area can clear out here, but we are monitoring again a potential for a tornado as this storm continues to move in the direction of Will Rogers and also the Tinker Air Force Base. And you just drove through some floodwaters, actually. The roadways are getting kind of puddling pretty quickly here. Hey, Territory, for becoming a member. Thank you also to Kelly for the 5 gifted memberships, and also Hunter for the $10 super chat. They had tornado sirens in Demote, Indiana. When? Thank you, Kyle, for the gifted membership. We have an emergency vehicle that just went by. I'm not sure if this is probably not weather related. Top left of your screen. That is over on I-44. Again, very unknown if that was anything weather related, but saw that on one of the cameras here. Don't have any sort of shame as of right now, which is kind of surprising. I'm really surprised we don't have any people. Maybe people are behaving out here in Oklahoma City tonight. No shame in terms of the parking under an overpass. What it looks like more skyline view here, looking directly towards the Supercell and the leading edge of the line of thunderstorms. Not a whole lot of lightning here over the last minute or so. Been a little bit less frequent. But you said it's still early? Hey, maybe it is. Maybe we're marked safe from people parking under overpasses tonight. This is another view. Nada. It's low-key impressive. There are a lot of people on the roadway tonight. Look at the wind here. This is in Tuttle. Bezel Hunter's driving right through the intense winds currently on the southwest side of Oklahoma City. Just south of Interstate 240. We at least have 60-mile-per-hour winds here. They could be stronger than that. They're at least 60 miles per hour. Wow. This is intense. Imagine driving in this right now. Good shot to Life with the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. Give us a chat for Life. All right, I think there's a lot of wind. The latest scan is showing a bit more rotation now. We got a little inflow notch once again developing here near Mustang. And we got this hook. And there is rotation again. And I mean, Mez Hunter is really close to that area of rotation, but there is actual legit rotation now near Will Rogers Airport. So we need to keep a very close eye on this. It's trying to organize again. And obviously, this is a populated area. So get ready to seek shelter if you're in Oklahoma City or more, or at least a potential tornado threat. It is very, very windy. And we do have shame. I jinxed it. Who is this man parking under the overpass? I don't even know where this is. This is on JKT at State Highway 66. You are literally in a wind tunnel by parking here under an overpass. If there is a tornado, debris is going to fly into you. What is blood doing? The wind's picking up. This is right next to that area of rotation. Still very, very intense winds. I mean, we're talking 60 to 70 mile per hour winds right now near Will Rogers Airport. Rotation, again, is intensifying near Wheatland. Apparently, there's another shame camera. What are we doing? What are we doing over here? Another person parked under an overpass. Shame. This guy right here. What are we doing? This guy needs to move. Again, if there's a tornado, wind is going to surge under this, right? Like, or even high winds. Wind is going to surge under this overpass, and it can become deadly. I mean, like, you're literally talking about debris that could be flying right underneath this overpass, and it could go right into this person's car. The wind is actually usually more intense in under an overpass. Is that another one? Or am I tripping? Red lights there. I don't know if that's a second. Unbelievable. Apparently we got a good shot of the base on this camera. We'll see if we get lightning. This is looking directly towards our area of rotation, southwest of Oklahoma City right now. Also, huge shout out to Gratz with a $50 super chat. Traveling 10 hours from Amarillo, passing through OKC to Jonesboro. If I leave at 5 and get to my destination around 3. I think it'll be all right. Obviously, just stay alert, though, and have your radar app ready to go. Just in case. Mezzo Hunter is now only about a half a mile to the west of that area of rotation now, so you can just see, again, the wind is so intense right now. That is the rear flank downdraft surging wind, easily 60-mile-per-hour winds. They could be higher than that, and this is about to hit the Will Rogers Airport in just a moment. Very strong winds about to impact the Will Rogers Airport. Wow. Incredibly high winds. Shout out to Werewolf, $10 super chat. Max, you're so huge you can push the cars out of the underpasses? Maybe. It's all happening right now on the west side of Oklahoma City. This one's coming into more in about 6 to 7 minutes. It's going towards the south side of OKC. Thank you, Kate, for the super chat. Next 27 channel members get one of your extra chairs. I can't believe you even know. I can't believe how many people know about my chair situation. I have like 30 chairs in a closet right now because I got shipped way too many chairs. Hey, congrats to the $20 super chat. Sounds good. Thank you so much. All the news sources here, the best. Appreciate you and keep up the awesome work. Really appreciate that. So again, this one looks like over on the southwest side of Oklahoma City. It's obviously really windy. We got all sorts of cameras on the bottom of your screen showing the same exact thing. The wind is very strong, and it's all surging right now towards Moore, Norman, just south again of the Will Rogers World Airport. We got a little inflow as well going into this storm, so there's still some rotation. It's not enough yet for a tornado warning, but I still wouldn't rule it out if we were to get more of an inflow. The inflow has been the big thing that's been kind of cut off. We've had a lot of rain out in front of this thunderstorm, and that's kind of been the reason why it hasn't produced yet. But we're starting to see a lot more clearing in this inflow, so we'll see if something happens. The bare minimum, though, the wind is really intense out there. This is live over here on I-40 at MacArthur's, looking southbound. And you can see the wind is very intense. Currently on I-40. And then this is another camera back over on I-42 where you can see the wind is pretty strong, at least 50 to 60 mile per hour wind gusts.
A new tornado warning has
Well, they
been
have issued a tornado warning now, so tornado warning's now been issued for Oklahoma City. So if we live in Oklahoma City, you got to take shelter immediately. All right, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. So Oklahoma City, you've got to take shelter now. If you're in Moore, you have to take shelter. Midwest City, Spencer, take shelter immediately. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. I want to remind you that right now there is a sold-out Journey concert that is happening in downtown Oklahoma City, along with multiple schools in the area having a prom. So there's a lot of activities that are happening right now in Oklahoma City, which makes this that much more concerning. So we have an active tornado warning once again. We have Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter inside of the tornado warning, bottom right of your screen. He's punching right now towards this area of rotation. Yeah, a lot of people live here. So if you have friends or family in this tornado warning, spread the word. Share this on your local Facebook group, wherever. All right. This is a very dangerous storm, though. And the area of rotation is right now over near the Will Rogers World Airport. That is directly moving towards Midwest City. Keynote, obviously, it's very windy out there. We have a lot of live cameras looking at it, but it's windy, right? We got a lot of wind all across the board. This is on I-40 at MacArthur South. There is a tight couplet actually now developing just south of the airport, about a half mile south. You look at the bottom right of your screen, that is a tighter area of rotation that has developed right to the southwest of Will Rogers Airport. You really got to spread the word about this one because, I mean, it's looking dangerous right now. Will Rogers Airport getting hammered. This is live. There could be a tornado. This is approaching I-44 right now and quickly moving towards Valley Brook and Moore. So on the south side of OKC, we got flooding rain on the bottom, too. We got cars driving through flooded roadways. It is very dangerous right now in Oklahoma City, and Storm Mezzo Hunter is on the back side of this area of rotation. This is a storm chaser. You can see the wind surging in front of him. There's pretty low visibility currently, but look at this. There could be a tornado. We don't know, but the wind is really strong right now. It's on I-40 at MacArthur South. It is very windy, and there could be a tornado. This is really intense. I mean, we're talking probably 70+ mile per hour winds right now is what we're looking at right now here in Oklahoma City. My goodness. We do not have a tornado debris signature as of right now, but if there is a tornado, it will be approaching Interstate 44 near Will Rogers Airport. It's very close to it. Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter is driving right along 89th Street, kind of heading in the direction of I-44, and we're keeping an eye on him. But the wind is awfully intense. Here's another live shot. Wow. This type of wind could knock over a semi, too. It is extremely windy. This is over at I-40, MacArthur looking north. We got a really serious storm here moving through Oklahoma City. There's an area of rotation south of Will Rogers Airport. There's maybe another one trying to develop a little bit closer to the north side of it. There's a lot of people that live in this tornado warning, and as a reminder, if you do have friends or family here, spread the word, share the stream with them on Facebook, Twitter, whatever might be following on. Again, this is commercial-free coverage. We got over 500,000 people in this tornado warning. And we have a serious windstorm happening at the bare minimum. We're going to keep all those cameras on the bottom of your screen here for just a second, right? This is the area of rotation that we're looking at currently. So it's on the south side of I-240. All right, that's the main area of rotation, and it's going to be tracking into Moore and eventually going towards I-240. And then it's going to be going towards Midwest City. And then after that, Newell, Choctaw, Hara. You guys are going to be in the path of this down the line, but it's just south of OKC. We could have another area too over here near I-240 that's doing the same thing. A couple of the cameras just went down, but look at how it came back. The cameras probably just went in and out there for a second. I mean, this is 70+ mile per hour winds right now. Ripping along I-40. This is obviously a pretty serious situation currently for Oklahoma City. Moore. This does not include Norman, Oklahoma, but it does include Moore, Midwest City, Tinker Air Force Base. All of you guys got to take shelter right now. This is Mezzo Hunter. He's in Mustang, now approaching the Will Rogers Airport. You can see how windy it is. He is right now on the back side of that area of rotation. We got a new radar scan coming in now, so we'll see if we have any confirmation of there being a tornado, but the winds are awfully intense. We got an emergency vehicle going by. Again, unknown if that's weather related or not. Got a new radar scan coming in currently. It is, again, yeah, guys, this is kind of urgent. I mean, we got two areas of rotation developing. So we got one that's fully wrapped in rain right now. It's this one right here near I-240 or near Interstate 44. And then another area of rotation that's directly over the Will Rogers Airport. So there's two areas of rotation that are developing. We do not have a tornado debris signature on either one of them, but either of these could produce tornadoes at any moment. The terminal radar site is also showing that, again, right now near the Will Rogers Airport. This is where Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter is, so he's heading kind of in between the two couplets. And you can just see, again, the wind is still pretty strong, even on I-40. Got a car parking under an overpass. Again, do not park under an overpass. It is very dangerous. If we have a tornado, you're going to be in a wind tunnel, and that debris will fly underneath, and it is very deadly if you do something like that. This is on the back side, again, over near the Will Rogers Airport. He is going directly towards Valley Brook, going eastbound. You can see how strong the winds are currently.
Okay, that's fine, sir. Just keep me updated.
Got another radar scan coming in right now. The latest scan is very concerning. We have a very tight couplet right now, right next to the Will Rogers Airport. We need cameras right there near that airport. We got cameras there. That could be a tornado, guys. This is very close to being a tornado. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, as of the last radar scans, I want you to look at this mesocyclone as it goes up with height. We do see this mesocyclone reaching all the way up to 8,000 feet in the atmosphere. This is signaling to me that this is very well-rooted rotation, and it is going to persist for quite some time.
Thank you for the update. Yeah, guys, we got a tight couplet. There's a tornado attempting to drop right now over Will Rogers Airport. You've got to take shelter immediately if you're in this warning. It is urgent. There's a lot of people here on the south side of Oklahoma City heading towards Midwest City. We have a very tight area of rotation crossing over Interstate 44. Whoever's controlling cameras, all right, those two cameras right there. So we got two cameras there on I-44 right next to that rotation. We have not seen a power flash yet. I'm staying on this stream or on the three cameras intentionally to see if there's any power flashes. The second we see a power flash, it is likely a tornado. So again, we have a very tight couplet approaching Valley Brook on the south side of Oklahoma City. The other area of rotation, not as concerning. It's more of a wind threat. Slot 1 and slot 2 have just been changed, so you can see again the different views of this storm right now. We have a very tight area of rotation, possibly a tornado. No confirmation as of right now, but possible tornado right now approaching the south side of Oklahoma City. New radar scans coming in now. Slot 1, by the way, is broken. We have to flip that one out. We got Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter. He's on the back side of this, so he's bottom right of your screen. You can see the wind rapidly picking up, though. Look at that wind. Wow. Look at this. Look at the top right of your screen. This is on State Highway 152. Wind is rapidly intensifying. We got a new radar scan coming in right now. Waiting for velocities to update, but as of right now, the velocities on this previous scan are very strong. And the latest scan is still very strong. So this is where our tightest area of rotation is right now. It's basically paralleling Interstate 240 right now near Valley Brook. And it's going to be going towards the Tinker Air Force Base here in just a few minutes. Just southwest of Del City. I need anybody right now that's tuning in from Midwest City or Del City to be taking shelter for this. Same thing for Moore. You should be getting there now. You should not be looking outside for this. It's nighttime. This is going to be a rain-wrapped tornado. It is not worth looking for this thing. All right? It just passed over the Will Rogers Airport and is now coming up on Valley Brook. If you are somebody that's driving on the roadway right now, you do not want to park under an overpass. It is not safe. During any severe storm, you should not be doing that. And this is no exception. If there is a tornado, there's going to be debris flying underneath that overpass, and it's much more dangerous doing that than just continuing to drive or parking under like a gas station. But you can see the hook echo here. It is very defined. Very strong inflow, and the velocities are obviously very, very strong. Here goes the wind again. This is a live shot this is on I-44, I believe, or State Highway 152. This is looking towards that storm right now. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit. This is also another live shot. Got another person. This guy's parked in the middle of the road. What are we doing here, guys? We got somebody parked in the middle of the road, middle of a highway. How incredibly dangerous is this? See the wind rapidly picking up. That is so incredibly dangerous. I mean, this guy's just parked in the middle of the road, literally in the middle of it. and people are going around him in the middle of a tornado warning. And it looks like we have a tornado. I think we have a tornado debris signature. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, that's exactly what I was about to say. This is 100% TDS. Also, we are seeing power flashes on cameras. We're working on pushing those now. Take slot 1.
Thank you for the update. We have, okay, tornado in progress, guys. Oklahoma City, tornado in progress right now. We have a tornado debris signature. Slot 1, this is that camera. There are power flashes right now. There is a tornado on the ground right now. All right, so you got to take shelter immediately if you are in this tornado warning. There is a tornado right now that is in progress. We have a tornado debris signature right now, right along Interstate 240. You can see how windy it is. I don't know if that was a power flash. All right, so we got a tornado down right now on the south side of Oklahoma City. It's about a mile south of the Trosper Golf Club. So there's a tornado down right now. I'm going to go back to the 3-cam view. All the cameras are on the bottom of your screen. And we're going to have a new CC drop update in a second. But this is a tornado debris signature currently on the south side of Oklahoma City. The latest scan is not as definitive, but there was a tornado there just for a second. So it was a quick hitting tornado. There's probably going to be a new one developing. Let's see what the velocities look like too. So we just had a tornado a second ago. Went through this community over here near Perry's. Also near the Comfort Inn, Oklahoma City near I-240. Got another emergency vehicle in the bottom middle of your screen. This latest scan is still showing very strong rotation. Look at this right here. Very strong area of wind. And this is our rotation right here. So it's on the north side of Moore, Oklahoma right now. And it is tracking towards the Tinker Air Force Base. And then it's going to be hitting Midwest City. Mezzo Hunter is driving through the... this is crazy.
Wow. Yeah.
He is trying to drive into the couplet. Look bottom right of your screen. That's where he's located. He's trying to drive into the 80-plus mile-per-hour winds that are happening right now on the north side of Norman. Or Moore, excuse me. North side of Moore. He is driving on 104th Street.
For Moore, guys. Moore, Oklahoma.
And this is about a couple miles west of this couplet, by the way. So it gives you an idea. The winds are probably more intense even further, or at least closer to this couplet.
Thank you, sir, and refresh it.
Holy crap. This is the latest scan. Again, couplet right now is north of Moore. I can't fully verify that's a tornado debris signature, but we do have a very strong area of rotation still. All right, so we just had a tornado a moment ago, and another one's trying to drop right now. We have a high amount of rotation currently on the north side of Moore. You can actually see it pretty clearly on the terminal radar site, that couplet that happened. This is when the tornado dropped over near the Will Rogers Airport, and we have a new area of rotation that's developed, and this is going to likely drop a new tornado in a moment, heading directly towards the Tinker Air Force Base. I am getting some reports of more power flashes. Somebody keep flipping out the cameras further east. Closer to Moore, please. We have cameras in Moore. I need cameras slot 1, slot 2. There are more people stopped on the interstate right now, which, again, do not do this. There were more people stopped on the interstate. There is a tornado still being confirmed via News 9. So there is a tornado still being confirmed via News 9 on this tornado, or on this tornadic supercell here. So there's a tornado in progress on the north side of Moore. It is now moving towards Valley Brook and the Tinker Air Force Base. This is what it looks like currently near Rockport, which is on the west side of Moore. Again, the wind is just incredibly high right now.
Moore, Maine.
You have friends or family that are in Oklahoma City or surrounding areas, please get the word out there, spread the stream. All right, we're live commercial-free coverage. We got a lot of live views of this. And it's very important that they are seeking shelter because there is an active tornado right now on the north side of Moore. So that is your tornado. And that is going to be tracking towards the Tinker Air Force Base. And here comes that next velocity scan, which is still showing that strong area of rotation over the north side of Moore, Oklahoma. It is going to be approaching the Lake Stanley Draper and then going towards Woods, which is just east of Midwest City. The wind is crazy strong. Bottom middle, bottom left. Those are live shots where this tornado will be located. It is extremely windy. People are driving through it right now. I mean, this is just absolutely insane. Look at the light poles. They're shaking. Look at the light poles shake on the highway. This is easily 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, on top of there likely still being a tornado on the north side of Moore. This is all happening right now near Valley Brook. This is also Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, who's, I believe, still on 84th Street heading towards Moore. I think you could hear the tornado sirens too. And this storm is just crazy. And I mean, if you guys have been tuning in for a while, we've been warning you guys for a while about this undergoing tornado genesis and actually producing a tornado. We've been talking about it probably for over an hour and a half, and it is actually producing in probably the worst time possible. Got another radar scan coming in right now. Got the light poles still shaking from the very strong winds near this Casey's on I-35 near 27th Street. This is just unbelievable what we're seeing out there. Look at the latest scan here. We got a really intense area of damaging winds right now. 70 to 85 mile per hour winds impacting Moore, Oklahoma on the south side of Oklahoma City. This is quickly approaching the Tinker Air Force Base. We have an area of rotation here. We got maybe another one up there near the Tinker Air Force Base too. There's kind of two different areas that we're looking at right now for very intense winds. And so all of this right now is going to be tracking towards Interstate 40 near Midwest City over the next several minutes, and then eventually going towards Newella. But according to the people, Riley's basically looking at all these cameras right now, and on I-35, we are seeing extreme winds pretty much all along it. So if you are traveling along I-35, try to avoid this area because the winds are very intense. I mean, we have so many different live shots right now of easily 80 mile per hour winds that are happening near Valley Brook and Moore. And this is going to be going eastbound on Interstate 240, tracking towards Newella. And this is miles back from that area of rotation, back over on the west side of Moore, and it is still very windy there. I would anticipate power outages if you're over in Newella, if you're over McLeod or Hare or Choctaw. I would definitely make sure that you're ready for power outages. We got a lot more cameras coming up. I'm going to keep, again, going back to that 3-cam view. This is the latest radar scan. If we look at velocities right now, they are measuring around 75 to 80 miles per hour. So these winds are still very intense right now on the south and east side of Oklahoma City, heading towards the Tinker Air Force Base. We almost have some areas peaking at 80 mile per hour velocities. We got a lot of convection going up out in front of this that would kind of save us from a more significant tornado threat. But there's a lot of stuff happening at once. I mean, there's a chance that with even these storms coming up, there could be a more legit tornado threat still with how strong our velocities are. Look at the wind here on I-35. It is just surging right now. This is still live over at the Casey's, right along I-35. I do have some people reporting that power is going in and out right now on the south side of Oklahoma City. We don't have any official power outage numbers yet, but we'll have them here pretty soon. They haven't updated yet. This rear flank downdraft surge that's coming from our storm is pushing winds at upwards of 80, 90 miles per hour. So what you guys are seeing here is all RFD surge. That is our rear flank downdraft that is surging wind. You can obviously see the light poles over here that are shaking. That is because of how intense our winds are currently. There could obviously be a tornado too. But the rear flank downdraft is what is surging all the wind from the Supercell and going directly towards the Tinker Air Force Base right now. Got a brand new radar scan coming in. I would be watching this right here. We got a lot of rotation, obviously. Northwest of the Lake Stanley Draper. There's a lot of convection merging into the storm right now. But there's a rotation area there just south of Interstate 240. We got new cameras on the bottom of your screen. All of them are a lot closer to that surge of wind. So it looks like currently live on I-35 at 66th Street. I think this is a bit closer to OKC, where the winds are ripping at around 70 to 80 miles per hour. So it looks like under a gas station over near Moore. We got flooding rainfall becoming a concern too. A lot of puddling. Once we have power outage data, well, we don't have any yet. But we have had a lot of people in the chat talking about how there is at least some power going in and out in some of these areas. This is again live on I-35. It's also going to be, we're going to see some wind really in about a second here. This is south of the Tinker Air Force Base. And so in just a moment, we're going to have a really good view of the wind picking up here. This is going to be south of the Tinker Air Force Base, South Midwest City. So we're going to have a pretty good idea what it looks like there in a second. Got all sorts of cameras again looking at this. We got another radar scan coming in. We easily have 80 to 90 mile per hour winds, though, making their way right now right down Interstate 240. And we have all sorts of rotation. I mean, we could have tornadoes at any moment. We got 3 distinct areas of rotation currently, 2 of which are next to the Tinker Air Force Base, and we have 1 just south of I-240. Not seeing any clear debris signature. The velocities now are being measured at 85. There's some pixels. Again, this could be a little inaccurate, but some of the pixels on velocity are measuring at upwards of 95 miles per hour. So again, extremely dangerous. We got so many areas of rotation. These 2 up here near Midwest City could be on the ground. So if you're in Midwest City, you got to take shelter. I would assume they're going to issue a new tornado warning for Newella, Choctaw, Hera, and just west of McLeod at any moment. I assume we're going to see at least a new tornado warning here in a few minutes for these areas. So if you live in those areas, get ready. The wind is very strong, obviously. We got again, tornado that is at least, it has been in progress and might still be in progress. It's very urgent if you guys have friends or family here that you make sure that they're aware of this situation and obviously make sure that they're taking shelter. Feel free to share the stream with them as well on social media. I'm going to go back to our 3-cam view. We have another radar scan coming in. Bottom left camera is about to see some really big wind here in a second.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They have gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning here for Oklahoma City. This one's going to include Choctaw, Hera, Newella, McLeod, Midwest City, the Tinker Air Force Base, Luther, and Kickapoo Nation, all included in this brand new tornado warning. So you got to take shelter immediately if you're in this tornado warning. You got to get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is a very dangerous situation right now. We have a lot of rotation. We have several areas of strong rotation, and there have been tornadoes already. We probably at least had 2 or 3 different ones. And I think we have a new tornado on the ground near Midwest City. So that might be a new tornado. Can't fully verify it. I would say that's a tornado, though. So I think we have a tornado on the ground right now on the south side of Midwest City. Velocities are tight, and we also have a little CC drop there. And that's moving to the northeast towards Windmill Farms and the Choctaw area. Nakoma Park is also in the path of that. So we have a new tornado down there on the east side of Del City. You got to hunker down again. You got to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. This is a very dangerous area of thunderstorms that already has tornadoes, and this is 100% a tornado. So again, we have a tornado in progress. We have confirmed this is a tornado in progress on the south side of Midwest City. So that is moving quickly up towards Nakoma Park and Choctaw. We could have a tornado down here too. And even outside of there being tornadoes, there's also 90-mile-per-hour winds that are impacting the Tinker Air Force Base. We got a new radar scan coming in right now. But again, active tornado right now, about to hit Midwest City. We also got a strong area of rotation here right along in South of I-240. We got a lot of emergency vehicles out there. I've seen several. I'm not sure if it's related to this tornado or if it just has to do with actual like other things, but I have no clue. I've seen a lot of ambulances and fire trucks going by on some of those cameras. I'm not sure what that's related to. That tornado debris signature on the south side of Midwest City's got a little bit smaller here over the last scan or so. We did have a brief tornado there, at least over the south side of Midwest City. We have this big surge of 80+ mile-per-hour winds right now on the south side of Midwest City, heading directly towards Woods, Newella, McLeod, and Hara. I want to give an early heads up for those that are living over in Chandler, Prague, Bowley, Shawnee, Takasuma, any of these areas. You should be staying alert right now, as we don't just have tornadoes, guys. I know tornadoes are the big talk right now, but we also have, again, a widespread area of 70, 80 mile-per-hour winds. And I think it's much more concerning about the wind threat. I get there's a tornado threat, but the wind is a big concern right now because it is surging and it is producing a lot of damage probably right now and a lot of power outages. Keep Storm Chaser Meso Hunter in one of the slots. Meso Hunter's still on the back side of this, but he's over near Moore. Latest radar scan. There might be a tornado here. I trying to see if we can get a better view of that. I believe there is a tornado right now over Lake Stanley Draper. It is right next to the radar site, so it's very hard to tell. But that might be a tornado there. We could also have a tornado right now over Interstate 40. We have two different tornadoes potentially in progress right now. We have one over the southeast side of Midwest City going towards Choctaw, and the other one's going towards Newella and Hara. If you guys have any friends or family here, please make sure they're taking shelter. This is a very dangerous situation east of Oklahoma City. We have live cameras bottom of your screen, all of which are inside of this tornado warning. I believe some of the cameras that are closer to that area of rotation have been going out because of this tornado. We have power outages that are ramping up right now around Newella. We have power outages ramping up near Choctaw. You can see bottom left, it is really windy where Meso Hunter is located right now. And this is clearly a pretty dangerous situation right now here over in Oklahoma City. We'll have another radar scan in a second. As a reminder, if you're just tuning in, two different areas of rotation that we're looking at. We got one northeast of the Tinker Air Force Base. We got another one just south of I-240. Got a new radar scan coming in now. Huge shout out to Sherry with the $400 super chat. Spam W's in the chat for Sherry. Way too kind. I really appreciate the support. Camera 3 is down, by the way. That's good. All right, here's the latest radar scan. I can't fully verify it because we're just so close to the radar site. But again, there could be a tornado right next to the radar site. So it's right next to the Twin Lakes Airport. It's so hard to tell. There could be a tornado there, though. The one that was up near Midwest City, that one has gotten weaker. We have a big surge of wind, but I'm not seeing a tornado on that right now. I'm going to go to the terminal radar site. And like, if I had to put $1 on it, I would say there is a tornado still down right now there. Apparently something's happening on this camera. This is on I-240. This is right next to where that tornado would be located. I don't know if this camera is going to stay up, but this is right here. Very close to that area of rotation. Got a lot of lightning. See if we can see any power flashes. We got straight line damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour currently surging towards Newella.
A new tornado warning has been
We have a tornado warning in Ohio. That's for Crawford, Marion, Monroe, and Wyandotte counties. This camera's lagging a lot, but that is live where the wind is about to pick up. I'm keeping that bottom right of your screen. We have a brand new tornado warning in Ohio. This is going to be over near Marion. So if you're in Marion, take shelter now. Going towards Clarendon, Marion, just west there of Cardington. We're keeping an eye on that one too. Staying on the one in Oklahoma for right now, we got very strong rotation still located near the radar site. It's very contaminated because it's literally next to the radar site. Velocities are still strong there. We have intense winds right along Interstate 240 right now. 60, 70, 80 mile per hour winds are going towards Newella, McLeod, and Hara. You need to take shelter if you're in Choctaw, Hara, McLeod, Newella, or Kickapoo Nation. Same thing if you're in Luther. It's very hard to tell, though, where our strongest rotation is. We are next to the radar site, so there could be a tornado basically anywhere in this area. Looking mainly right here, though. There's a couplet there that I'm seeing that's coming together. There was rotation over the radar site. We can't really see that one anymore. That bottom right camera is very close to that rotation, too. There's even another area of rotation on the terminal radar site being picked up north of Lake Thunderbird. So that will be heading towards the south side of Newella. That is currently not tornado warned. That's a new area of rotation, though. We might need a new tornado warning further to the south. That area of rotation near Midwest City, that's weakened. We got a brand new couplet forming going towards Bethel, Acres, and Shawnee. So Bethel Acres, and Shawnee, we got to be getting ready to go to our safe place right now. I would honestly be there if I'm in either of those two places. That's what it looks like currently on the north side of Moore. And obviously, Mez Hunter's currently, or this is actually Jason Cooley. So Jason Cooley's in Oklahoma City right now. You can see just how windy it is currently where he's located. He is actually heading to, he's on I-240, so he's going east. He's pretty much approaching the rotation that we were just looking at. So he's on I-240. He's just south of the Tinker Air Force Base. If I'm listening right, I think those are tornado sirens. But you just hear the surge of wind right now. I believe those were tornado sirens. I'm getting reports that there are tornado sirens going off in Oklahoma City. There's some going off also in Choctaw. For reference, he is located right about here. He's approaching the leading edge of that damaging winds, but we are easily seeing 70, 80 mile per hour winds right now. We need a tornado warning south of this active tornado warning that we have. This is near Bethel Acres. There's a couplet forming right now that is heading directly towards I-40. That'll be just west of Shawnee, Oklahoma. So hopefully we get a tornado warning for that. We're getting a new radar scan right now. There could be a tornado, though, at any moment with that cell north of Little Axe. Once again, heading towards Bethel Acres. We have two storm chasers live here in Oklahoma City. Obviously, Jason Cooley, he's the closest to the rotation. He is driving quickly to the east, going towards Newella. Not seeing as much rotation on this latest scan. I would still support a tornado warning just to the west of Shawnee for Bethel Acres. There is still some rotation there. We have a big surge of wind. Obviously, you can see the large cluster of thunderstorms here. It's pretty messy, right? But there are areas of rotation embedded in this rain and just a deluge of rain right now along Interstate 40. There is an area of rotation near Stella, which again, I don't think is actively a tornado, but we're keeping an eye on that. And my goodness, what are we doing? This is the ultimate shame. Guys, if there's a tornado, debris is going to go right under the overpass. I don't know why we're parking like this. Right? Like, what are we doing? It's on I-240. This is pretty close to that intersection of I-40. This is so dangerous.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They have issued a new tornado warning. This one's going to be for Newella, McLeod, Shawnee, and Takasuma. If you are in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter now. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is going to be going basically parallel to I-40. Very significant damaging wind threat. We've had tornadoes embedded in this line of thunderstorms too, so it's making it very, very dangerous. I want to remind you, again, this is so dangerous. If there's a tornado, debris can go flying underneath that underpass. And the other thing is too, if there's a car that is driving on this interstate, they are going to possibly slam into you because They can't see. There's heavy rain coming down. You got wind everywhere. It is so dangerous for everybody involved, what we're looking at here. This is just to the west of Nuella and south of Choctaw. Very dangerous. Now you can see all the wind going right under the overpass. All that wind is going under the overpass there. So if there's debris, it's going to go flying into those vehicles. Absolutely ridiculous. Going back to live radar, we do have a little hook echo developing west of Bethel Acres. Can't fully verify if that's a tornado, but there is a couplet. There is a CC drop. It's just too close to the radar site to verify. We have a large area of rotation currently over near I-40 that's heading towards Nuella, and that is also tracking towards McLeod right now. McLeod, I-40, Johnson, Prague. You guys are going to be in the path of that. Very intense thunderstorm line coming through right now. It's going to be heading towards Prague, Chandler, Stroud, Bowley, Seminole. If you guys live in those areas, we need to be ready. If you guys are in those areas, you have your tornado action plan ready to go, have ways to receive alerts, stay tuned to the stream. It's a very dangerous situation that is currently evolving right now near Oklahoma City. You guys have friends or family inside of this warning or this area, share the stream. Put it on a social media group on Facebook or Twitter. Like, again, this commercial free. We have a ton of storm chasers on this storm right now. We also have live radar, live cameras that we are keeping you posted with right now with the latest updates. Storm chaser Jason Cooley is currently located near where that large sum of people were parked onto the overpass, actually. He's approaching that. He is currently near that Interstate 40 and 240 intersection near Woods. I am growing concerned right now about this area of rotation right here. There is a hook echo currently near Stella that is heading towards Gaddy, Bethel Acres, and Clarks Heights near Shawnee. You can see the hook echo and the very strong area of rotation that is developed. That is going directly towards Shawnee right now. So we need to be, again, taking shelter if you're over on the west side of Shawnee, or even in Shawnee, because this tornado is going to be heading directly towards you guys over the next few minutes. We've got other areas of rotation right along the Interstate 2, and those could also produce the risk of a tornado. Got lots of areas of rotation. That's the most definitive one right now. We got about 3 other ones right along I-40. It's going in the direction of Shawnee, Oklahoma here in a moment. What's pretty crazy is that storm chaser Jason Cooley, he started all the way back down near like Lawton and Altus earlier. And he's now driving through east side of Oklahoma City. He's caught up to this somehow. We have a new radar scan coming. I'm going to go back over to radar. Here's this latest velocity scan. We got rotation right now over near Nuella. So if we have a tornado, we're watching Nuella and McLeod right now for a potential tornado. That couplet that was west of Shawnee, not as definitive, but there's still rotation there. We got a big surge of damaging winds too. That is making its way currently to the east. All of this wind is upwards of 70 to 80 miles per hour. I don't see a tornado debris signature near Nuella right now, but that is an area of rotation right over I-335. We have another one west of Shawnee. That is the hook echo that is here, going towards Bethel Acres and Gaddy. Got a lot of convection going off to the east of this cell, all kind of moving to the north right now, and that could kind of limit some of the tornado potential. But if any storms and any hooks get kind of cleared out, we got a warm inflow basically coming into any of them, there will be a much higher potential of a tornado. So after this convection gets to the north of this hook, there should be a higher tornado potential going towards Shawnee. Really right now, this is looking a bit more concerning. Got a little convergence signature there coming together right over I-335 near Nuella. Got another radar scan coming in right now. These radar scans are coming in literally every like minute and a half, 2 minutes. It's kind of impressive. Sarah with the Search Chat says, thank you for everything you do. All eyes are on your stream in Oklahoma City right now. Glad I can help. And Pox with the super chat just asked, will the tornado be between the red and green? That is what we're looking for here. And look at that convergence here near Nuella. This is what we're just talking about. We got 2 areas of definitive rotation. We got a tighter area of rotation down the west side of Nuella and another one over Nuella. Both of those are potentially producing tornadoes. I can't fully verify if that is a tornado, but there is a little CC drop. I would not say that's enough, though, to prove that is a tornado. However, we have 2 areas of rotation that are tight over Nuella. They're within like a mile of each other. So there is a real risk right now that we could have a tornado in progress with either one of those areas. Could even see twin tornadoes. Got another area of rotation still that is heading directly towards Shawnee. So Shawnee, Oklahoma, you've got to take shelter now. It is 9:37 Central Time. There is a real possibility that some people are sleeping right now. There might be some people sleeping, right? So if you have friends or family in this area, make sure that they're alert and awake and actually taking shelter. I'm going to quickly update the Ohio tornado warning. We did not see a whole lot on that a little while ago. Rotation right now for Marion is fairly broad. I'm not super concerned about this, but we're going to continue to keep an eye on it. If that intensifies any further, we'll let you know. But it's been very broad for the last several minutes. But obviously, take shelter if you're in that warning. We have a lot of people that live here in Oklahoma, so we're really locking down this right now. Again, we have weather analysts behind us, right, too, that are looking at the same stuff. So they'll redirect our attention elsewhere if there's something happening that looks really concerning. It's not just me, by the way. I know I'm looking at radar, and I'm the one talking, but we have a big team behind us. We got storm chasers, we got weather analysts, and a lot more. This is Storm Chaser Jason Cooley. He's approaching Nuella right now where there is a possible tornado.
There's a storm tracker. Parked on the side of the interstate.
You can see how strong the winds are here.
Can you see anything? Yeah. Okay, I can see the lines.
Yeah, the line there, the line here.
Crazy conditions out here on I-40.
Nuella. That's just 2 or 3 miles ahead of us.
Go back to the 3-cam view. This back over to live radar. Latest radar scan still showing a tight area of rotation directly on the southwest side of Nuella, Oklahoma. So there could be a tornado there. There's another area of convergence right over Nuella. The rotation going towards Bethel Acres and Shawnee. There is still a couplet here that is attempting to produce a tornado. So that'll be heading directly towards Shawnee over the next few minutes. Got Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter located right here. Jason Cooley's about here. He's very close to that area of rotation. I want to go back to him. I don't even know if you can see the white lines on the road. These cars are kind of all over the place right now in front of them.
Oh, I can see the yellow line. Okay.
It's hard to see on the roadway. See if we can see any power flashes. If there were a tornado, it would be over near Nuella right now. If you're just tuning in, this is east of Oklahoma City.
That's the only line I can see.
This is just insane. All right, latest radar scan. We have still a strong area of rotation near Nuella. No, not seeing a confirmed tornado debris signature, but we don't always need that for a tornado. But the rotation is still strong over Nuella, Oklahoma, heading towards McLeod. There's another area of convergence trying to come together right along I-40 that is heading towards Shawnee. This is moving directly to the east, going towards Johnson. So if you live in Johnson, Shawnee, you've got to be taking shelter now. This is still a very dangerous storm and is heading directly towards you guys. Seminole is also eventually going to be in the path of this. The winds are incredibly strong to the leading edge of this line. And I want to reiterate here that we are not just talking about tornadoes. We have a widespread wall of damaging winds that is going to be hitting McLeod, Shawnee, and Texuma no matter what. So it doesn't matter if there is a tornado or not. There will be a really intense area of wind, like what Jason Cooley's looking at right now.
New severe thunderstorm watches.
Like he is driving into Nuella right now, and you can't see a thing. Like, this is the kind of wind that we're talking about here.
Over the wing now.
Tons and tons of lightning too, but
It's the wind.
obviously the big concern right now is the tornado risk, but also the widespread winds. They're both a big concern right now on the east side of Oklahoma City. Yeah, actually, there's a street sign there. You see that street sign? That thing's out. I bet the wind probably knocked the power out of that street sign.
Quite a bit to keep it.
We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to include Shawnee, Holdenville, south of Chandler, just south and west of Okemah. That is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and there's also a tornado possible tag on this. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, as of the last radar scan, that is the 4113 scan, there is a CC drop on this storm. There's a very small couplet embedded within a bigger circulation. That is a tornado on the ground headed towards McLeod.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so we have a tornado in progress again. This one is going to be located near Nuella. All right, so Nuella, going towards McLeod. We've got to take shelter if you've not already. There is a little debris signature right over Nuella. So you can see that little couplet there. We got another radar scan coming in right now, but there's at least a weak tornado on the ground. Quick hitting tornado near Nuella, and it could hit McLeod, Oklahoma in just a moment, just to the west of Shawnee. Very, very dangerous storm right now, and I mean, we got storm chaser Jason Cooley almost next to this thing. You can see the large wind curtains just draping the interstate. These lights might go out. You'll have to wait and see. They're having power flashes in this area. We had that street sign back there out. The wind is very intense right now, surging. This is our rear flank downdraft. The wind's surging out from this cluster of thunderstorms. And we get an inflow, like a warmer air mass basically moving into the storm that can lead to a better shot of a tornado.
We got 50 to 60.
Wow.
There you go.
I wasn't using those.
So that's the power flash. So the light just went out. Now they're back in some spots. Got people parking under overpasses. Obviously very dangerous to do that. You should not be doing that. The wind is easily around 80 miles per hour here near Nuella.
Yeah, Jim West, it is a little intense to be sitting here, too.
Very strong area of rotation off to the left of where Jason is. See on the left side of your screen, there was a tornado a moment ago hitting Nuella, and there's still a very strong area of wind. And there's also rotation here.
I don't know if you can see that on the screen, but it just got shoved to the side.
This is also Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter. He's just behind him, but this is also a little bit closer to Nuella. This is on the southwest side of Nuella. Jason Cooley is a little bit closer to Dale and Clark's Heights now. And the wind's still very strong. It's a long-lasting surge of wind that we're looking at here over near Nuella. It's hurricane force winds that are out there right now. If we go back over to live radar, this rotation that we've been looking at that was a tornado just some moments ago is on the east side of Nuella and is now approaching Dale, McLeod, and Hazel Dell. So if you live in any of those locations, you have to be in your safe place now. If for some reason you're not there, you've got to run there. All right, we have very strong rotation still, and we have a very strong area of damaging winds that is surging to the east. We even have another area of rotation trying to develop over Dale. That's a new area of convergence coming together. So we got rotation here right on I-40, and the other one is about 2 miles further east of I-40, or down the line of I-40, just northwest of Shawnee. If you live in Shawnee, this is your time to be in your safe place. There's no longer any time to wait. You got to run to your safe place. Again, put a helmet on your head if you can. The wind is obviously very intense. That's really the biggest thing right now, but there could be tornadoes embedded in this cluster of thunderstorms, as we've seen for really the last half hour or so. You want to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. I know most of you in Oklahoma probably know that. I'm just reminding you, for those that might have never lived in Oklahoma, because at the end of the day, there might be some new people here. All right, so just want to remind you the things that you got to do. Any walls between you from the outside, preferably a basement, a closet, a bathroom, without windows. It's the best place to be. If you're in a mobile home, I'd be finding a sturdy structure. you're in an RV, I'd be going to a sturdy structure. I would not be being in those places. It just is not safe during a storm of this magnitude. This one looks like, again, over near Nuella, where the wind is very, very intense right now. There's a lot of water on the roadway, too. Hurricane force winds are hitting Shawnee in just a moment. Latest scan, still seeing, I'm seeing 2 different areas of strong rotation directly northwest of Shawnee. I don't think that's fully a tornado, but we definitely have stronger rotation near I-40. We got another one near Clark's Heights. And then a big straight line damaging wind threat's about to push right into Shawnee. There's always a possibility that one of these areas could produce a tornado, but for the most part, we're looking at straight line damaging winds heading directly into Shawnee right now. Interstate 40, though, I mean, again, you guys are getting hit pretty hard right now. I do want to remind you guys, again, if you have friends or family here, spread the word, share the stream. Out in front of this, we're talking Prague, Seminole, Bowley, Okemwa, Cromwell, Wewoka, and Henrietta and Okmulgee are going to be down the line for this risk of significant damaging winds and also tornadoes. So if you have friends or family out in front of this, share the stream, get the word out there. We'll be live as long as there is a threat like this. I mean, this thing's insane. I don't know if anybody had this on their bingo sheet tonight for having a line of thunderstorms that produces tornadoes like this, because I definitely didn't. It's pretty crazy because these storms about 2 hours ago didn't look like much, and we gave you guys like a 45-minute heads up that this might become tornadic once it goes into Oklahoma City. I was telling you right before we went into Oklahoma City, this thing's going to start ramping up. Obviously it has. Latest radar scan still seeing strong rotation right now, right along I-40. This will be the main area of rotation. It's right now near Clark's Heights, paralleling Interstate 40 and heading directly towards Johnson, Garden Grove, and Belmont. We also have severe storms going up west of Joplin. We'll keep an eye on these, mainly damaging winds and large hail. And then a quick update on our tornado warning in Ohio for Marion. The rotation there has gotten a lot broader. In my opinion, I don't think there is enough here for a tornado warning anymore, but tornado warning still continues for Ohio for Marion. And by the way, guys, I'm not ignoring your location if you guys are tuning in from like Ohio or somewhere else. Obviously, this situation, in my opinion, is more urgent. And also on top of that, those storms are not rotating as much as like these, for example. They don't look as concerning. Obviously, if there was something happening there, we would let you know. Again, we have analysts on the backside. Riley, do you have an update or no? Oh, okay, never mind. Apparently, News 9 is reporting a cone tornado right now. So, reportedly, according to News 9, there is a tornado in progress with this area. They're reporting... Okay, there is an active cone tornado in progress, from my understanding. So News 9's confirming that right now. And that would be this right here. So we have a tornado in progress right now on the north side of Clark's Heights. That would be right here. We have very strong rotation on this too. We have Storm Chaser, Mezzo Hunter close to this. Jason Cooley is also very close to this. But there is, again, reports from local news, local media, that there is a cone tornado near US Highway 177, and that is moving towards Andelote and then going towards Johnson and Garden Grove. So news media, local media is confirming that. Assuming that is true, that's what we're getting from local news, this will likely get upgraded to a confirmed tornado. But you can see the large hook echo here. The inflow and the velocities are still very strong. We got all sorts of storm chasers literally next to this. Jason Cooley's the closest one. We got Mezzo Hunter coming up on this too. I want to give a huge shout out to Jody with the $500 super chat. W's in the chat for Jody, saying stay safe. Thank you for putting yourselves out there for the safety of others. I knew this was coming and that would really trip up some professionals. Well, again, I mean, we've been talking about this for hours, but...
If there's any reports out of Rogers Airport, any damage reports?
We got a new radar scan coming in. There's, again, if there is a tornado, which News 9 said there was a cone tornado, apparently, it'll be here. I don't see a tight couplet, but that's the area. That might be a TDS near Johnson Road. Can't fully verify it. I mean, the hook echo is huge. Northwest side of Shawnee. I really would not be shocked, though, if this was on the ground. Again, I'm not saying it isn't. Just don't have a tornado debris signature right now. But very strong area of rotation here. It's going to be approaching Johnson, Prague, and Bowley. So if you guys have friends or family in those areas, please make sure that they're aware of this. This is a very dangerous area of thunderstorms. You see the surge of wind over time. It looks like it almost looks like a hurricane. Like you can see the velocities on radar. It literally looks like a large circular area for the last 15 radar scans east of Nuella. I'm going to go back to the last 7 frames here. That would be where our tornado is located right now. It's a big swirling area over 177. Jason Cooley is, okay, what we have to look at will be over here to the left. This will be the area to look for a tornado. Again, News 9 said there was a tornado. It'll be out here to the left. He's traveling east on I-40. He's about 1.5 miles behind the hook echo. There are reports of power flashes still along Interstate 40. Also, we have a report of an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust that was reported at the Tinker Air Force Base. Obviously, this was over half an hour ago, but we're just getting that data now. And so this is obviously producing damaging winds upwards of 80 miles per hour. As you can see, it is extremely windy. It looks like Jason Cooley's been driving through a hurricane for the longest time. And he's been literally driving through a hurricane, I think, for the last half hour. I don't know how in the world he's doing it. Quite literally impressive. We also got Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, who is also pushing into very high winds.
That one didn't go through track.
I mean, just incredibly dangerous driving conditions, obviously, with how windy it is. Very strong rotation still. Moving right towards Johnson and Prague. And you've got to take shelter if you are in this tornado warning. And even if you're not, even if you're in like the large severe warning, you've got to stay away from windows. I mean, this is incredibly dangerous. Moving towards Holdenville, Okmulgee eventually is going to be in the path of this, and also Henrietta and Bali. Still got an area of rotation north of I-40. It's not as strong as before, but it is still rotating. The wind is definitely a big concern right now near Shawnee. Shawnee just got hit pretty hard by this line of thunderstorms. We're starting to get some of our first power outage data from Oklahoma. We don't have a whole lot of it yet, but Canadian County has about 2% without power. Granted, I think these numbers will increase a lot more. I think these are very early stage numbers. With how high the winds have been, I would be really surprised if that's it for power outages. By the way, that tornado warning that's back over in Ohio is not going to be continued. They're going to replace that with a tornado possible severe warning. Think Vex to the $20 super chat. Do you think Dayton, Ohio is going to get anything? Maybe just a strong thunderstorm. I think severe weather is not very likely. Back over to Jason Cooley. He is driving right along I-40 right now, keeping up with that area of rotation. We haven't seen any power flashes from his vantage point quite yet. Or at least not in the last few minutes. There was one a little while ago. The last few radar scans are broadening that rotation a lot. Even with that said, there's still a very significant damaging wind threat. We could still get tornadoes too. Basically looking at a full-blown hurricane out here.
Hit the fog light. What does that look like?
Oh, hey.
That is nice.
The absolute best weatherman. Appreciate it. Where's everybody tuning in from right now in the chat? Let me know in the chat where you guys are all tuning in from. I know we have a lot of people tuning in from Oklahoma right now. If you guys aren't new to the channel, by the way, and you've never watched our feed or anything before, make sure to subscribe to the channel. It's free to do. We do weather coverage in this area literally all the time. We do it all across the country. But Oklahoma, Texas, I used to live in Texas. Whenever we have severe weather that looks significant in these areas, I almost always go live. Obviously, you can see right now, it's significant. Not just by radar, but also the winds are just incredibly high. Apparently, there is a tornado in progress again. According to, I've got a few reports of this, but there is another report of a tornado in progress, according to News 9, and it could be strong, which would be this over here near Ando, heading towards Prague. I believe that is what we're looking at. All right, there is an active tornado, guys. All right, so there is another tornado in progress. There's yet again another tornado in progress here near Johnson. They physically have a shot of it. We can't obviously show you, but there is a physical shot of a tornado in progress right now. It's going to be somewhere north of Shawnee. It's either going to be up in this Hook Echo or it's going to be right here just south of I-40. So you got to take shelter again immediately in this tornado warning. We're not done. I'm going to see if we have a debris signature. There is a tornado, though, down. Waiting for velocities to update here. This is right along I-40, again going towards Prague, Bowley, Patton, and Oakmaw. Oh, yeah, that right there. All right, there's a tornado, guys. That is a tornado. I don't have a debris signature, but that would 100% be the tornado. It's going to be directly to the west, or directly to the left here of where Mez Hunter and Jason Cooley are. So there is a tornado down right now. It's going to be on the north side here of I-40. It's a pretty rural area, but going towards Delote and then going towards Johnson and Garden Grove, Oklahoma, Belmont as well. You guys are in the path of this. That is a tornado, though. So that's what they're reporting as a tornado. I am not sure if we're going to get a view with either of our chasers of it. I just saw, I think, a power flash on Mezzo Hunter's feed. This is Jason Cooley. They're basically both in the same area right now. Not sure if Mezzo Hunter's going to stay up. His connection's been a little bit spotty here. Jason Cooley's basically in the same spot. We got to look to the left.
It's very small, very small. Literally 2 pixels.
This would be where the tornado's located. It's going to be back in here, looking over this direction for a potential tornado. I'm going to keep Mez Hunter bottom middle and Jason Cooley bottom left. I'll have another radar scan, or it's coming in right now. We'll see what it looks like. But there is a, again, tornado being reported by News 9 a few moments ago, and that would be the couplet north of I-40. We also have a damage report coming out of the Tinker Air Force Base of damaged power lines. All right, latest scan, not seeing that couplet anymore, that tight. That would be the tornado debris signature, which is very tiny. But there is that would be the tornado. So we have again, an area of rotation here moving towards Johnson. It's actually moving, this tornado is actually moving southeast. I'm not sure if it's still down, but that would be the tornado right there. It's moving southeast going towards Johnson. Mezzo Hunter just got off the highway and he's, I believe, going in that direction right now. Look at this through Shawnee. It's live in Shawnee. My goodness. See all the flooding on the roadway. We barely even had any rain. Hey, Vince for the super chat. Also, thank you, Colleen, for the super chat. Got a little bit of rotation south of Chandler. I wouldn't say it's too concerning, but there's a little bit of rotation south of Chandler, Oklahoma we're keeping an eye on, too. There's also a little bit of rotation near Earlsboro going towards Seminole. I want to go back to radar. We do have an area of rotation here near Seminole, and that's going to be going right towards Seminole, Oklahoma. So if you live over in Seminole, definitely stay alert here. Our rotation's going directly to the east. And then this again would be our tornado, which was reported a moment ago. We got a couple areas of rotation, though, that are going to be heading directly into Seminole. If you guys live in Seminole, Oklahoma, I'd be taking shelter. The minimum for the wind threat, but there's also a risk of a tornado. We still have a stronger area of rotation right along I-40 that is heading directly towards Garden Grove and Centerview. That was reported as a tornado via local media not too long ago. So what it looks like actively here in Shawnee, where the winds are ripping. And then this is Storm Chaser Jason Cooley. I believe he's going northbound. Waiting for his location update. Yeah, he's going northbound towards where that tornado just happened. There was a tornado that just happened here, and so we'll see if there's any damage. If there is a tornado, we're mainly looking at what's right along I-40 right now, heading towards Johnson and Garden Grove in Oklahoma. I know it's 10 o'clock right now, and obviously I know some of you might want to go to bed, but if you are out in front of this area of thunderstorms in eastern Oklahoma, and you are going to bed at some point here soon, you need to have ways to receive alerts. Have a weather radio ready to go, have your phone with a weather app ready to go, and if you need an extra way to receive weather alerts, you can get a phone call literally from me if you're in a tornado warning or a severe warning. If you go to maxalert.net, it's the top link in the description below. It's pinned in the chat. Basically what it is where I'll give you a phone call if you're included in one of these weather warnings here tonight. So it could be one extra layer, basically, for you to get warned in case you are under one of these warnings. And hopefully you're not. But I think a lot of people are going to be tonight with how intense this line is. Going back to live radar. Again, we do have an area of rotation still right along I-40. It is going directly into Johnson right now, and it'll be approaching Prague and Bowley. This tornado warning here goes for 11 more minutes. We'll see if they issue another one. There's a damage report over in Moore, Oklahoma from these storms of downed trees. Just north of Norman. Let me go over to... Well, we'll stay here on radar for a second. How many confirmed tornado touchdowns today? It's unknown. I mean, we could have had, I'm going to be honest, like we could have at least had 6 tornadoes here in Oklahoma in the last like hour and a half, maybe more. I don't know. We really don't know because a lot of these tornadoes happen between radar scans. They can be quick. So the National Weather Service of Norman will obviously survey a lot of them tomorrow, at least the damage areas. Here's the latest scan. Rotation still over Interstate 40 right now. We have a big surge of wind currently heading directly towards Seminole. Still keeping an eye on this rotation, though, going directly towards Okemaw and Cromwell. Yeah, if you live in this area, you've got to take shelter. If you guys have photos and videos, you can send it in to us, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. The QR code's also on your screen right now. So if you guys have any crazy photos and videos from this line of thunderstorms, feel free to send it in to us. There's a QR code, and it's also our website. You can also just go to our website, type in maxvelocitywx.com, and then click the Submit a Report button, and you can send us in any photos and videos. We're going to be keeping an eye out on those, and you might even be on stream. We got a few, actually, that we just got sent in. This is from Oklahoma City. Apparently, the water is almost over the retaining wall We got some big time flooding there over in Oklahoma City here from tonight's storms. Look at that water flow down the road. My goodness. And then this video here was sent in from Oklahoma City on 104th between Western and Penn Southwest. Sent from their brother here of the very intense winds moving through the city. Mommy with the super chat says, thank you for your stream. I could wake up my mom in Oklahoma City even though I'm in Albania. Well, I'm glad I could help. Appreciate you tuning in too. Hopefully she's doing all right. Yeah, this is literally consistently intense winds there in Oklahoma City. This is also over in Edmond, over in Arcadia. A little thunderstorm that rolled through there. And again, if you guys have photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Latest radar scan, still looking at rotation right now, back over here. Along I-40, just south of Prague. Mezzo Hunter is driving through some flooded roadways, got some signs knocked over from the winds. He's located in Shawnee, Oklahoma, and this is what it looks like in Shawnee. Got big time flooding happening here in town. Hey, Dylan, for becoming a member. Now, this is over to storm chaser Jason Cooley. It was pretty close to where that other tornado happened. So Jason is over near where there might be debris or damage. There was a tornado here reported about 10-15 minutes ago by local media northwest of Johnson. So that's what we're looking at here.
We're looking for damage now, folks.
We saw some.
Yeah. Yeah, we hit some back there.
Hey.
Hey, Ice, for becoming a member.
Yeah. Should be around here. See anything? No.
Not seeing any damage here quite yet. It's kind of on the back side where this damage would be located. We have a new area of rotation developing. I think we'll get a new tornado warning for Cromwell going towards Oakmont. Rotation is pretty strong right now. That rotation directly heading to the east. Look at how the winds are just swirling here in this large area. Tons of little tornadoes are basically embedded in this line of thunderstorms over the last hour or two. And what we're seeing right now is another area of rotation quickly coming together right over Interstate 40. Oh, actually, that might be a tornado. Shoot, there might be a tornado right now. Waiting for velocities to update. There might be another tornado down. Yeah, I believe there is another tornado. This would be outside of our tornado warning. It's right on I-40 right now. And yeah, we got tornado damage, guys. We got a tornado on the ground right now. All right, so we got a tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got another tornado on the ground here in Oklahoma. They just went ahead and issued a tornado warning. There's big time tornado damage here. I'm going to keep Jason Cooley bottom right of your screen. That's where we just had a cone tornado, we think, according to local news. And so again, for those that were saying I'm lying, I'm literally not. That's what just happened. But we have a new tornado warning here for Prague, south of Bowley. I-40 is included in this. You got to take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. You got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. This is a dangerous storm right now, tracking to the northeast. All right. Bowley-Payton will eventually be in the path of this. There is a tornado, though, down right now. We have a tornado debris signature.
Sure enough, that was a significant tornado.
We got damage here from storm chaser Jason Cooley. This is, again, just north of I-40, near A. Delote, small little community here, just north of Shawnee, of at least some pretty significant tree damage. We do not think this was wind. We think this was a tornado. or straight line winds, I should say. It was obviously wind, but tornadic circulation here, not straight line winds. And obviously, this is probably only one of the several areas that were damaged from this tornado. I want to remind you guys, I know it's 10:10. I hate to keep saying this, but it's late. There might be people sleeping, right? So if you guys have friends or family that live in the affected areas, make sure they're alert, awake, and ready for these storms, because I think this is catching some people off guard, to be honest. Like, there's obviously warnings and stuff, but not everybody was expecting this type of severe weather event tonight to happen. I don't think most people were. And there's a potential right now for a tornado heading towards Prague. I don't think there's a single person probably expecting this to happen tonight. I'm going to be honest. I don't think a single person thought we were going to see tornadoes like this in Oklahoma. And so there's probably a lot of people right now that are out to the east of these storms near Okmulgee, even near Tulsa, that probably are like, they have no clue.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, we have a tornado on the ground in Oklahoma. They have upgraded this to a confirmed tornado warning, despite, obviously, there's been multiple tornadoes. All right, this is not the first one. There's been multiple tornadoes tonight. They have gone ahead and upgraded this to a confirmed tornado warning. So you need to put, again, as many walls between you from the outside as possible, get away from windows, and get to the lowest floor possible. That's a closet, bathroom, basement, storm shelter. As you can see on the bottom right of your screen, there is tornado damage from a previous tornado near Meeker, just south of there, west of Johnson. And so this thing is still producing damage. It's still producing tornadoes. And that tornado is going to be heading up towards Bowley, Payton, and Prague. I know the tornado warning looks a little funky. I would assume the National Weather Service of Tulsa will issue this tornado warning, as it is a different National Weather Service office that has to issue this tornado warning. That's why it looks a little funky here on radar. We got Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter. He's bolting to the east just south of I-40. Keeping up with the storms. Bottom left is Jason Cooley, who has the tornado damage north of Shawnee. The debris signature was just on radar a second ago. That tornado is now approaching Centerview. And Keokuk Falls is about to be hit by this. This is, again, that tornado damage. I need to get a soda for this. I need to refresh myself. To not think we're going to be covering something like this. Looks like we got some scrap metal in that tree there too. Can't tell what that is. That white thing is on the ground. All right. Once again, if you are just tuning in, we are basically experiencing a small-scale regional tornado outbreak right now here in Oklahoma. If you are currently east of Oklahoma City, near Muskogee, Stigler, Okmulgee, McAllister, we got to be staying alert. I know these storms look so incredibly disorganized, and it's actually kind of funny because like they look terrible on radar. They look so disorganized and combobulated, but this line of thunderstorms is just so intense, it is still actively producing a risk of tornadoes. And again, this is the area of rotation right now that we're looking at that just produced, again, another tornado. This thing's probably produced upwards of 8 tornadoes at this point. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Okmulgee, as well as Henrietta, just northwest of McAllister. That's going to be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This is a considerable damage threat here, south of Okmulgee. So they're starting to issue these warnings a little bit ahead of this line to hopefully alert people of this line of thunderstorms that's coming. And off the record, I have no clue how many tornadoes have happened. I'm just guessing it's about 8. Like, that's a pretty realistic number in my opinion, based off of the reports that we've had, the tornado debris signatures that we've had. We've had, again, several of tornadoes at this point, to our knowledge. So I wouldn't be surprised. Here's the latest radar scan. Again, we have an area of rotation right now south of Prague that is now moving towards Bowley. We'll see if they issue a new tornado warning for Bowley and Payton. I would assume they are, with how this has already produced several tornadoes. So we got Jason Cooley, bottom left, still looking at tornado damage. from this line of thunderstorms. We got another severe warning in Texas, actually. What in the world is this? This outflow boundary has gotten shot so far to the south. We have storms that are now severe west of Lubbock, Texas. The reason why this is crazy is because we don't even have a risk of severe weather here. We're in a general thunderstorm risk over near Lubbock, and we have a severe thunderstorm now near Littlefield. What a wacky evening here across the southern plains. Got a little bit more tornado damage, or at least some wind damage here from Jason Cooley. Some branches down the road over to the north of Shawnee. Again, we did have an actual tornado from what we are seeing a few moments ago when he had that scrap metal in a tree. He's driving through some of that debris. We got Mezzo Hunter catching up to this rotation too, bottom middle of your screen. I want to remind you guys, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe to the channel. We do live coverage like this all the time. That way you're at least getting notifications every time we go live for your area, because we got, again, severe weather that's going to be happening all season long here in Oklahoma. Got lots of storm chasers. I know we only have 2 storm chasers here tonight, but guys, I don't even know how we have 2 chasers here. I don't know how anybody thought about chasing here. I know Mezzo Hunter lives locally. I think Jason Cooley does too, but at the same time, it's wild that we even have storm chasers here tonight. Again, nobody expected this. We only had a normal 2% tornado risk down here today. And we've had probably about 8 times more tornadoes than we had in Illinois, or at least 5 times more. I don't know how many we had up there, but we don't even have a hatched area down here. Latest few scans are showing broader rotation, so not as strong as a few moments ago, but definitely still producing damaging winds. There's obviously a risk again of a tornado with this as it continues to go towards Bally and Payton. We got flash flood warnings going up all around Oklahoma City. There's some major flooding problems happening around Oklahoma City right now. We have a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This one is from Moore, Oklahoma, of some big time damage in the backyard. I don't know what in the world this is. Somebody fill me in on what this is right here. I don't think that's a trampoline. What is that? The one flying though, whatever it is. Looks like a Temu trampoline. A lot of stuff thrown around too. That's a pool? The heck? How in the world does a pool do that? I'm guessing there wasn't any water in the pool. This is over in Pekin, Illinois, where we have, or Pekin, Illinois, where we have some big flooding. Thank you, Riley, for sending this in. There's been a lot of flooding over there tonight. Even in Oklahoma, the flooding risk has been pretty big today. This is over in Shawnee, Oklahoma from a little while ago. This might have been where we had a tornado. Right here, somewhere after this. And this is a video from Oklahoma City, from northwest Oklahoma City on the Northwest Expressway of all the lightning flashing everywhere. Pretty intense scene there. And if you guys have any photos or videos, you can scan the QR code with your phone or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. If you are just tuning in, we are covering a surprise tornado outbreak here tonight in Oklahoma. Luckily, I think it is not as intense as before. We are still monitoring, though, a risk of tornadoes. We have a broader area of rotation now near Prague going towards Bowley. We also have a major surge of wind that is heading towards Cromwell, Wewoka, and Holdenville. There's people that are sleeping right now that probably have no clue about this. So if you have one of those friends or family members that might end up being sleeping, this is obviously pretty concerning, right? We do have some photos and videos coming out of, this is from Jason Cooley, one of the storm chasers that's working with us here, severe weather season, over in Shawnee, Oklahoma. He just posted these photos over on Twitter. Got scrap metal and trees all down here in the roadway. This is some of the tornado damage just north of Shawnee. This is on N3400 road. Jason Cooley's still driving around. He was probably looking for tornado damage still. What do you guys think about Jason Cooley? This is his first chase ever on this channel with us. We're working with him pretty closely here during severe season. I don't know how in the world he was on this storm. He was literally down here near Lawton like 3 or 4 hours ago and somehow got all the way up here. We got a little interesting storm right now down near Ada, Oklahoma. This is a little discrete cell that's gone up. Definitely need to monitor this over here near Ada going towards Bing. This is a very interesting storm here moving to the northeast. Not seeing, again, any tornado imminent right now, but the velocities are definitely starting to crank a bit more. So we'll have to keep an eye out on this. If you live down near Ada, Oklahoma, stay alert. Storm's moving to the northeast right now and is rotating. Confirmed tornado warning continues until 10:30 Central Time. We have a very intense area of damaging winds now approaching Holdenville and Okmah in Oklahoma. If you live over in Okmulgee, if you live over in Lake Eufaula, McAllister, Stigler, or Muskogee, I'd be bringing any sort of loose line items inside. If you, for some reason, have a trampoline that is not hatched down, bring that inside too, because that thing's going to go flying with these winds. You don't want your trampoline to wind up in another state by tomorrow morning because you didn't hatch it down or didn't bring it inside. It's possible. I've seen that happen before. Trampolines can go flying for miles. They migrate like birds sometimes during this time of the year. Thank you, Mood, for the super chat. The only rotation I'm seeing right now is this over here near Okmah and the other one near Ada. Those are the two areas of rotation that I'm seeing. I do not see anything else as of now. There might be a little bit of rotation over in Ohio. We've had some storms rotating out here, but actually, I don't even see anything anymore that's even severe warned. There's a couple storms rotating, but nothing that would be, in my opinion, tornadic at any point soon. Out there. I'm not really seeing much right now over in Tulsa that would concern me. Mostly strong storms, but obviously we are watching this cluster of thunderstorms as it pushes in the direction of Tulsa. Shout out to Paige for becoming a member. We've gained 550 members on today's stream. I believe that is our highest ever for the record, which is insane. So huge shout out to anybody that's become a member of the channel. Got a little tightening on the latest scan near Keokuk Falls. Could have a tornado trying to develop now going towards Bowley. We'll see. That tornado warning goes for 6 more minutes. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on this. That'll include areas like Holdenville. It also includes Cromwell, Seminole, Mound, Wewoka. You guys are all included in this. So continue to heed the warning. Stay in your safe place. Get away from windows. And get on the lowest floor possible if you are in this tornado warning. Thank you, Matt, for the super chat. Biggest super chat ever. 500, which I think is the cap on YouTube. They also, Johnny for becoming a member. Got Storm Chaser Jason Cooley, who is now coming up on emergency unit, which could be because of tornado damage over here near Shawnee. So Jason Cooley obviously just saw some tornado damage from a potential cone tornado earlier on the north side of Shawnee. And he's now seeing, it looks like maybe some other stuff up here. Sim with the super chat says, what's going on in the Texas Panhandle? Got some damage and winds. I'm not seeing really much else, though. We're going to keep an eye on Jason in case there is something up there. There's emergency vehicles bottom right, too. Looks like a road got closed off. Might be because of flooding. I'm not sure. But something happened there, too. Doesn't look like they're going to continue this tornado warning. It will expire in 4 minutes. Obviously, there is still a risk of tornadoes right now heading towards Henrietta and Holdenville. But the biggest concern currently is that 70-mile-per-hour damaging wind threat. Yeah, continue to stay away from windows and be on the lowest floor possible. Thank you, Pander, for becoming a member. Come back to Sin mode here for a second. Check the storm near Sulphur, Oklahoma. Let me check it out. Pretty sure that's the one I was just looking at, right? Yeah, this one. That's concerning. I mean, this is turning into a nocturnal tornado threat, and this storm is really concerning. That can wrap up. We gotta watch Ada closely.
A new tornado warning has been
I've gone
issued.
ahead and issued a tornado warning for it. So that's going to be for Ada, Roth, Fitzhugh, and Pickett. So if you're in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter now, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. And look at the velocities. This is a discrete supercell. And if we were to have a tornado, it would be strong. Most undoubtedly. We have very high, or not very high, but we have higher STP values, which is our significant tornado parameter values. They are higher over here. So, yeah, this is a pretty concerning supercell right now, heading up towards Bing and Ada. This is very different from the stuff that we've been talking about for a while. Like, we've been talking about this line of thunderstorms, but this is not a line, right? This is a discrete cell that is fully different from everything else that we've had out there. I know we talked about this like 5 or 10 minutes ago, but obviously it's definitely gotten stronger and stronger. Waiting for velocities to update here. Again, there's definitely strong rotation here. We got to take shelter. And again, this is an urgent situation for those over in Ada, Pickett, Vanos, or Fitzhugh. If you have friends or family that live here that, you know, might be sleeping, you got to let them know about it. Like, you got to call them, give them a text, wake them up. If it requires you call them 20 times, then you got to do it, right? I mean, it's almost gonna be 11 o'clock by the time this gets to Ada, but people are probably trying to go to bed right now. I know it's a Friday night, but it's a pretty concerning storm. And I mean, if it does drop a tornado, it will likely be strong. Our environment here is much more favorable for tornadoes than most of these other places we've been talking about, especially since this is a discrete cell. I want to pull up our significant tornado parameter values here. Just give me an idea of what I'm talking about. Granted, again, a lot of our activity has been linear and clustered together, so the STP values I'm about to show you don't really matter for that convection, but the convection that's down here in southern Oklahoma does matter. So if you look at the values here, they're definitely a little bit higher, more elevated. Let me go back to the 0Z model run. You can see how the values here, they're a little bit higher, a little bit more elevated in some spots. Right, down like in here. That's where some of these storms are located right now. So it has a more favorable environment right now around and just north of the Red River for a tornado threat. So I'm pretty concerned about this storm right now. We got another radar scan coming in. We also got more tornado damage on the bottom right. We're going to look at that in a second. Waiting for this radar scan to come in. Here's the latest scan. And again, still strong rotation right now, moving to the northeast. This is also a photo from earlier from Storm Chaser Tornado TRX of a tornado over in Illinois today. This was one of the 4 tornadoes, I think, that we had in Illinois today. This is Storm Chaser Jason Cooley on some more tornado damage. I can't really tell. What is that right there?
Cooley@gmail.com.
It's over in Shawnee, Oklahoma. We had a tornado rip through the north side, not in Shawnee, but north of Shawnee.
We do need gas, Deb.
Oh, we don't have any gas yet.
We'll have some photos of that here shortly.
Thanks, Sea Rain. It was a pretty good chase after it looked like it wasn't going to be.
Good shout to Ann with the $20 super chat. I think I need a max velocity, quote unquote. This trampoline belongs to blank tag for whenever my wayward trampoline ascends so I can find it. That'd be actually kind of funny. Animal feeder? Is that what that is? Latest scan still showing strong rotation right now, heading right up towards Fitzhugh. And then in about 10-15 minutes, it'll be going up towards Ada. So if you live in Ada, Oklahoma, again, we got to be taking shelter right now. Got another radar scan coming in. And I mean, again, that is pretty strong rotation. I do think there's, to some degree, this is side lobe contaminated, but regardless, this is a discrete supercell. It's in a very favorable environment, and it would not surprise me at all if we got a tornado with it. We're still monitoring this very large line of thunderstorms heading in the direction of Muskogee, McAllister, basically going right along I-40 right now. If you are a truck driver or just somebody driving on I-40 right now, definitely pull over once this line of thunderstorms gets closer to you, producing basically widespread 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Pretty concerning right now. We do have one severe storm back over to the north of Frederick, Oklahoma. That's for 60, or not any wind. It's going to be for quarter-sized hail. Got a lot of thunderstorms going up here, and our flooding risk is increasing near Lawton. And I know we've had a couple people asking what's going over on the Texas Panhandle. We got a surprise severe weather threat in the Texas Panhandle too tonight, with quarter-sized hail, even half-dollar-sized hail, and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, with a bunch of outflow boundaries that are shooting off from some of these storms that are going up. So there is actually severe weather potentially here tonight over in Texas. I want to remind you, if you guys do live in Ada, Oklahoma, you got a few minutes to get to that safe place, but I'll be getting there as soon as possible. And strong rotation right now is trying to make its way up there into Ada. Pickett, Lotta, Lawrence Fitzhugh, Aloso, you guys are all in the path of this right now. It's a pretty concerning storm, in my opinion. They zip it for the super chat. Zip it says, if you haven't subscribed to MaxAlert, I highly suggest it. It warned us 5 minutes before any app. Yeah, I mean, if you guys don't already have MaxAlert, I guess it's kind of my cue to talk about it. Again, make sure to check out MaxAlert. It's basically a way to get weather warnings, like during the night, for example. Like, you'll get a phone call from me. It'll be my voice talking to you and saying, hey, you got a tornado warning, or you got a severe thunderstorm warning. And it's for your exact address and location. That way you'll get no false alarms. It'll be for your exact area. If you want to check out MaxAlert, it's maxalert.net. A lot of you guys have signed up for it. And I mean, it can save lives very easily, because you're literally going to get a phone call. It's an extra way to receive weather alertings. And it's very helpful for these nocturnal tornado threats with a lot of people sleeping. Imagine if everybody in Ada had this. Like, we wouldn't have a problem basically saying, you know, if you're in Ada and you have friends there, you need to tell them that there's something happening, because there could be people sleeping. Right, but MaxAlert kind of takes the guesswork out of these warnings. It'll alert you if you are in the tornado warning or the actual severe warning. It's very, very affordable. We made it like the cheapest we can make it. It's like basically $1 a month for extra safety basically for you. So if you want to check it out, it's maxalert.net. It's also the top link in the description below. Again, we are looking at a supercell southeast Oklahoma City near Ada that is rotating a lot right now. Got a large hook echo on this thing and a very strong inflow. And it might be gearing up right now for a tornado. It's heading in the direction of Ada right now. I think Mezzo Hunter, I'm not sure if he's going to be going towards this storm near Ada, but he might be booking it south. We might have a storm chaser at some point on it. It's the latest scan. Got a classic looking nighttime supercell here. Another velocity scan in the second. We do not have a tornado debris signature as of right now, but it's looking pretty concerning right now. Velocities haven't updated yet. Still waiting for another scan. Hey, Ozzy for the super chat. Max is the young James fan. Appreciate the super chat. What's the worst thing that's ever happened on this channel? I have no clue. I feel like we've covered a lot of bad weather events and bad things that have happened on this channel, so I don't necessarily know. Like, it's kind of not really something I really thought of. I feel like we've had a lot of bad things happen, though. I think the most notorious moment on this channel is probably the Kankakee tornado and also the Lake City tornado. I wouldn't say it was the worst, but those are pretty bad. I would say the London, Kentucky tornado was probably the worst thing that's happened. That one was on the ground for like an hour and it killed a bunch of people. And we were live for that. So that's probably the worst. New radar scan still showing rotation. I don't want you to get too caught up in how much broader it looks on this scan, even though it kind of looks broader. I think we just have a little bit of contamination on radar. So we'll wait and see what the next scan shows. But yeah, that rotation still remains pretty strong right now, heading directly up towards Ada. I'm going to kind of time it out for you guys, for those that are over in Ada. The storm's moving northeast at about 30 miles per hour. I'm going to make it 33 just so it rounds up a little bit, just in case it moves a little bit faster. That's kind of the general direction it's going, and this is kind of the general timeline. All right, so we got locations on the left side of your screen. So you got Pickett at 10:54 and Ada at about 11:01. I do not want you to wait until 11:01 to go seek shelter in Ada. If you're playing Battlefield right now on your Xbox or whatever, I would not be trying to, you know, play the rest of your game right now. All right, and then wait until 11:01. You got to be there well ahead of time, because the storm's going to be speeding up, and if there's a tornado, it could be strong. It's obviously very late at night. We have an 81-mile-per-hour wind gust that was just reported out of Little, Oklahoma. That's Seminole County. So, guys, this line of thunderstorms right now is producing damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour. Very significant line of thunderstorms moving to the east. Look at that. Good shout out to Daily with the $20 super chat, and also Isaac for the super chat. One of the 1x240 actually touched down. Definitely heard rumbling after I saw the wind suddenly intensify and went to my safe place. It might have. We don't really know for sure. I mean, there's several tornadoes that I think have happened tonight. This is contaminated by quite a bit. I just want to throw that out there. But the rotation is definitely strengthening. And again, there could be a tornado at any moment heading up towards Ada, Oklahoma. It's late, guys. I know it's literally like, I don't know what time it is anymore. I mean, it's like 10:38. But you got to continue to heed the warning and take shelter. It is so late at night right now. I mean, I wouldn't say it's so late, but it is Friday. Luckily, it's a Friday and not like a Monday. I feel like on a Monday, a lot more people would be sleeping by now. At least it's a Friday. Latest scan still showing again rotation right now. It's again a little bit side lobe contaminated. It's hard to tell the exact intensity of this thing. I would say it's about a 7 out of 10 on the velocity scale currently. And with it being a discrete supercell, there's a very high likelihood it will try to produce a tornado. We got a lot of convection out in front of it, but I'm pretty concerned again about Ada. Hopefully this thing does not drop a tornado, but it is going towards a pretty populated city down here in southeastern Oklahoma. We still have upwards of 80-mile-per-hour winds surging right along Interstate 40 right now, heading towards Okmulgee, McAllister, Lake Eufaula are also in the path of that. It's a very intense line of thunderstorms surging to the east right now. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. That one's going to be back over here, north of Cache and Lawton. That'll be for quarter-sized hail near Medicine Park west of Apache. Hey, Jason for the super chat saying, keep up the great work. Appreciate that. All right, and the latest reflectivity scan just came in. We still got a large hook echo and a pretty strong inflow coming out of the south. That is warm and humid air basically surging into the storm itself. And that can help to kind of spin it. In a lot of cases, it does lead to a tornado. Here's the latest velocity scanner. It hasn't come in yet. Wait a second for that. This is the 1038 radar scan, so a couple minutes behind. Should update. There you go. Still showing rotation. I mean, I would say this is still like moderate rotation. It's kind of side lobe contaminated right now, so it's not the best view of the velocities, and we don't have a radar site down here to look at it, but nonetheless, it is definitely rotating. Definitely need to take it seriously. If you live in Ada, I know Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter is literally booking it south right now. He is trying to somehow catch up to the storm near Ada. It is a discrete supercell that's trying to produce a tornado. So we'll have a storm chaser here. I don't know how long until he's here, but he's trying to go all the way down here. He's only about half an hour from it. He actually could make it here by the time it gets to Ada. That's a Mezzo Hunter there. He's booking it. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe to the channel. Click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates too. Also, make sure to like the stream, guys. It does help get this out to more people that are in the path of severe weather. We obviously have a pretty significant threat of severe weather happening across the board. A big concern currently will be this storm right now that's discrete going towards Ada, but we also have a widespread damaging wind threat, upwards of 80-mile-per-hour winds that are basically going right along I-40, heading towards Lake Eufaula, Chicotad, as well as Warner. Where's Riley? He's here. There's not a whole lot, not a whole lot to relay though right now. Well, he's here and he's not here. He has terrible internet. He's really not. He's not at his like normal setup this weekend. So, but he is here, and he's still relaying stuff to me. Latest scan still showing that stronger area of rotation right now, going right up Oklahoma 1. Okay, we don't have any official reports of tornadoes as of right now. I could see this wrapping up though as it approaches Ada. We do have a report in Marion, Ohio, as of about 20 minutes ago, that cars are reported to be floating in deep water in the vicinity of Prospect Street, South Main Street, and West Columbia Street. Dang. Got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. That video is not working. Just a loading symbol. Oh, there we go. It's over in Dundee County, Nebraska. I'm guessing this is Oklahoma. I doubt this is. I don't think they put the right location on the map. I'm guessing this was near Oklahoma City. Really windy there earlier. In Oklahoma City, there's flooding at businesses. If we move the header, you can see all the water puddling into this business here. Flooding is definitely becoming a pretty big concern right now. This is also in Oklahoma City. Wow. That is some intense wind. Hey, Riley, are you joining the Zoomer again or no? Asking me if I should end the meeting. Say another video too from Shawnee. This might have been like there might have been a tornado back here. Can't really tell. Okay, if you guys have any photos or videos, you can scan the QR code. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We have a new mesoscale discussion. It's actually a very localized mesoscale discussion. This one's going to be back over near Ada. A supercell tornado risk will continue until outflow from the severe cluster to the north undercuts it. So a little meso-gamma discussion. Don't get these very often. This is only when we have significant, severe weather threats going on, kind of localized areas. And so this, again, would include Ada, Oklahoma. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour is also a concern. But again, very concerning area of rotation right now, moving to the northeast. There's very strong rotation. I want to reiterate, if you guys have friends or family in Ada, they need to be awake. They need to be aware of this. And again, feel free to share this stream on your local Facebook groups or Twitter, TikTok, wherever. Like, spread the word about this. And we're live late night coverage here. It's obviously almost 11 o'clock, but there's an active potential for a significant tornado threat. We also have that major damaging wind threat still happening in eastern Oklahoma. We've had wind gusts upwards of 80 to 85 miles per hour along this line of thunderstorms, and that's moving right along I-40 right now. Been a very dangerous evening of severe weather here in Oklahoma, and we still have a very concerning supercell currently heading directly towards Ada. Shout out to Dylan with the $10 Venmo donation. Appreciate your hard work. Appreciate that. Also, thank you, Stephen, for the Venmo donation from Denton, Texas. Used to live near Denton. Also, Jiggly for the becoming a member. The tornado warning no longer includes Hickory or north of Sulphur, but it still does include Ada. If you're over near Bing, Calvin, or Holdenville, I'd be definitely staying alert. This outflow boundary is coming down to the south right now, right? But it's taking a while. And until it gets there, it's not going to be... It's still going to be producing a tornado threat. There's apparently right now a school prom happening in Ada. So there is a school prom. I'm guessing it's still happening. So I guess there's a prom going on right now in Ada. Hopefully it is not ongoing still, but that's according to somebody in the chat. And hopefully they are not there right now. That prom will not be pretty in about 20 minutes. Send a video in from the Ada storm. All right, we'll check it out in a second. This is still pretty strong rotation. Still have a 7 out of 10 on the velocity scale for rotation. Then right up into Ada right now. Again, now is the time if you're in Ada to take shelter. Like, you should not be waiting any longer at this point. Like, if you have an emergency thing, like, it's fine. You got a minute, but, like, you got to run there now. If you have not already. Right now, the rotation and the couplet is only about 7 miles away from the west side of town. And so we're really close to this thing, you know, hitting Ada. And again, we don't know if there's a tornado, obviously. We have not had any confirmation yet. If we had confirmation, we'd let you know. But, you know, this is a pretty concerning supercell right now at nighttime. It is very late at night. Most people are trying to go to bed right now. I know for a fact people over in Bing, for example, or Francis or Allen, maybe even Atwood and Calvin are probably going to bed right now. But, like, we got to watch this storm really closely. We do have Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, who is pushing towards this supercell right now, so we're keeping an eye on him as this continues to move to the northeast. Got another video sent in. This is from Ada, Oklahoma, just sent in moments ago from JW, like an on-the-ground ground truth of kind of what's happening right now. Obviously, this is an Ada, but lots of lightning kind of illuminating the sky. Can't really see anything from this angle, obviously. It's just a little too far back to the north and east from the area of rotation. But plenty of lightning. Is anybody tuning in from Ada right now, by the way? Are you guys hearing tornado sirens? I'm guessing you are, but I just want to confirm that. Huge shout out to Bioshock with the $300 super chat. We need a W spam in the chat for Bioshock. You guys have been insane with the donations today. Incredible support across the board. Again, obviously, we have a large team of people, so you know, I really appreciate everybody's support. We have a big team of chasers, too. We would not be able to do all this without you guys, so really, really appreciate the support today. Had over 570 new members, too, which is just insane. Got a really significant damaging wind threat moving right along I-40, heading towards Henrietta right now, and also Hannah and Dustin. So we're still keeping an eye out on that. Still looking at this very dangerous supercell heading towards Ada. One other thing I'm concerned about is as this outflow boundary pushes south, once it gets to the hook, there could be a short-term, more significant tornado threat if whatever that reaches. So that is also a concern right now. Good shout out to Tyler for becoming a VIP Velocity member. And also Flaws for becoming a member. Once again, if you live in Ada, you gotta be seeking shelter. I doubt there's any planes going out of Ada Municipal Airport, but if there were any, they're probably getting grounded. There is an airport here. Just northwest of Stonewall. It's heading towards Allen. Pickett, Vanos, Ada, Ruff, Fitzhugh, you guys all gotta be taking shelter. A dangerous area of rotation. This is, again, Pontotoc County, Oklahoma, southeast of Oklahoma City, south of Kanawha. Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter is now approaching Kanawha from just east of there. He's going directly down US Highway 377. He is a trooper tonight. He was an emergency deployment tonight. I didn't even know he was chasing today, but I asked him, like, hey, can you go chase? Because we had that storm that was going into Oklahoma City before it even got tornado warned. I told him, like, hey, you want to go chase this storm? And he's like, sure. Like, awesome. You know, and he's been out there ever since. Like, off the record, that was about like 7:30. I don't know when it was. It was a few hours ago. Whenever this storm was approaching OKC, before it got tornado warned, I was like, hey, can you go out and chase this? And he went out there and chased it. And he's still going. He's going all the way down here right now. And he's going to make it to Ada, I think. Hey, Ryan, for becoming or a member, and also use for becoming a member. Hey, Jess, for the sewer chat, is Stillwater in the clear? Also, hi, big fan. Let me see where Stillwater is. I know where it is, but I don't at the same time. There's too much stuff going on. Stillwater, yeah, you guys are good. Hey, Lux, for becoming a maximum velocity member. We are still looking at a pretty strong area of rotation approaching Ada. Yeah, it's only about 5 miles now away. I do want to remind you guys that this is pretty heavily side load contaminated, so we don't have a great radar view on this thing, but yeah, we just kind of have to assume right now that this is a pretty strong area of rotation that could end up dropping a tornado. I pretty much have mine off, Riley. I think. I have it on -10. Huge shout out to Tyler with the $100 super chat saying, does North Texas have a tornado risk tonight? I'd say probably not. Also, Andrew with the $100 Venmo donation saying, love from Minnesota. You guys are absolutely insane tonight. Like, the support is off the charts. It's always in the chat for both Andrew and Tyler. Appreciate you tuning in for Minnesota. I love Minnesota, by the way. I was there like last summer. It's beautiful. And Radio got the $50 super chat saying, keep up the great work, Max. Really appreciate that. You guys are really, really kind. I'll have another radar scan in a moment on the Ada storm. It is still indicating, again, strong rotation.
A new tornado warning has been
issued. They have gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning for this storm. So Ada, just south of Bing. We got to be taking shelter, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is just northwest of Stonewall. They are issuing this warning as the other warning expires in 7 minutes, but also because of the fact that this is a pretty concerning storm, and hopefully this will wake people up in Ada. If you have people that live here, if you have friends, if you have family, relatives, even your ex-girlfriend, all right, you got to notify them. Make sure that they're aware of this. Give them a call, give them a text, and make sure that they're getting to their safe place. It's almost 11 o'clock right now. And so there is a possibility that they might not know of this situation. They might be fully asleep. And if you don't want this problem happening to one of your friends or family, recommend them to get Max Alert. MaxAlert.net. It gives you a call if you're under a tornado warning or a severe warning, even at night. It's 24/7. Give you a phone call if you're in a tornado warning. You can kind of program it the way you want it. We'll have another velocity scan in a second. Still very strong rotation right now. Velocities haven't updated yet. They're still a couple minutes behind. Hey, Claude for the $25 super chat. Thank you, Max, for Minnesota. A lot of you guys tuned in from Minnesota tonight. Love Minnesota. Beautiful state. It's the latest scan. Not seeing a full-blown tightening, but still rotating right now near Lawrence, just southwest of Lada. This is basically the time, though. I mean, again, if we have a tornado, it's going to be coming up here pretty soon. You got Mezzo Hunter, again, booking it right now down to the south. He is getting really close. See how far he is. He's only about 14 miles from Ada, so he's going to be there in about 15 minutes. So if there is a tornado, if there's any damage, if there's anything, we're probably going to have a view of it here soon. Thank you, Elijah, for the super chat. What website to use to see tornado parameter values? I mean, I use a bunch of sites, but usually Weather Bell or Pivotal Weather. I have something in it. Okay, what the super chat says, any idea what you can expect tomorrow morning in DFW? It should be mostly looking at damaging winds tomorrow morning. Definitely looking at heavy rainfall too. Localized flooding will be a possibility. Huge shout out to Tyler with the 50 gifted memberships. Holy cow, you guys are way too kind. There's the chat for Tyler. You got a gifted membership. Make sure to thank Tyler in the chat. That is insane. Okay, what the super chat says, what is Claremore looking like for tonight? Look where Claremore is. Mostly looking at an isolated wind threat, but most of the storms have passed you, so I wouldn't be too concerned. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That'll include McAllister, Eufaula, just south of Henrietta. So if you're in this severe thunderstorm warning, you've got to be taking shelter, get away from windows. This has been a very severe line of thunderstorms for the last few hours, and it is still producing a very significant damaging wind threat. And on top of that, it is still producing the potential for a tornado or two. Directly towards Eufaula. We still have a stronger area of rotation right now southwest of Ada. This is, again, the time that you've got to be taking shelter if you're in Ada. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Away from windows, lowest floor possible. It's only about 4 miles from hitting Oklahoma 3. We're within about 5 miles, I'd say. About 4.5 miles away, though. Storm is very nasty. Hey, Yondu.
A new tornado warning.
We got another one. What's going on in Ohio tonight? We also got another tornado warning in Ohio. This one's going to be north of Marion near Buckrus and Sandusky. That's actually a strong area of rotation. So if you live over here near Sandusky or Upper Sandusky, going towards Buckrus, you gotta get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom right now. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. Ohio's doing some weird things tonight. Rotation's definitely picked up a lot over the last few minutes. What is going on tonight? I cannot believe how close Mezzo Hunter is to the storm. We got Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, bottom right of your screen. He's going to be moving into Ada here in a second. BU Cyrus, is that what it is? Thank you, Lily, for the Venmo donation. Can Tulsa sleep? I would say Tulsa is okay. Just have ways to receive alerts just in case. We got a lot of lightning in your area. Some gusty winds possible. I'll play it on the safe side, though. Just have ways to receive alerts. Maybe stay up for another 15 minutes or so. And then after I think about that, you will probably be okay. Once again, Ada, Oklahoma is about to get hit by this supercell. Rotation currently is located over Lawrence, approaching Aloso, Happy Land, Steedman, Hurd, Leader, JD, and Lula. All in the immediate path over the next few minutes. We do not have a confirmed tornado as of right now, but there could be one at any time. We have a storm chaser right now about to enter into the tornado warning going right towards Ada. And so we'll have a pretty good idea of what's happening on the ground here in just a few minutes. It's going right down US Highway 377. But if we had a tornado, it'd be right here near Lawrence, going right up Oklahoma 1. Who's tuning in right now from Ada? Let me know in the chat. Hey, Sarah, for becoming a member. You also say, Barry, for the super chat. We have now 637 new members on today's stream. That is a record by a long shot on a single stream. If we had 1,000 members on today's stream, that'd be insane. Got a lot of people saying they are from Ada in the chat. Got somebody saying in the chat, power's out. In Ada already? These are our power outages right now in Oklahoma. I'm surprised this isn't higher, to be honest. But we have currently about 2,800 without power in Pottawatomie County, southeast OKC. I don't know how this number is not higher. I'm going to be honest. You guys must have some really good power infrastructure in Oklahoma. It's not like a wet napkin, like some places. Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter is now pushing into the supercell here in Ada. That's what it looks like on the ground. He's, again, a few miles to the north of the rotation. He's starting to drive into that north side of the supercell.
Yeah.
We're keeping an eye on him. If we hit 1,000 members, I'll do Babe merch, all right? In today's stream. So if we somehow get another 360 members, I'll do it. I know people keep asking about it. I'm going to keep Mezzo Hunter bottom right of your screen as he punches into the storm. Once he gets a bit closer to that rotation, we'll definitely keep an eye on him. This is the latest radar scan. Again, still the strongest rotation right now is going right up Oklahoma 1. Got some gray pixels in there. That does indicate that there's, again, not a tight couplet. There's still rotation, though. And there, again, could be a tornado at any moment. This is a discrete supercell. They can rapidly intensify, and that is why there's concern here. But the rotation's now moving right up towards Oklahoma 3, heading right up into Ada. We have a very significant line of thunderstorms moving towards Eufaula and Henrietta right now. There is a tornado risk with this. We just don't have any radar sites that have a very evident view of rotation. That's the problem. I'll be watching this, though, right here, going towards Eufaula for a slightly more heightened tornado potential. That's moving towards Eufaula Reservoir. We do have a tornado warning in Ohio, too. We don't just have the one in Oklahoma, the one near Upper Sandusky. Latest couple scans have gotten a little bit broader, but if we have a tornado, it's going to go right along US Highway 30, heading towards Buckreus. Maybe if that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. But west of Crestline and west of Mansfield. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning, too, back over near Kenton for some quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Obviously, the big concern tonight has been Oklahoma, and we still have an area of stronger rotation here. Making its way off to the north and east. Looks like Mezzo Hunter is actually going to go over here. Going to position out in front of the storm. Hey, Wolf and Dylan for becoming members, and also It's for becoming a member. Got some people saying in the chat, it is crazy loud here. If you guys do have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxloss@ewx.com. Obviously, if you're in Ada, I would not recommend doing that, but for some reason you have anything, you can send it to us. And we'll be keeping a close eye out for that. As of right now, rotation is still, I wouldn't say super strong. It's kind of on the medium side of things near Lawrence. It's about to cross right over Oklahoma 1 in just a second. And after that, it's tracked up towards Happy Land, which is probably not very happy right now with having to stay up. And then after that, it's going up towards Steedman. Hey, Brad for the super chat. How's Thackerville, Oklahoma looking tonight? Anywhere to the west of this line, I don't know where Thackerville is, but I'm just going to quickly outline something. This right here, anywhere west of this line, you guys are pretty much done with severe weather. Maybe look at Thackerville, though, real quick. Thackerville, I think it'll be mostly a damaging wind threat, and it'll probably be overnight tonight. All right, we got a area of rotation developing. This is over to the southeast of Tulsa, near Broken Arrow. Got area of rotation developing near Broken Arrow, heading towards Highway 351. If you are in this area, you got to be really staying alert here. We got an area of rotation here that is developing. It's a little spin-up tornado in this line of thunderstorms that's trying to form. So if you're over in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, or if you're over in Oneida, we got to be staying alert. Fair Oaks, too. The terminal radar sight's down, it says. Riley. For me. Waiting for a new radar scan. Could be a tornado dropping right now in Broken Arrow. There is a pretty tight area of rotation right now over Broken Arrow. This is completely unwarned. If you guys have friends or family right now in Broken Arrow, they've got to be aware of this. Like, the terminal radar site showing something pretty significant. This is what it looks like right now. I believe this is back over in Broken Arrow. Look how strong the winds are right now. There might be a tornado on the ground right now on the south side of Broken Arrow, completely unwarned. Huge shout out to Daryl with the $400 super chat. What is going on with these super chats? My goodness. Watching from Bismarck, North Dakota, where we just got 6 inches of snow and it's still snowing. Appreciate the very generous super chat. My goodness, you guys are crazy. Yes, W spam in the chat for Daryl. Yeah, there could be a tornado on the ground there. We're keeping an eye on that. Going back to the Ada supercell. If there is a tornado, it'll be moving into town at any moment. Again, rotation right now is on the south side of town. Over the next few minutes, it's going to be crossing over Oklahoma 3. And then it'll be tracking in the direction of Happy Land and Steedman. Is again moving to the northeast right now. Yes, tight as you can. How often is the radar update? Radar updates every like 2 to 3 minutes mostly right now. Again, main area of rotation right now is south of Ada. And then we have that other area of rotation that is southeast of Tulsa that could be a tornado forming, or maybe even one on the ground right now. It's approaching the Creek 51 Business Park. We had a tornado here, I think, pretty recently. We have cameras on the bottom of your screen looking there. I'm going to see what this radar scan looks like. This is an unwarned area of rotation near Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Terminal radar site. Add rotation. Here's the latest scan. All right, latest scan. I'm not seeing as much. So that rotation was quick. We're still monitoring, though, a potential for a tornado there just southeast of Tulsa. I want to go back down to Ada. Again, this is the main area of rotation. If we have a tornado, which I don't think we do, but if we have one, it'll be coming up on the south side of Ada, moving in the direction of Happy Land and Steedman. The winds are very intense right now back over in Broken Arrow. This is a live shot on State Highway 51 at 129th Street, looking eastbound. And it is pretty windy right now. Easily looking at probably severe level winds. I'm really surprised we don't at least have some sort of warning on this. I mean, the winds are definitely 60 to 70. I would say at least 60 miles per hour, maybe not 70, but definitely around 60. Huge shout out to Bioshock with another $200 super chat saying, just to show my allegiance to your channel. Much love from Reed City. Be with you until you crash. Well, appreciate the very generous super chat. W's in the chat here for Bioshock. That is, I don't know how many super chats it is now from you. Hey, also Jody for the 10 gifted memberships. I was in the chat for Jody. Also, thank you, River, for becoming a member. You guys are insanely generous here tonight. Got Mezzo Hunter bottom middle of your screen. He is now in Ada, Oklahoma. This is kind of what it looks like out there right now.
Yeah.
Good shout out to Lynn with the $50 super chat saying, thank you, Max. You're appreciated more than you'll ever know. You just need a W spam, I think, constantly in the chat. What looks like out there in Ada right now. Not seeing anything quite yet. Keeping an eye on him. Latest scan, not seeing as strong of rotation. We're still watching it, though. We do have a tornado warning still in Ohio. It's going to be for Bucharest. If you're in this warning, continue to stay in your safe place. Not seeing, again, as much of rotation on this supercell, but still continue to stay in your safe place. It's a bit of a radar hole here in Ohio, so we don't have a great radar view of it, but still rotating. Going to the east-northeast. We still have an intense line of thunderstorms making its way towards Muskogee and Eufaula, with 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds continuing to surge to the east. We have our tornado warning still in effect for Ada. If you're in Ada, you got to continue to stay in that safe place right now. Rotation's not as strong as before, but we still have rotation. Also, this one looks like over near Tulsa right now. I don't know how we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning here, but the damaging winds have likely been around 60 miles per hour. Shorts of the sewer chat just said, should Tulsa shelter? I would say the southeast side of Tulsa near Broken Arrow should be sheltered, but I don't know how. There's no severe warning here. Hey, Blair for the super chat. I'm really confused why we don't have a warning here. And I know the velocities don't look that crazy on radar, but the winds have been pretty intense here. I mean, we've had cameras on the bottom of your screen that have been showing that wind off pretty well. It's a little bit of rotation too over near Inola, but I wouldn't say it's anything to be warned for quite yet. We are watching a very significant wind threat going right along the Interstate 40 corridor going towards Chicotan as well as Henrietta. Eufaula is also in the path, and Canadian. We got Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, who is punching into the storm now in Ada. Let's keep an eye on him. He's going right into the storm right now. Bro, what is that? Why does it sound like that? Bro's lost connection. That sounds terrible. All right, we're gonna stay off him for a second. So it looks like over in Tulsa. Definitely pretty windy out here. Right, just go right over to him. It sounds like he's dying. Like, my goodness. He did lose connection. We'll go back to him in a second. Area of rotation now in Ada is going to be over the southeast side of town. Again, I don't think there's a tornado, as I've said multiple times. I just think it's rotating still. And I mean, we could see a tornado at any moment. It's a discrete cell. It is going to be running out of time here pretty soon as the cold front and the outflow is coming out of the north. And that should eventually limit the tornado threat, but that's still up here to the north. So until this gets there, there's still a tornado threat, right? The other thing is, too, we could have a localized period where that outflow boundary gets down to the area of rotation, and it actually cranks it a lot in a short period of time. And so there is a possibility that once it goes towards Allen, we could get a quick-hitting tornado that could also be strong. So I definitely don't want to rule that out right now here near Ada. We are still watching rotation as well near Broken Arrow and Anita that is moving towards Locust Grove. Mostly a damaging wind threat right now. The winds have been, again, very strong here. This is live. I don't know how there's no severe warning for Tulsa. This is definitely in the severe criteria, I'd say, right now that we're looking at. This is, again, live right now on the southeast side of Tulsa near Broken Arrow. I have no clue there's no warning for this. Hey, Wolf, for the $50 super chat. Is Ohio about to get frisky tonight? I don't think so. Appreciate the super chat. Say Chicota again, please. Oh, I just said it. Chicota. That's what it looks like again over near Broken Arrow. Wow. It's so windy here. How is there no severe warning on this? This has to be severe winds, at least very close to it. If not, it is. It looks 55, 60 miles per hour at the minimum, maybe a bit higher than that. Very strange. Keep that bottom left of your screen. Bottom right, actually. Look at that camera. Look at this camera here. It's a lot more of a clear shot of the damaging wind threat right now over near Tulsa. We still have a rotation area, again, on the southeast side of Ada. Oh, God, we got people parked under the overpass, guys. Right here. We need a shame spam in the chat. Do not park under an overpass during a severe thunderstorm. You are a wind tunnel. Debris and wind can get flown into this. We can have wind and debris get flown into this if there's actual tornado or something like that. It also causes problems for people behind you, right? If there's people behind you, you're also going to have the risk of people driving without any visibility, and they could crash right into you, not even knowing you're there. There ain't even a severe warning here. Like, why are these people even parking under the overpass? I don't get it. It's not even a warning. Even though it should be warned. I don't know. That's just weird. Anyway, Lightning for the super chat. Thank you, you and your team, for everything you do to keep people safe. I appreciate that. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Joplin, Missouri. This one is going to be Joplin, Carthage, and Neosho for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. As we move into the east-northeast, eventually going towards Mount Vernon and Springfield. We are still watching, again, rotation right now on the southeast side of Ada. The boundary right now is about here, right? So this boundary, once it gets to this area of rotation, it could have a period where it cranks really hard and produces a tornado. And then after that, the tornado threat will be a lot lower on this. But as long as it's kind of riding along this outflow boundary, there could be a significant tornado threat. Good shout to Kyle with the $20 super chat. First night with Max Alert set up. More comfortable knowing that that's there for my family. Thanks, Max and team. Appreciate that. Max Alert, again, I have it myself. I mean, it literally can be the difference between you waking up during a tornado warning and not. And actually knowing there's weather happening. It can literally be a huge difference, and it can be a lifesaver. Thank you, Bennett, for the $50 super chat. Vibe check for Springfield, Missouri. Can I sleep or should I wait a little? I would go to bed. Honestly, though, I mean, with a $50 super chat, I would assume you probably signed up for Max Alert, but if not, I would sign up for it because it at least will give you an alert in case you have something here tonight. But there are storms off to your west. Like, there's one that's near Joplin, producing some wind and hail. I would not rule out a tornado threat with that either. Latest scan still showing our strongest rotation over the southeast side of Ada, approaching Happy Land. So if you're in Happy Land, you got to take shelter. Still got people parked under the overpass here. Shame in Tulsa, or near Tulsa. Bezo Hunter's inside of our tornado warning. Driving through some of the heavy rain. Thank you 127 for becoming a member. Is Tulsa good to sleep? If you're in central Tulsa, I think you're all right. Just have ways to receive alerts just in case, but I think it'll be mostly rain and lightning. That's what it looks like out there in Ada right now. And over in Tulsa, we still have very strong winds, at least on the southeast side of the city, near Broken Arrow specifically. Strong line of thunderstorms is now moving towards Pryor Creek, Jay, Cherokee Nation, Muskogee. Still a very significant line of thunderstorms over here near I-40, making its way towards Stigler and McAllister. We still have an area of rotation right now near Oklahoma 1. This is where Meso Hunter's located right now. Still keeping tabs on him. Thank you, Madison, for becoming a member. I don't know if anybody lives in Happy Land, but they're not going to be very happy. I'm going to be up here at 11:20 for a tornado. Or tornado warning. Meso Hunter on that tornado warning here. We do have a new mesoscale discussion actually from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is going to be back. Oh, that's my live stream. This one's going to be back over in Texas Panhandle. So Matador, Guthrie, west of Crowell, Lubbock, you guys are included in this. A few instances of severe hail and wind are possible over the next few hours. So if you are in this area, definitely stay alert near Lubbock. There's apparently a big shelf cloud right now coming up towards Joplin, Missouri. You can actually see it. Look closely. Let me go over to the green screen here. I clicked the right button. No! Right here. Got the shelf cloud. This is coming into Joplin, Missouri. And our main concern right now is going to be damaging winds. But there's also a risk maybe of an isolated tornado with this as it moves east. So shelf cloud out there at the top. Hey, Caitlin, for the super chat, login for MaxAlert. There should be a login page on the website. Yeah, at the top of the MaxAlert website, there is a login button or tab. Still have rotation right now, east of Ada. So if you're in downtown Ada, I would still be in your safe place for a few more minutes, but the main area of rotation is now approaching Happy Land. Does anybody live in Happy Land in the chat, or anybody like, is this like an actual, like, I'm guessing it's not a town. I don't know what's here. I don't know if that's just like an unincorporated thing or something, but I'm in a NOLA. Should I be ready to duck? I'll just stay alert for the next little while. We did have a little rotation near you, but it's actually a little bit of rotation right now on the west side of you. Actually, it's actually the it's clockwise rotation. Probably more of a damaging wind threat. Then it's kind of gone away now. There's a little bit of rotation there for a second. Sign up for MaxAlert. You're killing it compared to our locals. We appreciate you. Well, I can help you out. Still pretty windy out there near Tulsa. It's been consistently windy here for at least a few minutes. It's about 10-15 minutes consistently wind. It's not as windy as before, but we still got some strong wind gusts. And then Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, currently located over to the west of Allen.
We can get down to one and just go head on with it.
It's east of Ada here, on the eastern side of this pink polygon, kind of waiting to see if this tornado, if there is one, comes up towards them. Main area of rotation is right, once again, just to the west of Happy Land. We are monitoring also a pretty significant damaging wind threat going along Interstate 40 right now, going in the direction of Muskogee and Stigler. So we'll be watching that. They actually don't have a severe warning for the interstate. I feel like there should be one for Chicotah going towards Warner for 60 to 70 mile per hour winds right along the interstate. Don't know why there's no warning for that. We have a pretty big flash flooding threat happening right now across central southern Oklahoma. Flash flooding is becoming a big concern. We do have a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a new one that was just sent in from Oklahoma City, sent in by Blake of the storm rolling in from earlier. Tons of lightning illuminating the sky. This is a video from an airplane. Big lightning strike from a plane. View just south of Des Moines earlier today. It's actually pretty impressive. We got airplane chasers before GTA 6. This is in Garvin County, Oklahoma. Storm that is currently in Ada. This is in Wynwood, Oklahoma. Beautiful shot there. If you guys have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. You have a flooding camera right now. This is over in Lawton, Oklahoma, of some of the street flooding. You kind of see it there at the bottom left of your screen, over there. Some ponding on some of the streets. The severe thunderstorm warning for Joplin was just upgraded to a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. We are watching a broad area of rotation right now over the southwest side of Joplin, Missouri, and that'll be heading towards Carthage over the next 10 to 15 minutes. And then after that, eventually going towards Mount Vernon and kind of tracking up I-44. Going to be trying to go in the direction of Springfield. Got another radar scan coming, and we'll stay here for a second. Got Joplin live on the bottom right of your screen. Is actually a live shot from this storm in Joplin. Let me go to that. This is what it looks like over here in Joplin, on the southwest side of Joplin. Tons of lightning. Pretty windy out there too. New Mason for the super chat. Updates on Ohio. But main concern at this point for Ohio is going to be flooding, rainfall, some lightning, some strong winds. I don't see there being a whole lot of a tornado threat. That storm that is over there near Bucyrus or Bucky's, I don't know what it's called. That is for the most part kind of done. The rotation's really weakened. I'd say for the rest of the night in Ohio, we're looking at a lot of thunderstorms, isolated wind threat, maybe some lightning. I think the tornado risk again is very low. But I would always have ways to receive alerts just in case. And again, if there's something that happens, we'll let you know. But I personally think the threat is very close to over. Last couple of radar scans have strengthened our rotation here over near Allen. This is probably the kind of getting close to the peak of this threat on this supercell because of the fact that the outflow boundary is now catching up. So we do have Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter over here. Might be able to see it here in a second, but there's definitely some rotation there. And if you guys look at the Joplin camera, look at the top of your screen. We've had some lightning flashes, but big shelf cloud is now moving its way into Joplin. I'm in my camper in Eufaula. Tornado or hail threat. There's a low tornado potential, but the damaging winds around 70 miles per hour could be doing similar stuff to what a tornado would. So might be better for you to try to find a sturdy structure if possible in Eufaula. Damaging winds are very significant right now out of your west. I just said bless you, Max, with a question mark. I did not sneeze. Good shout out to Gabe with the $50 super chat. Family Monsoon Chasers and fans. I appreciate that very generous super chat. That was in the chat there for a Gabe. We are 20 members away from hitting 700 today. We've already had a record for most members in a stream. We're somehow almost at 700 on today's stream, which is just absolutely insane. All right, we got a new radar scan coming in. It's coming in as we speak. And that is pretty strong rotation over Happy Land. If we have a tornado, it's going to be right over Happy Land and near Ada in Oklahoma. It's a little bit contaminated, but that'd be the area of rotation. There's a tornado. It's basically going up Oklahoma 1. The outflow boundary is basically caught up to where that area of rotation is. So Mezzo Hunter's right here. Might see something here in a second. He's bottom middle of your screen. Huge shout out to Will, the $200 super chat. Oh my god. I don't know how many over $100 super chats we've had today. This is like the most I think ever too. From Jennifer, thank you and for all what you guys do. I really appreciate that. W's in the chat here for Will and Jennifer. You guys are way too kind. Tornado warning in Ohio has now been allowed to expire. One in Oklahoma here goes for another 15 minutes. Strong area of rotation right now near Happy Land. Quickly coming up on Steedman. It's a Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter.
If conditions do manifest, you can't expect.
On Oklahoma 1 right now.
All right, I got you related, and we're pushing down.
Guys, Cassidy with the super chat. Love daytime thunderstorms. Last bad thunderstorm we had, lightning hit my house and blew a night light out of the wall and tripped the breaker. Dang. He is about to be on Oklahoma 1, so I don't know where he's going to go from there, but we'll see. But obviously, he's pretty close to this area of rotation right now. Looks like it actually, latest scan is showing it more off to the northwest of Happy Land. So if we have a tornado right now, it's right over Happy Land, Oklahoma. That's what it looks like right now live in Joplin, Missouri. We have a significant wind threat coming in. Breaking news. We don't have a live view of Joplin. That camera went out. Apparently it was really windy there a second ago. We'll have another camera in Joplin in a second. Joplin's getting hit pretty hard by damaging winds by the sounds of it. There's also a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning. Thank you, Hippie, for the super chat or becoming a member. Here's another live shot from Joplin. Wind's going to pick up here in a second. We're going to keep that camera bottom right of your screen. Still watching a pretty strong area of rotation right now over to the northeast of Ada. This is just east of the municipal airport. We'll be heading eventually up towards Allen. Apparently we have a huge shelf cloud right now on this camera here. That is a big shelf. Do you guys see that? Right back in here. Large shelf cloud right there. This is the leading edge of damaging winds for Joplin. And there's, again, a low tornado potential. They didn't put a tornado possible label on this. That large shelf cloud starting to push towards Joplin, Missouri. That's a big time shelf cloud. This is Mezzo Hunter. He's pushing towards that area of rotation now. He's on Oklahoma 1. The storm here near Ada is running out of time. It only has maybe a few more minutes to produce a tornado. But he's driving directly west towards that area of rotation. So we'll see if we can see anything here. Thank you, Morgan, for becoming a member. Good shot to Dylan with the $20 super chat. Thoughts on West St. Louis tonight? Mainly an isolated wind threat.
All right.
They just went ahead and canceled the tornado warning, so it seems like that rotation has now gone to the south, or has gone to the north, sorry, of that boundary. So it's now kind of in a more stable environment. Granted, he's still here. I mean, I don't know if we're going to see anything, but he would be pretty close to that area of rotation, which is literally off to his right, but I don't really know if we're going to see much there. We're going to go back to that 3 cam view. We'll keep them bottom middle of your screen. I want to go back to Joplin, where we still have a significant severe thunderstorm warning here. Got an area of rotation actually developing right now, right along Interstate 44, and that is heading directly towards Fidelity and Sarcoxie, and then eventually going in the direction of Mount Vernon and down the line Springfield to be in the path of this. So if you guys live over here in this general vicinity, you definitely need to stay weather aware right now, with an increasing threat right now of damaging winds near Joplin. The winds are actually pretty strong here from what we've seen on some of the cameras. And there's also a possibility for a tornado. Hey, Broad for the super chat. Is Oklahoma City good for tonight? I would say you're good. The flooding threat, though, is definitely concerning. If you're traveling out there, it's probably a good idea to maybe avoid any of the flooded roadways at the bare minimum. Got a pretty impressive look at this storm. Again, big shelf cloud right now over in Joplin, Missouri. Right on Interstate 44. See that large shelf cloud right there. Lots of lightning too. I just said I'm going to go back to playing Mario Kart World. I don't know what that is. I was going to go play video games. Bro, don't want that weather. If you guys do have any photos and videos, feel free to send it in to us. QR code's on your screen. Reports.maxloss@dwx.com. Don't forget, guys, I obviously there's a lot of severe weather going on tonight. And I really recommend, if you have to go to bed anytime soon, to check out Max Alert. It's maxalert.net. I know a lot of you guys have signed up for Max Alert tonight, but basically what it is where I'll give you a phone call if you're under a severe warning or a tornado warning. You can program it the way you want it, and it's for your exact geolocation. So you won't get false alarm calls, basically. If you're for your exact address, you'll at least get an alert for your actual address. No false alarms. All right. So if you want to check it out, it's maxalert.net. It's also the top link in the description below. So if you plan on going to bed tonight, and honestly, I would say this for sure, if you're over in like Springfield, Mount Vernon, Monette, like definitely make sure you have a way to receive alerts, because this line of thunderstorms that's kind of developed over here near Joplin has been pretty concerning when it comes to the wind threat. There's been some rotation too over near I-44. Let's move to the east. Do have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one's going to be back over here in Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Missouri. Main concern will be the risk of damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and an isolated tornado and maybe some isolated hail. Best chance for severe gusts will be Fayetteville, Joplin, McAllister, just east of Henrietta. Severe gusts will remain the primary concern, though, for the next few hours. So if you live in that blue outlined area, you got to be staying alert. Lebanon back through Ardmore and just north of Wichita Falls. Looks like Meso Hunter has a little bit better view of this storm near Ada, Oklahoma. Guys, some of the lightning on the top right has been visible there. Showing the sky a little bit more. I don't know if it's going to happen again, but he's on that storm near Ada, which was tornado warned. I do think the tornado risk is going to be running out of steam now with the boundary quickly pushing south. So it looks like live right now in Joplin. Winds picking up quickly. Got 60 to 65 mile per hour winds and ping pong ball sized hailfall now here in Joplin. Hey, Dylan, for the Venmo donation. Fort Smith tonight, just had our baby today. Well, congratulations. I think it'll be mostly an isolated damaging wind threat for you guys. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. This one is along I-40 for Chicotah, Warner, Eufaula, Porham. They'll be for 60 mile per hour damaging winds. Back to Joplin, Missouri. Got some strong storms also directly northwest of Joplin, but none of them are currently severe. Things are becoming a member. Also, Nigel for the $20 super chat. Thank you for your amazing coverage. You're the one I listen to stay safe while I'm on my routes in the big rig. It's kept me out of danger. Glad I can help you, man. Appreciate the very generous super chat. Pretty incredible. We've helped over 750,000 people with today's severe weather coverage. That is 750,000 people that we've helped with today's severe weather coverage so far, including the surprise tornado outbreak here in Oklahoma tonight. New severe thunderstorm warning for Quanah, Texas, El Dorado. Mainly looking at a wind threat here, but definitely a possibility for some hail too. We did have cameras in Quanah at one point. Do we not have them anymore? There were virtual rail fans in Quanah. Do we not have them? Thank you, Cushman, for becoming a member. Also, shout out to Falcon with the $20 super chat. Next time you see vehicles under the underpass, go to your green screen and start flicking them out of the way. Hey, maybe. Not be a bad idea. I'm gonna be honest, guys. After that storm in Illinois kind of did its thing, just kind of died over near Bloomington, I didn't think our live stream was gonna be much longer, to be honest. I'm surprised we've gone for over almost 8 hours now. We haven't been live for 8 hours, but it's been close to 8 hours. It is actually wild how we've been live for this long. Because it looked like we were gonna have almost nothing after that tornadic storm over there in Bloomington. I thought we were going to be done pretty quickly. I thought the Oklahoma stuff was just going to be a large bag of wind, and it turned into this big tornado threat near Oklahoma City. And granted, we saw that in real time, obviously. I gave an early 30-minute heads up, basically, to that. But, yeah. Apparently we got shame happening. Where's the shame on this? I don't see the shame. I see cars parked, but I don't think that's an overpass. I think it's a stoplight. Well, she didn't push it, Pettis. We are 11 members away today from hitting 700 on the day. Once again, that is this storm right here that's going right through Joplin. Lots of lightning, damaging wind threat. A little bit of an inflow trying to cook here. Hey, 513 for becoming a member. I'm a new member, W. Any threats for St. Louis tonight? Should be mainly an isolated wind threat. We got a lot of time until these storms even make it to you. So if you guys live over there in Spring or in St. Louis or surrounding areas, just have ways to receive alerts again. Have max alert. That's what I'd recommend. If you live over in those areas, because we do have a pretty significant wind threat coming towards you guys. That would be the biggest concern, though. But right now, for southwestern Missouri, near like Springfield, I'm pretty concerned about this area of wind that is moving right along I-44. And there could end up being a tornado threat with this down the line as it makes its way towards Springfield. Thank you, Danielle and Deborah, for becoming members. And Megan for becoming a member. She's currently on the green screen. I'm pretty sure that happened yesterday. Remembering correctly. Yeah. She was on the green screen yesterday at some point. Like 2 seconds. She came into the weather studio and just started meowing at me. I haven't seen her all day today, though. Haven't seen her once. Other than when I got up. Been working ever since. Especially since we've been live for 8 hours. I think this is going to be one of our longer streams in a while, actually. Let me see. What is our longest stream recently? Outside of this. Before this, the longest stream was back on March 16th. So about almost 2.5 weeks ago. Thank you, Amber, for becoming a member. We've been live. It feels like longer, but we've been live for the last 4 days now. 4 consecutive days of having live streams. And we've been live for about, that's 10, 17. After today, it's going to be about 25 hours of live streaming just over the last 4 days. And tomorrow, we might even be live again. I'm not sure about tomorrow yet, but we might be live. Just kind of give you guys an idea of what I mean by that. We have another risk of severe weather tomorrow, too. You can view these SPC outlooks on our website, maxvelocitywx.com. You can actually share these, too, pretty easily on there. But basically shows you the risk here. We got a slight risk over in the Ohio Valley, marginal threat down there in the deep south. I don't know why I'm making a Texan accent here, but if you live in this area, definitely make sure that you're staying alert tomorrow. Biggest concern will be damaging winds and also the threat of maybe some large hail. Apparently, there's no risk for large hail tomorrow. And this is our tornado threat. That's if it loads. Didn't load. Well, guess we're not looking at the tornado threat. Let me go over to here. Our tornado threat for tomorrow is a 2% tornado threat, but there is a SIG 1 outline. So that means a strong tornado is a possibility over here in Ohio, Pennsylvania, New York, and Michigan tomorrow afternoon. We've officially at 700 members on today's stream. If we somehow get 300 more, I'll put Babe merch on our Max Velocity store. I don't think we will, but. Huge shout out to Lovely with the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate that. All the cameras on the bottom of your screen, those are all near Joplin with this intense thunderstorm making its way to the east. Broad rotation. Mostly looking at a damaging wind threat currently. Hey, Katie for the sewer chat. How are things looking for Jefferson City, Missouri tonight? It'll be mostly just some gusty winds. Gusher with the sewer chat says, any chance of an outbreak in the near future? I don't feel like we've had like a legit tornado outbreak in a while, feels like. Like a full-blown, like multiple state outbreak is what I'm talking about. We've had a lot of one state tornado outbreaks. Like tonight, for example, Oklahoma had a bit of an outbreak, but I don't know. Maybe next week, like end of next week into the weekend. We'll have a video tomorrow morning talking about it, but I do think there's at least a potential for some more significant severe weather by that point. Thank you, Melissa, for becoming a member. Also, shout outs to I already read that. Never mind. How is Lubbock looking? I think Lubbock's mostly just going to be strong thunderstorms. Had some thunderstorms go up out there, but mostly just an outflow boundary moving out to the south. Should be mostly strong thunderstorms. I don't think there'll be much severe here. Definitely some rain and maybe, just maybe an isolated damaging wind gust. Over in Aiken, Texas, there was a 64-mile-per-hour wind gust measured approximately 50 minutes ago. What's up with this recent super 2% areas? Do you mean like the SIG 1 hatched area? That's a new thing with the Storm Prediction Center. So they basically will hatch an area if there's a risk of EF2 tornadoes. You need to order some DoorDash? I know. I do. I don't know what I'm getting. Might get a sub or something. What do you guys think I should get tonight? It's like midnight. I don't know how in the world I know it's late, but I don't know what the heck I'm gonna get. Roll pizza, Taco Bell, Domino's, McDonald's. I'm not doing McDonald's. Steak and Shake Part 2. I don't think Steak and Shake's open. The Big Arch. Bro, I'm not getting the Big Arch from McDonald's. I do not need another burger. I think I've kind of already made up my mind, though, with Wawa. Probably get a sub or something. Got a new flash flood warning in Kalamazoo, Michigan. Flooding risk is increasing basically everywhere right now. Got pretty significant severe storm right now heading towards Mount Vernon, right along Interstate 44, heading towards Springfield. It's really a big concern that we have right now. There is a tornado possible tag on that. If you're over at Fort Smith, we got a pretty intense line of thunderstorms making its way towards you guys. At this point, though, I think, again, most of our threat of severe weather is going to remain more isolated in nature. The tornado threat, not nearly as high as it once was. Obviously, we still have a tornado threat, but not nearly as high as what it was earlier. Shout out to Milk with the super chat, with a $6.70 super chat. Wendy's? I don't think I'm getting Wendy's. I think I'll be getting Wawa. I don't know what from Wawa, but I'm probably going to get it. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Missouri. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds going in the direction of Mount Vernon. Thank you also to Zach for the super chat, and also Lighters for becoming a member. I miss Wawa sandwiches. I think that's what I'm getting. What kind of sub should I get from Wawa? What do we think? I usually get the chicken tender one with the barbecue sauce. What do you guys think for the type of sub? I'll pick whatever has the most comments for in the chat, I guess. As long as it's not disgusting. Should I be worried? I live in Michigan. I wouldn't be worried. I mean, the flooding risk is... I mean, there's not really any severe weather coming. Just some strong thunderstorms down in southern Michigan right now. Nobody knows what Wawa is? Bro, literally nobody knows what Wawa is here. Meatball? Meatball? Everybody's saying meatball, I think. Am I doing a meatball sub? I guess I'll do a meatball sub. It gotta be messy, but I think that's the play. I'm trying to do it on a wheat roll, my button isn't working. It won't let me select my bread. What is wrong with Wawa? All right, we got a update from not Riley, because Riley's internet's broken, but we got Revel here. Has an update. Go ahead, Revel.
Thank you, Max. I actually have an update about our tornadoes that occurred yesterday from the National Weather Service in Lincoln, Illinois. They have confirmed 2 tornadoes that were rated EF0 and 2 tornadoes that were rated EF1, the strongest of which occurred in Knox County, Illinois, with maximum winds of 110 miles per hour. And since it seems Max walked away, I will talk more about these tornadoes. Again, that strongest tornado occurred in Knox County, Illinois, near Laura. Maximum peak winds of 110 miles per hour and a maximum path length of 0.2 miles with a maximum path width of 250 yards. Again, these are from the tornadoes that occurred yesterday in Illinois. I believe we also have one other tornado confirmed in Iowa.
Alrighty. Thank you, Rebel, for the update. Oh, what happened? All right. Riley kidnapped. Riley did not get kidnapped. His internet's broken. Double dibble. What? Thank you, Donna, for the super chat. Is Ada in the clear? Yeah, you guys are. I wouldn't say you're clear, but you at least don't really have a risk of tornadoes anymore. It's gonna be more of a damaging wind threat at this point, as the outflow boundaries kind of push through you. Also, flooding risk is gonna be at play too. Hey, Brandon, for the super chat. Watching from Northern Illinois, local to Central Illinois, pronunciations for my state are about as bad as the Wisconsin for some towns. Delavon is Delavin, and Tazwell, not Tazewell. I guess I'll have to study. Got quarter-size hail reported from the fire department back over here in Reddings Mill, Missouri. All right, guys. While I was not working on the phone. Got order on the desktop. So we're getting a meatball sub. I'm gonna have to get something else. What else do I get? I have to get like a side of something. What do you guys think? I'm doing pepper jack cheese. I don't know why. I want to be different though. To meet the order minimum, I'm gonna need like another $2. Tater tots? I don't think they have tater tots. Chips? Fruit salad. Soups and sides. Let's see. They have They have normal fries. I don't really want fries though. Garlic knots, mac and cheese. They got mid sides. Garlic aioli mac and cheese. Does that sound good or what? I think that sounds pretty solid. What do you guys think? I think that's a steal. All right, we're doing that. Bada bing, bada boom. We're locking it in. Shout out to Brian with the super chat. Oh, I already read that. Thank you. All right. Are you speaker for the super chat? Mac and cheese is great. That kind of sounded goated. I've never heard of garlic aioli mac and cheese, but it kind of sounds like it would slap. Hey, Scooter for the super chat. The only food we need is a green screen gritty boss. Oh yeah, I got to do that. Thank you for reminding me. Are we doing the gritty on the green screen or no? Is that what we're doing on the green screen? How's Columbia, Missouri? Should I go to bed? I think Columbia's fine. Again, just have ways to receive alerts. It's mostly strong storms over there. Pretty green screen? All right. I haven't done this in so long. I feel like I forgot how to do it. All right. Completely forgot about how to do that. Hey, Airbus with the super chat. Thanks for the coverage, babe. We're not doing this babe thing again. We have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning to the northwest of Vernon for 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning here over near Quanah, northwest of Vernon. So if you are in this warning, you got to take shelter. Apparently there are 80-mile-per-hour winds coming, though. This is, I believe, radar indicated. No, actually, Goodlet West Texas Mesonet measured a wind gust of 83 miles per hour. That is wild. You list for become a member. I'll do another gritty if we get another 50 members. If we get another if we get 41 more members, I'll do it. Because if we get 750, that'd be crazy. We do have a camera over here in Vernon, Texas. Can't really see anything right now, but storm will be back out there to the west. It's on US Highway 87. But again, there was an 86-mile-per-hour wind gust. Measured on the Texas Mesonet in Goodlet. Hey, Breezy, for becoming a member. Should I go to bed? It's 1 o'clock in Ohio. Yeah, that's up to you, man. You can kind of do what you want. Up to you. Somebody change out some of the cameras. Thank you, Music, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. Did I eat already? I have not. Been live for 8 hours. Haven't had a single thing. That's why I got some Wawa coming. Max Velocity after Dirk is sure strange. What's the weirdest chat message you've ever seen that you can say on stream? I don't know. Why am I getting like quizzed? I literally couldn't tell you. I've seen so many odd messages. Like I've seen way too many odd messages. There's plenty of them I could say. I'm just not gonna say any of them. Hey Tara, for becoming a member. There are some weird people out there. Strange, if you will. You care for the $10 super chat? What about Rolla? Can we sleep? I mean, you can sleep in Rolla. I mean, I'll just have, again, ways to receive alerts. It's the biggest thing, because there's still a risk of damaging winds, low-end tornado threat. You know, in my opinion, like, just have ways to receive alerts. Again, if you want to get max alert, like low-key, if you're super chatting, probably a good idea to get max alert anyway. That way you get weather alerts. Get a phone call from me if you're under some sort of warning. Also, I know a lot of people have been asking for this, and we are working on it on our website. It's not out yet. What do you guys think about having something like this on our website, where basically it'll be something where it basically shows you if we're going live or not on a given day. Granted, this is not accurate. There's not a 32% chance of going live on whatever day this is. But what do you guys think about this? Having something like this? People always ask if I'm going live, when I'm going live, that sort of thing. So might be kind of a cool little addition. That'd be sick. All right. Hey, Maddie for the super chat. Risk for Fort Worth tonight? I think the risk is pretty low. It'll be more of a tomorrow morning threat with damaging winds being the primary concern. So this is kind of what it looks like this evening. Line of thunderstorms will arrive early tomorrow morning. Damaging winds, low tornado threat. We look at the Ohio Valley tomorrow. This is the main area of tornadoes. Let me go to the 0ZH-RRR. I wasn't really impressed with tomorrow for tornadoes, even though the environment's there. Might have a few storms trying to rotate mid to late afternoon, early evening. I don't know about tomorrow's tornado threat, to be honest. Like, it could literally not exist. And if we don't have a tornado threat tomorrow, we're obviously not going to go live, but we'll kind of see what happens. But there will be a localized period more right around 3, 4, 5 o'clock where we could see a tornado or two in northern Ohio and Pennsylvania. Very low threat from Tennessee back into Louisiana and Texas. Thank you, Kira, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Nigel, for the super chat. The man deserves to eat on us for the amazing work he does. Appreciate that.
Like, a lot of it did look like wind damage, but that trampoline looked mangled.
If you guys live over near Fort Smith, Arkansas, we are still about an hour away from this line of thunderstorms reaching you guys. Again, the main concern will be damaging winds.
Damage report says trees down, multiple signs down, exit 115.
Low tornado risk will exist too. What about Fort Still? I think really anywhere over here, the main concern will be damaging winds. I didn't even talk about this. We had so many tornado warnings earlier. I completely forgot. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch that was issued. Most of you probably already know, but for those that might not even live in these areas, I gotta go find it. It was so high up in this chat. Well, somebody put it at the bottom. Somebody put it at the bottom. There was a 93-mile-per-hour wind that was just measured in Mount Washington, New Hampshire, by the way, for those that live over there. Somebody send me the severe thunderstorm watch map. There was a severe thunderstorm watch, though, issued for this entire area. I never got to it because we were so busy talking about tornadoes, and I kind of forgot. Hey, Vex to the sewer chat. Low-key, DoorDash is expensive. I don't know if you guys ever ordered DoorDash, but like a singular DoorDash order is, I think it was $25 after tip, $30 after tip. That's like literally for like getting the bare minimum pretty much. This is our severe thunderstorm watch. That is going to include Duncan, Durant, McAllister, Fort Smith, Fayetteville, Lebanon, and Springfield. Goes until 5 o'clock tonight. Couple tornadoes possible. Isolated ping pong ball sized hail and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour is possible. Rush is a ripoff. Yeah, it's kind of like the only way to get delivery though, other than Uber Eats and maybe something else. We no longer have any tornado possible severe warnings. We still have that destructive severe thunderstorm warning. No longer destructive. It's back down to 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds here heading towards Frederick, Oklahoma. US Highway 283 will also be in the path of this too. Hey, Joshua with the sewer chat. We watch all your streams. Shout out to the wifey, Courtney. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We had an 86-mile-per-hour wind gust back over here in Goodlet, Texas not too long ago. Use your Factor promo. I do have Factor, but at the same time, if I'm live, I don't really want to like overheat it. It kind of takes time. If I had a microwave in here, it'd be different. I think I have like 5 Factor meals in my fridge right now, though. So I'll have to eat them. I had some others, though, the other day. Are you still live? It's been like 9 hours. I don't know, man. Guys, like, I don't know why people get surprised when I'm live. Like, there are events like today, for example, where we will be live for a long period of time, especially if we have like a bunch of tornado warnings like we had in Oklahoma. And the other thing is too, I don't know if we're gonna be live again after this for like another 5 or 7 days. It might be a little bit. Tomorrow doesn't pan out. Like, it's hard to tell. Tomorrow could end up being not much of anything, and we might not have another stream until sometime next week. That's what the future looks like right now. This is the next few days. So again, severe weather continues tomorrow across the Ohio Valley, back into the southern plains. Might continue also on Sunday in the Carolinas. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, not much. Thursday, Friday will be the next Kickstarter. I think the next severe weather event that will definitely be streamable will probably be sometime around Thursday or Friday of next week. As we go into a troughing pattern again, should have a bunch of severe weather events around that time period. That includes the Midwest, Ohio Valley, Great Plains. So, looks like the middle of April will be setting up to be fairly active. Did I hit 750 members yet? We're still 37 away. World Search Chat says, I live exactly where you showed. Tornado possible tomorrow. I would say tomorrow's tornado threat's pretty low. I'm not very confident we're going to see much. Granted, I had a lot of confidence today we'd have tornadoes. We did. But tomorrow, I don't see there being a big tornado threat. It does not look impressive to me. Like, I'm not too concerned right now about tomorrow. But we'll see what happens. I mean, maybe something changes. Maybe the environment is way more ripe for tornadoes tomorrow than what it looks like right now, but in my opinion right now, it doesn't look that concerning. But obviously, we'll go live if things get active. We'll at least have a video tomorrow morning, no matter what, right? But like, we'll see what happens tomorrow in terms of a stream. Thank you, Carla, for the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. Viper with the super chat says, is there any risk for Southwest Michigan tonight or tomorrow? There is tomorrow, but it'll be mostly a wind threat. Candy with the super chat says, I'm driving from Bolivar, Missouri to Springfield on I-44. Any warnings? We got one right here. Are you driving on I-44 from Bolivar to Springfield? Isn't that Highway 13? Just got the one, though, over here near Mount Vernon, which that area of storms is kind of dying. It's all outflow dominant, so the threat of tornadoes is pretty low at this point. Cal with the super chat says, how's the weather looking on Mars? It's pretty hot over there. It's a heater. Hey, Jackson for becoming a member. How do you give somebody else a membership? It's the money icon in the chat. Where do I live? Florida. Is Southern Illinois okay tonight? I'd say you're chilling. Some strong thunderstorms are possible early tomorrow morning. Circulation northwest of Ada again? No, not really. There might have been some there briefly, but it's definitely outflow dominant. Thank you, Woods, for becoming a member. Thank you, Kathy, also for becoming a member. Well, breaking news. I didn't realize this. I thought Mars was... I don't know why. I thought Mars was hot. It's apparently around negative 80 degrees. So, well, I don't know how in the world they got past college. Thinking of Mercury? I thought I was thinking of Mars. Oh, God. My brain is fried. Thank you, Michelle, for the super chat. I don't know what Van Noss we're talking about. Mono, the super chat. Life-threatening flooding hurting a Lawton. Yeah, there is. There's plenty of puddling out there, and it's going to continue to rain overnight tonight, at least the next couple hours. So flooding's going to remain pretty elevated out there. Got a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. So this was sent in from Iowa of some lightning on an airplane. Saw that one. We also saw that one. This is a photo from Lamb County, Texas. on storm on the way into Plainview, seen from their property. This is a photo from North Dakota of snow on the ground. I know we have a couple people tuning in from North Dakota tonight. We got a lot of snow that's been falling up there. We got a little ice event happening too in Minnesota and Wisconsin and the UP of Michigan tonight. We also got a video here from Joplin, Missouri. Had hail and lightning in Joplin. Shout out to girl with the super chat. We had a 74-mile-per-hour winds in Northeast Ohio on Tuesday. Just got power back on. Well, glad you got your power back. That's a long time. Thank you, Jeffrey, for becoming a member. And TJ for the super chat saying enjoy dinner. Appreciate that. And thank you, Robbins, for the super chat. It was just moments ago in Joplin, Missouri. Had a lot of lightning. If you guys do have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Michelle or Michael, mainly or that is Michelle. Mainly a threat around, or mainly a threat of gusty winds and then flooding rainfall possible down there near Ada. I knew Vanoss sounded familiar. I just couldn't remember where it was. Wawa has the best coffee, do they? I've never had their coffee, I don't think. What the frick? What? It's breaking news of my family. Somebody got engaged today. I just opened up my Instagram by accident. I saw that. I was like, what? That is so random. I literally just accidentally opened up Instagram and I saw that. How's Northwest Indiana look? Let's take our radar on over there. Got some strong thunderstorms. That's about it. Hey, Deanne, for the super chat, is Tulsa supposed to be okay now? Thanks for everything. I think Tulsa's mostly done. Yeah, I think you guys are done. Storms have passed you. Got a pretty quick moving line of thunderstorms, though, heading right into Arkansas and far eastern Oklahoma right now towards Fort Smith. Did you stream during Enderlin tornado last year? We did. We were live for that day. Max, just heard you got engaged. I did not get engaged. Oh my goodness. Hey, Lydia or Lida for the super chat. Oh my goodness. I'm not engaged. What's the worst situation you've covered? Definitely the London, Kentucky tornado. Congrats, Max. Who's the lucky man, bro? Oh my goodness. This chat. Got called babe the other night. Now, apparently I'm engaged. I think last night was my birthday or something. It's something every night. It doesn't matter what time we stream or what we're streaming. There's always something. You see any damage reports from tonight? We've had damage photos. We have some on our Twitter and Facebook pages at MaxVelocityWX. By the way, if you guys haven't already, make sure to follow us on our Facebook page at MaxVelocityWX. We post a lot of stuff over there. Make sure to subscribe to this channel too, obviously. Any Vex for the super chat? Anyone want to play Fortnite? I kind of do. I'm not going to lie. Thanks for the invite. Max, you're going to be a father. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Stan, for the super chat. Hey, Doctor, for the super chat too. You know, Laura from becoming a member. Any tornado threat for tonight? I think it's pretty low. If we go to our tornado threat. For tonight, still have a 2% in place. Goes towards St. Louis. So yeah, there could be an isolated tornado. I think the risk is again low, but it's not zero. And then tomorrow's tornado threat will be a small little area. If I can get my pen off. It's gonna be up here in the Ohio Valley. So if you're over in Ohio, Northwest Pennsylvania, Western New York, isolated strong tornadoes possible. And if we do end up seeing something tomorrow, we'll be live. So make sure to subscribe and click the bell icon so you're notified if and when we go live. It's not just this. I mean, obviously there's a tornado risk there, but across the board tomorrow, there's a pretty large area we're looking at. Got a large slight risk here in the Ohio Valley. We got another marginal threat back down into Tennessee in the deep south. Wouldn't be surprised if we had a brief tornado somewhere else for the record. Like, I know the tornado risk is only up there in the northeast area or Ohio Valley, but I think they'll probably expand the risk of severe weather for tomorrow. We might have a marginal in all of central Tennessee and back into Kentucky, and then maybe a 2% down there. Wouldn't say it's a really high risk, but see. Could be live. Could be live. Want to play duos, Max? I gotta eat after this. Maybe another day. I do play sometimes. From time to time. You know what's crazy is that... Well, actually, I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. Thank you, Kara, for the super chat. Cheese Curd wants to see us. I don't know where she is. She's not here, though. Like, if she was here, I'd show you, but I don't know where she went. She might be hibernating. We are literally only like 950 subscribers from 1.79 million. We have 950 people in the stream that are not subscribed right now. Do we? Because we need those people to subscribe. Max will play duos. He's got a... Okay, I was about to read that. I do not have a wife, though. Please, stop it. Not even close. Get this guy to 2 million. I think we're going to do signed 2 million subscriber hats. What a big hit in past years. Or past milestones, I should say. Fort Smith risk, isolated damaging winds, isolated tornado threat. Bro, my DoorDash driver has 2 stops in front of me. Who the heck is ordering this late? I thought I was the only one. I can't believe there's more people. Are we looking at Tahlequah? Strong storms, gusty winds. A lot of lightning, too. Antonio with the super chat says, anything crazy for Dallas Fort Worth tonight or tomorrow? Just isolated flooding risk tomorrow, and then on top of that, there'll be some damaging wind potential. Need Brittany for becoming a member. What did I order? Meatball sub and mac and cheese. Max's wedding's tomorrow. It is not tomorrow. I don't have a wedding coming up either. I will be going to a wedding this year. At some point. It's Friday and the 3rd. It's actually Saturday and the 4th now. We are technically on to Saturday. Thank you, Elise, for becoming a member. My power's flashing and Shawnee. Hopefully it stays on. Hey, Cookie, for the super chat. I'm not getting married. Max is 100% engaged. I'm not engaged. I mean, if I was, I feel like it might actually be out there, but like, no. Abe Short, when? If we get 250 more members in the stream, I'll do it. I'll release it. Will I be live tomorrow? Well, according to our live stream odds that are definitely not working, this is not accurate whatsoever. It says it's an 80% chance, though. Definitely is not. But I would say tomorrow's odds of going live right now are like 40%. But obviously that could change. And if we go live, it'll be probably starting around like 2 or 4 and then go into like 8 or 9. It won't be that long, I don't think. Hey, Parked for becoming a member. Got new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. We'll be back down here near Vernon, Texas for Altus for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Going towards Tipton, Altus, and the LTS airport. Hey, Star for becoming a member. What's my favorite food? I have no clue. It's a good question. Hey, Jane for becoming a member. 60-mile-per-hour damaging wings. Hunter Croft got arrested? What? What are we talking about? Has to be Cap. Has to be Cap. Hey, Mush for becoming a member. Thank you, Jameson, for the sewer chat. Yeah, my DoorDasher, he is still making stops, apparently. We're shocked. Food's never coming. I don't think they're going to continue the severe warning here off to the west of Springfield. I think Springfield is probably chilling tonight, just strong to severe storms possible. Tornado risk is pretty low at this point. Cookie with the search chat says 500-mile-per-hour damaging chicken wing fingers. Sounds impressive. Lightning is just wild outside of Stigler, Oklahoma. It is a lightning show out there. I think that's probably at this point the main thing that's happening. I mean, we had this video sent in from Joplin. Showed a lot of lightning. Somebody approve the photos and videos. Is there anything interesting? Thank you, White, for becoming a member. Thank you for Springfield, Missouri update. We can go to bed now. Yeah, I think you guys are chilling. Just in case, again, I would have ways to receive alerts, but I think you're okay. And again, I would really recommend sign up for Max Alert. Like low key. Max Alert is like really huge thing that would help a lot of you guys out if you guys live in these risk areas. If you want to sign up, it's maxalert.net. The link's also at the top of the description. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Also, this is a photo from Garvin County in Oklahoma from tonight. Somebody just sent this in. Pretty cool photo. Also got a video on a lot in Oklahoma. Rain circulation and flooding on a hill. Big flooding concerns over in Lawton. This is at about 11:45 tonight. Daughter lives on a hill and it's flooding. Appreciate you sending this in. Yeah, the flooding's become a pretty big concern here across Oklahoma tonight. It's also happening back over in Illinois, happening in Ohio. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Thank you also to Copar for the $10 super chat. Were there any tornadoes in my son's room or what? You also White for becoming a member. Low key, whenever my room always looks like a tornado went through. Looks like a disaster all the time. New severe thunderstorm warning in Texas is northeast of Lubbock for Floydada, or 70-mile-per-hour winds, and there's also quarter-sized hail. We have a new report coming out of Plainview, Texas, that portions of a roof were blown off a gas station in Plainview. So we actually had a pretty significant line of thunderstorms go through there this evening. We've had pretty crazy storms out here. I mean, there's really, I don't even think there's a risk of severe weather in place for Lubbock tonight. So we're getting a little bit of a surprise out here west of Matador. They also, Jerry for the sewer chat, how does it look for Van Buren, Arkansas tonight? Really, anywhere in Arkansas tonight is going to be looking at some isolated damaging wind potential. I think the tornado risk is going to be pretty low. I just realized Mezzo Hunter's audio is on. I don't know if anybody heard it. Just saw that now. Cheese curd was engaged? She is not. Sus hour happened at 10 o'clock tonight. We need to get like a sus hour overlay or something. What do you guys think? Get a sus hour overlay going? Whenever we reach sus hour on stream. We haven't talked about sus hour in forever. That was like a last year thing, but hey, Papa for becoming a member. Hey, Rail for the super chat. Is Chicago getting any more thunderstorms? Let me look. Yeah, you got more thunderstorms coming. Nothing severe, but got some little boomers out here. Bro, I'm so hungry. I just need this food, and it's so far away. Still got another stop until it gets here. Wow, you're still live? We've almost gone for 9 hours, guys. We're getting close to a 9-hour stream today. We are getting close to a little 9-hour wild stream. You guys think we make 9 hours? Only gotta wait 21 more minutes for it. Hey, Drew for the sewer chat. Congrats on your record-setting night. It's been a record-setting night for members. Let's get 9 big booms, bro. What? I am not Costco guys, or whoever those people are. Imagine we start doing that on a live stream for severe weather. You get a boom. You get a boom. He's so terrible. Hey, Christian for the super chat. St. Louis tonight, isolated wind threat. We want to watch you eat? Hey, yo. Max, give us 10 thank yous. Not doing that. Just sign up for Max Alert in Burnett, Texas. W. You need a soundboard? I do not need a soundboard. That's the last thing we need for a weather stream. Still going? We're still going. Paying Weather Channel? I literally need food. I'm so hungry. Hey, Bruce for the super chat. Nacogdoches expect tomorrow. It'll be mostly an isolated wind threat. Dude, my DoorDasher is so far away. We're still delivering food. Yeah, why do I get a DoorDasher with 2 stops? Like the one night I'm like actually hungry. Bezwater's going through a pretty intense little strong thunderstorm right now. He's still out there near Nawa, Oklahoma. Thank you, Sailing for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Thank you also, Rail for the $10 super chat. I think I read that. No tip? I'm not doing no tip, bro. I tipped well. I tipped my DoorDash drivers well. Hey, Lux for the super chat, and also Ella for the super chat. Or Ellie. My whole family watches from the UP to Arizona to Oklahoma. W. You make it to 750 members. We're 16 away. Need 16 more members. By the way, if you guys haven't already, make sure to join our Discord server. There's a link down below. We got over 10,000 people in our Discord server now. Join our Discord server. Follow us on Facebook and Twitter. Links are below. Thank you, Tama, for becoming a member, and also Steven. And Kirsten. If we get 13 more members, I'll do a gritty before the end of the stream again. Thank you, Van, for the super chat. What's the worst storm you've personally experienced? Personally, like myself, I don't know. I haven't really. I think Milton was probably the worst. I mean, that was a hurricane. That's probably the worst I've experienced. I haven't really experienced a lot outside of that. Like I've gone through tornado warnings. I've gone through significant severe warnings, all that stuff. But I mean, like I've never actually had a tornado or like 80+ mile per hour winds hit my area. Thank you, Bella, for becoming a member, and Jordan for the super chat. Does Max Alert help with fire weather season in Southern California? I know we have like lightning alerts, but not necessarily fire. But I will definitely see if we can get that added, because that'd be really cool. Thank you, Maxwell, for becoming a member. Yeah, we'll definitely. I'll look into it and see if we can get fire weather alerts added. I don't think it'll be that hard though. They NY for becoming a member and Stink for becoming a member. I think fire alert would be vital. It definitely is. No, I agree. I think it would be good if we had that. Thank you, Cassidy, for the super chat. I have mild flooding in my basement due to the rain in Wisconsin. Unfortunately, it happens a lot of the time. Hopefully it isn't that bad. Hopefully it doesn't get any worse. Thank you, Mark, for becoming a member. Flooding is really, I think, the big concern overnight and tomorrow. We do have a large area for flooding, so definitely a possibility that we could see more flooding. Thank you, ASAP, for becoming a member. Definitely say flooding is probably the biggest concern tonight. Along with, obviously, there being some damaging wind potential and maybe a brief tornado somewhere for the rest of this evening. Say evening, it's literally past midnight. I'm still waiting for my DoorDash. I can't do much to speed this guy up. Yeah, he's almost here, actually. All right, we're getting closer. He's almost here. Hey, Samantha, for becoming a member, and also Ed for the 8 months. Need 6 more members for 750 today. Yeah, again, our highest amount of memberships in a day, which is insane. Factor out of the fridge? Well, I got a DoorDash guy already on the way, so it'd be helpful really right now. Out of curiosity, how many people are signed up for Max Alert in the chat? A lot of people in the chat signed up for it. A Fruit Lady and as well as Jonathan for becoming members. A Sarah for becoming a member. We're going to do something here soon. I don't know when, but at some point. There'll be actual Max Alerts. I don't know if it's going to be called Max Alert. Like an actual Max Alert where, like, if I draw a polygon, let's say, right here. And like, let's just say there's an increasing damaging wind threat. We can put like different things on it. I don't want to like too much into detail, but basically a way that we can put out alerts if there's not already alerts there, sort of thing, right? Like it would be kind of just like an area to watch for, kind of like draw a polygon. So it's something that we are going to be coming out with here pretty soon. There's a lot of situations where like I'll draw a polygon on here and I'll have to delete it pretty quickly. But like we're going to have something permanent, like a period of time basically to watch something. Hey, Callie, for becoming a member. We'll call it a max alert. Hey, Brown for becoming a member. We officially hit 750 members on today's stream. For those that are asking, max alert is only for the United States. Hey, Scott for becoming a member. How many screens do you have in front of me? Or in front of you? Well, in front of me, I have 8 monitors. Just 8. Kind of light work. We need to add more, though. We need more than 8 monitors. Eight's not enough. We need like 20. We need to have monitors to the sides of me. We need some behind me. Thank you, Copar, for the $10 super chat. Did you cover Sioux Falls, South Dakota tornadoes in 2019? I did not. I was not doing nationwide weather back then. The first time that we started doing nationwide coverage was 2022. Started kind of in the later half of the year. But we didn't really do full-blown coverage until probably 2024. So we've been doing it for about 2 years now, full-blown. We did nationwide coverage still back in like 2022, 2023. We just didn't really do that many live streams, mostly because of college stuff. But, yeah. We did Texas for the most part before that. We obviously have a very big Texas audience. Our Oklahoma audience, I'd say, has grown a lot too. From my understanding, we have a very large following now in Texas and Oklahoma, Illinois, Indiana. Those are like the 4 main states, I'm pretty sure, right now. I'd have to double check, but I feel like those are the main ones. Let me check here real quick, just out of curiosity. Hey, Mono for the sewer chat. Working emergency management in your stream was very helpful for the Lake Village and Wheat Field and Knox tornadoes. I'm glad I could help, man. All right, let's see. My food has finally gotten here. I'm getting that in a moment. I don't even know how to look at analytics on YouTube anymore. This is so confusing. I think they changed the overlay. Geography? Oh, here we go. Look at this. I might be cooking. Nope. I don't know how you do it. Oh, this right here. Here we go. All right, our top 4 states right now. You ready for this? Top 4 states. Texas, Ohio, Illinois, and Tennessee. Those are actually the top 4. I thought Oklahoma was one of them. Hey, Oklahoma's slacking. Texas, Ohio, Illinois, and Tennessee. Those are the top 4. Oklahoma's actually around like 13th. Not as high as I thought. Now, in the last 28 days, and Oklahoma's not really even scratching the top 10, guys. What's going on? Where's Oklahoma at? I'm actually surprised by that. There's a lot of you guys, from my understanding, there's a lot of you guys that tune in from Oklahoma. Ohio's actually really up there, though. I'm surprised. I didn't realize how many people tune in from Ohio. Ohio's a big number. Florida's a pretty good number too, despite the weather being very quiet this year. Thank you, Ed, for the super chat. I sent you a processor setup. I appreciate that. I'll definitely check it out. I know I got some fan mail recently. I'll have to go get it at some point. Hey, Grant, for becoming a member. We get your food? Oh, yeah, I have to do that. Should probably go do that. Might be a good idea. All right, I'm gonna get my food. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna leave it on Mezzo Hunter for a second. Back in 2 seconds. All right. Got my food. Now I'm gonna try. All right, so we got 2 different things. We got the meatball sub. I've had that before. I want to try this garlic aioli mac and cheese because I've never had it before. We're gonna do a taste test on that and see what the rating is. The velocity rating, if you will. It's from Wawa. Taste test action. Hey, Jeremy, for becoming a member, and also Grant. All right, so they basically just put garlic aioli on. I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't look that appetizing. Let me go to the green screen cam so you can see what it looks like. They basically just put like sauce over the top of it. I'm not gonna lie, it's not bad. I just don't know why they didn't like mix it or something. I think it'd be better if it mixed or was mixed. It low-key looks like somebody spilt some milk over top of it. Looks like somebody put some milk over top of this thing. Stir it? Or why didn't they do it themselves? These look like mashed potatoes, but what? It didn't look appealing? It doesn't really. I'm mixing it though. Even though it didn't say it to do that. Looks normal to me. Alright, it's now mixed. Yeah, it's pretty solid. I would give it like a 7.5 out of 10, maybe. I wouldn't say it's like great. I wouldn't say it's bad though. So it's like decent. It's definitely better than the like normal mac and cheese, but. Thank you, Brian, for becoming a member. It's not bad. We just got a day 2 outlook for severe weather. I guess we're gonna be up until the day 1 outlook. We'll see what it looks like. The day 1 SPC outlook comes out in a few minutes. They just released the day 2 outlook, which is for whatchamacallit. It's gonna be for Sunday. So that'll be for the East Coast, but we don't have tomorrow's outlook yet. Obviously, tomorrow won't be that significant. This will be reacting to whatever the SBC outlook is here in about less than 14 minutes, probably in the next few, though. Hey, Max, the super chat. It's terrible. Thank you, Cassidy, for the super chat. You should try Max in Wisconsin now that is mac and cheese. I'm not, like, I mean, I don't live in Wisconsin. I have to fly up there. Which, I mean, I probably will at some point this year. I was there last year. Thank you, Elliot, the super chat. Where's the Mac from? It's from Wawa. I got a meatball sub, too. But can Lawton go to sleep? You can go to sleep. I honestly think most people can go to sleep at this point. I mean, we got one severe warning. Got some strong thunderstorms. I'm low-key just waiting for the SBC outlook for tomorrow. That's why I'm here. And also, I was waiting to get my food either way, so. You look at Lubbock, please. Looks like something's happening. That is the only area that something's happening in. And that's the storm near Floydada. For 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. That's going towards Matador, though. The one near Lubbock is just some strong thunderstorms. Nothing severe. Wouldn't even say that that's strong. Probably just gusty winds. Thank you, Corey, for becoming a member. You're making me hungry. Valid. Thank you, Defiance, for the super chat. How about Pittsburgh, Washington, Pennsylvania be tomorrow? I think we're mostly looking at just isolated damaging winds. I honestly don't see much of a tornado threat tomorrow. I know there's a 2% hatch tornado threat, but I feel like it's a very low threat, if that. I mean, that would be the only place, though, I think that has a legit tornado threat. We could see a brief spin up somewhere in, like, Mississippi, you know, Alabama, maybe, or not maybe Alabama, but probably Mississippi, Tennessee, back in, like, Louisiana. Thank you, Cubby, for becoming a member. Got
a new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a tornado warning in Missouri. All right, well, we have a tornado warning, guys. I didn't expect this. We have a tornado warning just west of Springfield. So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This includes Halltown and Plano, directly west of Springfield. Kind of jump scared me for a second. I wasn't expecting that. Got a little area of rotation right now near Chesapeake, heading up towards Halltown and I-44. Pretty small area here. It's a little spin-up tornado that they warned this for. Rotation's pretty weak in my opinion. But seek shelter if you are in this tornado warning and get to a interior room of your home or building and stay away from windows. We do have a couple live cameras that are near this tornado warning or inside of it. I'm going to go 3 cam views so we can have all 3 views there. Bottom middle, bottom right of your screen. Those are inside of the tornado warning. The one on the right actually is outside of it, but it's near, actually, maybe it is inside of it. No, that's in Republic, but has a pretty good view of the storm coming in. I'll have a new radar scan in a second. Again, this is directly west of Springfield, Missouri, so you need to take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. So it includes about 1,700 people, so it's not very populated, but there's at least some people here. And obviously, the concern would be if this goes towards Springfield, we are going towards a much more populated area. Hey, music for the super chat. Grand Rapids, Michigan. Storm relative velocity shows 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's probably just upper. It's probably the winds off the ground, which are probably not reaching, or probably are reaching like 60 miles per hour, but they're not near the surface. It's a pretty good shot of our tornado warning cell here, looking off to the west. Got a little view of the base back here. We got a lightning strike, you'll see it, but back over here. Yeah, right there. Ooh, I don't know what that was. Back in here, though, that's the area of interest. I'm going to keep it on this camera. That looks suspicious. I don't know what that is, but that looks suspicious. Whatever's back there in the middle. Latest scan, I'm kind of seeing 2 areas of rotation. I think that one that in the middle might be the one near Billings, to be honest. And there might be one off to the right side of your screen, which was probably that other area. That looks really suspicious, though, whatever that is back there. Yeah, right there. I don't know what that is, but it might be a little lowering. And then far off to the right side of your screen, that would, I think, be the actual tornado warning. But there's another small area of rotation that's developing on radar west of Billings, Missouri, and that's heading towards Republic and then going towards Springfield. So if you live in Springfield, Missouri, definitely stay alert right now for this. And if you guys do live in Springfield, I would, again, be staying alert right now. They are actually, somebody's controlling the camera. Yeah, there's something there, guys. I don't know what that is, but that might be a wall cloud back in here. Look closely. We'll see if we get another lightning strike. Whatever that is back in here. There's something. This is, again, this right here is going to be heading towards Springfield. All right, so this is heading towards Springfield, Missouri. Not sure if we're going to get another one. Yeah, that right there, you can see it. That looks like a wall cloud to me. That is directly west of Billings, heading towards Republic. I don't know who the camera operator is, but they're kind of goated. I'm not going to lie. They're goated for giving us a view right at that lowering. You guys have any friends or family over here, I would definitely alert them. We also have a new tornado possible severe warning in Fort Smith, Arkansas. Oh, man. All of a sudden, we're starting to see stuff. We got rotation developing north of Marble City. That is going towards Stillwell, West Fork, Arkansas, eventually in the path of that. We even have a rotation over here in Arkansas near Huntsville. All of a sudden, we're seeing weather pop up. I don't know what happened. We had like literally nothing for a while, and all of a sudden things are kicking off again. We do have a legit area of rotation north of Marble City, Oklahoma, heading towards Stillwell. And Fort Smith, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for tornado possible with a tornado possible tag. So all of a sudden things are ramping up, but there is a lowering, again, directly to the southwest here of Springfield. If you guys have any friends or family out here, you know, spread the word, share the stream with them. Again, we're live, commercial-free coverage still. Apparently, I didn't think we're going to be live much longer, but all of a sudden we have stuff happening. We got an area of rotation near Stillwell, Oklahoma, and then we got this one over here to the west of Springfield. And we got a wall cloud back in here. Waiting for velocities to update, but this will be going towards Springfield. Yeah, that right there. Look at that. Can't tell how much it's rotating, but again, this is going towards Springfield. Thank you, World Peace, for becoming a member. Got a new velocity scan coming in now. Not really seeing much rotation on this latest scan, but it does look suspicious over there in the middle. That's for sure. Yeah, this is all going to be heading towards Springfield. We're going to go back to that 3-cam view. I want to go back to Fort Smith for a second. We do have an area of convergence coming together north of Marble City. There's one also east of Elkins. That's a little discrete cell there west of Jasper. We got multiple areas of rotation all of a sudden, guys. I mean, we're looking at least 3 areas of convergence over here. West of Fort Smith. This one's kind of more broad. And we got another little discrete cell west of Jasper, Arkansas. That's going to be heading up towards Harrison. Honestly, wouldn't be. I mean, there's a lot of convection here, so it might struggle, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was a tornado warning for this at some point just south of Stillwell, Oklahoma. Thank you, John, for becoming a member. If you guys have any friends or family near these storms, near Fort Smith or Stillwell or even near Springfield, again, feel free to share our stream with them over on social media, maybe a Facebook group, maybe a Twitter page, I don't know, wherever. We're live. We might be the only people live at this point. I don't know any local networks to be live for this either. But and the tornado warning itself looks a lot weaker now, but that storm down near Fort Smith looks pretty intense. Granted, this is a pretty populated area. Thank you, Mez Hunter, for becoming a member. Appreciate that, man. This is the one near Springfield that had that little lowering. Hard to tell if it was a wall cloud or not. Max, bro, it's so late. I know, it's almost 1. It's about to be 1 o'clock. Something over there on the left. I don't know if it's a wall cloud. It's just a lowering, though. Hey, Grant for the super chat. Sirens went off in Republic about 2 minutes ago. Appreciate the heads up. We at least got some tornado sirens going off here on the west side of Springfield. It's very suspicious. Whatever's there on the left. I don't know if it's going to be anything tornadic or not, but the camera operator keeps moving the camera, so that's kind of helpful. Maybe they're watching our stream. We got 15,000 people watching right now, with it being 1 in the morning, which is kind of impressive. And this is the reason why I say, by the way, you should have Max Alert, because literally this is the perfect example of it. Like, the people are sleeping probably 1 in the morning. And like Fort Smith, for example, I know there's no tornado warning, but we got storms rotating off to your west right now. I'm going to keep that camera bottom right of your screen. Looking at Fort Smith again, pretty significant surge of wind coming. We do have some convergence near Stillwell. A couple small areas of rotation near Sally Saw. And then this little discrete cell, I don't know if it has much juice in it, but it has a little bit of rotation moving towards Huntsville and Arkansas, eventually going towards Green Forest. Now, outside of this, there isn't really a whole lot happening. Those are really the 2 main areas that we're looking at. Now, we'd have storms that are going to be making their way towards St. Louis over the next half hour to 45 minutes, but nothing really too severe there. We do have a new velocity scan coming in on this thunderstorm activity near Springfield, so I'll have that in a second. Thank you, Kyle, for becoming a member. I go to bed in Springfield. Honestly, I'd stay up for a few minutes just in case, because this kind of came to a surprise. Thank you, Henry, for the super chat. Also, Kyle, for becoming a member. Velocities have not updated. Up there they are. Not seeing really a whole lot. I mean, I would say these probably are outflow dominant storms with a very low tornado potential, but if we were to see a tornado, it'd be looking down here somewhere, right in this kind of general vicinity, which is obviously heading kind of in that direction of Springfield. So we'll see how this evolves over the next few minutes. I'm not very confident we're going to see a tornado here in Springfield or anything like that, but obviously it's close to the area, so we need to continue to watch it closely. There's been a couple lowerings on these cameras, too, that kind of look suspicious. So, this camera still has a sus look to it. We'll see if we see that again, but there has been a lowering. This is from the camera in Republic, Missouri. We'll look closely here. Look in the middle of your screen. I'm not saying as much of a lowering anymore, but definitely an outflow, or definitely a shelf cloud moving through. And they just canceled the tornado warning, so there you go. No longer a tornado warning there west of Springfield, but still, if you're in Springfield, I'd be staying alert just in case, because there is a, this storm just tried to produce a tornado, might try to do it again here in the next few minutes. It's obviously very close to Springfield, Missouri. It's also a shelf cloud on this camera. This is back over on Republic Road, FF. This is also in Springfield. And that camera died. Nope, it's back. Got a shelf cloud right there. You kind of see it faintly there in the middle left. I'd definitely be watching out if you're over near Fort Smith. Got an area of rotation developing. Pretty large area of convergence, actually, south of Stillwell, Oklahoma. That is tracking towards 265 southwest of West Fork. We have another area of rotation developing near Sally Saw right along I-40. Hey, Erica for the super chat. Do you still draw, or do you still sell the Riley Scribble drawing shirts? We do. They are on shopmaxvelocity.net. What you said, cameraman, if you're watching, shift the camera up and down. If the cameraman's watching, you got orders now. I really wouldn't be surprised if we end up getting something tornadic here near Fort Smith. We got a lot of areas of rotation all of a sudden developing. Where's everybody tuning in from right now, out of curiosity? I know we have still 15,000 of you guys watching. It's pretty late. But obviously still looking at a tornado threat right now, despite it being late. We have a new day one slight risk of severe weather. We got our new outlook. We'll have that on screen in a few moments. We just got a new radar scan for Springfield. And again, I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation. Looking really near Republic for maybe something here. Let's move into the northeast right now. Not really rotating, but a little pocket of wind. Anybody tuning in from Fort Smith in the chat? Another velocity scan on the Fort Smith storm here in a second. Hey, they're moving up. They're moving the camera up and down. I think they were just doing it. I think the camera operator is actually watching our stream. They're just moving it up and down. It's actually pretty funny. I think we have confirmation now that they are watching the stream. Thank you, Jeremy, for becoming a member. That is so funny. Latest velocity scan, still seeing a couple areas of rotation near Sally Saw heading towards the north side of Fort Smith, Arkansas. Got a little tiny area too near US Highway 59. Got a couple of areas of rotation over here too. Near Stillwell heading towards West Fork. All right, here's that new risk of severe weather for tomorrow. I don't know if our website loaded it yet. Maybe it did. Out of curiosity, has it loaded yet? It has not. All right. This is the new risk of severe weather for tomorrow. It's a pretty large area. Got a marginal threat of severe weather stretching from New York back into Texas and Louisiana. Damaging winds are the main concern, not really a hail risk, and then a low-end chance of a strong tornado over in the Ohio Valley. Pretty large area, though. I mean, this covers 69 million people. So there's a lot of people that live here. So if you're in this risk of severe weather, definitely stay weather aware. Again, we might go live tomorrow. We'll see. I would say, again, 40% chance. It's more contingent on there being a tornado threat. If it's just gusty winds and maybe an isolated damaging wind gust, we probably won't be. Been live for 9 hours. Thank you. Thank you, Billy, for becoming a member. Thank you also, James, for the super chat saying hi. Hi, how's it going? I don't know the last time we were live until 1:05 a.m. Central Time. It's been a long. I don't know, like the last time we've been live this late at all. Doesn't happen that often. Only occasional situations. Got a new radar scan coming in our Fort Smith storm. Apparently, one of our team members is now snoring in the voice chat that we're in. That is how long we've been live. Somebody is snoring in the voice chat with our team. Bro couldn't take it anymore. It is so shocked. Thank you, Robert, for the super chat. Latest scan. I'm still looking at this area here for rotation. We got another area of rotation here near Sally Saw. I wouldn't be surprised if they issued a tornado warning here for Muldrow, Roland, and maybe the north side of Fort Smith near Cedarville, excuse me. Hey, Tech, for becoming a member. And guys, we're still keeping an eye on Springfield right now. I'm looking at mostly strong thunderstorms. I don't see much rotation. Still be looking in this area for something. The camera operator is still controlling that camera bottom right in case something happens. So we're keeping an eye on that too. Be interesting to see if they do issue a tornado warning on this. The velocities, at least the inflow isn't as strong, but we definitely have rotation over Sally Saw heading towards I-40. Thank Dexter for becoming a member, and also Danielle for the super chat. Safe to go back to the camper and you follow? It is. Whatever with the super chat just said, I'm watching from Germany since 9 hours ago. That is impressive. Some overnight watching too. It's like already like 7 in Germany, isn't it? Off topic, but does anybody watch darts here? Germany made me think of that. I don't know why. Anybody watch professional darts here, or is it just me? I'm an avid darts fan. Hey, Justin, for the super chat under a tornado warning, but no max alert. You sure? I kind of find that hard to believe. There's no tornado warning right now either. But hey, Sandra, for becoming a member. PDC, that's what I watch. UK darts are wild. They literally are. So many people are like, "Why do you watch darts?" I'm like, it's actually so entertaining. Literally better than almost any sport. Love darts. You play steel tip? I do play darts. Yeah, I do from time to time. I usually play like 2 hours a day whenever I'm not live and I don't have to do a bunch of weather stuff. I usually play at least for 1 to 2 hours a day. Pretty invested into it right now for some reason. Ever since the middle of last year, I've been really addicted to darts. I still think we need a tornado warning for this near west side of Fort Smith. Latest scan's got a little bit stronger. Go with the super chat says, whatever you do, never try to pronounce Tulsa backwards. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks. My God, I should have realized that sooner. Still have some rotation here. US Highway 59 too. They haven't issued a tornado warning yet. We'll see if it ramps up at all more. But if you're over near Fort Smith, now's your time to stay weather aware. Thank you, Leonard, for the super chat. Lexi with the super chat says, I've been tuning in from Van Buren, Arkansas. I've been watching since 7:30. Just curious on how hard we're going to get hit. I think we're mainly looking at a wind threat. Talco with the super chat says, been watching all night from England. Now 7 a.m. That's crazy. I can't believe you've been up that long. I don't know how you do that. So watching really 3 different areas of rotation right now west of Fort Smith. Good shout out to Steve with the $20 super chat. Thanks for keeping me and my family safe in Duncan and Marlow, Oklahoma. I'm glad I can help, man. Appreciate you tuning in. We are currently 700 subscribers away from 1.79 million. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe. Thank you, Lisa, for the super chat. Oh, I love that you do this. I wonder, is this your full-time job? It is 100% my full-time job. I mean, I spend probably 70 to 80 hours a week right now working. And it doesn't matter what week it is. It could be literally a week where we have no severe weather. I'm working so frequently. There's a lot of stuff that we do on the back end. There's a lot of projects we're working on this year. There's a lot of stuff going on. Thank you, Solid, for the super chat. Who's my favorite player? I'd probably say Littler.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, they have issued now a new tornado warning. This one is going to be in Oklahoma. All right, we've been talking about this one for a while. But off here to the west of Fort Smith, if you are in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your own building. Main area of rotation right now is near I-40. It is heading towards Roland. And again, Fort Smith, I'll be keeping an eye on keeping an eye out on this one. Keeping an eye out for this storm, cannot speak, going towards Fort Smith, Van Buren, and Cedarville in western Arkansas. We are still watching an area of broader rotation near Highway 59. And that'll eventually be going towards I-49 southwest there of West Fork. Bro's tired. Been live for 9 hours, 20 minutes. But that's what I signed up myself up for. Mac and cheese is taking effect. Low-key, it kind of is. Still looking at mostly wind going into Springfield right now. Not seeing much rotation. But we'll continue to keep an eye on Springfield if anything happens. A lot of lightning out there, though. Should be a pretty good lightning show if you live over there in Springfield. Got another photo or video submission from somebody. Got a new photo coming in from Wisconsin. We sent in a couple lightning strikes. Looks like cloud ground lightning there. Thank you, Ben, for sending that in. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can send it in to us. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Links also in the description. Hey, Leonard for the super chat. How many memberships now? 768 today. I can't believe 15,000 people are still watching at 1:12 in the morning. It's kind of hard to believe. Crazy stuff. You played against Data Herman years ago? Really? Pretty cool. I'm nocturnal. I am too. I stay up very late. I am very nocturnal. Why hasn't Riley been on tonight? He had no internet for a while, and now he's sleeping. But he also is he's also remote today and tomorrow, so he's still in college, so it's a little bit tricky with him. But he'll be out of college here in a couple months, or actually not even a couple. I think it's in a month. Latest scan, seeing broader rotation, not as strong as before. At this point, we kicked out the person that was snoring, so we're down to one team member. Got one person on the back end right now. That's it. We usually have like 8. We have 1. Rebel, who came onto relay a little while ago, still here. But yeah, man, that snoring is gone. We kicked him out. Can't believe that's what he's snoring in VC. That's actually so funny. I don't know how you fall asleep. Thank you, Tails, for the super chat. I bet there's probably about 1,000 people that are technically watching the stream right now that probably just fell asleep. My streams apparently do put people to sleep sometimes. We need to start doing like ASMR weather. Hey, Koa for the $10 super chat. Thank you for keeping me company at work tonight. I worked overnight. Appreciate the support. That's pretty cool. I do too. I'm working overnight right now. You just said just woke up. Hey, Josh for the super chat. I wanted to do for April Fool's Day. I can't forget. I can't believe I forgot. I was gonna do an ASMR weather forecast. Dang it. Hey, Julie for the super chat. Been watching you since you went live. It's my birthday, April 3rd, and a couple of tequila and fresca cocktails in. Doing amazing and saving lives. Well, appreciate that. Sounds like a great time. Max, your second channel is the best ASMR out there? True. Latest scan still showing a pretty big surge of wind on I-40. Not seeing a very strong inflow right now, but again, this is the most organized rotation that we've seen in about probably 2.5 hours. So obviously take shelter if you're in Roland. About 17, almost 18,000 people are included in this tornado warning right now. Quite a few people. Should really just do an ASMR forecast sometime next week and see how people like it. Most people are asking about rotation in areas like Missouri, for example. I don't see much. I'm mostly looking at gusty winds and lightning. I don't really see anything really rotating, though. I think it's mostly be a wind threat there. We're supposed to have a video tomorrow morning. It's already 1:15 Central. I get up and go to work in 3 hours? Dang. Kind of early, I'm not going to lie. Gotta do radar scan coming in on this. Have you ever heard about Tails? No. Here's the latest scan. Also, that little cell that was going up towards Huntsville, that rotation's gotten broader. Not as concerned about that one right now. I'm still pretty concerned about this storm, though, going towards Fort Smith. Velocities are pretty intense. On radar, we're looking at about 75-mile-per-hour winds right now, heading into Blackjack. Muldrow is about to get hit by this too. If you live in Muldrow, Oklahoma, definitely stay away from windows. Hopefully we got some people tuning in from there that are alert of this. I really can't believe we're still alive. This is one heck of a stream. Just lost power in the Quad Cities? Really? From what? Max stream until video time? That's gonna be a long time. You look tired? I'm not tired, honestly. I'm actually pretty alive. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even tired. I'm just waiting for radar scans. It's really the only storm that we're looking at that looks significant currently. Like, honestly, this is, in terms of our like velocity scale right now, I wouldn't say this is super strong, like as in tight rotation, but it's definitely like a 6 out of 10 on the scale. We do have a camera, bottom right of your screen there, that is currently looking from Fort Smith. That is if it loads. It might not load, but it is trying to load. If it loads, that is looking from Fort Smith. And it looks like it has attempted. I don't know if it did, though. Hey, Tam, for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that. Hey, Julie, for the super chat, saying, can we get W's in the chat for all the generosity today? Yeah, we definitely need a W spam. It didn't, Revel. Oh, now it did. Never mind. Just as I said that. That camera bottom right is in Fort Smith looking towards this storm. Still monitoring a tornado threat here heading towards Fort Smith, Arkansas. The stuff up to the north has gotten a bit broader. Cassidy with the super chat says, when are the storms in Wisconsin supposed to be done? I want to go to bed. It might be a little while. Got another round of thunderstorms coming. Unfortunately, that flooding threat is still there in low-lying areas. I'd say your storms are probably going to be done by like 3 and 4 in the morning. Depends where you are, though. I mean, if you're like Milwaukee or something, it's going to be a while. You're in Florida, do some fishing reports. Any more chances of tornadoes in Republic? I'll probably say no. I think most of the storms are making their way through Springfield. And again, over the next few minutes, we'll keep an eye and see if anything happens. If you're in Springfield, I'll give it like 10-15 minutes. And then after that, you're probably chilling. I really recommend, though, again, if you guys are going to bed tonight, I would check out Max Alert. All right. That's basically where I give you a phone call if you're in a tornado warning or a severe warning. Obviously, you can see like this, for example, we have a random tornado warning at 1:20 in the morning west of Fort Smith. And you know, if you have Max Alert, you're going to get a phone call basically from me if you put your address in this warning, right? If you want to check out Max Alert, it's maxalert.net. It goes to your exact location, though. It'll make sure that you don't get any false alarms. You can customize the way your alerts are, so you can get tornado warning calls, you can get severe thunderstorm warning calls, and it covers all these different weather types. It's a really inexpensive service that we offer that could be the difference between you waking up from a storm or not. So if you want to check this out, top link in the description below. It's also maxalert.net. It literally costs 5 cents or less than 5 cents a day. It's $1 a month, basically. And it's the price of basically a McDonald's meal at this point. For a little bit more peace of mind when it comes to significant severe weather. Latest radar scan is showing a very strong area of wind. It looks like that rotation is trying to wrap up right now near Blackjack. See how the inflow is coming together a little bit more now. So we need to keep very close eyes on this for Fort Smith. I really urge anybody that knows people in Fort Smith to be staying alert right now. You don't have to share the stream if you don't want, but if you want to, you can. Again, we'll be live through Fort Smith, Van Buren, and as well as Cedarville. So if you guys have friends or family here, please make sure they're aware of this. As long as there is a significant tornado threat here, we're going to stay live. So if you guys if you have friends or family in this area, please make sure that they're aware of this. It's a very dangerous storm. Somebody asked if you can show the significant tornado parameter values for tonight. There's really no point. Significant tornado parameter values really only apply to discrete cells, and this is not discrete. We don't really have many discrete cells out there. Blackjack is getting hit really hard with high winds. That is for sure. Hey, Yondu, appreciate that. Appreciate you tuning in for Minnesota. Day one's out. I already showed day one. Waiting for another radar scan here. Do you have any more photos and videos? Let's see. Got a couple more photos and videos. It's a video from Moore, Oklahoma tonight. A really crazy wind coming in. Very windy over in Oklahoma City tonight. It's a lightning strike over in Louisiana. Just a cool strike. I would say it's a pretty cool cloud ground lightning strike. It's in Republic, Missouri. Take it when you saw the rotation. Can't really see a whole lot there. Not really evident of anything too crazy. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan your QR or scan the QR code or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. I also recommend checking out our website if you guys haven't already, maxvelocitywx.com. There's a lot of stuff over there. You get your own weather forecast for your exact location. You can look at the latest severe weather details. You got all sorts of cool outlooks like the Misery Index. We have the perfect weather outlook. We have I don't know what else we have. I can't think. Space weather. Got a lot of cool stuff. Outdoor planner. I think that's probably the coolest thing over there. Here comes the next radar scan. I'm also watching an area of convergence near Muldrow on I-40. We are going to need a tornado warning, I think, for Fort Smith. That right there is looking kind of concerning. That ain't good. Fort Smith is obviously pretty populated. And we have an area of rotation right now developing right over I-40. And this is going to be beelining it right towards Fort Smith. Well, guys, if you guys have friends or family in Fort Smith, I would at least have their number with you. Like, ready to dial or ready to type a message to them, make sure they're awake. Because, in Fort Smith, you don't have to take cover yet, but if we get a tornado warning, you guys are kind of in the crosshairs right now. This is going to be going towards really the north side of Fort Smith. Regardless, though, if you live anywhere in Fort Smith, I mean, you could get it issued into a tornado warning if they issue one. And that rotation is getting outside of the active tornado warning we have. It's been coming together, though, over the last few minutes. Not sure if it's going to produce, but obviously it's definitely concerning. It's literally going right along I-40 right now. That looks pretty strong. Latest scan still showing that rotation. It's heading directly towards the north side of Fort Smith. Mezzo Hunter's still active. He is. Oh man, that might like that actually almost might be a tornado. It might be a tornado right now. There's no warning on this. It's right along I-40. There could be a tornado here, southwest of Roland. I don't see like an evident debris signature here, but the velocities are pretty tight right over I-40, right where that little hook is. And there's again no active warning for this area here. Definitely need a tornado warning at the minimum for this little couplet here, but obviously maybe even Fort Smith gets issued into that. Thank you, Tech, for the $20 super chat. How are we looking in Springdale and Hinesville, Arkansas for tonight? I think the main concern will be, damaging winds. There's a low tornado risk, obviously, with something like this. We need a tornado warning for this. I don't know why there's not one. So we got west side of Fort Smith at the minimum. You should be taking shelter if you're kind of in this white polygon that I just drew here. It's not a very populated area, but obviously after this, it will be moving into Fort Smith, right? And so there's a lot of people that live here in Fort Smith that could be affected by this. There could be a tornado in progress. I'm not 100% confident on it. But there could basically be one at any time with that kind of rotation. So Fort Smith, Arkansas, if you are tuning in from there, definitely stay alert. If you guys got friends or family over there in Fort Smith, make sure that they are, or just make sure have them on phone or like a speed dial or something like that. That way they are aware of the situation. But this is kind of dangerous right now. It being 1:30 in the morning. Latest scan, not seeing as much rotation, but it definitely is still rotating. So that little area of rotation is kind of heading right towards US Highway 64. And we'll be approaching Fort Smith over the next about 5 to 6 minutes. Yeah, I'm not fully confident that that's a tornado, but the velocities are still pretty strong. It's not obviously tornado warned here. It's right near Lone Oak, going towards Shady Grove, Mofet, and the West Fort Smith area. We have a new flash flood warning. The actual tornado warning, I haven't really talked much about it. Just a large, broad area of rotation right now, with the tornado trying to form to the south, which would be impacting more of the Fort Smith area. Hey, Tom, for the super chat. It's starting to calm down. Mount Pleasant, or in Pleasant Hope, Missouri. Just a lot of thunder and lightning. This radar's updating every like minute, so this is pretty helpful. We got another radar scan coming in. Still rotating. Yeah, again, if you guys live in Fort Smith, stay alert. I know it's late, but quick update on Missouri near Springfield. Still looking at mostly damaging winds, or gusty winds, I should say. I'm not seeing much rotation. So I think Springfield, you guys are pretty much done. At least when it comes to severe weather. Very concerning storm again near Fort Smith. Got velocity still showing winds around 70 miles per hour. And then we have an area of rotation that is not currently warned for, that is going to be heading towards the north side of Fort Smith. We do have live cameras here in the Fort Smith area, bottom middle, bottom right side of your screen. Got a couple live shots there. And we're going to continue to update these cameras and just kind of keep an eye on what's happening out there, because we do have some risk here, at least, of a tornado with this storm as it moves into the north side of Fort Smith in about 7 minutes. Stopped raining in Sally saw. No longer in the tornado warning over there, at least. So Hunter needs a raise. Bro's been out there this entire time. Just driving along. Got an area of rotation developing up here north of Cedarville too. We got to watch that closely. This warning, we just got a new warning. This is going to be for 70 mile per hour damaging winds and also a tornado possible tag. So that'll be south of Prairie Grove, Greenwood, Fort Smith, Van Buren, and Alma. You guys are all included in that. So we're now talking about a considerable damage threat for wind. We have a new area of rotation developing north of Cedarville, heading towards Winslow, Arkansas. Just north there of Alma. A new velocity scan coming in on this rotation near Fort Smith, too. We're going to hit 10 hours, I think, on today's stream. I thought we were just going to hit 9. I still think we need a tornado warning for Fort Smith. I think for velocities to update. I'm still leaning. We'll see what the velocities look like in a second, corresponding to reflectivity. I don't know. I'm not as confident now, but there's definitely still rotation here on the northwest side of Fort Smith. And then we got this right up here. Heading towards Van Buren area. Thank you, April, for the super chat. Thank you for keeping us safe at 8 Oklahoma tonight. You're set up. You're always a step ahead of our local news. Appreciate that. Thank you, Dan, for the super chat. I'll check it out in a second. Holy well, it's still going. It's still going. It's a pretty populated area we're talking about here. That's why we're still live. Hey, short for the super chat. Got a new radar scan coming in now. I just got my phone call, Max. W. Not as strong. Definitely still rotating on the northwest side of Fort Smith, Arkansas. Got a lot of rotation inside of our tornado warning. And we got rotation up here north of Cedarville. So I had somebody asking about Missouri. Everything in Missouri right now is strong thunderstorms. Nothing currently severe. I don't see any rotation either on anything. It's all mostly outflow dominant thunderstorms with gusty winds mainly being the threat right now. Drove from North Carolina to Ohio tonight while watching. That's kind of impressive. Northwest Arkansas, mainly looking at gusty winds. It is crazy. We are live, and it's almost 3 o'clock my time now. It's actually 2:30. Does the website have a pollen index? I want to do a pollen index, but it's really expensive. Because you have to get an API for that. And it's a really expensive API to get. Yeah, it would cost like, I'm not talking like $5 a month or something. We're talking like hundreds and probably thousands of dollars to upkeep, which would be insane. But maybe down the line, we'll see. I don't know. It's really expensive though. We'd really have to have a good use for it if we did that. Here comes a new radar scan. Anybody tuning in right now from Fort Smith in the chat? AQI. We'll probably do AQI. That one I think I can do with what we have. Got a lot of rotation still northwest of Fort Smith. Got a little bit here near Dora. Not seeing any definitive tornado. We still have very strong rotation northwest of Fort Smith up here. There's another one right here too. And my mouse is being hijacked or something. I can't draw a circle. There you go. You check Chicago. It's all strong thunderstorms up there at that worst case scenario. Nothing severe. Just a lot of rain and thunderstorms. Can I sleep in Central Florida? I think so. I want to sleep here in Florida. Still got this though. Rate the Hunter X meal for McDonald's on stream? Maybe. If we're live tomorrow, I might get that. I've heard about it, but I doubt it's anything special. Here's the latest scan. Strongest rotation still near Rawland. And then another area of rotation on the north side of Fort Smith. That one's not warned technically. What is my mouse doing? This mouse needs to lock it in. Oh, it keeps doing weird things. Stop it.
A new tornado warning has been
All
issued.
right, well, now we have a tornado warning for a very populated area. So, guys, Fort Smith, Van Buren, Alma, Dyer. We got to take shelter now. Got to get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. And get to an interior room of your home or building. All right, I know there's a lot of people that live here. And if you guys have any friends or family here, please call them. I told you to have them on speed dial. You got to call them. Make sure that they are aware of this. We actually have another area of rotation developing here on the north side of Arcoma. All right, but seek shelter immediately right now. Fort Smith, Arkansas, Van Buren, Alma, Dyer, west of Mulberry. We have this other area of rotation too that is moving to the east. That'll be eventually going towards Cedarville. So we have multiple areas of rotation right now that are all moving to the east into Fort Smith. Very populated area that we're talking about. So again, you got to take shelter now, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. It's a very dangerous storm right now with lots of areas of rotation. About 87,000 people in this warning right now. Rebel, you can post this, by the way.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Another tornado warning. I don't know why they issued a second one, but we have a new tornado warning. It's basically the same exact area. This is going to be for Mulberry, Lavaca, Fort Smith, Van Buren, and Alma. So there's a lot more people included in this tornado warning than the one we just had. I'm going to go to standing mode here. Yeah, you got to take shelter immediately if you're in this tornado warning. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. All right, let me go first to our area of rotation over on the north side of Fort Smith. That one currently is probably the strongest one that we have right now. So that's moving towards the Van Buren area, and then after that, it'll be approaching Kibler. We have another area of rotation over downtown Fort Smith. That one is going towards Oak Grove, Kibler, and Yostown and Cross Lanes. And we have another one that is southwest to Cedarville that is really wrapped up in rain. That one's going to be heading towards I-49 near Mountainburg. So again, we got several areas of rotation right now. What you got to be doing if you're in Van Buren, if you're in Fort Smith, is taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, getting away from windows right now. And I really urge anybody that has friends or family in this area, share the stream with them. Make sure that they're awake.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They need to be aware of this situation because it's quite the dangerous situation. We got a lot of people here, obviously, and if there's a tornado, it's impacting a highly populated area. And also, feel free to share our tweet and our Facebook post over on social media. We posted on Facebook and Twitter that we're live covering this tornado warning. It's late at night, obviously. Hopefully, your friends and family are awake. Call them, though. Make sure they're actually awake. And feel free to share this with them. Feel free to share this on your local Facebook group, whatever it might be. New radar scan coming in. Our new tornado warning also is going to be for Cedarville. Also for Rudy, Dean's Market, Figure 5, Rena, Dripping Springs, west of Kane. So you need to take shelter now if you're in that pink polygon. So we got 4 separate tornado warnings right now, including a highly populated area here. Got a little over 200,000 people right now included in tornado warnings at 1:40 in the morning. Waiting for velocities to update. We're still looking at our main area of rotation far to the northwest of Fort Smith. That one's really tight. We got to watch that right there. That one's pretty strong. We got a stronger area of rotation developing right over near Van Buren. Somebody please keep an eye on cameras and just deploy them in the slots 1 and 2, or any slot actually. We have to deploy them every 30 seconds because they freeze. So we got multiple camera views right now though of the storm rolling in. Pretty strong rotation though over the north side of Fort Smith, moving into Van Buren right now. You got to take shelter right now. You got to run to your safe place if you're in Van Buren. If you're over in Alma, we got to be taking shelter too. The strongest rotation across the board is this one north of Roland, which is moving from Oklahoma into Arkansas, and then this one right here moving into Van Buren. Those are the 2 main areas of rotation that we're looking at. We got to really keep a close eye out there for, power flashes and stuff on these cameras. Latest scan still seeing that rotation right now over the south side of the I-40 corridor, now approaching the downtown area of Van Buren. I'm not seeing a whole lot down to the south here right now, but obviously take shelter if you're back down near the Fort Smith Regional Airport. New radar scan just came in. You got a large area of rain wrap rotation still near Dora. And that right there is still our strongest area of rotation. I'm not seeing a clear debris signature, but that'll be the main area of rotation there. Got a little hook that's developed too, right here. Hey, shot for the sewer chat. Didn't Van Buren get a tornado emergency a few years ago? I honestly don't even remember. I don't know if I covered that, if there was one. Sounds familiar though. Thank you, D'Amiquez, for the sewer chat. Stay safe there. Oh, was that last year? Oh, we would have been live for that. Oh shoot, yeah, we were live for that. That was last year. Yeah, that was Pi Day, I think. It's actually in our, we had a tornado emergency compilation on our second channel. It was probably in that. All right, new radar scan coming in. By far, the strongest area of rotation that we're looking at is over the west side of Van Buren. That is the strongest one that we're looking at right now. We got a live shot bottom right side of your screen over on the south side of Van Buren on Interstate. I believe that is 540. We got a broad area of rotation too off to the west of Rena. That's going towards figure 5 currently. I'm not seeing much down here near Barling or Lavaca, but we're keeping an eye on you guys too, just in case something happens. You guys have any friends or family again here near Fort Smith? Make sure that they're aware, wake them up. Feel free to share the stream with them. And we are live, commercial-free coverage. We've been live for almost 10 hours. We're about to hit 10 hours today, which is kind of crazy. It's turned into like a nocturnal tornado threat. It's almost 2 in the morning now. Very late at night, obviously. We still have tornado warnings being issued left and right. We got 4 tornado warnings active. 2 of them are in Oklahoma, and then 2 in Arkansas. Technically 3 in Arkansas, but you know what I mean. But if we have a tornado, it's going to be coming up here on Van Buren here in just a minute. This camera here is on Highway 59 at exit 5. It is looking eastbound, but this is very close to that area of rotation that we've been talking about. We have a westbound camera too. This is at Lee Creek Road on exit 3. This one would be located about a mile, maybe even half a mile north of this area of rotation. Not seeing anything really right now on this camera, but that rotation is now moving into some of the communities on the west side of Van Buren. It's crossing over Lee Creek right now near the Field of Dreams Sports Complex. So if we have a tornado, it'll be basically going over the interstate here. Basically where it's located. Going right over the interstate. That rotation is right here. Over I-40. It just passed by the Field of Dreams Sports Complex, and it's now coming up on the Aldi and the Walmart Supercenter near Rena on the north side of Van Buren. So if we have a tornado, that's where it's heading right now. We also have a stronger area of rotation still going on near Dripping Springs, heading towards figure 5, excuse me. We even have a little bit of rotation developing southwest of Barling and south of Fort Smith. We'll keep an eye on that too. Sirens are still going off. Well, hopefully they are, and hopefully they're waking people up. Max, do you sleep? Great question. Apparently not tonight. All right, new radar scans coming in. Our strongest area of rotations on I-40 near Van Buren. We are saving lives here at 2 in the morning. We definitely have some rotation developing west of Hackett. It's over in Oklahoma, but it's going to be moving into Arkansas here shortly. Latest scan, that rotation's gotten a little bit broader. Can't really fully verify a tornado debris signature, but I mean, if we've had a tornado over the last few minutes, it would have been here on the west side of Van Buren. And that is now tracking to the north going towards Rena. It's near that Walmart Supercenter. We have a larger, broad area of rotation directly north of Fort Smith and Van Buren, heading towards Figure 5, Rudy, and Dean's Market. Graphic will eventually be in the path of this too, over near the Wind Mountain. And you've got to be taking shelter if you're in any of these tornado warnings. Hopefully you've already done so, but if you've not, you got to get there now. You got to run there. I know it's almost 2 in the morning, but now's your time. It's a live shot currently looking eastbound on Highway 59. on the north side of Van Buren. Behind this camera would be where the tornado would be located, right? If we have one. But this looking east, you can at least see that some of the tree movement there. Definitely pretty windy. How fast is this storm moving? Moving east at about 45 miles per hour. So it's pretty fast compared to what we had earlier. We have a couple updates here. First off, the rotation in Van Buren has now moved to the north side. Fort Smith, I'm not seeing anything really right now. We got a little bit of rotation down near Hackett, though, that we are keeping close tabs on. And then off to the north, near Rena, there's a tiny little stronger area of rotation that's approaching figure 5. So those are the main areas of rotation right now. Granted, again, it's a very large area of rotation that's really ongoing right now. And I want to reiterate, if you live anywhere in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter. Doesn't really matter where you're located. You could be located in Cedarville. You could be in Barley. You could be in Lavaca. You could be all the way over in Mulberry. Looks like one of our cameras went down. Oh, no, it came back. That was the tree camera. From that bottom right again. It's back to that live shot that was pretty close to where that rotation just went by. That is if it loads. I'm not sure if it's going to. It's going to try. I'm going to go back to the 3-cam view. That camera's been in and out. Now it just came back. There you go. So this one looks like got a lot of the rain coming down now. The winds actually changed directions a little bit. They were going more to the northeast. They're kind of going more to the northwest now. So they're actually changing directions here on this camera, which kind of gives you that idea of the rotation that is happening currently with this storm. And so we have this large area of rotation. Some winds coming out of the south, some coming out of the north, and they're just kind of coming together right now over I-40. And that's why you see the trees, they'll go in different directions now. And I would bet it's going to start going, the trees are probably going to start swaying this way, going towards the west, since this camera's looking east. And then they're probably going to turn and go down from north to south. And you can see that in real time, really. I mean, now it's going from east to west, the winds. And they're about to probably change directions going north to south. It's definitely pretty windy out there. I'm going to keep those cameras on the bottom of your screen. Got this large area of rotation here over Van Buren. Whoa, that camera's getting hit hard. What the heck just happened? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck? We might have a tornado. Holy crap, what is happening? Whoa. All right, there might be a tornado. What the heck? This is over in Van Buren right now. It just got super windy. There might be a tornado, guys. If you're in Van Buren, you got to take shelter. Alma, going towards Dean's Market. Very strong winds right now. Right along I-40. It is extremely windy. And if there's a tornado, it's going to be on the left side there. With all that wind surging right along the interstate. This is exactly why you've got to be taking shelter right now in Alma. This is going right towards you guys over the next few minutes. That got really intense out of nowhere. Surprised the camera stayed online. We just lost it. We'll go back to it in a second. It is really windy, though. Definitely is not a storm you want to be messing around with. If we had a tornado, it would be somewhere in here. I don't see any tight couplet, but I mean, it's definitely windy. The camera bottom left is just out in front of this, so we'll have another view of this in a moment. It is still very windy, though, in this tornado warning. I mean, man. Like, we could have a tornado here, again, on the north side of Van Buren going towards Alma and Dean's Market. Gotta take shelter if you're in those areas right now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
This issued a new severe thunderstorm watch for Arkansas and Missouri. At about 1:44, so about 7 minutes ago, there was a tornado debris signature back here near Van Buren. So we did have a tightening there on the northwest side. At about 1:44 on this radar scan, there was a little TDS that happened. So there was a tornado again on the west side of Van Buren, and this is probably at least the leftovers of the tornado that just happened, right? And so what we have now is a big rear flank downdraft surge that's happening. Obviously, yes, there's still rotation with this storm, but big surge of wind, as you can see bottom right of your screen, that is still happening in real time off to the north here of Van Buren, going towards Dean's Market and Alma. I want to reiterate, if you guys have friends or family in this warning, please call them and make sure that they are seeking shelter. Obviously, what we're seeing out there is pretty serious right now. And feel free to share the stream with them. Again, we are live covering this. A crazy storm. I mean, this is still over at Highway 5. This is our Highway 59 at exit 5 near Van Buren. It is still very, very windy out there. This is on East I-540. Which we're going to see the wind pick up here in a second. This is a little bit further off to the east. We go back to that 3-cam view here. Bottom left and bottom right camera, those are currently refreshing. There's a little area of rotation developing now near Kibler, going up towards Alma and Dyer. So a little area of rotation developing, a little hook that's kind of trying to form a little appendage on the leading edge of this line that's developing. You can see the wind on the bottom of your screen. It is all intensifying all around Van Buren. Go to this camera here. This is on I-40. You can see the wind really intensifying. And you got semi-trucks driving. That is a dangerous mix. Holy crap, you're still alive. We've been live for 10 hours. Covering severe weather. Got a semi, it looks like, on the left side pulled over. Probably because of all the crazy wind that just rolled through. Keep an eye on cameras, by the way, and just let me know what slot, in case we have anything. It's another view on northbound on US Highway 64 here. Waiting for velocities to update, but again, if you're just tuning in, we got western Arkansas with multiple tornado warnings. Fort Smith, Van Buren or Buren, somebody was saying something else. Also for Mulberry, Dyer, and Lavaca. Y'all got to take shelter. Cedarville is also included in this. It has been a very intense line of thunderstorms already tonight. It produced multiple tornadoes back over near Oklahoma City earlier, and it is still doing so right now here just outside of Fort Smith. Got a little area of rotation still off to the northwest of Kibber. Definitely wouldn't rule out a tornado there, as that heads off to the north and east going towards Dyer. There's also another area of rotation that is a lot broader, but a large area that just went through Van Buren, going now towards, basically going up towards I-49, and that'll be approaching the Dean's Market and Wind Mountain area.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We also have a new tornado warning in Missouri. This one's going to be to the south of Fordland. That'll be just east of Palmetto. So if you're in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter now. Get away from windows. Get on the lowest floor possible. Get to an interior room of your home or building. This one here is going to include Christian and Webster counties in Missouri. So there are some people that live here. If you have friends or family in this tornado warning, please make sure that they're aware of this. It is late. It's dark. No, not many people are awake right now. The best thing that you could be doing, if you're tuning in right now, is getting the word out there about what's happening. Share the stream. Call your friends and family, whoever might be in the path of these storms, all right? It is late. Literally, nobody's really awake right now. Hopefully the phone alerts are waking them up. This is what it looks like live right now at the Arkansas Way Station over near, just north of Fort Smith here near Alma. Winds are quickly intensifying here too. That tornado warning in Missouri, by the way, includes about 2,000 people. It's going to include Fordland. That's the main location there in Missouri. Yes, somehow we have 16,000 people awake and watching the stream. It's actually pretty crazy. 16,000 still awake. It's got a lot windier over the last minute or so at that Arkansas way station. See if that camera loads here. I'm gonna keep that bottom middle, see if it loads. Why did it actually just lost power? It's a black screen. Oh, it's back. You can see how windy it is right now. This is just, this is right along I-40 here near Alma. Got a couple people reporting in the chat that it is getting windy in Alma. See that right to left wind there. Got a new velocity scan coming in right now. We don't have any tornado debris signatures right now, but we're really watching Alma very closely. Dyer and Mulberry for a tornado threat here. Just back over to live radar. Latest scan still showing our main area of rotation north of I-40 going towards I-49, approaching Dean's Market. And there's another area that we're looking at near Alma that is now going towards Dyer. And then Mulberry will be in the path of that. We got a lot of damaging wind potential right now elsewhere from Lavaca towards Charleston. That is producing right around 60 mile per hour winds, even possibly as high as 70 mile per hour winds. The tornado warning here, all the tornado warnings expire in 2 minutes other than this northern one. So we'll see if they issue another tornado warning for anywhere near Fort Smith. I would have to assume they'll probably just issue a new large severe thunderstorm warning. That tornado warning will probably continue, though, on the north side. Back to our tornado warning in Missouri. The latest scan still showing a, I would say, not super tight area of rotation, just a broad area of rotation moving into Zenner. And then about 5 or 6 minutes from now, that'll be approaching Fordland. And then after that, Diggins will be in the path of this. We may have had a tornado a few minutes ago near Kibler. Had a small little debris signature when the velocities were a little bit stronger. So there could have been a quick hitting tornado on the northwest side of Kibler. Obviously, you won't really know for sure until tomorrow once the National Weather Service surveys this area. So we may have actually had 2 tornadoes here in the last about 15-20 minutes near Van Buren or Van Byron. Hey, Bobby Forbes, the super chat. I'll have another radar scan here in a second. If you live in downtown Fort Smith, I would still be away from windows for a few more minutes. I think you'll be good in about probably 5 minutes or so. All right, so I just stay there for about 5 more minutes in that safe place until the warning's officially lifted. Obviously, the tornado warning here expires in like 10 seconds for Fort Smith, but I would still be there for a few minutes just in case. Crazy with the super chat says Springfield, Missouri tornado risk. Can we sleep? I think you guys are chilling. That rotation that's in that tornado warning is pretty rain wrapped. They have issued a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning here, so that'll include Mulberry, Lavaca, Charleston, Alma, Dyer, Mountainburg, Barling, Greenwood. That'll be for 70 mile per hour damaging winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on this. So it is a considerable damage threat heading off to the east right now. We still have a couple areas of rotation. These are the main areas that we're looking at. This one's, in my opinion, fairly weak, but it's something we're keeping an eye on. And the other one's in that tornado warning still. Just still broad. Got a new radar scan coming in now. How you do? Caden for the super chat in Ridgeville, Missouri, 45 miles south of Springfield near Branson. Am I good to go to sleep? We're going to start to pick up. If it's starting to pick up, I'll give it a few minutes, and then probably about 15-20 minutes, you're probably fine. Definitely a little bit of rotation here near Alma. They did go ahead and have that tornado warning at least allowed, or they actually did cancel the tornado warning here near Alma and Dean's Market. So that's no longer ongoing. We still have a tornado warning for Fordland, Missouri. That's a broad area of rotation going towards Diggins and Seymour. So if you are in this tornado warning, continue to stay in that safe place. Rotation isn't super strong right now. I would have to assume they're probably not going to issue a new tornado warning on that unless it continues to intensify, which it's been weakening. But yeah, if you're back over in Branson, again, a few minutes and I think you can go to bed. Springfield, same thing. I do want to remind you guys, if you are in the path of severe weather tonight, which a lot of you still are, we have a severe thunderstorm watch for most of northern Arkansas and western Arkansas for another 5 hours. If you live in these areas and you're out in front of the storms, I really recommend you get Max Alert. It's basically where I'll give you a phone call if you're included in a tornado warning or a significant severe thunderstorm warning. That way you don't have to really guess if you're under a warning or something like that 5 in the morning, right? You can get a phone call directly from me. It's my voice. I'll talk to you and say, hey, you got a tornado warning for your location. And again, that'll basically help you probably get out of bed and run to your safe place. So if you want to check that out, it's maxalert.net. It's also the top link in the description below. Highly recommend it for like situations exactly like this. It's literally 2 in the morning right now. Can't believe we even have 16,000 people watching at 2 in the morning, but it's 2 in the morning, right? And so there's a real risk that you might be sleeping and you might have no clue that something like this is happening. Hey, Ash for the super chat. Will you cover Little Rock? I highly doubt we're covering Little Rock. That's a long ways away. Is Fort Smith okay? I think you guys are good in Fort Smith. We're still watching a little bit of rotation near Alma, going towards Dyer. It's literally 3 in the morning my time, so I only got so much left in the tank right now. We'll stay live here for a little bit. Definitely can't be live through Little Rock, though. That'd be another 3 hours, I think. Be a long time. Max Alert worked great. W. Hey, Tracy for the super chat. Are we safe in Jefferson City, Missouri? Let me check it out. Yes, you are. You're chilling. Got some strong thunderstorms heading towards St. Louis right now. Mostly looking at gusty winds. There's never severe weather in my area. Should I get Max Alert? Probably not. To be honest. I really only want people that actually get severe weather to get Max Alert, because if you get Max Alert and you live in like Alaska, like what's the point? If you're not going to see severe weather, there's literally no point in getting it, right? So, I mean, if you live in a severe weather prone area like Arkansas, like Missouri, like any of these other places, like I really recommend getting it, because like at the end of the day, it's a 1-year subscription, right? It's $14.95. It's really inexpensive. And it could be literally the difference maker between you getting an alert and waking up and not during these nocturnal threats. And they happen all the time in these areas, guys. Like, it's actually worth it, in my opinion. Now, if you live in, like, North Dakota, I don't know. I mean, maybe for the 3 or 4 months out of the year you see severe weather. But, like, Washington, I don't really think you need it. There's certain states I don't think you need it. But I think most states, you should get it. Hey, Kara for the super chat. Is it okay to sleep in Rolla? I'd say you're probably fine. Just have ways to receive alerts. It should be mostly just strong thunderstorms. Hey, Tracy for the super chat. I have Max Alert. I like it. W. The tornado warning was condensed. Only includes Fordland now. It's a very weak area of rotation now, approaching Diggins and Seymour. I do not think they are going to reissue a tornado warning on this storm. Still looking at some broad rotation here. Alma, going towards Mulberry, just south of Mountainsburg, but not seeing anything too crazy right now. You really personally call with Max Alert? Well, it is my voice. I basically call you. I say basically because it's basically I'm calling you. It's pre-recorded like line, so I'll give you like a message essentially over the phone. But it'll basically tell you if you're in a tornado warning, if you're in a severe warning, that sort of thing. I think the big factor though with Max Alert is that, like, let's say you live right here and you're in the same county, but you're not in the actual severe warning. you're not going to get a call or a text because you're not actually in the warning, right? But if you are in the warning, you'll actually get an alert. Like, it goes to your exact address. A lot of weather apps, what they'll do is they'll send you an alert when your county is in the warning, right? And so that goes for tornado warnings and severe warnings. So that, it kind of takes the guesswork, and it takes the false alarm type stuff out of it, basically. You won't get a false alarm. But if you want to check it out, it's maxalert.net. It's also the top link in the description below. We still have a broad area of rotation going right along I-40, so there is still a tornado risk here. It's not as high as before, but it is definitely still there. And this is going to be, again, heading in the direction of Mulberry. And Ozark will be in the path of this. Delta with the search chat says, if you look at the SGF warning, you can see the vortex on reflectivity cool feature, at least on the latest scan. You review the past 15 minutes in Wisconsin. I don't think there's any rotation up there in Wisconsin. I think I'm pretty sure it's just all rain and just ordinary thunderstorms. All this is just kind of contaminated stuff. There's not any rotation up here. At least tornadic rotation. Even that right there, that's just wind. Looks like that tornado warning in Missouri is going to be quickly allowed to expire here or either canceled in the next few minutes. I think the Fort Smith area is kind of out of the way here of, again, the significant severe weather. We get a green screen time. There's not really much to do on the green screen right now. Hey, Caleb for the sewer chat. Is Van Buren good to go back to sleep? Yes, you are. Or Van Byron. Or Van Buryan? Yorn? I don't know. I saw some pronunciations that made no sense to me in the chat. Yes, the tornado warning is for Webster County, Missouri. But they're going to allow that one to expire. So they just sent that in about 30 seconds ago. So that tornado warning will be allowed to expire. Hey, John, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. Fort Smith, clear confirmed. Yes, you are clear. There'll still be thunderstorms. There will still be heavy rain. But the severe thunderstorm risk is now off to your east. Van Bergen? Van Berger? Hey, stock for the sewer chat. Do you think Northeast Texas will get any rain at all? There will be rain definitely tomorrow. Tomorrow morning into the afternoon. All right. Well, all the tornado warnings have been allowed to expire or have been canceled. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we'll still be live, but we'll be on our second channel, more Max Velocity. We'll have the live weather cams, the live severe weather alerts, and all that good stuff. So stay on the stream, and you'll be redirected automatically to our 24/7 live weather stream. If you're new to this channel, make sure to subscribe down below. Click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. We'll have a video bright and early tomorrow morning with the latest details on what's coming tomorrow and also what's coming later this week. Thank you also, Nicolette, for the super chat. Would getting Max Alert in California be beneficial or not, do you think? Depends on where you are. If you're along the coastline, I think it is. Thank you, Ash, also for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you guys all again so much for the support today. Really appreciate your support. We've had so many new members and super chats and all that. So, again, wouldn't be able to do what we do here on this channel without all of you guys. I really appreciate the support. Again, if you want ways to receive weather alerts tonight, check out Max Alert. Top link in the description below, maxalert.net. Again, it could be the difference between you getting a warning and not during a tornado on the ground at 4 in the morning. So it could be a very helpful thing. And again, we'll try to be live if there's something, but we can't always be. So make sure that you click the bell icon and also, or make sure to check out Max Alert, top link in the description below. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Stay on this stream. You'll be redirected to our live weather coverage, 24/7 stream on the second channel. All right. Thank you guys all again so much for watching. Have a great rest of your night. Stay safe, and we will see you tomorrow for at least a video and maybe a live stream. We'll see. All right. Have a good one. We'll see you.